That's my night book. Standing 3 days.
What is?
I wouldn't think there'd be another one. I found a book called The Road or The Ride in the Riders. Hidden in Dylan's thing with his magic.
Hey guys, is anyone there? Shit, 12. I'm just running a bit late, odds all. That was Jack. Fuck yeah, 12 waiting. Oh shit, hot. I'm here, can everyone see me, bro? I'm just making a cup of coffee. I might as well start, I'll get the panel going. I was running a bit late tonight, that's all. Just gotta fucking copy it. Bop, 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 bop. Copy. And then I'm just gonna throw this into the comments. Sorry guys, I'm just posting this fucking thing. Alright, so who's here? Bookstar, Banana Farmer. Holy shit, Kane, no everybody, fuck. 16 people, sorry. Bob Bullbar, Jack, Kerry Blaze, Banana Farmer. Who else we got here? Drop the mic. We got Bookstar, thanks for coming, Banana Farmer. Fuck, chat's going crazy. Milkman, g'day cunts. Alright, there's somebody here, this is good to help me out. Jack, you're in, bro.
Afternoon, brother.
Hello.
Hey, hang on, I think Cook's coming to.
Oh, it's on me now.
What happened?
Oh, we're back.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Alright, fuck, sorry, I'm just making a cup, I was running a bit late. Hang on, there's two more people coming in. Shit, Bookstar.
Brother Hook, how are we?
Okay, guys, they're just making a cup. How is everybody? Thanks for popping in. Josh, can I get your headset, please?
No worries, just us. Get your coffee, mate. Go make your coffee. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We'll wait. We'll wait. It was good.
All right. All right, just hold the fort for me for a sec.
First things first. Get that coffee. Jack. All right.
Good, bro. How's the rest of your day been?
They're pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Smoking a few cones, doing a few bits and pieces, waiting for the summer to come. Or should I say the spring? The spring. Yeah, you know. How's everybody doing in chat? Make sure you hit the thumbs up straight away. As soon as you get in, make sure you hit that thumbs up. Folks, everyone in the chat, drop the Wild Bull Bar. How you doing, Bull Bar? Drop the mic, said that. Banana Farmer. Jack, that's you. Jack and his partner. Everybody else in chat. Not going to scroll up too much. I know how it is to come into a live late. Have everyone sitting there waiting. How long are you waiting? Just since you scheduled it.
Probably only a couple of minutes. It was only scheduled for 9 o'clock.
I figured there'll be a lineup of people who want to jump up and have a chat with just us. So jump up and say g'day at the start.
Sorry, guys, I'm just give me a couple of secs. Thanks, man. Just give me a sec.
All right, don't rush. Take your time to dunk your tea. Dunk it as many times as you need to dunk it. As many lumps as you need. It's funny because when he said that, I was looking at my coffee and I just got I must have just finished it. I was like, oh man, I'd already come in here, so you know, I'll have to
It's not like you don't have a coffee machine in there.
I suppose, but the thing is, sometimes when you use the coffee machine, you leave the handle thing on there, and the coffee has just been in there for days. So I'm like, I don't even want to open it.
All right. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I was just running really late tonight. I just wanted to get this live going. So I appreciate everybody's patience, and it's good to see everybody supporting me here. This is mad. So I'm just going through the comments here because I've missed a bit. What do we got? Kerry. I just want to catch up with everybody. Chain Matt. Oh, Matty. Hey, I want to know, were you close to that chemical explosion today or yesterday? Kerry, Chain Matt.
You mean?
No, Chain Matt, Matty, down in Melbourne, because chemical fire.
Oh, okay, yeah. What? They didn't fail to say what kind of factory it was. I didn't catch that.
They didn't say.
It was burning from last night. I'm not sure what it was, but it was shooting 44-gallon drums into the sky.
It was, yeah. Hey, Chris Esperan, how you going with you after your surgery, brother? All right, Baker Parkins, just saying good day to everybody. I'll put the link back in, so if anyone wants to jump up with us.
Well, how do you pin comments from StreamYard?
You've got to press comment. See on your right there, it says private chat and comment.
Do you want me to do something, Jack? What do you want me to post up in?
I was just going to say you could pin your link.
Oh, yeah, just do this, like that.
Can you pin it in the YouTube comments from you? Hook and no.
Oh, I don't know about YouTube comments.
Yeah. To do it, it's because I think Just Us is using a laptop or it's a lot more difficult. Yeah. But you can do it. But yeah. If you have I was going to say Just Us, just in case you wanted to know, if you have your device, where's my device? So you probably using one of these, something like this, right?
I'm just using a phone.
Oh, you're just using a phone, yeah. So if you have it on, if you pull your screen down twice and it's got the, the automatic turn, if you have the automatic turn on and turn your phone this way, it'll automatically turn you into this vision. Instead of having the long vision, it'll turn your whole screen around so that fills up the whole screen. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying if that's just so that you know.
I'm just seeing the difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
shit.
It might help in the future, I suppose.
Hey, is my voice breaking up, or is it because Hookster's breaking up a bit? Can you hear that, Jack?
Oh, that's probably me.
No, it sounds right on my end.
Is it?
Is that better?
Yeah, that is better, Hooks.
Chris is loud, but it's all clear and good.
Hey, Spud Lee, how are you, brother?
G'day, Budge. How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm all right, man.
G'day, Hooker. G'day.
Hey, Spud.
Hey, Spud.
G'day. How you doing?
Hey guys, how does my voice sound like? And I went, you sound like a faggot. And Josh goes, Mum, don't be rude. And I'm like, I'm not saying it how you think it.
Hey, Mel.
So, hey, Mel, everyone's saying g'day, Mel. Oh, so I rushed off my feet up. I had to run back into town again tonight, and I only just got out of the shower, and fuck, so I was just running late. I even put it at 9 o'clock. God damn it. But, yeah, anyway, so how are we all? I haven't caught up with anybody since about Monday or Sunday.
Yeah, all right, bro. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay, mate. Just shit happening, family problems that, everybody goes through some stage in their life.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Getting better?
No, not really.
No.
But that's okay, mate. It's just life,
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to talk about my problems. What's everyone doing for the weekend this weekend? I know it's only Thursday.
What are we doing this weekend?
I have no plans this weekend.
I don't know. You just reminded
So I'm
me.
just trying to mount my phone.
Good question. I'm already thinking, I wish it was the weekend now. And so many things you could do, like if you look at life and all of the possibilities, and I don't know. Last week we had the conversation, actually, Just Us, about that. Sitting there, it's like so many other things we could be doing. Like it's cool to hang out and that, but it was the weekend. It was a Sunday. and it was nice outside. So there's so much more, so much we could do. Go out and see your city. So much in Australia.
Yeah, mate. I did a bit of gardening this week, starting to get some shit killed. Just sighting some places to put my dam and stuff over this. I'm gonna, got tax coming up. So, any of you guys done your tax yet, or do you wait a bit longer? I'll try to do mine as quick as.
Yeah, I got a whole $69, me.
Now that you're, or Woodsy would probably know, what can you claim on tax, Jack, doing what you're doing?
Probably heaps of shit, to be honest. From travel to work and fucking, I don't know. Woodsy, you know? I'm sure he's in the chat.
Oh, hey, Woodsy. Yeah, Woodsy just popped in. Boss's car show on Sunday. Who's the boss? Oh, the boss of the place you work for. What's the name of the company you work for? Jack or Woodsy. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you afterwards.
All right.
Post it off.
Yeah, so, fuck, man. The highway's nearly finished here, so I've been watching that get open. Once that gets open, mate, fucking Brisbane in an hour and 40, if that.
Do you know
And,
what date is on that?
they reckon around October, November. But, yeah, it'll turn from where your place is from 9 hours to like 7.5, I reckon.
Well, yeah, I think when I looked it up the other day, it was 9 hours and 34 minutes or something. So we'll see what it changes it to.
Yep. All right, I'm just gonna
Brings it
fucking.
down. Hey?
I'm just dropping a link again.
No, you're right. I was going to say, if it brings it down to close to 6 hours, nearly make a day trip out of it.
All right.
We'll go for a
that's
day
lovely.
trip up there once I get rid of
There we go. What about you, Spud Lee? I said, Jack was telling me that he messaged you, gave me your phone number, mate. So that's all sweet. I was talking to Dale today about you actually planning a trip going up to your place.
Yeah, thank you for letting Jacko give me the number. I'll text you. I won't ring you in case you're having a wank or something.
I'm married. I don't have to do that too often.
Yes, you will in the future, lad. You will in the future. Hey, Spud, you're welcome. Bring your swag, mate. Keep your swag out. You're very welcome, you and Brother Dale. Fucking oath.
Yeah. He's making me a walking stick at the moment, my mate is, and it's probably it's mainly out of iron bark, and it's done like, it looks like a weed plant growing up around the outside of this stick, and he's sort of got the bevel, and he's made the stick, I don't know what that would work, made the stick smaller so that the leaves pop out, and at the top around the handle, he's got a Anzac with a pair of boots and some dog tags and a flag around it, and then in the top, he's got 222 shells, so it looks like the top of a revolver. And the top of it, he's making that for me. He's nearly finished. He showed me some today, and I want to show you. I reckon Hooks is going to love that. I'm going to put it up in my army room. It's going to be mad. It's going to be fucking cool.
Yeah.
Mate, that's
Walking
lovely.
sticks.
Mate,
Every man needs a good walking stick, and not every stick will last forever. Not like take a good piece of wood, good craftsman craft a good walking stick, and actually have it mean something like that. Are you going to use it though?
What's that?
Will you use it? Do you occasionally have a bad back where you might need it?
Sorry, mate. I'm doing something. Say that again, Hookster.
Yeah. Will you actually ever have to use it? Like I've had like a walking stick myself that was pretty good, and occasionally I would actually use it because my back would be fucked. Just like every now and then, a couple of months, I'd go through. So I'd use the walking stick.
No, I won't have to use it. I'm okay, not yet anyway.
I think,
But it's more. I think because he just likes to do it because he wants to give me something. Like he always drops around and drops me, poppies and ADF hats, and so I think he just likes doing stuff for me. He's just a legend. Yeah, but I don't really need it. It's more for me to show off. I reckon the 420 community is going to love it.
I think Chris has too much pride. He just wouldn't go with walking stick. Poor bugger would walk around with a broken back before he would.
Oh, maybe back in the day, Jack. Maybe back in the day. Not so much now, mate. I can just get on the phone now, you know. But yeah, last week I did a few Ks in the forestry. You know, just getting out there is my thinking spot. You know, there's some cool shit out there. There's an old teepee that looks like it's at least 100 years old in the middle of the forestry, like, because it's all pine forest plantation. I suppose they do for wood and paper, but there's also blocks of people that own like cattle. So there's acres or acreage within the pine forest that is just natural forest with cattle, and it's got like wild horses, and I've come across dingoes. But yeah, I was out in the forestry, mate, and out there it's all this teepee. But yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon? Who would have been living in teepees 100 years ago?
People who wood loppers, lumberjacks.
Hmm.
Yeah, exactly what you said. Lumberjacks. They would likely do that.
Yeah, no, it's good because between like literally my suburb all the way to Tin Can Bay is just all pine forest, so we can get through there on motorcycles and quad bikes and side by side cars. You know, those like Polarises. That's what I call a side by side.
Yeah.
Hey, Straight Jacket, how are you, buddy? Good to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in. Thanks, everybody. 25 in the house. That's awesome. I appreciate it. It's awesome. Yeah, so it was good to catch up with you, Savvy Hooks. I couldn't stop later to go and do some shopping today, but yeah, it's good to see that you're doing your thing.
Good to see you.
How's it
doing
going?
your thing. Good to be able to chill here for a little bit. I won't
I
hang
love
around
it.
for heaps long because I'm sure there's a lot of people. I don't want to over fucking. I always sometimes get a bit headstrong on other people's channels, so I try to come in, have a cone, say g'day at the start, and swing through again at the end. I won't hang around like on your, panel. Make sure to jump up and have a chat with just us and everyone who can see in the chat, folks. On that
Yeah,
note,
Woodsy, Banana Farmer,
after
Straight
I'm
Jacket.
gonna share the stream out as well again. So good to see it, just us. I'll swing back shortly.
Thanks, Hookstar. Appreciate you, buddy.
And anyone that's not, we're trying to get him to 350 subs.
I noticed today, I got on when I was starting to book and have a look online. I saw that I'm over 303, so I might do a video for that. Yeah, I've been a bit slack lately. The last week and 2 weeks, I haven't really dropped any videos. I've just been doing a few lives. Because the first two YouTube wanted to investigate it because of the way I labelled it, and I just haven't uploaded. They came back okay, but I've got to upload those. And there's a few young fellas asking me what they need to do to join the army, which is absolutely fantastic to me. So I want to do a video for those guys about just the basics of going to your recruiting office and how it'll go and what you'd expect. Because yeah, and I even had another guy saying, he was 37, saying, you know, he called me uncle. He's like, uncle. I'm lost, you know. Do you reckon I should join the army? And I'm like, you know, well, if you're lost and you're homeless, you know, why not, mate? It'll give you some purpose and direction. Even if you just do it for 4 years, it gets you off the streets. Because that's the beauty of being in the defence, is that you have the option to live off base and get rent subsidy, or you get to live on base where you get your own room, which comes with a kitchenette and a shower, and it's, you know, like a hotel room. And it comes with cleaners while you're at work. They clean your room. And it comes with a mess. So even if you spend all your money on Friday night on the piss, running amok, you still know you're going to have a roof. You're going to have your 3 square meals. You got all your mates there. You see bloody cabling coming out of all the buildings where everyone's fucking playing COD online and get against each other. And you know, it's like, it's a pretty good. If you're homeless and you got no purpose and no direction, you want to belong to something and have a purpose that's bigger than yourself to get yourself out of that whatever rut you're stuck in. We all get stuck in ruts. It's hard to pull yourself out of them. You know, you can help for that, I think, even if you just use that to prop your life. You know, can only make your life better. You know, there's not too many guys that join the army and go, oh, you know, just. I have seen a few dudes, I suppose, after 2 years go, this is just fucking shit because they don't like authority. But it's not really authority. It's like knowing your place within, you know, the way the Defence Force runs its, you know, runs as a business. It's never personal or anything like that. But some people just can't get past that. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do what everyone just yell at me in the face, or if someone just keeps telling me to do it their way, you know, well, you'll have a drama, I suppose. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's just an order. You're just doing what you're doing the order because you've joined the army. It's a profession. Get Uncle Spud, Baker Parkins in the house.
When you saying to me the other day too, you don't have to go on deployment either. Like there's other jobs and.
That's right. If you don't want to go to war, that's always voluntary. Even though you're signed on the dotted line, the Australian Army still gives you an option when they're doing their deployment teams. Do you want to go? And you can still say no. Then you have your right. Yeah, Aaron Hopkins, g'day mate. How are you? G'day Spud and everybody. Thanks mate. Popping over. Yeah. So I've come across people like that. I know one guy, he just joined up because he needed to get his teeth fixed, and it was going to cost 60 grand on the outside. So he joined the army, and over that 4 years, he got all his teeth fixed up and everything, and literally got out after that. He got 60, 70 grand worth of. My mate Floody, actually, his name's Floody, and he hated it. He didn't want to go to war. He was always limping when bush troops come, like, yeah, fuck that shit, I'm not going bush. We call those cunts malingerers. Like, when it comes to a bush trip, and you're going to be gone for 6 weeks, and it's going to be hard, no showers, digging in. You'll see all these people start limping into work, going, I hurt myself over the weekend, I'm not going to be able to go bush. And we call those cunts. You remember them, Spud? Fucking malingering cunts.
Yeah, Spud. We called them squeezers.
Squeezers. Yep. Yeah, fucking mingers. I call them mingers too. Fucking minger cunt. They do this all the time, and when it comes to war, all of a sudden they're fit. Oh, no, my knee's okay now. I hadn't been for the last 2 years while we're doing bush, but now they want to go to war, it's okay. But luckily, the army doesn't sit that way, and then fuck you, you're not going. I noticed you changed your name, Jack, too. Jack 420.
Yeah, that I did.
Yeah.
And Sage,
Master on YouTube.
just referencing the army. I only did a few years, and they were the best fucking fun I've ever had in my life. The brotherhood, the camaraderie, and you get switched on. You learn shit, and it's drummed into you. I still know me pay number, for fuck's sake. 17. Fucking. I loved it.
Mate, it's burned into my head. Mine's 1810095 and 8224282. They're my, that will never be burned.
1109190. 1109190. Don't remember your number, you don't get fucking paid.
Right. Yeah, I was meant to go bloody live with Pato on Tuesday, but he forgot about it because he's is it New South Wales school holidays at the moment? Yeah, he said something about his daughters and he totally forgot. So then we organised it for Friday, but it's his birthday tomorrow. So everybody go to Pato's page tomorrow and wish him a happy birthday because he cancelled. He wants to do it Saturday, but I'm thinking I might wait till Tuesday again because over the weekend I like to just do my thing. I sort of like to go from Thursday through to Sunday with everybody on my channel and that. And then I sort of go and do my family stuff on Monday and sort of the Thursday. That's what I'm trying to get like a routine going. So that I can, because I don't check YouTube that very often on my phone. On my TV, I just turn it on and it'll just be like whatever music or whatever I was listening to. But so I don't check it too much. I noticed that I've gone up to over 303 subs too this week, so I appreciate everybody. Tony B, what up?
Come on, just us, Jack, Wild Bullbar. Yeah.
Rip a belly up.
Yep, I have a belly right now, actually. If you got him in the chat, rip one. Thanks, Hookster.
How did know about making a mask the other week?
Yeah, really good, mate. I'll show you. Yeah, what you were saying, Spud Lee. What you were saying too, Spud Lee, is it gives people punctuality. That's the biggest thing. Is being 5 minutes early to appointments. I know a lot of young fellas these days, my daughter and everyone included. If it's 4 o'clock, they'll get there 20 past. It was with the military. You'll always be punctual, which means people want to employ you because you're at work early. You never have to worry about you being late because they know the military is already up at They shave, dressed, ready to go by 7 in the morning. So they know that translates into civilian life, you know.
Oh,
So,
don't
I mean,
forget that. Yeah, that's after you. Then you do a 5K run.
that's right.
And
So,
another thing to mention, after all that, like, you guys get free healthcare for life now, yeah?
no, not for life. Only while you're in. While you're in, everything's free. Everything, doesn't matter what happens.
Yeah, but you
But
still
once,
get healthcare now, don't you?
only because the army fucked me up. So the army actually said,
Okay.
right, we've done this, and this to you. We accept that we've done that to you. So, you know, and because of that, I get a healthcare card that comes with that. And because of my points are so many out of 100, being totally incapacitated, I'm like 94. So, like my hearing is 20 something. You know, just in my hearing. Like by the time I'm 55, I'll be deaf as a doornail. Like I lose about 3 or 4% every year. You know.
Yeah, you were saying to me that you were supposed to get a hearing aid or something, eh?
Yeah, about 2 years ago, I was meant to pick them up. You know, but they keep sending me emails. They've stopped now, but I just fucking thought, you know, once I put a hearing aid in, then I'm accepting that there's something wrong. I don't know. I'm just a dickhead, man.
Just be a deaf old cunt. Be a deaf old cunt and go, what? What?
Huh?
It's just
what?
the missus hates it. She's like, fuck's sake, go and get your fucking hearing aids. I'm like, oh, yeah.
It's like, speak up, woman. Right.
Woody reckons, fuck that, I'm a 15 minutes early type of person. Yeah, right.
No,
Yeah, that's the way
100%
it should be.
is. 100%.
Hey, you know, it doesn't hurt if you're doing shift work. It doesn't hurt to turn up a bit early. Give our mate
That's
a
right.
bit of a break early, you know. Fuck, you want an early knock? I'll take over, cunt. Fucking go back
Yeah.
to your fucking sake. Fucking.
I wouldn't even know what it's like to work on the outside. I pretty much joined the army when I was 18 and then got out in 2017. I've never really worked a normal job. So, like, you know, rocking up to concrete or brookie lane or whatever the fuck job you do. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I've never been in.
Sarge, not
Yeah.
many people can do 20 years in the army, mate. That's pretty impressive career, brother.
Not
Oh.
many people can go to war, come back and be like, fuck yeah, I want to go again.
Oh, yeah, but you know,
Yeah,
like it's
right.
I had all different
Right.
levels though. You know what I mean? I went as a digger, then I got to go as a snake, and then I was to go and take my own team. So it was all different types of levels that I was trying to achieve as well. You know, I was trying to achieve war just flat out. And once I achieved that, then I realized quite early, if you're super qualified in the jobs and change my direction of focus, I can get over there and do way more and do more shit. And that's sort of the, you know, whereas the infantry guys only usually get one hit and then they come back, most discharge because they can't go training again.
I had a question for you. So when you first went to war on your first deployment, what was your first real life gun battle like?
Mate, it's exactly how I trained for it to be. Exactly the same. The only difference is, and this should be spoken more often, I think it is now as a training thing, is that as a young soldier all your life, when you're firing at targets, the first time you have a human really in your sight, it's different because you're used to seeing a yellow target with a black outline of a figure of a man holding a rifle with a bayonet, right? And that's the targets you're firing at. And when you're firing at the small targets, it's just a picture of a soldier with a hat with a helmet on, but it's a black printed picture onto a bright yellow target. It still looks fake, you know what I mean? It still looks like a target, has no realism at all. So the first time the boys look through the fucking sights and see another person and they're about to squeeze, so a lot of people hesitate for the first time, you know, and they look and then they
image.
It is, mate. It is.
The training is double tap center mass. That's why you got to target double tap center mass. Fucking.
When you're up close, you'll double tap them, but whilst you're in the fight, you just fire in center C mass. That's what you're doing. You're not trying to, you know, shoot his weapon out of his hands or anything crazy like that. Australians, we don't do warning shots. We won't shoot over your head and give you a warning shot. We shoot to kill. It's any time. We don't shoot doing anything else. Milkman reckons I'm muted. Munted. Speak up, you munted. Who's he talking to?
Probably
Am I,
Can you hear me
mate?
all right?
I don't
Who is
know.
it, Milkman?
I can hear ya. Fucking no, he's Milky, you chatty cunt. Fucking hell. Mate, that's a 420. That's a 420 thing. 420 mob. Get on panel and say, you're munted cunt or you're audio. Crikey.
I'm just playing around with the fucking thing here.
Yeah, have
Just
a
see what-
placer.
Just see
Explore,
what the-
mate.
I think that's the best.
Do a wrecking, Sarge.
Like, do I have to be in the middle? I don't like being in the middle.
I don't know how
I
to
like
change it.
it. You're purdy when I'm drunk.
I don't know. Oh, hang on. There you go.
Hey,
Hey,
mate.
Oh, no.
no, don't put me here. No, you go there, cunt.
It's your fucking channel. You go in the middle.
G'day, Chris. Good to see you. G'day, Julian. Hey, Jay, mate. How are you, buddy? Going deaf joke when talking to the missus. Speak up, you munted. Oh, right. He's having a crack at me. I thought you were talking about me fucking microphone. Yeah, so, yeah, mate, that was the biggest thing. I mean, and the other thing is knowing the difference between concealment and knowing what your enemy weaponry what the rounds will penetrate. So you know what cover is, but there's a difference between concealment, cover, and concealment. You know, concealment usually means that they can't see you, but if they shoot in your direction, it will kill you. So you're behind something like a shrub, but they can't see through the shrub and see you on the other side. So that'll be concealment, which can still be very advantageous if they can't see you. And then cam and concealment would be like behind a brick wall, and you manage to punch out an opening in the wall. Now you got cover, concealment, cover. So from the brick wall, it'll stop the rounds, and concealment also from the brick wall because they can't see you. So you're taking all that stuff into consideration, but you're like, okay, this wall can take this type of round, safe there. You know, I've got to look for rockets too because they'll send in rockets, and you got to look if they're channeling you into a direction. So if you're coming towards a creek and you notice the creek's chest deep and it's flowing fast, and you can only see one crossing from the way they've, because they'll dig little canals out there, divert the water to their, their almond farms and their citrus orchards and all their fruit and veg that they grow. So you got to take things like that. Okay, they're trying to channel us over to there. There's obviously going to be shitloads of IEDs over there. Last thing you need is an IED or an explosion when you're trying to move through something, or you're chasing someone up, or you're, like you said, you're in a fight or whatever. But one of the scariest things, I'll tell you, one of the scariest things for me was one morning. I don't know. I might have told you, Jack. But one morning I woke up. I was at a patrol base called Patrol Base Wiley, and it was a day before that day. No, 2 days before that, I'd just seen an IED. I seen the Afghan National Police drive over a IED about 200 metres from me. And the driver was dead, but the passenger, we got him in. He was A positive, so we was taking blood out of our own bodies to squeeze into this guy, that just take it straight into him. Anyway, that same trip, 2 nights later, I was laying in a tent, me and my mate, in a big, like a tent that's probably 25 metres long, that could probably house 20 dudes with stretchers, and there was only the 2 of us. So I was up this end, and my mate was down the other end. And it was about 1 a.m, and I wake up to, I didn't know what it was, and we just had a really bad green on blue where the Afghan National Army, they're meant to be our partners, were shooting us when we were sleeping or while we were eating food. And I was called a green on blue because the Taliban was infiltrating these training teams and just being patient. And after 9 months, they were just shooting into our guys when they were sleeping or playing cards or what have you. So I was really concerned about a green on blue. It was like only been a week or 2 since we'd had one. And I wake up to these 2 guys, Afghan National Army guys, standing over the top of me with AK-47s. And I'm like, fuck, because under my bed is my rifle in my pack, which I usually sleep with next to me whenever my rifle. It's usually beside my right leg, and I have my hand on it all night while you're sleeping on it. But this night I thought, I'm in this tent. I'll just throw it underneath my thing. But I grabbed my Browning 9mm high power, and I threw that underneath my webbing. So I had that there. And I just wake up to these dudes standing right above me in uniform with AK-47s. I thought they were about to fucking shoot me, right? And my mate. So as I grabbed my 9mm, I've got my 9mm and cocked it, and I'm sitting back in my my bed like this, pointing at him, just about to pull. I look over, and my mate's already he's already jumped out of bed with his stire, and he's got a side picture on him with his stire on the bed like this, going, I've got him, Goody, and they're like, whoa. And we were both like, just about to fucking, I thought we were going to get ruined on blue. And they're like, no, sorry, we just come from patrol, we walk in wrong tent. They were actually coalition guys, but at 1:30 in the morning, man, and we just had all these green on blues, dude. I think that was one of the most scariest, even though it ended up being okay. When I first woke up and I was pulling my pistol, I honestly, that was, fuck, man, that was probably one of the scariest things because that would have been getting shot, so that was, by the time I pulled my 9mm, they already had, they had their guns on me. I would have been dead, so I was thinking, fuck, I've got to take the initiative here, but I'm glad I didn't shoot because they were okay. Going, Def Joe. How's it going, mate? Woodsy? Good lads. Noodles for din-dins. No, not noodles, Jay.
that people might think you're doing parade and it's boring, but it's to get people in line. Everyone does the same shit. It's training, and you got trained not to unload on them cunts. It because of repetitive training, and you got to switch on. Oh, fuck!
And the only thing why I didn't pull the trigger straight as I set my firing position was because they hadn't fired on me yet, and I know how these guys operate. They'll fire at us any chance they got, and I was thinking, it's the only hesitation I had is why, unless he's having dramas. I don't know. I just woke up with him standing a meter from my bed, and I was like, fucking. So that was one of the scariest. And the time I was with my crew and we're getting rocketed too, that wasn't scary. It was more frustrating the fact that we couldn't do nothing about it. But yeah, that was one of the scariest.
So you were like, I think you said, Chris, your dad was in the army, wasn't he?
Yeah, my dad did 27 years. Yeah.
So that's what influenced you. But what influenced you, Spud, to join up?
I joined up because I had a choice. Be a bum for the rest of my life or fucking do something real.
Yeah. So was there anything, any other reason? Like, I understand life was hard, but was like someone told you, or?
No.
I'm just trying for the young fellas out there that, in that state.
Ever since I was in high school, I wanted to go to Duntroon. You know what I'm saying? Duntroon is officers training. I wanted to be a boss because where I worked with real men, and they were ex-army, they were ex-SAS, they were officers, sergeants, fucking, and they influenced me to have a go. They see I was losing direction. I was in a fucked up relationship. I was about to go down the hard drug path, but I was always working, and I was working with these cunts. And like I said, Sarge, when I finally got in, I wanted to come out a warrant officer, way one. Yep. I did want to be an officer, but that was a fucking dream.
And so what Spud Lee's talking about to everybody is when he says Duntroon, that's so if you want to become a soldier, you go through Kapuka. That's called general enlistment. If you want to become an officer, your general enlistment is Duntroon, and you do 18 months there, and you come out a lieutenant, which means you're in charge of 30 men. You have a troop sergeant, 3 section commanders. No matter whether you're a cook or a transport or infantry or artillery or armoured or SIG or whatever, engineer, you come out as a lieutenant and you're in charge of a whole platoon of people, right? So it's, and you could have a guy, especially if someone finishes school 18 and they go straight to Duntroon, you could have an officer 20 years old. I've had an officer 20 years old, mate. Wet behind the ears. And it's a good position too. As an officer, you get all these other things that you don't get normally. So as an officer, you get the chance to work in Washington at the Pentagon. You get to work in Hawaii. You get to do a thing called Operation Lon Look, where you get to swap with another lieutenant from the British Army for 2 years, and he does your job in Australia while you do theirs. You get another one called Operation Anzac Exchange, where you go over to New Zealand and you work in the New Zealand Army for 2 years. As an officer, you can be deployed to another war zone where soldiers can't be, in the Sinai, looking over the Palestinians, Israel, and the West Bank. As an officer, it opens up and once you become a full colonel, you're not really an officer anymore. Now you become a politician. There's politics involved once you're a full colonel, but a full colonel is someone that has a whole battalion, so 800 men, in charge of 800 men, you know. And then when you're a brigade commander, you're in charge of a brigade. So you got 2 infantry battalions, a SIG, engineers, artillery, armoured, a hospital, dentist, Q store, and then all the mechanics and everything.
How do you sorry to cut you off? How do you compare what you're describing now to like your WO 1s and your WO 2s?
Okay, so WO 1s and WO 2s, guys, is the highest you can go as an enlisted soldier through Kapuka. A warrant officer class 1, so it goes digger, lance corporal, corporal, sergeant. Warrant officer 2, warrant officer class 1 is the highest you can go as an enlisted man. But you have the opportunity.
And just for everyone out there, Chris was just in his training for a WO 1. Is that right?
No, WO 2.
WO 2, yeah. Okay.
Yep. I didn't start my training for WO 2. My goal was to be RSM of the army, so the highest WO 1 in the whole entire army, and pretty much be, with the chief of army. That's what my goal was, and I was starting to be groomed for that position, because not many people want to go regimental. People want to stay in their trade, and go to war. Whereas I've gone to war heaps of times. I wanted to pass the experience on and treat soldiers the way they should be treated. You know what I mean? And I'd be a good RSM too, because I was a war veteran. I'd have to be able they could look up to me. I've been in a bunch of different corps. I've worked with special forces. Like my last tour in Afghan, I was working with special forces for 7 weeks. Rebuilding and doing their whole complete ops room for the whole SOTG, Special Operations Task Group, for the whole of Afghanistan. I was a part of that. So, oh shit.
Sorry, back to, because I cut you off, back to the difference between the what you were doing and what Spud was doing.
What's that, sorry?
We were just saying the difference between a WO officer and was it a warrant officer?
Warrant officer class 1 and a class 2. So, WO 2 is just, okay, so warrant officer class 2, now you become what they call a company sergeant major or a squadron sergeant major. So you will now become the discipline for 80 men for 3 platoons. So Alpha Company, you'll be the CSM for the warrant officer class 2 for the whole of Alpha Company. Then there'll be one for Bravo, Charlie, Delta. And then for all of those companies, you have an RSM, which is a WO 1, and he's the RSM in charge of all those. So those 4 CSMs, the WO 2, come under his command. And the RSM is equivalent with the CO. The CO is the man who leads the whole battalion, all 800 men. And the RSM is the RSM for all 800 men.
If you're wondering what a CSM is, that's a company sergeant major.
That's right. In charge of 3 platoons, 80 men. So that's where you go first. And then as is WO 2, you also get an opportunity, they call it PSO, where you get to go over and become an officer if you want and start a whole new career as an officer. But you're going from king of the shits to shit of the kings. As a WO 1, WO 2.
If you were to do that, do you also take a pay cut?
No, your pay goes up.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, your pay goes up. But you can only go as far as a full colonel if you do that. You've got to go through ADFA, which is, so you have done Troon, which is just general enlistment for an officer. But if you want to go through, like, have you ever heard of West Point, like America's military academy? Well, our version of that is ADFA. It's called the Australian Defence Force, something academy.
Academy.
Yeah. Anyway, it's our West Point. So you go there, and for 4 years, you do a degree. And you can do a degree in whatever you want. You can become a doctor, an engineer, you can Bachelor of Arts, a Bachelor of Science. But whilst you're doing that 4-year degree, you're also doing army stuff. So you're being paid as a soldier to go to uni full time. But on after uni and on weekends, you're also running to become an officer. 29 in the house and 20 likes. Let's match likes with people in the house. Thanks, Woodsy. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, so and I wanted to become RSM, and then each unit. So the 1st Battalion Royal Australian Regiment has an RSM. The 2nd Battalion has an RSM. The artillery, and then the Army has an RSM. It's called RSM Army. And all the other RSMs look to this one. So all the RSMs of the whole Army not take charge, but look at this other guy as their senior as the RSM of Army. And that's what I was going to remind myself to become. But, yeah, it fucking got the rug got pulled out from underneath me, bro. But yeah, yeah. So and then that's like I said, as a WO 1, you can have the opportunity to PSO to a captain. So you become a captain, and then you can go as far as a colonel. But then if you need to go to colonel, you need to go to ADFA to become, like I said, you become a backbench politician pretty much as a full colonel. You know.
Do you get your own KFC building when you become the colonel? Or?
No, you know, like in America, the equivalent of a colonel that you probably hear on TV called a full bird. If you ever hear a full bird in a movie or something, that's also known as a CO, which is the commanding officer. Yeah, so as a WO 2 or a sergeant, you got different titles too. So I've got Sergeant Goody in my rank, and then I've also got 12 Platoon Delta Company Troop Sergeant. You know, so yeah, you've got all these different, and as a CSM, you're all WO 2 Gooding, but you're also the Company Sergeant Major for Bravo Company 1 RAR. So you got all these different titles, right? Yeah, and once you become a CSM, you're not. And same as a sergeant. Once you're a sergeant, you're not really in the firefight as much because you're back pushing positions. I'm moving people into the firefight. Like I'm the brains of it, I suppose. So as you can imagine, the brains is pulled back. We don't, like we used to back in the day, charge from the front, which I always thought was stupid because we're killing the guy that knows what's going on first. You know, even though it's brave. But no, a sergeant and the CSM gets pulled back and they make sure they're looking after your welfare of the soldiers. They also consider making sure their pay's right, making sure their wives are at home are right. You know, that's what you got to start taking on all this extra. You know, and they always say too, out of my soldiers, 5% of my soldiers take up 95% of my time, and 95% of my soldiers take up 5% of my time. So most guys are switched on and orderly, but you'll get that one guy that'll come in and go, "Oh, my missus won't drive me to work tomorrow. I don't know how to get to work, you know, Sarge," and just. And then you're like, right, you go and bush this weekend. I can't because my wife's working, so I've got to be at home with the kids, so I can't come bush. And they're just, you know, I've got this going on. I've got this debt collector calling me. Oh, the police want to see me. Can you come and please be in? And they're just fucking. We call them admin nightmares, administration nightmares. They're just cunts, just suck the life out of you. You know.
Well, you know, sections 11 men, including your corporal. And if one man's down,
not anymore, Spud. It's 9 men now.
What happened? What have you lost? What have you lost?
You just the rifle group and the gun group lose a man. So you have your first and second scout, then you have the secco, and then you have your lance jack. Then you have the gun group with 2, and then you have the rifle group. So yeah. You're about 28 men it is, a platoon now. A platoon's 28 men.
Used to be 31, didn't it? Or 30 or something. Fucking.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's, yeah. And even some less. But when I was up in 1 RAR for 5 years, sometimes I was going out a 6-man section, 7-man sections because we just didn't have the men to man them all up. You know, all cunts were just that fucking broken. They couldn't come bush. So, you know, we're going more like a big debt. Like the special forces guys, you'll see them move around in 4-man debts. They're called detachments, whereas infantry cruise around in 9 men. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Hey, I've got a question for Spud. What was the most memorable thing you've seen in training? Like I remember Chris telling me about old mate that dropped the grenades and whatnot, and you know there was a few.
Do you want to hear a funny one?
Yeah,
We were doing a night shoot at Green Bank, and fucking we went up to the butts and the lights were on. The butts is where the targets are, and they go into like a 12-foot pit. Fucking, we're walking up to the butts, and one cunt fell in the pit, fucking all fucked up, tangled up in the fucking target. Fucking, we all bluffed and pissed ourselves. He got medevaced. Crikey. We got our SLRs. Someone taught us a lesson. Get a matchstick, about 1/8 of an inch of matchstick, and you can jam the slide. So you got a fucking automatic SLR. It was.
I was talking about that today. How do you actually do it? What do you do with the matchstick? Because I was talking to a mate literally about this 5 hours ago.
Yeah. You get I don't know how many mil, about 4 mil or 5 mil a matchstick maybe. Jam it in the trigger slide. So it's jacked and it's smooth, man. And the cunt's an automatic. You can empty that cunt in a few seconds, eh?
I know, that's insane. The SLR is for those who don't know, it's a 7.62. It was a semi-automatic rifle that could drop a fucking gorilla. It could drop a rhino, mate. Unreal. We had them from about just after the Korean War all the way up to 1992. And then from 92, we dropped the SLR and picked up the Oz Steyr. And when I joined in 95, I was on the first version of the Steyr. But I just want to see, Straight Jacket reckons, can I get in the army with a criminal record? Yeah, bro. They've dropped it heaps, mate. I had a recruit when I was a recruit instructor that had done 10 years for moving a couple of kilo across the border. You know, he'd been in jail since he was 19.
I was about to say, when you say like criminal record, how tolerant are, like how bad of a record till they
Pretty much if you got grievous bodily harm, rape, murder, I think other than those three, anything else goes. I think they really need people, so they've dropped the standard right down. Even if you got DUIs or I don't know about assault.
Even if you had like an assault or a GBH on there, do you think they're flexible on that, or it's just a solid negative?
I'm not too sure, mate. When it comes to the actual recruiting process and who picks who's allowed to come down to Kapooka, I was out of that loop.
Yeah. Did you ever see anyone with, like you said, besides old mate with a couple of kilo coke, did you ever see anyone with some pretty lengthy records?
Not lengthy, but a lot of guys have done 3 or 4 years, for sure.
Yeah, right.
You know? Yeah, to do with most of it's fucking up on the alcohol, mate. They've been at a party and hurt someone, or they got drunk in a car and you know, hurt somebody or killed somebody, or, you know, a lot of it was like that, mate. A lot of it was
I know 2 blokes like that. I just can't think of their name. I know 2 blokes like that. I just can't think of their names. I think it's like Chris and Spuddle.
Don't talk out of school, can't unless we say it.
What did you get done for a Straight Jacket? Armed robbery? Maybe, I don't know. I never thought about armed robbery. I thought anything where you're... No, you know, because armed robbery is just if you rock into anywhere and you produce some sort of weapon, or that person thinks fear for their life, you know.
Yeah, that's why I asked where, like, you know, kind of where it stands, because I know that, like, even GBH, if you, for instance, if you grabbed that and hit someone with it, you can possibly be charged with it. You know what I mean? Like, so.
And I had a couple of guys that were on domestic violence charges, but people forget when you hear domestic violence, everybody thinks man beating their woman. But 80% of domestic charges that the cops go to, if a brother's fighting a brother on the piss, that's domestic violence. You know, if you're fighting an in-law, or if it's an uncle fighting a nephew, or a dad fighting a son, which happens a lot on the piss, that's all DV as well. So DV, just because you hear someone's got a DV charge, doesn't necessarily mean they're beating a woman. You know, they could have just been fighting their blood brother, you know, on the piss. And I found that out. So, because I was about to rip this cunt going, what are we doing with this cunt? DVs? No way. And then that's when I was introduced that DV could be fucking just family shit, any type of family shit.
Yeah.
No putrid shit. He reckons you want the real skits hunt. If you want real sick cunts in the army, don't you just train them and control their rage, and they'll be insane soldiers, I reckon. Yeah, but you need men that don't lose their shit, though. Men that lose their shit and go off the top and just, they think because they're raging, they're scary, and, you know, whatever it does to their mind to make them feel tough.
If you don't want that. If you don't have control, then you're useless to the army, true?
Right. You've got to be able to control yourself. You know, you've got to be able to, and also you've got to be able to listen and not question a mission. Like someone might talk to you terrible, or you can't get your fucking shit and lay right there, cunt, till I say fucking not to, and then not talk to you for 3 hours, and you've got to lay there and not ask a question. Not question why, get upset the way he just spoke to you. So there's a lot of, you know, you've got to be have a bit of a not a mature head, but you've just got to be willing to, like, when people, lots of people say I couldn't be in the army because I hate being told what to do. A lot of people say that.
Even like you said, though, even as a sergeant, you got some orders that you didn't agree with. You still went and did them.
100%.
Right. And you know that's what you're trained to do, like you said to me. So.
Well, you're trained to just do whatever you're told and ask questions later. If you think that you're doing something questionable, like your sergeant goes, go over there and rape that chick, then you can stand up and go, fuck, I'm refusing that fucking order, because you know straight up that's, you know what I mean. You can, but if he goes, you know, go over there and do this and dig your shit hard and just treats you like a cunt, then that's just, you know, you just got to accept that.
Even say he said he gave you a set of orders, right, and it was like, go down to camp, clean this, dig this pit, clean these toilets, and rah rah rah, and you didn't agree with the order, you'd still go and do it in his order, and then later come back and say, okay, so, you know, this is what I didn't agree with, but you've already done the job.
Hey, dude, you're getting paid by the hour. They got to get you to do something.
It's funny. Well, we worked it out. We worked it out 1 year. We get paid about $3.80 an hour, but 24/7, 365.
When I joined up, I was getting $56 a day. 56 bucks a day.
What year?
Did you come through reserve assistant? Did you, Spud?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep. Yep. It's really good.
Oh, don't get me wrong. The reserves are fucking great, man. They do 12 full block training, or they did in 1990 anyway. I don't know.
No, not now. Okay, so this is another option. If you just say you're employed, Jack, just like you are, right? And you want to join the army, you can go through reserves where you only go to Kapooka for 6 weeks, and you can only pick certain jobs because, like, you can't become a hacker because that takes 2.5 years at the School of Signals. So as a reservist, you can't achieve that, but you can be nearly any other job. And what happens is your boss or your company that you work for can't say no when the army wants you, because they will pay your company the wages that they're paying you. So just say you get pulled out of the furniture business because you got to do something for the army now will pay that furniture guy the wages that he's paying you, plus another lot of wages to employ somebody to replace you while you're working with the army, so you don't lose your job, right? And the people that really cash in on this is the coppers. The coppers cash in on it, mate, because they're cops. They get to do their army stuff, so now they're getting tax-free wages, but because it's army and cops, it's government work, so all the long service and all the superannuation is just getting tripled, but they get to go and do all this stuff with the army, and the police can't say no because they're part of the government, so they get the best of both worlds. But yeah, so if you're just a guy that, say you work IT, you work from 9 to 5 in the city, and you join as a reservist, what you got to do is one Tuesday night a week. So once you fully qualify through Kapooka, 6 weeks, then you get wherever you are. So just say you in Muswellbrook, you go to the local Muswellbrook reserve unit, and then you've got to do one Tuesday night a week from 7 till 10, 3 hours. One weekend a month, so one out of every month you got to do a weekend away out bush, Friday, Saturday, home Sunday night. And each year you got to do 2 years field in July. So you got to go out bush for 2 weeks and do a full bush X. And if you maintain that one Tuesday a week, one weekend a month, 2 weeks a year, you're getting full reserve pay. You're getting all the benefits of what you can get from the government. I think now the health system's involved, so you get cheap healthcare, cheap dental, well, not cheap, free. And like I said, whenever you get called up to go to Solomon Islands, or going over to East Timor because there's some Australian citizens that need to be evacuated, and they need to step the reserves up. You get all that opportunity. And as a reservist, you still get the ADM, the Australian Defence Medal, which a person who does full-time service, 4 years. And I think for a reservist, it's 8 years. Is it 4 years? Is it? I can't remember how much it is, but you know, like we used to say, a reservist that's been in for 10 years has the experience of a soldier that's been in maybe 18 months, 2 years.
Dude, when I did my training, 12 months full block, I did more training than these.
Oh, hang on,
reservists.
Woodsy, I'm off, guys. Sorry to cut you off, but I'm off, guys. See you next time, mate. Chris, Jack, and Spud. Thanks, Woodsy. I appreciate you, buddy.
Right, Woodsy, brother.
Mate of Woodsy. Yeah, when I joined up, Sarge, they started I was the first cunt to do a 12-month full block training. I went
Right.
everywhere. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It's called continuous full-time service or something like that, and you sign a different contract. Yeah, that's another thing. Is there is. Yeah, sorry, Spud. Say it again. You're right, mate.
I left that contract without signing off.
Right.
Right,
Left it open-ended. Yeah.
So I just googled it. It says for Army Reserve, your total service length in the Army Reserve may range from 3 to 6 years, depending on your reserve job.
Yep. You know, most people stay and do it. Yeah, you're right, Spud. You're right, Spud.
You're saying, is that a THC molecule on your hand?
It is, mate. Yeah.
I fucking love it. I want one.
Yeah, my daughter did it, mate.
I think it's gross.
Yeah, I love it, man.
Yeah, it was Brian and me and my daughter were fucking around. So, and she wanted to become a tattoo artist. So she bought a tattoo gun and stuff. And I'm like, fucking do that. And then I'm like, if you have a look here, I don't know how well you can see, but can you see that tattoo on my leg there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter did that on the same. It's a planet, and on the same place on her leg, I did a rocket.
Oh, it looked like me hat badge.
Hang on, there's somebody in there. Oh, J-Mate, he's up.
G'day, lads.
Hey, J-Mate.
Oh, no, brother.
Time card.
Hey, brother.
What are we up to? How are you, Chris? You well, mate?
I'm okay, mate. I'm okay, bro. Yeah, just family stuff as usual, but you know, everyone's got something going on. What about yourself, buddy?
Yeah, pretty cruisy, bro. Start this fucking Cyber Security Tuesday. Past
Oh,
you're
right.
stuff.
mate.
Yeah, no, real excited, bro. Yeah.
Good on
Fuck
you,
all.
brother.
Just snoozing, eating noodles. It's like Chinese, bro. My mum can cook, bro. I gotta give her mad props. She can fucking cook, lad.
What are you smoking tonight, J-Mate? You having a screw or ripping bellies?
Oh, no screwballs, no screwballs.
He's scared of the screwball.
No, it's not that. Fucking some electric honeydew, actually.
Can you not screwball some fresh screen?
No, I posted the screwball back to vape, but I'm not using it, so.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
this is my mate's stuff. This is just bush in the backyard.
Yeah. Better than any medical
Nice,
if you
right.
say
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Sarge, you on that free weed from the army yet?
Not yet, but I'm sorting it out. There's a little few hoops I've got to jump through, but it's not too bad.
Have you found the company's name?
Have I found what? No, it's called vet something. Vet leave or vet.
Vet
Who?
Can or Vet Can?
Yeah, something like that, man. I'd have to go back to my emails and have a look. But yeah, it's the one that 420. You know, 420 mob. That guy who went to East Timor.
Steve,
Yeah. Yeah, what's his name? Is it Mob 420 or something? What's his name?
Hookstagram.
Monty.
You're fucking this cat. I'm holding the tail.
Oh, Monty. That's right, Jay. Yeah, Monty 420. Yeah.
Monty.
Yeah, he put me on to him.
Cool. Good on him. Yeah, Monty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is medical weed, bro. I haven't even got medical weed. I went and caught up with a mate today. Had a sesh. And he fucking took him some seeds and that. So here he goes, like, whoa. He gave me a nug. It's fucking off his head. It's pretty nice.
Oh, 1 9 bitters.
Yeah, Yeah, the one from Aldi's, I don't mind them. Yeah, they're good. They do good ginger beer too.
I must have to see where you did.
I just got a free reading on TikTok. On a TikTok live.
You got a free what? Free what?
What's
Free
going on?
TikTok? I don't know. Someone's on
Actually, just
TikTok.
got some free reading.
I got a free tarot reading on TikTok.
Oh, turn it off. Turn it off. Watch something like Sarge. Watch Sarge's channel. Fuck TikTok off.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, being a reservist and also as a reservist too, just say when something happens in civilian life, just say you lose your job for whatever reason. You can do what they call a contract where you can do CFTS, continuous full-time service, where you sign a contract and say, I'm going to go ARA, or ARA stands for Australian Regular Army. So you just go like a normal, it's your normal job now. And you can transition that way. So I know a lot of reservist guys that were concreters and bricksies labourers that just got sick of doing that and then signed the contract and then just transitioned to becoming an ARA or normal soldier. So it's easy to do that shit too. Yeah, a lot of people do it, and like they'll send in reservists to East Timor and Solomon Islands and shit. Not to any real war zones like the Middle East. You know, you have to be a ARA soldier, full-time soldier to get a job like that, but they'll still send them to East Timor for 7 months, you know. So, but now it's more of a peacetime. I see Straitjacket reckons here, if I join the army, I'll be dead by the time I see some action. I don't think anyone's going to see any action now for a while, mate, to tell you the truth, because we're putting all our money into these subs, these new helicopters, you know, these jets. I don't think we'll be deploying anywhere in the north. You know, we're definitely not going to get involved with Ukraine and Russia. I think once Trump gets in, that'll stop. Even Putin said that if Trump wants to stop this war, he just needs to pull the UN back from Poland and Ukraine, mate. But he'll do that, I reckon. What do you guys reckon? Just us, panel sleep. G'day, Jordan. My boy. How you going, brother? Thanks for coming over, Jordan. Yeah, here, I'll put the, I'm just going to put the link up again, lads. Bang. You use, what do you use, Jay?
I use for streaming, or
Yeah, for streaming.
I use this one, but this one, StreamYard's capped at 20 hours a month. That's free use, and then Restream's unlimited, and you get the chat on the screen. So
Does that cost anything?
no, it's free, but I'll pay for it. You get 12 people up on the panel.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I noticed, I got an email the other night saying you've done 19 hours on StreamYard. You've only got 23, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Only got 1 hour to go. But then the next morning it dropped back up to 20.
They'll let you bridge over, bro.
So
They won't cut you off midstream or anything like that, so you don't have to stress there.
hey, legends, all you got to do is another email, and you can have 500 hours of StreamYard a month. Open another email, hook up your YouTube channel. You can hijack this shit. Fucking, I used to do it.
You can what?
Email, and you can hook up with StreamYard and hook up your YouTube channel. Different
Yeah,
email
mine.
every time for free. I used to do 18
Oh,
hours
I see.
stream.
I see what you mean with changing email. So what? Change your email to Chris Gooding at Hotmail, Chris Gooding at Outlook, Chris Gooding at this, Chris Gooding at Yahoo.
Just fuck off cunt at Gmail and go and get fuck cunt at fucking Gmail and Spudley at Gmail. Yeah, I'm ripping off StreamYard at Gmail. Fucking.
We could just imagine Spud's false Gmail.
Spud's
I've
what?
got fuckloads of accounts. I've got a fuckload of accounts because I can't remember half of them. Fuck. You can get it for free if you know how.
There we go. I'm just fucking with the layout, guys. Sorry, that's why I'm looking weird. Yep. You boys take care. He must be off. Old Straight must be off. Woodstock here. Nice. Yeah. So, yeah, mate.
Sarge, Press banners. Hang on, go to fucking banners on StreamYard. Press that and press that live with StreamYard fucking shit and fuck it off. You can get rid of it.
That what?
He's talking about the
Press where-
branding. So on the side chat where it says branding, you can get rid of that live stream watermark that's on the top there over Spud's head. I think he's making
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm looking for it now.
just press the writing. Press the writing. See what happens.
No, he's on his phones, but there you go.
Whoa, winning.
Did it work?
Yeehaw! Yeah, man.
All right.
Fucking, you're evolving, Sarge.
Mate, look out, Jay, mate. I'll be going for that fucking hacker's job, mate. No time.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm organising a post office box too, bro.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go there and do that. Yeah, tomorrow.
Because then we can tee up some chockies and stuff with the shroomies in them.
Yeah, I'm so keen. I'm so keen for the shroomies, bro. Fucking oath I am.
I haven't had shrooms for about 6 months now, I reckon. So
Okay.
been pretty good since the last trip. Haven't had to take anything since, which is sweet because they are fully medicinal for me these days. You know, I don't really plan any trips either. It's like spontaneous as fuck. Because if I think about it, I'll think myself out of it. You know what I mean? Just the ego trying to protect itself. I think
We should do a backstage room stream.
Fuck that, bro. Fuck. I could pull it off, but yeah, I don't know.
Have anybody know that? Jordan reckons what's Streamlab like? I've heard people talking about it as well as StreamYard and Restream. I know there's more options with one of them.
Streamlab used to be good. I've tried using it before, but functionality wise, this is easy as fuck to use, and so is Restream. But then again, if you don't want to use either of them, you can just use YouTube to go live. The only downside to that is you get one person up on the panel. Right, I've got another program I can run called OBS, which is Open Broadcasting Studio, and that basically gives you overlays and shit. You can add banners around your thing, like fancy colors. The chat pops up, fresh subscribers, and it'll put notifications, fucking donations buttons if you want to. So yeah, no, OBS is another one that's free to use. It's just a bit tricky to set up, and you need a computer. So if you haven't got a computer, I wouldn't touch it. Because it's a head fuck to get set up. YouTube tutorials, like if you sit there and you're dedicated, like you're interested, and you want to like improve like quality of your stream, just give yourself like 2-3 hours to learn OBS, and then you can.
What's OBS?
That Open Broadcasting Studio.
Can you use that?
Unless you've got a laptop, just stick with what you're using, bro.
Chris is only on his phone, yeah.
Yeah, if you're on your phone and this is working, stick with it, bro. This and Restream should be sweet.
Yep, Restream, that's the other one. I don't know, sometimes, but it's like, it's a lot of things that you can't quite do on here either. Like, what are you about you, Jay? I noticed when you do one of your fucking, like, you know, at 12 o'clock and doing an afternoon sesh, and you have all those banners, and you got that, like, Bigfoot and shit, how do you get all that?
What, with the channel art?
Is that because you're paying, that's because you're paying for it?
No, I got to make all that shit myself, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Like, yeah, that's all. I use a program, well, not a program, a web service called Canva. I'll share my screen with you real quick and I'll show you.
Hey, Aussie Ross King, how you going, bro?
Talking about them, the one you did with the combi van the other day was fucking pimp.
Yeah.
It kept popping up today. I know we watched it by accident.
It's just backstage there, just us on the screen.
Oh, right. Yep.
So what you would do is you run this, right? And this is where you get your text banners and shit. So your headings, add a heading, go your font. That's the font. Oh, fuck. The font that I use is this one. Or this one here, which will change it. But either them two, and then I'll go down to Magic Media, describe what I want to see. So let's say, fuck. 10 pitched
Say a
Woods.
sergeant smoking weed.
No, so you got to say hemp.
Hemp, do you? Righto.
So what you have to do, you got to be careful with the wording too, because you have to write hemp. You can't write weed because it's against their terms of service. So tent pitched in the woods with a full moon and a hippie with a water pipe. Let's see what it will generate. And this is all AI generated, so you fuck around with it, regenerate your images, apply it to it instead of as a background. So it'll give us a whole bunch to choose from. So let's say I do a night session tonight. Go with something like this.
Full
Maybe.
moon. Full
So I'll
moon
go with
ones.
something like that. Set the image to the background,
Nice.
and you can adjust it, like readjust it to where you want. You know what I mean? And then I'll go
Yep.
save that there, and then say like keep it simple, so I don't have to fuck with it too much. Go night sesh, put it in bold, italics, underline it.
Yeah, it's cool.
And then yeah, something like that, and bang, you got yourself a little fucking thumbnail. You don't have to be too pedantic with it. You just a little bit of effort goes a long way. That's all. And you want to improve as you go on with it yourself. So yeah.
Let's do that.
Very cool. Very cool.
It's cool.
Fucking A.
Sorry, I just went on this thing. It's got all these videos here that I can play. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't know if we
What the
want
fuck? How cool is that?
Are you there?
Yeehaw!
Yeah, sorry, mate. You there?
Nice one,
Yeah.
brother. Nice one. What else you got?
I don't know. I just saw all these little videos there. What the fuck's going on there then? I don't know. Little videos?
I wouldn't fuck with that dude, man. Was that the young fella with the nunchucks?
Yeah, that's me young fella, bro.
He's tough. He's fit. He's fit.
Yeah. He's strong, mate. He's a strong little fella.
Is he going to
Very
join
strong.
up? Is he going to sign up?
He's got a busted back, brother. He's got to get through his busted back. Yeah,
Actually,
he was deadlifting and he bulged the disc. So he's just sorting that out now, you know. But yeah, it's really disheartening because he wants to go special operations and that, but his back's we got to get his back right, mate. You know, that's anything we're worried about, is getting that sorted out. Hey,
I'm wishing
I'm
him
just
well,
trying to-
son. Wishing
Yeah.
him well, mate. Fucking oath.
yeah, bro, it sucks. I feel responsible too because I was like telling him as a young fella to deadlift. You know what I mean? To get, you know, but he was on the beers one night at his mate's place and they tried to do 180 kilos when he was like 17 and he busted these between his C4 and his C5, that disc there. Yeah, he fucking blew that out, mate. So he can't run around and jump over things right now. He's still trying to do the physio to get himself right so that he can join the army and not have to worry about it. But at the point in time, they won't let him go because his back's too fucked, mate. So he's just working on that now, 24/7 pretty much. Fucking little fella. I feel so fucking bad, mate, because it's all he wants to do. And I've always said, you know, you've only got one back, you got to look after it. So when it happened, he even felt bad because, you know, all the shit I was saying, and then he hurt his back. Yeah, it's a bummer. I'm just trying to look for something here, guy. Can you still see me?
Well, get him to breed. Get him to get a nice wife and get the fuck on and have heap of grandkids for you.
Well, see, he's a full Christian too now. He's turned full Christian, so he's saving himself to marriage as well.
Oh, he'll have 6 kids. He'll have 6 kids in no time if he hooks up with you.
Yeah. I said to him though, if you want to do special forces and do hard things in the army, the best thing to do is join single, man. Otherwise, you bring in, you know, if you're if you're already together and then you take them into as a young man, like you've got a girlfriend from school, and all of a sudden you go to Kapuka, it's not going to end. It's not going to last well, not very long at all. It never does.
That's what I had, Sarge. It's called a dream killer.
Dream killer.
Dream killer. Girlfriend, a dream killer when you're young and you want to do something that you can't.
See, I was lucky because I met Mel, and Mel straight away didn't care. She thought I was lying to her. The first time I said I was going out bush for 4 weeks, she thought I was like full of shit and I was doing something else. Sly, because she didn't know what the army was about. And when I said we have boozer parades where I've got to be at the boozer at 1 o'clock, she thought I was lying too because I just wanted to go to the pub. Not realising the culture like it is an army, you know. Know what I mean?
Sarge, when I joined up, I was already with me missus for 2 years, brother. And
Right.
she could handle it because, like I said, I did that 12-month full block and had a ball. And I come out violent because I didn't get debriefed. You need to be debriefed when you leave shit like that. Because I got trained in lethal violence and released on the general public.
Right.
I didn't get debriefed, Sarge. I'm doing it now.
Right.
I was about to ask, did you struggle with that? But you kind of summed that up.
Oh, this random massive guy, do you remember me? Do I remember you? Where from, mate? Bruce Lee, no, his nunchuck game is really good, honestly. That shit isn't easy. He could do the reverse dips or whatever the fuck Pato does. I know. Man. Yeah, I know. I couldn't believe it either. I'm trying to fucking show the video of it, but I don't know what happened. Yeah, but
you can only do one at once, Sarge, if it's free StreamYard, I think, video.
All right.
Yeah.
Fuck, cocksucker. Sorry, guys. I'm in the back. Sorry. I'm just trying to delete that.
I hope
Delete
the
it.
young fella can do that again one day soon.
Woo! Nice.
What the fuck?
Ah! Show it again. Show it again.
Oh, I just deleted it.
Sorry about before, bro.
Nah,
I was saying, can you hear me?
awesome.
I got a phone call on my laptop and I answered it and I unmuted my mic on here. And you're like, yeah,
You're all
bro.
right,
I was like, hey, I'm not talking to him. What's going on here?
mate.
You're all right, mate.
Yeah. I forgot, bro. I got stoned and ordered 40 fucking nuggets from McDonald's. It happens, lads. It fucking happens. What can I say?
I've never had-
I mean, I got 40 because Lucy will have some too. And she's sweet. She likes her nuggets.
Don't feed your dog that shit. Don't
It's
feed your
chicken,
dog
right?
that. Yeah.
Fucking
No, it's
chicken.
not. No,
Yeah, it
it's
is.
fucking not.
That's what they
Is
sold it to me as. What is it, Spud? I'm pretty sure where I worked, we supplied these fuckers with like the chickens to make their nuggets. You know, McDonald's
Well-
uses our chickens, Bayardos, Steggles, and all that. And
Well,
KFC
you know.
uses Ingham's, and so does Red Rooster.
You'd know. Hey, I got something for you. I'm not a chicken plucker. I'm a chicken plucker son. I go around plucking chickens. I'm a chicken plucker. That's the nice.
No, these are all right.
Oh,
Not bad. But yeah, I walked inside and like my little brother and sister are sitting there as well. And there's just like a thing of McDonald's on the table. I was like, oh yeah, I walked in there. I'm like, fucking, what's going on here? See my mum making toasties and that. And she's like, they both got measles. You better get out of here. I'm like, get out of here. She's like, hey, they're both fucked. They both got measles. My little brother and sister.
Oh no,
Yeah,
bro.
next level. I don't even know what the measles is, bro.
Measles.
Yeah, I don't even know what it is.
It's just like chicken pox. Your body will come up in all these little red lumps, mate. And they can turn like to acne scars. It's fucking horrible, bro.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, man, measles is bad. It's highly contagious, and it can kill people too. Like back in the day, that was a death sentence.
You
Yeah,
just made J-Mate highly paranoid.
Yeah, I'm always paranoid, bar. Don't worry about that. That's covered. That's sorted.
Well,
Um,
I'm
Yeah, no, I
wondering.
just
I'm
seen them.
wondering.
Like, what's wrong with you?
I'm wondering. I'm wondering why we still got fucking measles in the community. That's
Right.
really fucking
Makes you wonder. Like, that's the thing. They've been home too. They've been home from school, so that they couldn't have got it from anywhere. But I don't go out and see no cunt. Get this though, the rain. I think it. Honestly, I don't know. I'm probably a bit speculative for sure, but I don't know. Because ever since this rain came through
What?
and all that, I've got all that dust on my window screen again. I'm thinking.
What about the
getting
cloud seeding that happened the other night,
good
man?
up. Yeah, I seen them, bro. Well, fuck.
What was that
That's
about?
what I mean.
What was this?
All right.
Up my
I
way.
reckon all these diseases which Australia's been immune to are coming in from all these cunts from overseas. Fuck, measles. Fuck, I had
We got
measles in the
monkeypox
family.
as well
Haven't
now.
had from it.
We've got that in our communities. We've got monkeypox.
Yeah, monkeypox. That's a faggot's disease. Fucking. Did you know in the army, if you fuck a shiller in uniform, you're called a poofter and you'll get charged for poofterism? Is that
What's
that's
this?
still true, Sarge?
No, that's not true at all. No, I've had gay soldiers, and
Well,
it was fine.
Doesn't matter, eh? As long as they get their
They're
fucking
great.
for the day.
I don't see a person for their sexuality. I just see them as a soldier. Like I said, I don't see them as a female.
And then the army's strict on that with their frat policy and shit like that. You can't be you talk a certain way and someone don't like it and they go say something, you're gonna get reamed, bro. You're gonna get fucking reamed.
I wouldn't last
How it
2
was. I
seconds.
experienced it myself, saying the wrong thing one time. Got pulled aside, fucking screamed out. I'm like, whoa, okay. I knew I'd done the wrong thing, so I had to wear it.
Right,
Yeah.
and there's a thing you say too, because as a corporal, you could use your rank and you could fucking, get with a lot of younger female soldiers because they look up to corporals, obviously, and you're the highest rank in the local in the pub because every base has its on a base. Every unit has their own pub, so if there's 20 units, there's 20 pubs on base, so to speak.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's insane.
Surely they'd have like shisha bars too. They got to introduce, bro. If they introduce a shisha bar,
You
bar
could, but
next door.
but-
Fuck.
because it looks like you're having a bong, you know what I mean, the shisha or a hookah. I call it a hookah.
Yeah,
It's you know what I mean. The army wouldn't approve of that shit. But I've got a photo of me overseas in Afghan smoking a hookah.
okay. Is that like
That's-
when you?
Hang on a sec.
You're spinning it that fast, it looks like blades on the fan.
So I was just seeing what that video was. Yeah. Keep going, mate.
Fuck, I forgot what I was saying, bro. If we come back to me.
I'm having Billy. Yeah, sorry, I'm fucking around with a few things in the background here, guys. Sorry to pick this off. It looks like I'm distracted. I'm just fucking seeing what this thing can do. Because you can't play around with these things once when you're creating something. You've got to be in it to Hey, did you guys remember the other night when Mel shot that thing into my face on Pato's Live?
What?
What happened?
Do you remember? In the middle of Pato's Live the other night, if you ever look, Mel shot a fucking toothpick with a toothpick crossbow from a crook.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
across the road. Yeah, I remember that. You're like,
Bro,
fuck.
that cane, mate. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Poor Chris is telling war stories, and all of a sudden he's under fire.
That's what Pato said. You're still getting fucking fired out of some shit. Yeah, I was like, fuck, man, it hurt. It took me right out. Nearly, it broke the skin. Like a little toothpick, and she's got these little metal ones too now.
And you said she was across the house too when she hit you with it, eh?
She was at the back door. She was at the back door, like 15 meters away. You know.
Legend. Who's this Paddy you're talking about? I don't know who you're talking about.
Nathan Patterson.
Nathan Patterson.
He's
Someone
got a
put his link up.
Spud wouldn't watch his videos. He wouldn't be interested.
Don't reckon?
Nah.
I don't.
I reckon Spud would give it a chance. At the end of the day, Spud gives everybody a go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think
Right.
I've just never seen the bloke drinking a beer. That's all.
Nathan's got some cool war stories himself without ever leaving the country, Spud.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, he's got some cool stories. He's an artist now, Buddhist as well. But yeah, he's got some good content. He's pretty well composed the way he presents his stuff.
Oh, Buddha blessing. Crikey. Yeah, I'd like to catch up with Paddy. I'll check him out. I'll fucking check him out.
Yeah.
And
He's doing good, mate. He did a lot of bad shit. 13 years jail, life of crime, pretty much. He joined his first gang, an Asian gang, when he was 15 or 16. When his initiation was chopping this cunt up in the garage when he was 17 or something, mate. And then he started a gang inside prison called Willem to Kill 'Em, W2K, which is meant to be like one of the more full-on gangs in the sense of, I think, your initiation was you had to stab people in the face or the torso. It couldn't be in the arm or the leg to get into this gang. But he's keep going, Jack.
No, sorry, I was just saying it was kill shots. It was like either fucking neck, face. It wasn't legs or anything like that. Yeah.
Right. Hence the name Willem to Kill 'Em, I think.
Yeah.
right. Eh?
Sorry.
So he don't fuck around, man.
He doesn't anymore. I mean, he used to run in on drug dealers, mate. Like, he used to kidnap bikies. He's a pretty full-on lad. And then now he got out and he finally realised what's important in his life, which is his daughters, because he was absent, for some of his daughter's life. And now he's got his partner.
He's built like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
He is, mate.
He's got his art too. I can't remember if a lot of those paintings in his streams are his paintings.
Yeah, they are.
They're all his, mate.
Really good artist, bro. Really good artist. He can paint.
Well, big fun. Paddy, if you're watching, Ripper Billy, mate.
Yeah. He gave up, mate. He used to smoke, but now he doesn't smoke anything, mate. He drinks a little bit, but he doesn't do any drugs at all. And he's about to fight that Moody. Do you know that guy, that Comanchero bikie or whoever the fuck was he, Banditos? Help me out, Jack. Who is he? This Moody cunt.
I fucking couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I'm smashed. Don't bring me into it.
Yeah, anyway, Spud is organising this big fight with this one, president, 1% of a president from Sydney. He was brought up with the Ibrahim's, his cousins or something like that. Those guys used to run the cross. Or him and Pato are having a boxing fight.
Mate, that Ibrahim, he got mayor of some fucking town in Sydney, that Ibrahim. Is it Ibrahim or Ibrahim? Did I fuck it up?
Ibrahim? No, I don't know. I think it's Ibrahim. Either way, bud, doesn't matter.
Well, I'm not going to talk out of school then, because I'm not quite sure.
But either way, they're that dedicated to the fight. If they can't get it in Australia, they're going to fly to Dubai.
Hey, look at this, guys. I just uploaded. This is what Jordan was talking about my son doing. He's upside down.
Hey, Pato, eat your heart out, bro. How good is this? Go, someone. Come on, someone.
It's a lot of core muscle, eh?
Yeah. Can you hear that as well, what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a lot of core muscle, eh?
It is, bro.
No, when you're playing a video, everyone's muted unless you unmute.
Right. Cloud seed and chemtrails exist because they have genetically modified plant seeds that can grow in dirt, even with high levels of microscopic aluminium particles that fall from the sky. Is it falling from the sky? It's fucking with growing shit.
Not just gold shit. It contaminates the soil levels too. They've been known to put barium, strontium, aluminum oxides in the form of oxides and sulfates. They've been doing this since the early 2000s. But yeah, at the same time, they do it to protect us from the sun because our sun's pretty fucking hectic. And the stage we're at now at Solar Max, we can't fuck around. It's sure it's bad for us. It's not healthy in that, but that sun's at its peak, so we want to protect ourselves as much as we can. But it's going to fuck up our cars too. At the end of the day, it'll fuck up your cars in the long run. Yeah.
Well, I heard something in America that they're saying they've even found metals or plastics, not metals, sorry, plastics in our testes, in cunts' nuts.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Be careful of toilet paper. Be careful of toilet paper.
I heard toilet paper's linked to. Oh, I gotta be careful what you say.
Say it, man.
No, it's not my thing, bro. I don't want to say anything that's a bit outrageous, but supposedly toilet paper could be linked to prostate cancer in some way or another. And I was like, that's a bit strange because in foreign countries, bro, they don't use toilet paper at all.
Right.
They'll use like a leaf, their hand, bro, or like
water,
a bidet or something like that. Yucks, but that's fucking terrible. Yuck. But yeah, they don't use paper in other countries. And like you look at toilet paper, it's sort of scented in a way, you know what I mean? And it's got the fancy patterns on it and shit. It's a lot of effort going into making something you're wiping your ass with, eh?
Right.
Yeah,
mate, I'm usually that good. I can just snap it off clean. Right, there used to be a saying, we used to say the special forces guys, we used to call them, because see, they've got to carry their shit and piss, right, when they're in a recce or a hide or, what's this, sorry? Oh, Hook's-Gram just dropped a video. When they're in a recce or a hide or something like that, they've got to collect their own, they've got to piss in the bags and shit in the bags in the Ziplocs and carry it with them. And we used to say, you know, they'd snap it off in a snap lock. You know, make sure you take your snap locks, you know. Whereas, you know, whenever I did it, we just dig holes and then we fucking, you know, just bury it, you know.
and Sarge, as you know, if you're in a hurry, just step on it and stand up.
Well, mate, I've done a lot of surface turds, but, you know, over the years, just laying there like we're getting quick five, we're doing the middle of a patrol and I'm busting, and they go take a knee, and then I've literally just sat right where I'm standing right there, and then I grab some glass and I lay it over that and stand on it. But what can you do, you know, when you need to shit, I do it now. Every now and again, if I need to go for a shit, I walk down the back of my property and just shit in the bush, bro. I do it all the time. If you notice when you squat, it's the best way to shit because everything lines up. When you sit on the toilet, it's not quite right. So when you squat and you see that, you'll see your shit real easy. You've probably never done it before. But when you squat, you shit real easy. That's why you see in the Middle East, all the Arabs and that, the public toilets, there's two tiles with a hole over it. There's no toilet, you just squat over it, literally. And then there's a tap there where they get water and they splash it on their ass. But I've been into some Arab toilets, like in Kuwait, where there's just shit and piss just floating because it's blocked. So the shit and piss you're walking in, it's about this deep. Oh, you know. And in Afghan, we had some portaloos and the locals were using them. And I went in there after a couple of locals. Holy fucking shit. There was bright pink, bright green, bright black, bright, all every colour you can think of liquid shit inside this thing. Because they stand up and shit into it. So as they're doing it, they're spraying over the seat and they don't even give a fuck. Like one of my diggers, he got the shits one night. He was so sick. He wakes me up at 3 a.m. I'm like, what's? And I just get this whiff of like real bad diarrhea shit. And he's like, I've just shat on everything, mate. I'm like, fuck, you know, close quarters, dysentery. So at 3 a.m, I grabbed his mattress, his uniform, all his stuff, his laptop. I had to burn his laptop. And we took it down to this fire pit where we burn our shit. And there's like, we have some smufties. We have locals like looking after the fire pit, making sure the fire's always going. And they were fighting over this mattress, and you could see this shit all over it and stuff. And I'm like, this shit. And I'm actually going like this. I'm like, bro, it's fucking shit. And they're like, no, we love it. We just lay straight on it. I'm like, it's shit. You'll get sick. Like, they put it into the fire. They were fighting over it, pulling out of the fire, half burnt, shit all over it. Didn't give a fuck, mate. They go, pack that back to my kids. I'm like, I can't let you take that back to your kids, bro. It's got shit all over it. And they're like, yeah, no, we just, put cardboard boxes on top of it.
What the fuck?
But you got to remember, these people live in mud huts, so everyone in Afghan outside the major city, like
They'd have
Kabul
a
or
pretty
Kandahar.
hardy immune system too, you'd think.
What's that? They have what, sorry?
They'd have a pretty hardy immune system too, wouldn't they?
Extremely.
Just like, yeah, fucking oath. In comparison to us, if we caught a cold and it was like one of their versions, it'd fuck us up. It'd fuck you right up.
I've
Just
never
because of like,
shit.
the different resistant strains and the climates and stuff, the way it's not the same cold, you know what I mean? So
Yep.
yeah, fuck. Makes you wonder.
Yeah, man, fucking oath. But yeah, so like from the Middle East from 2003, seeing the way they shit. What's the matter? What's going on, bro? I can't hear you.
I was muted. Sarge, put yourself in
What
the
the-
hot seat, mate. You put me under pressure, can't to look pretty. Fucking you move over.
What do you mean?
He wants you to go first, bro. You got to drag
Press
his
your
name
picture.
over to where you were sitting.
Like that?
Press your pic-
Yeah, there
yeah.
you go.
Thanks, man. Ta, mate.
You're giving him
What-
anxiety.
What does it do though? What is the difference? What's the same to me?
No, it's
you're
just
the
you're in
sergeant,
first now.
Oh, I didn't know there was a position.
Yeah.
Well, I've been on point all this time. I need a break, Sarge.
How much are you paying? Nah, just kidding.
There you go, Red Spudley. Here you go, bro.
Yeah, mate.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be a smart ass with the layout. Here we go.
hey, sexy beast.
There you go. There you go, Spud.
Oh, no.
Front and center.
Look
Fuck
out.
off, Sarge.
I'm being a
Welcome
cheeky
to the
cunt.
Wild Bull Bar.
Yeah, I know. It's good fun, eh? Yeah. If you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong. Fucking check yourself. You know, we have fun here in the snake pit. Fucking eh.
The snake pit. That's cool. What you call that? I should call it that actually. Snake pit.
You should
That's fucking.
own it, Sarge. Own it. You can.
Fucking true, right, brother? Fuck me. So you working, Jack, this week or on the weekend or something? Jackster?
Jack,
Jack.
Not sure at this point, bro. Just waiting on a message. I haven't
Yeah,
worked this week.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just fucking doing something. That's why I'm being.
I'm just going to keep this puppy entertained for a minute or she'll chew me shit up.
Who we got in the chat, Sarge? Or yeah, in the background part.
Yeah, I was just doing something. Hang on a sec, bro. I'm still learning a lot of this stuff too, guys. Sorry. Comments. Nothing so far. So this guy reckons, do you remember me? I don't know, from a live or something, mate. I'm sorry if I don't, but I get a lot of people that say that. It's better to hide his head.
Come on up, mate.
Yeah. I'll put the thing up again. I'll put the fucking link up again, bro. I'm doing it right now. Just in case it's gone too far in the chat, because I know sometimes when I'm fucking on hookers or someone like that, hooksters, I can't go back far enough. There we go. Put the link back up, lads and lasses.
We got J mate in the hot seat.
Come
Yep.
up and rip a bully.
Look out.
Yep. Jay's in the hot seat, bro.
Boys in the hot seat.
Here comes the conspiracies.
Oh shit! Don't wind me up, Jack.
Hang on, I've got another video I just found here. Look out.
Hey, Gumpy for girl. Ripping up your teddies again? Come on then.
here.
Hard day at work.
Sorry, yeah, what did you say?
Hard day at work for her there. Looking up the Teddy.
No, mate. She's such a beautiful bar. Having a few gator bugles listening to the boys. What's that? Having a few gator bugles? What's that? Bugles? A few beers.
I reckon he said bugles, trying to say bugles. Gator bugles.
Few. The old ginger beer.
No, look at the screen, Sarge.
Where's the
Fucking
screen?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
Gator Butte.
Oh, it's your iced coffee.
Go to the next one.
yeah,
Oh, that's those glass bongs, eh?
Yeah.
yeah. Fucking
Hang on a second. What do you guys think will come from the Ukraine-Russian war, and when and why will it stop? I reckon.
Just get asked every night.
Huh? What you
Just get
do? I
asked every
reckon
night.
from the Ukraine-Russian. I reckon nothing's going to happen of it. I think Trump will come in. The UN will stop Poland, Ukraine, and Moldova from joining the UN. Putin will be happy. He's got his fucking land barrier that he has, and nothing will happen. And we just lost about 150,000 Ukrainian young men. Like they've nearly run out of men from 17 to 50. There've been a whole generation of Ukrainian men have been killed. Like it's really fucking bad, guys. It's really bad because they weren't allowed to leave. Once that war started, if you were 17 to 50 or 55, you weren't allowed to leave the country. You had to stay and grab a gat and go and fight.
Oh, I've got a question for you, Chris. Do you have to obviously give a clean medical before you join the army?
Sorry?
So, like smoking pot, would
Yeah,
I?
you're not allowed any pot in your system, bro. I already checked all that shit out. You have to be free of all drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be happy, healthy. So,
Once you join the Defence Force, you've got to take the smoking weed and doing drugs out of it. Maybe when you've got like on a holiday, say when you got the 8 weeks off at Christmas time, you go and see a family member, you have a few joints, you might take a few pingers, you know what I mean? Because, you know, you're in Adelaide and a few of your mates are going on a Friday night, so they've got a tablet, you grab a MMDMA or whatever. I might have to find a coke. But that's about it, sort of thing, you know?
even then, you'd still have to take into consideration the fact that after Christmas and these holidays, they might be doing drug testing where you're at, where you work, doing compliancy checks to make sure that you're doing the right fucking thing. It's in your system too long. So if you're going to join the army, get off the pot, bro.
I was about to say, Chris.
Bro, you won't need pot. You'll be sweet.
Yep.
Didn't
What's that, Jack?
Didn't you have a pretty close call there, smoking pot while you were still in the force?
Oh, not close. I had a bunch of bad calls. Yeah, I don't really go into all that yet. That's another story. But look, see, put it this way: I had in 2005. I got my young fellow when he woke up. He was 3 years old in the toilet, and I got a pop top, and I got him to piss into a pop top. Right? Because what had happened at work the day before, a 50 bag of weed was found in the compound, and I was trying to hide it, but this corporal was such a fuckhead. He's like, "We need to find out who this is and get rid of him." Like, it wasn't mine, but I'm like, "Oh my god!" Just when I've smoked some joints this weekend, and I hadn't smoked for 2 years, and they're like, "Everyone's getting piss tested at the Savi, but they couldn't get the medics qualified to do it, so they let us all go home, and we had to be there at 6 a.m. So that night, I got my young fellow to piss into a pop top, and I just practice grabbing it from underneath my nuts and pissing, because in the army they watch you piss. You have the door open and they watch you from behind, and they test it for piss too. So you can't just have water; it's got to be urine, and they test it for 37 degrees as well. It's got to be 37 body temperature. So I'm practicing at night time, man, with this pop top between my nuts. And I worked out all night, if I sat cross-legged for 3.5 hours, I could get it to 37 degrees temperature. And I worked away how to pull it out, so it looked like with one hand, I could just pull it out under my nuts, squeeze it into the thing, put it back, and straight away grab that cup and throw it under my armpit, because I need to keep it at 37, and run out and give it to them. And they check it for piss, it passed it. Then they check it for the temperature, it passed. And then they check it to see if it was positive for THC, and it came up positive. And I'm like, this is my son's piss. Well, the next day, once I got piss tested, I'm like, oh my god, maybe he's eaten some. I've left it down. And what's going on? So I'm peeking. I told Mel, I said it was his piss. He's 3 years old, and it come up. And I'm like, oh my god. And so when you get done, when you get it's called a pending. When you get pending, everything gets taken off you, and you get treated like a criminal. Your weapon gets taken off you. Your command, if you got any in command of your men, you get taken from that position of command. All you do is go into an order room and start fucking shredding paper. That's all you do. All you do is a paper shredder and make copies. So and it takes 2.5 weeks. So they send a sample to Canberra. The Canberra test it, and it comes back, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm fucked. What am I going to do? And the RSM 2 weeks later comes up to me, and he's like, oh shit. And he goes, hey, young fella, I'll just let you know, came back from Canberra, negative. So these piss tests that the army use, 3% of them have what they call a false pending. So 3 out of 100 will fucking have a false pending even if you don't have it. And I ended up getting one of those. So that was fucking crazy coincidence. And then because I had a pending, they tend to piss test you. They target you. So then I was getting targeted all the fucking time. And they piss test you first thing, 6 in the morning. They're trying to get your first urine, that very first urine. And they do it Monday morning too to get anyone that's been on the pingers over the weekend. Because some of those pingers take 48 hours, 50 hours. So
it's pretty wild to hear that. That's a thing in the army too. People are getting on. They're having a sesh. They're getting on the piss. They're getting on the bongs, eating some pills. They're doing all that, bro. And they're keeping up though. They keep it under wraps pretty fucking well. You don't hear about it in the news or nothing. So
no, and you'll find guys that have that life in the army. They're not like abusers every day. You know what I mean? Guys that are smoking sessions and that, you'll probably find they're doing it once every couple of months. If they are, then they're done. They're dancing with the devil. And if you get done for drugs, it's a really bad way to be rejected too. It comes with a whole heap of, it makes you look like a piece of shit, really. And when you go into your next employment, it says that you were discharged. It doesn't say for drugs. It says discharged from the Defence Force, not in the governments and the militaries, not in the government and the militaries or the Australian Defence Force interest for hire or something like that. But then they can look into that even more, and you go into the Defence website and it says, what does that cover? And it'll be like drugs. So your employer can still find that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
So it's a bad way. I've seen diggers that they're trying to get out, because if you put your discharge papers in, it takes 9 months to a year to get out. So if you want to get out really quick and you hate the army, like I've seen guys smoke weed in the car park and literally take the joint up to the boss and said, I'm smoking weed right now. And he was piss tested and kicked out straight away. But they even piss test for that the fake marijuana, the chronic, all that was going around.
Yeah, K2 and all that.
K2, yeah, because they heard that, because that's what we were smoking. Us army boys were smoking that on the weekend. We were getting piss tested and nothing was coming up. But some of the boys were spinning out.
That spice would fuck people up, bro. That would cook people. How are you smoking that shit?
Dude, I'm the only person I know that can handle it. I could take bucket after bucket after bucket off my head, passing out, headbutting the wall, but it never freaked me out. I once had a soldier, and I never had any money, right? So there's this chick we were at a card game, and the boys were like, hey, we got some fucking chronic, Back then in Brisbane, you could buy it literally from the fucking news agency, right? The best shit, purple chronic. Yeah. And I was like, right. And I had no money to get to their place over the other side of Brisbane, and I had one of my diggers with me. And she's like, oh, I'll pay for a cab if I can come over. I'm like, right, get in the car, let's go. So I was using her to get over there because she had some coin. And I brought her up. I never forget her name. Her name's Thorpe, my mate Grubby, and my mate Brock Sharp. And we're up right there in the centre. He lived on a high-rise story right on the fucking Brisbane River. We set up the bucket. We go to her, have you ever had a bucket before? She's like, yeah, I've had weed back in the day, when I was at school 3-4 years ago. We're like, all right, have a go of this. So we sort of big bucket, and she's only going to take a little bit, but my mate smashes her on the head and she just inhales this whole 2-litre Coke. All right. Yeah, and then I've had one, my mate's had one, my other mate's had one, and by now she's like starting to flash and starting to sort of not fit, but move like involuntary like this, and just starts throwing up all over us, projectile vomit. And then she's on the corner and she's like, please help. And I drag her into the toilet. I'm like, you're right, mate, okay? I said, you're just having a moment. And this is my soldier, right? And she's like, please drop me to the hospital. I said, I'm not going to the fucking hospital. You're freaking out, all right? You're okay. So, right. And my other two mates are passed out on the floor. They're both on the floor in starfish going, goody, I can't fucking deal with this, cunt. This is too much. And I'm just having buckets in between and fucking sorting them out. Tipping water over this chick in the bathroom. Ringing my missus going, what do? I've got this chick begging me to take her to the hospital. She's fucking convulsing. She's been convulsing because she was like, please help, hospital, Sarge.
She had a full bad reaction to it then, eh? She just didn't.
Dude, she just fucking so bad, man. For about 3 hours, she was just on the bathroom floor, sort of half fitting, half begging me to take it, call the ambo. And I'm just tipping water on her, going, "You'll get through this." Thinking, I can't rock up to the hospital with all my diggers fucked up like this. Holy shit!
Yeah, bro, you're finished.
What's that? I would have been done, mate.
Yeah.
So by 5 a.m, they all came good, and then I got Mel to come and pick me up, and I said to her, "You don't fucking say a word to no cunt. If you ever mention this to anyone, I'll say you're a lying cunt. I know what you're talking about." And luckily, a couple of weeks after that, she got shin splints and ended up leaving anyway. But oh yeah, bro, I fucking spun all my boys out.
This is all for entertainment purposes and comedy, and the stories have been dramatized. A little bit of emphasis and effect to entertain the viewers.
And what the worst thing was, none of us knew about it, right? We get pulled on parade. He gets a whole parade out and he goes, "Right, don't you be taking this chronic. Someone up in Mount Isa had us run over one of their mates because they smoked this fake shit. You know, we're on the radar. We don't know army guys to take it. We're going to be testing for it." And we're like, that night we were all out finding it, right? We didn't know it existed till they told us. And then I found it, and the first time I had it was with me missus. I'm having my first bucket.
You went looking for it because they told you like not to take it.
Yeah.
Effect.
Yeah. So we all went looking for it, right?
Grateful to hear that the army still is like irresponsible as average society
No,
as well.
because they were like warning us, going like, use a fuck, like, we treat it like drugs and, speed and all this other stuff. But we were like, we know you haven't got a piss test yet, because we'd read the thing. It's taken 12, 13 months. So we're like, let's go. And I got someone brought it home to Mel, and I'm like to Mel, this is bullshit. I don't trust it. But and I abused it and had 3 straight away. And as Mel's having a second one, I went, stop. And I was like, oh, no. I was in my bathroom like that, looking at myself in the mirror, just going, just gotta breathe for about an hour and a half. And then I come good. But after that, whenever I smoked it, I just loved it.
Yeah, exactly.
I fucking loved it, yeah. I loved it. And all my mates, like, hardcore crims was spinning out. Like, one of my Afghan vets was over here. My mate Dale, who's a hardcore crim who shoots eats at camps. I just see Dale starting to go for a kitchen knife, and I'm like, fucking what? I look over my mate Owie, he's from Afghan. He got it fucked him bad. I said, don't have any. And he's gone and had some behind my back and come out and looking at Dale, and Dale's getting a knife. I'm looking at him, and these cunts are about to jump over my counter and start killing each other. I had to grab him, mate, and throw him down in the fucking grass, and he thought he was in the Afghan mountains and caves, and whoa. And then his missus came out and said, you've done this to him, and thought it was my fault and fucking hated me for it. And he's spinning out the backyard thinking he's chasing Taliban in the fucking mountains, mate, trying to fucking get at my mate Dale. Oh, bro. Yeah, it was so fucking, it was so bad.
That synthetic shit's pretty wild then, in terms of like making people cook out a bit, eh?
Really bad.
Yeah.
Like,
I've seen some
really bad.
In the UK prisons, they get on the K2 a bit because they don't test for it in the prisons because the test costs too much. So they just get the standard, like just the basics. And they react fucking hectic to it. Hectic, no good. And like they're like, oh, we don't want to smoke cannabis because it'll show up on the test and we'll cop a charge. But then they fucking get on the K2, they fritz out and they cop an assault charge or something else anyway. You know what I mean? So you just do the cannabis, It's like, If you're gonna do it, might as well just do the fucking weed, eh? Save yourself, because not everyone agrees with that K2 for sure.
Yeah, I know a bloke that skitzed out and like he wasn't even an abusive bloke or anything, and like took on a bloke that was a pretty well-known fighter and just started punching him in the fucking head and whatnot. And it was only that he knew the state he was in that he fucking like withheld and fucking helped the bloke out. But like,
yeah. Well, you look at that guy the other day, for example, in Brisbane at that train station. He walked up to this other lad, massive MMA fighter, took a swing, knocked 3 of his fucking teeth out, bro. And this lad was big, and the other cunt was skinny as fuck. And he's like, he dropped him, pumped him, then got on top of him, but he said he wouldn't stop. He said like bath salts or something else. He never seen anything like it before. But yeah, because it's still pretty hard to put a crackhead to bed, but I'm not going to lie. They got the glass jaw and shit, sure, but yeah, it's hard to sleep and depends how much.
So you can take a fucking beating, lad.
Yeah, oh, fucking A, they can. Fucking A. I was pretty gracious not to cop anything like that while I was underway and under the influence. So I had a bit of sway with the cunts I was hanging out with, so I was looked after.
Funny you mentioned crackheads. I was watching a thing on Joe Rogan the other day where these guys in Florida or somewhere were throwing crackheads like javelins, and it was called the Crackhead Olympics. And these guys, they're picking up these crackheads and they're just throwing them like 25 feet or 29 feet. He fed this, and the guy's interviewing. He's like, "I just like to thank my grandparents for giving me good genetics for throwing crackheads, you know." And Joe Rogan's like, "If I was Dana White, I'd get this cunt, eh?" Like, because he's built like a brick shit house, and he's just picking up these crackheads and throwing them, bro, like with spears. It was so funny.
Yeah, I thank my local crackhead for being a junkie, so I could throw him across the paddock.
Can I tell you a story from 1993?
Yeah, hey Aussie chick, Anna's just rocked up. Hey Aussie chick, how you going? And just before you start, just like Spud, it says a mate of mine said a few of his military mates like using natural stuff like milk thistle tablets to try and flush before urine tests, like urals, as well as drink full strength train. You know what I did? I drank water. I ran 15 Ks every day, and I worked out in the gym on the stepper and stuff for like 4 hours a day, and I managed to sweat it out of me in 28 days. Yeah, sorry, Spud, going back.
I just throwing crackheads around. I was in 1993. I was in a place. I just did a big scaffold, 75 ton in one night with me mates.
Right.
We worked 18 hours or whatever. We're in a pub on the piss, and one of these fuckheads in this country town, this cunt come from Brisbane, he said, "I'll put my finger on the pool table and I want you to hit it with the pool cue." It's like, oh, fuck, what's this? What the fuck?
What direction? Like, why he's facing the opposite direction, so you've got bang, like full fucking opposite way.
He wanted to pick a fight because I was the hard cunt.
Did you smash him?
Dude, I made him. He put his finger on the pool table. I hit the pool cue, nearly broke his fingernail off, and I started laughing. Me and my mate were at the back bar in this pub. I should get to the story. We're in the back bar in the pub in the night. All my mates were in the front bar because they had a hot barmaid. Anyway, we were playing pool and this cunt come up and said, "I'll put my finger on the table, hit it with the pool cue." So, and I ended up doing it. I turned around, laughed with me mate. He said, he looked, and I looked over, and this cunt punched me in the face, and it's like, fucking you prick. All right, it's on, cunt. So I picked him up like a 10-foot scaffold plank, threw him over the pool table, and me and me mate proceeded to punch the fuck out of 10 cunts, saying, we cleaned the back bar out, man. And after we finished the fight, we needed a beer. So we went in the front bar, and me boss, we told him what happened, and he goes, "Spud, next time you do that, I'm going to sack you." I said, "Come on, cunt." And he goes, "Yeah, because you didn't invite us to the fight." I was too busy ripping ears off and gouging eyes and throat punching and throwing cunts. I think I was.
Oh, hang on, we got a guest in there. We got a guest rock up. Who's this? Oh, it's Chain Matt.
Hey, Matty. Thanks for saving me, Matty. Crikey.
Hey, Matty, how are you, brother?
Good, mate. Just coming from the cold. I had to switch me beanie into a robber mask.
I only just saw your message not earlier. Jack messaged me saying that you're going live tonight. When I checked my messages, I saw you message me there, bro.
Yeah, that's all right. I just
about your community page.
Yeah, no, I seen that you were going up at 9 o'clock, so I thought I'd do a solid for you and post it as a community so people in my channel get the notification as well. So that if they're not already subscribed.
I appreciate it, brother.
That's all right. It worked out perfect because you hadn't started yet. It sort of links straight to, so as soon as you're live, it should come up that you're live on my page.
Right. That's sweet.
Good to see you, Jay.
That's awesome, bro.
Good
Yeah.
to see you, Jack. Jay, mate, Spuddy, Chris. Where's Mrs. Chris? Shout out to her as well.
Yeah, Mel, she's around doing something. I can hear her podding around. Yeah, bloody Jordan. So I'm just reading the comments. Hope he's having a great night. Puts you in another. Oh, Steve says if that fake shit puts you in another dimension, that shit, I loved it, but I did. There wasn't. I don't think I met anybody that liked it. Like for a while I was living here, because you could buy it at that shop called what's that weed shop in the city called Off Your Tree. Off Your Tree. You used to be able to buy it from Off Your Tree for ages, and then they stopped selling it. And then I got online and realised I could buy it online. And then I was buying it for ages, and it was fucking because I liked it, mate. I'd smoke 2 of those and fucking, I don't know, I'd be tripping balls and fucking just loving it. I don't know, I never freaked out. Yeah, but I'd get that every, like once a week, mate, and just have that on the side. And when I have people come over, I'd give them something and just watch them go, holy fucking shit. You know, like, I'm surprised how many people aren't comfortable with themselves or whatever it takes them to like a bad trip or whatever. I don't know. It's like, because I've had some acid trips before in the past and it's done some bad stuff, but in my head, I'm just like, you can't do anything to me. You can't, when this wears off, I'll be me again. You know, I've just got that attitude. Like, there's nothing you can do to me. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that.
Those when I've had like hectic trips or when it starts to turn, it's just like everything gets a bit darker. You know what I mean? Like the fucking light gets turned down, the brightness just goes right down, and you start to see it creep in your peripherals first, and it's like closing in, and you kind of got to like pull yourself out of it and breathe.
Right.
Because I had one trip,
yeah,
we had no power at this house, so we just candle lit. You know what I mean? So it was already freaky. And there was this chick, she was tripping too, and she pulled out a rainbow butterfly knife. And I had to get that off her. But beside the point, I remember looking down at one point, my legs started to disappear. Like from the feet up, they just started to disappear, like up to my stomach. And I was like, oh, fuck. Because we used to joke about having bad trips because we didn't think it was possible. We didn't think they were real. Well, how could you have a bad trip on this? This is the greatest thing in the world. And then we'd joke about it, and then, you know, anxiety would find its way into somebody, and then the whole group would feel that too. You know what I mean? One person started freaking, it just changes the whole fucking thing. Yeah, but I managed to handle my shit pretty well for the most part. I'd always remove myself from the group so I didn't affect anyone. I'd go and deal with it on my own, whatever it was. Yeah.
Yeah,
you ever seen that movie Inception, Jay, mate?
Yeah, bro, I've seen that one.
I reckon there's things they tell you in there, in that movie. It's like hints that you should do, like the sort of like I knew before I even watched that about an inanimate object or having something you know that keeps. It lets you know that even though you're tripping, that you're okay. Like there's something you know will always be true to itself. It'll never change its form.
Yeah,
one of them.
I always wanted to try that. I've looked on YouTube for the craziest shit. I see a lot of people fucking trip hard with that salvia, like really hard.
We mentioned that to you.
I'd love to give that a crack. And I've seen people in a K-hole. What's that, ketamine, I think?
Yeah, you got two versions of ketamine. So you got the L isomer and the R isomer. So you got one that works in the left hemisphere of the brain and one that works on the right. They're slightly different. I haven't tried both of them. I've had ketamine before. Really fucking interesting. I had a mate mix it with cocaine too, and he got stuck in a K-hole climbing over the baby gate instead of just opening it normally. He was frozen mid-air, bro. Like, someone pressed pause with a remote. He was fucking statue Medusa, frozen in the air and just stuck, not moving, not blinking. And he was like that for fucking 10 minutes, bro. Just stuck. And then he like climbed over the gate and went into the kitchen. I had a curtain, so he just like disappeared. I'm like, what the fuck? It was the most cool thing to see. And he's like, I don't like this combination with the cocaine, bro. I'm like, you got to stop mixing your drugs, man. Like, I would take one thing at a time so I knew what was affecting me and what was happening to my body. You know what I mean? I'd be like smart with it somewhat. No, don't do 5-MeO-DMT. Just try NN-DMT first. But salvia is in Australia, so that's pretty easy to get your hands on. You said you're in Queensland?
But yeah,
even easier to get your hands on it because they grow it in tropical states all around Australia now. Just be careful. I reckon you shouldn't burn salvia. You should eat it.
oh, I've seen the guys just rip bone. Have you seen any of those videos, Jay?
Yeah,
Where they rip it and they jump through windows and fucking they're all.
There's actually a clip you might like. There's this bloke. He was a Mormon, bro, and he went over to his mates for a Christmas dinner, right? And they've gone down into the basement. They've got this salvia. And he's like, oh, you want to try this? Give it a go, you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, sure, why not? So anyway, old mate smokes this salvia and like he starts spinning out and then he opens his eyes and he's face down like in a puddle underwater and he's fucking just stacked it in a skiing accident, right? And his mates have come to help him up and they're like, fucking, you're all right, you're all good. He's like, yeah, I'm tripping, this isn't real, you guys aren't here. They're like, we've got to get you to a fucking hospital. They take him to a hospital, bro. The whole time he's convinced none of yous are real, this isn't happening. He was in it for 7 fucking years, bro, where I had a normal day job and shit, no wife, no kids though, and he wasn't a Mormon. But he went to his hometown and he said everything was the same except for the town name and it was slightly different. He's like, but the map, everything was the same, like soccer, events and shit. And he goes into more detail. But then anyway, he says after he got to this point, he just accepted it. It's like, oh, fuck, you know, none of that was real. He just had an episode and he's convinced like this is his life now. For 7 fucking years, and then one day he's walking down the footpath and he gets the same feeling he got from smoking the salvia, this falling and then a floating up feeling, right? Like a falling forward or falling upwards sort of thing. You know what I mean? So instead of falling down, imagine falling the other way and you keep going that way, bro. So he said it was like that, and he woke up and he was in his mate's basement and freaked the fuck out. He's just like threw his guts up and he's just like, whoa, like convinced he was like in it for a whole 7 years, and he took his family out of the church. He thought Mormons were a cult and whatnot. So yeah, that was interesting.
Well, bloody hang on, what's he say? Special K. That's like a breakthrough for ketamine is K-holing. My missus, her brother, her older brother, I'm not gonna mention his name, he took some acid in Perth when he was 19 or 20. He's now 50. He's 50 this year, or 52. Actually, 52 this year. He's been in that trip since he was 19, bro. He still thinks he's Jesus Christ. Like he went over to. He thinks he's like Japan's savior. Like he went over to Japan not long ago. Remember, they unsaved him because he ripped his passport up, got in a fight in the subway with 3 Japanese policemen, ended up in a hardcore Tokyo jail. And he thought he was the jail savior. He thought everybody in the jail needed him there, mate. And this was only like a couple of years ago. Like he's still that way now. Like he's never left his bedroom, bro. And he's still like he says he'll go. Well, if Jesus was standing right in front of you now, what would you say to him? Because here I am. And he says stuff like, "I know the lotto numbers, but I'm not going to give it to you because it's too easy. I can fly." Like, and this is 19, mate. He had a really good job. He used to spray paint planes and went on this trip, bro, and he's been with his mum and dad in that bedroom, fucked up for 30 years.
Yeah, it doesn't take much, bro. It's hard to pull yourself out of it when you go too far and you jump in the deep, bro, and you just fucking when you come to, you're not convinced, bro. When I came to after my bad trip, I was 14. You know what I mean? I wasn't convinced I was back, bro. I'm like, these cunts are all fucking with me. None of them are real. I got to remember, I'm the only thing that's real. I was convinced, bro. I was the only real person, and because I couldn't talk to anyone, no one understood me, you know. And then they put me on the medication, and I straightened out, calmed me the fuck down.
Wow.
Yeah, really amazing. Like my doctor, he knew what to prescribe me, and this is what spins me out when you see people with these mental conditions. It's really easy to look at them and go, I know what you fucking need, just by what they're saying and how they're acting. I could recognize that. So why are all these doctors throwing SSRIs at people and then exacerbating conditions, you know? And that's the same approach for the past 20 years with the mental health system. And the reason I know that is because they prescribed my old lady the same medications when I was the same fucking age.
Wow.
It's like when she was the same age as me, I should say, sorry.
Well, they're all trip pushers just about. So whatever makes them the most amount of money, because that drug they know over trial period or experimentation that it's going to last the longest, so you're going to need it the longest once you're on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Fucking hell, mate. Hey, Hookstar, welcome back, mate. Welcome back. Good to see you.
Show, lads. No worries, mate. Hey, good to be back. Good show. Thought I'd jump back up, say g'day again. Have good
Bloody oath, bro.
awesome conversations.
Yeah.
Salvia's a funny one. A lot of fun stories. The brawls that Bull Bar was talking about, the fights, and the bar fights or something. You know, they're the best. They're not all that bad. I mean, you can get cut. I mean, sometimes the boys jump in, and you might, like, there might be some bad guys there, and they jump on your head. And that's where you got to be wise about when you pick your fight. You can always pick your fight. You can easily walk away when you know shit's going down. Just get out of that club, that pub.
Unless your mates are committed.
I've never been in that situation, so I've got to ask, what happens when you're in that state? Are you just like filled with rage and you're just looking for cunts and just like smacking cunts as you're going through, bro? Like, what's happening?
I'm drinking my beer and I'm smacking cunts. I'm like fucking headbutting cunts. Cunts are throwing bottles and chairs and all sorts. They're flipping shit up. They're doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Yeah, and you can, if you're able to be spectacular and grab your beer and halfway through, you're definitely going to try and do it.
Yeah.
It's the adrenaline rush, Julian. After leaving the army after a couple of years, I was primed for a 25-year career. It didn't happen. All I was looking for was a rush. Either way I could get it. And I used to fight a lot. And it was just adrenaline. And when you got 5 or 6 cunts on you, mate, all you're doing is trying to cruel them as hard as you can, cunt.
I buy it, mate. I buy it. I've been in so many bar fights, bro. I've bitten cunts' faces off. I've bitten cunts' calf. I hit these bikies. We're fighting these Hell's Angel guys, mate, in our pub in Townsville. It was a 1 hour pub, and they thought they'd come in and start some shit, and there's 4 of them, and there's probably, 15 of us. Anyway, this big lad, he was about 6'5", I'm only 5'10", 5'11", and back then you used to have big, thick glass ashtrays in the pubs. When you used to smoke in the pubs, the real thick, big green ones. I grabbed this ashtray off the bar and hit him in the nose with this corner of this ashtray and split his nose, mate. He was like, let over, and it was just gushing. I'm like, fuck yeah. And he looks at me and yells at me, if that's all you got, cunt, you're fucked. And puts his head up, and he's just about to throw, and I'm like, holy fuck. And then I see his eyes roll in his head, and he drops, and as he drops, my mate's standing behind him with a bar stool. Just hit the cunt in the back of the head with a bar stool. We ended up knocking all 4 of those lads out and just dragging them out into the main, into Flinders Street East, mate, and watching the ambos come, and right, bro, I punched on in the park with Aboriginals, bro. I've done bar fights. Fuck, mate. On the Anzac Day in 2003, I was leaving to go to Afghan on the 26th, the day after. I was in a fight because, like you were saying, Hookstar, sometimes it's not your fault. If your mate gets in a fight, that's it. You're committed. Everyone that's in your mate, you got to go over there. If not. And anyway, I get caught between him and my mate. He falls down on top of me, so my arms are pinned underneath him, and this guy's just thinking he's swinging into him, but he's hitting me in the face. And I'm just copping him on the floor of this dance floor, just going bang, bang, bang. I can feel my eye going shut. I can taste my blood. I'm fucking ripping it to my... Anyway, this guy got dragged off. The bouncers got us. I sort of leopard crawled to the... the bouncer straws at the front thing. I leopard crawled to the gutter, and I'm in the gutter, and I'm just pissing blood. And I see my mate there going, oh, thanks, there's nothing happened. And he started it. So I fucking cracked him as hard as I could, bro. Busted him because I was fucked up. I'm going to fucking overseas to war in a couple of days. And when I got over there, my head was all warped, and they're like, who's this fucking cunt that just got off the plane from Australia? What have you been doing? I was like, oh, I fight in Anzac Day. I punched on with the Raffies too. I used to fucking punch the fuck out of Raffies on Anzac Day, bro. Oh, mate, one time in Wagga Wagga, mate, I leveled like 5 or 6 of these cunts. And sometimes when I was a young, dumb fuck, mate, this is how fucked up I was in my 28 to 32. I'd get drunk, and sometimes 1 out of 10 times, twice, I'd be unpredictable. 7 times mostly, or 8 times, I'd be normal. But I'd get this thing in my head, and I'd just look for the biggest, scariest looking, mouthiest cunt in the pub and just start fucking cracking on with him straight up. That was one of my stupid things I used to do all the time. Find the biggest cunt. And, oh, you think you're tough, cunt? Let's go. And usually I'd get cracked because I'm too pissed. And Sunday I'd be fucking nursing broken hands or busted faces. When I broke my hand, I used to cut my
Definitely a
whatever's
mustard
close to me,
seed. At least a
whatever's
mustard.
close to me, I'll launch it at you. Like I've thrown a fucking schooner glass at a cunt point blank, flat out as hard as I could in his
Bring
head,
in the
bro.
rain.
Right.
Yeah. Well, just bring in the rain.
Just trying to get a leg up, you know. Otherwise, he's going to do it to me.
Yeah, that's it. When it starts happening, you know your head's starting. It's like, is that my head getting smacked around? That's when you just got to bring the rain, man. That's it. No, it's not pain anymore. I'm getting a kill. This is attempt. Every hit is attempted murder.
I didn't have my first fight sober until 2007. When I joined this place called the Devil's Guard Boxing, which was my mate's boxing thing. I decided to learn how to, because I'm a black belt in Waichiru. I was brought up doing martial arts, so I also sort of knew how to fight. And I've done a lot of unarmed combat courses in the army. They teach you that Krav Maga, and and obviously when you're fighting with knives and bayonets too, you learn a bunch of stuff. But I just wanted the science of boxing, so it was my first Friday night at the Police Boys. We'd go down there and just go into the Police Boys Club and say, "Who wants to punch on?" There'd be 4 of us army lads, and not many would, but there'd be some guys. Police boys that fought with all that. So in Wagga Wagga for 2 years, I was fighting sober every Friday night. That was the first time I'd ever fought sober in my fucking life. Usually I can remember most of my blues. Right, I remember Mrs. always warning me because the coppers one time my mate got split, and I'm giving it to this cunt against the thing. I can see the coppers coming, so I grabbed him over and fucking giving it to this cunt. And I was like, coppers. So I hit him harder than he his head. I missed, and I split all my fucking hand open, and the coppers got me on the ground. And do you want to go to the lockup or the hospital, cunt? You go to the hospital, and the guy that I just hit's next to me, and he's gobbing off, and we're nearly into it again in the fucking emergency room. Right, I was always in the lockup too. And he was always picking me up on Sunday morning from the fucking police station. I was a fuckhead, bro. Till 2013, I lost it in the middle of Brisbane Valley, which is like Brisbane King's Cross. I was jumping on a cab, trying to pull a cab driver out of the driver's fucking window, mate. Fucking bashing bouncers. It was really bad, And then I stopped drinking, and I finally clarity. Because it's getting worse towards the end. After my war, out of 10 times I drink, 8 times I would be unpredictable. Like I'd get on my motorcycle, blind drunk, naked, and just dripping through everyone's front lawns, doing wheelies. All my mates trying to fucking, oh, dude, I was such a dickhead sometimes. Like I said, I've got all these stories next with Pato, where I go in my career, where I did a lot of fuck ups, and I should have been kicked out. Like blind in an army car, doing a burnout, blew the rear tyre up, so much smoke that the whole fucking school got evacuated. Then they send the military police down. I punch on with the MPs. Then they bring in these 3 Navy lads. I punch on with these 3 Navy lads. Right, and I was meant to be the senior rank on my course. I was meant to, bro. But I was drinking, I used to drink port and fucking, then I just loved fighting. Just loved it. Just loved it for some reason.
There's a title for one of your books. No goodie on the sword.
I believe it's an addiction. That and crime. I believe fighting and crime are closely associated and they're both addictions. It's like this lust for blood. And you know what I think it is? And it might be a bit weird and obscure, but women bleed every month, right? And men don't bleed for various reasons, but and one of them is through history is we've always fought. We bleed through blood, sweat, and tears. We bleed through our skin, and if we don't bleed or bloodlet, this is called letting, we don't renew our blood. We need to bleed every now and then. We need to have a good punch on. That's what I think, to bleed every couple of
Have you ever heard of that song, Cook? Have you guys ever heard of a song called Coward of the County? By Kenny, I think it's Kenny Rogers. The guy who sings The Gambler. Got no when hold him.
Oh, yeah.
You got to listen to Coward of the County. It's about a guy who's dying in jail, and he's talking to his 10-year-old son. He's saying, don't ever do the shit I did. Turn the cheek if you can. You don't have to fight to be a man. And then through the song, these 3 guys from the mines come and rape his girl, and he goes into the club, but everyone knows him as like a scaredy cat because he's been trying to keep a promise to his dad that he'd never fight. So he meets the guys in the bar room that raped his wife, and he turns around and walks back towards the door. They all take the piss, but they say you could hear the pin drop when he stopped and locked the door. And he goes in there, man, and he just fucking belts the shit. Anyway, the last verse he says, sometimes, Dad, you got to fight to be a man. And I just love that. Coward of the County, guys. Listen to that song. It's amazing. It's unreal. One of Kenny Rogers' best. My dad played it to me when I was 15. You know, saying that I never want you to fight, son. I never want you to start them or anything like that. But you know, sometimes you got to fight. You know, protect your family, your friends. You know, my dad would never go in the front bar. He was so scared to go into a public bar. He'd go to the back room where they eat the pokies, but he'd never come into the bar because he was so scared of, you know, getting in a fight in the main bar room, mate. You know.
So it's unpredictable, and it's not easy for another man to tell us another man is really thinking. You know, and it's easy to get into a scuffle. I remember I'd say stuff to pubs, and I'd be out of line. You know, like talk about some biker's gold, or oh, that's nice gold, or you know, and then it's like, what are you talking to me about my gold for? You know, something like that. And I'm just a young tack, and he'll pull you up, and he just sort of shut you up, and, you know, and you don't know what to say. But that's or how to stand, or how to hold yourself. You know, that's the hardest thing about becoming a man. That journey to be manlyhood. That's why I think these days becoming a man has made it so hard and so unrealistic. Like you've got to be a man, you've got to have a job and do all of this and supply all of this for. They've made it so hard and unrealistic to fit to that justice, that position, that people just want to have be transgender and be like change sexes because it's easier to be a woman. You know, the way it is to reach manlyhood is so intimidating and scary for men, even for the point of your father going into the bar, that sometimes it just feels like, nah, I'm just going to stay out here. It's easier for me to cope. And I think it's a lot easier for modern day men to be feminine than it is.
Hookster, you just got to look at someone getting abused on a train, right? There's all these men there, and they're like this. They all look away, and some chick's getting abused, or there's someone being racist. Like, you know, when my daughter was getting bashed by an 18-year-old guy on the train, mate, and her 13-year-old friend was standing in front of her, and I said, "Was there any men?" She said, "Dad, there was men around me everywhere. They just all looked the other way." So that's pretty. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why are men scared to get in confrontation?
Like, I've been in situations, and I've gone into people's houses, blokes' houses, and it could have been anyone going on in the houses. I literally intervene, and have had my life like at risk with these blokes. And some men I've told these stories to, they looked at me a bit weird, like maybe you shouldn't. Maybe that they had a confrontation with their missus, and a bloke could easily misunderstand. I could hear him out the street, and he's gone off his head, and I just run in his house and kick the shit out of him. Or another circumstance where in Salisbury at a train station, 3:30, full of workers, an Aboriginal family, a missus and her partner, bashing the shit out of each other, or he was bashing her, and I get involved and give him a flogging. Nobody wants to get involved because it's it's their business. But
I will straight away.
She starts to, yeah, well, most people would. That's what I mean. That's not me. No way. I said, come on, you want to fight any dude who's going to fight a woman? He is scared shitless of confrontation with another man. He come at me, right? He come at me. I was like, yeah, but I could see in his eyes, like, yeah, you've never had this, have you? Now he felt like a bitch. And all he was fighting now for his even every swing was missing. I was literally playing with the box. Yeah, I actually was doing friggin' spinning backhand kick and fucking punches, just toying with him to try and get him to think, to attack me, doing everything I could, acting a bit strange.
It's simple, Hookster. This day and age, there's so many rules and regulations, and
but
it's all.
Every other man that I looked at, I thought, you know what? All of these men here, I would look at them and judged. I would have been intimidated. But now I knew instantaneously there was over 100 men there that they were all looking at me like I was the toughest guy, and I felt like the toughest guy, and I just yelled out, "You're all a bunch of fucking bitches."
Big man, Hook. Look, yeah, I'm gonna bounce down the chat, lads. I'll still be here.
Most men are just
No,
scared.
Jay. Thanks, mate. Been awesome, dude. Appreciate you.
But sometimes
same goes.
you got to walk away.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers, Jay, mate. Sometimes you got to walk away though. Sometimes it's just not worth it.
Yeah, for sure.
I've been known to knock a woman out. I was walking home from the pub one night. I only had to walk 800 meters to go home, and there was a dude punching on his missus. So I took that cunt out, and his bitch started beating on me. It wouldn't stop. So I knocked her out too, and walked home and went to sleep.
Well, that's a good discussion. Okay. Hey, Mark Suckatard, how you going, brother? Good to see you in the chat. I don't know. I'm a man. I still won't even hit a woman, even if they hit me. I will just push them down to the ground, but I won't actually. But I don't know. It's just the way I was brought up and the way I brought my son up. I mean, you know, I think I don't think there's like I said, how many women could you beat? I said, how many do you want to put in front of me? Put 1,000,000 in front of me, I'll beat all 1,000,000 of them. You know what I mean? Like, so with a woman, if they keep coming and coming, then just push them to the ground. You know, but I've seen guys do it too. You know, I've seen a guy get rocked by a chick, your head gets snapped, and then he just went bah, 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 and I was like, whoa, and dropped him. You know, and then he tried to justify it to me, and I was like, you know, if he would have punched me, bro, I would have just walked away. I don't know, you know, because I just think, you know, it could be. I don't know why. I just this is one I don't cross, I suppose. I mean, if you're getting belted,
situation to any other, but realistically, the problem we have is our masculinity's been taken from us. The right to look after yourself, defend yourself, is borderline in going to jail for manslaughter or murder, and then all the legislation and laws that stop you from anyway. So, and in the public eye, you know, like Cookster says, you got to pick and choose those moments. You know, you end up in a fight like one of you with someone's missus. That's the most classic case. You help them, and then the missus starts hitting you with a handbag and trying to stab you. I stopped doing it. I don't help people like that very often. But if I seen a
you've got a knife,
and I've done it myself. I've actually done it myself. I won't get into the story, but it was a young kid, and it was a group of a gang coming up the train. It was me, him, and a bunch of older people. There was a couple in their early 30s that were crying, both the girlfriend and the boyfriend, as they were kicking people to shit up the train carriage. And I stood up to him because I thought at the end of the day, if he's going to get stabbed, I'll get stabbed as well. Somebody's got to stand up. Now, that wasn't during the day, but it happens during the day, and 30 or 20 blokes in two carriages that are grown blokes of your age or my age could do nothing. If they knew that if they knew other than what they've been taught by the shit propaganda TV feeds you, if we all stand up as a group, those cunts will be intimidated and run away. It won't have to be one person standing up against the whole group. It'll be a group bigger than their group going, hey, get the fuck off the train. You're going to get beaten up by 50 people all at once. But no one does it. They sit there and film. They hide and shake. They cry. And look, not everyone's a fighter, but fuck, man. If we all had the mentality, mob mentality, they wouldn't do shit.
Do you know who does it? Someone who's been trained. Someone who's been military. You know? We don't put up with shit like that.
No, but we're Aussie too. Proper Aussie with proper moral groundings and being brought up. Usually brought up a bit tougher neighbourhood, and they don't let that shit slide. If there's an old lady or a kid on the bus and you start swearing whether you're 50 or you're 15, I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up with respect first, and then if you keep going, I'm going to tell you literally shut the fuck up. I'm going to beat you up. Shouldn't get to that though. It shouldn't get to that.
No, with a woman, if they got a knife or a gun and they're coming at you, then I'd choke them out. I'd definitely put a chokehold on and just choke them out. But you know, it's a hard subject. It's a hard one. What happened then? But like, what about people with mental health issues or someone with autism who's hitting someone? What do you do? Well, sometimes you can tell the difference, I reckon, Jordan, between somebody who's just being a piece of shit and someone who might have a mental health issue, like a schizophrenic or somebody, like you said, who has autism. You can tell they're on the spectrum, and then there's a different way to obviously deal with that person and being calming and more suggesting of ideas. I
wouldn't backhand somebody with autism, and I'll probably know the difference. But for me, schizophrenia is not an excuse to not know what you're doing. So just because someone has schizophrenia, all right, and comes up and cracks me, I'm going to crack them back.
Hang on, mate.
It's not going to go crazy like a psycho.
Hang on a sec. Did somebody just try to I think a guest tried to come up, but they got kicked straight away. So whoever that was, come up again. Sorry.
Hang on, Hooker,
Yeah.
I don't disagree with most you say, mate, but my uncle's schizophrenic, and when they're off their medication, they don't know who they are. He was in his room speaking in a tongue that sounded like he was full Scottish, and he thought he was the king of Scotland. So some of them, look, it's like bad kids. I don't believe in bad behaviour. There's always a way to rectify it, but some people with mental illness are that far into it.
Sometimes you got to pull them up.
I don't know.
You can't pull an autistic guy up. I mean,
I'll give you an example. I watched him kick a window in a door, and a piece of glass about 30 centimetres long, a triangle piece of glass was in the door crack. He looked at my mother and he fucking put it through his foot. He twisted his foot and he walked off and went to the doctors.
Mm.
He doesn't recollect that if you ask him now. He doesn't he'll actually be ashamed if you bring it up. So, and that's one person, that's him. But
and some people that have visual schizophrenia, where they actually see clowns and demons and things, they can act like when they're off their medication. It's hard to tell the difference between a homeless crackhead and a schizophrenic that's been off their medication and they're scared and lost. You know, because I seen a guy that had never been near no ice or drugs or whatever the fuck they take that makes them all skitsed out and crackhead. But he was walking around like a crackhead and ended up getting this guy and put him in the hospital and found out that he'd been missing from Missouri. He was in Florida and he just stopped being off his meds. And he totally was in a different world, in a different state, no shirt on, homeless, looking for food. And the problem was he just needed to get back on his meds. His family thought he was dead. You know, so you can't, it'd be hard to...
He lived on the street, Chris. He went off his meds. He was living out of a suitcase. We couldn't find him. Every time someone would spot him, he'd disappear.
Sounds proper. Predictable, man. I have to settle for an average dominance.
From personal experience, I mean, majority of you guys on this panel tonight, you are older than me, so I got to respect that. But also, you know, I got to acknowledge that you have probably seen a lot more shit. But I can tell you from somebody firsthand experienced it, and I'm born on the same day as him. We're very close. You got to. It's like a court of law. You got to. Every individual, every circumstance, whether it be someone coming at you with a knife or trying to help someone, is different. You can never compare the two. Even if the fight's identical, two different things will always happen. It won't always be the same thing. So it's very hard to generalize or compare any two things and put a general thing on it. That's why mental health is so heavily overlooked in this country, because you can't, and they don't give a fuck. And the problem is we all suffer from it in some form.
Look, I tell you a story. I knocked this recruit, when I was a recruit instructor, I knocked this fucking recruit's tooth out, right? I'm not proud of it. But we had a few beers up at the Boozer, and he had about 6 beers, and he thought he'd come up to me and go, "You fucking think you're all that. Out in the fucking street as a civvy, you're fucking nothing, cunt. You think you're all that because you're a fucking recruit instructor, oh boy. You know, I'll fucking kill you." And I just went fucking bang, just jabbed him really quick, knocked that front tooth out, dropped him. And then I went and partied on in town and got in another fight, and I ended up getting knocked out at the kebab shop, and they had to come and get me, and I woke up with all these cunts. Anyway, it's a whole other story. But in the morning, I forgot about it. This recruit comes to the door and goes, "You know, I need to speak to Corporal Gooding." I'm like, "What the fuck's wrong?" And he goes, "Someone knocked my tooth out last night." And my mates go, "Bro, you knocked that cunt fucking out the Boozer last night. His tooth." And if he goes and tells on me, my career's done. I'm kicked out. So I grab him in my car and I drive him to the dentist. I'm like, "Right, this is what you want to say, cunt. You're on the dentist, you're going to say you had a few beers and you fell down the fucking stairs, all right, and you hit your mouth on something. That's all you can remember." He's like, yep. So I'm in there with the dentist, and she's like, "Why are you with him, Corporal?" I'm like, "I'm just making sure he's okay." He gets a tooth, he comes back, and then I stand over him that night and say, "If you fucking say anything about this cunt, I will kill you. I will come to wherever you are living and kill you." You know, and he's like, yes. And then when he left a few months later, I sent him an email and went, "No, I was only joking, bro. I just had to make sure he didn't say nothing while I was at RI, you know." That's not one of my proudest things, but like, you know.
Boys will be boys. Do what you got to do. Boys will be boys, and you're right.
So just reminder, chat, hit that like button, because if you piss Chris off, you might be in some fucking serious shit.
No, not like that. I'm no good anyway. Like I said, if I've had 300 fights, I've lost over 180 of them. Easy.
Thank you for sharing that vulnerable moment of crawling some cunt.
Yeah, he was. He had a gut full of piss on week 6. We take them after the bayonet assault course. It's the first time we take them. We get them the rest of the afternoon off from 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We have a barbecue, and we let them have a few beers, and they can see us for the first time as a normal person, and not a recruit instructor or this person that they're intimidated and fearing. And they have a few beers, and then they they think they're all that. Especially guys that have been to jail. Oh, can't you're fucking nothing. You're like this because you're a recruit instructor. No, you're wrong, mate. Yeah, totally wrong. But one time I pushed my platoon so fucking hard, they quit on me, right? And as a recruit, you're not allowed to go near your bed, right? If you're caught on your bed during the day, punishments are horrible, right? Really horrible. And it's 9:30, I'm pushing these cunts, and I go like, oh, 8:33, and they'll go, nah. And I walk into the rooms, and they're all laying on their beds, and I'm like, what the fuck going on? Fuck? And they're like, it doesn't matter, cunt. It doesn't matter if we do. We can't fucking satisfy you. If we do good, we can't satisfy. If we get the time, there's just no fucking, there's just no fucking getting by the right side of you. So we're not even going to try anymore. And I was like, oh my god, and they will quit on me, right? This is the first time I've ever had this. I'm like, holy fuck! So I run upstairs to my mate who's been there a year before, longer than me, and he goes, giving me, and he goes down. I hear all the doors shut, and the fucking curtains get pulled. And he spoke to him for half an hour, and then I came back in there, bro. That was the best recruits I ever had. So I still to this day I don't know what my mate said to them, but I pushed my platoon so hard physically and mentally that they all quit on me because I was just trying to go too hard.
Can I finish? I just want to finish what I was saying.
Yeah. Sorry, brother. Of course you can.
I'm glad you remembered that cunt. He and the teeth. I wish that well.
You can still see the mark where when my fists are fucked up, but
I've had a tooth left in me. I've got a scar on my knuckle from a tooth being in there, mate.
I've been bashed in a phone box, mate. Ringing my missus, ringing Mel up to come and pick me up, and fucking bang, I'm on the floor looking at these guys trying to rob me. Thought I had some money. I've been robbed at the fucking ATM at night time by a couple of Aboriginals, took my whole pay out, and I got levelled. I punched him with a guy in a pub, but then I walked to the kebab shop, and he followed me to the kebab shop, waited until I got a kebab. I was in the middle of a biting, and then I just remember being on the fucking concrete like that, with the kebab owner going, and Mel in the car park going, and my jaw was just fucked. They're like, yeah, that dude just run up and hit you. And I'm like, oh, I think that was a cars fighting in the nightclub. He followed me to the kebab shop, like that shit happened to me so much, man. So much.
Well, I could proudly say this here because you're the older crowd. You remember Gumby as a kid? Spud?
Gumby?
No.
Yeah, the plasticine Gumby, the green guy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember him? That's who I identify as. Apart from the accident, I've been smashed by people in my life, and I've always come out better off for some reason. I move too quick, or someone hits me, and I'm just like, "What the fuck did you do that for, you idiot?"
Can I simmer us down a bit? Can I simmer us down a bit? I was in Byron Bay in the year 2000. And someone knocked me out, coward punched me, broke me jaw. I got 2 plates and 8 screws. After that, I carried a knife. Any can't fuck me, I'd gut him like a fish for 6 years. It took me a long time to simmer down, get knocked out. Never been knocked out ever. Had like 100 fights plus. Fuck.
Oh, dude, I've been knocked out, dragged out, punched. I broke my hand. Everything. I've been hit with a pool cue. I'm going to tell you this one thing, though. This one fight, fucking... Oh, fuck. I lost it. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. Sorry.
I'll tell you what happened this year.
Actually, no, I just remembered. When I got it, it was my first year out of the army, 2018, and my cousin's sister, my other cousin, was having an engagement party in Sydney, right? And this is the first time I was meeting my cousin, the rebel. He's a rebel patched, and he was bringing 10 of his mates to this thing. Anyway, they decided to have parties back at my cousin's place, and I went over there. My mum's like, "What are you doing?" Because I ripped my shirt off because I heard some cunts talking shit. She says, what are you doing? And I had a few drinks and I don't drink. I remember I stopped drinking too. And I'm walking in the backyard and I'm looking for the biggest fucking rebel there, bro. I'm gonna start leveling these cunts in the backyard because they all think they're so fucking tough, bro. And I had a gut full of piss and I'm like, I'm gonna show these fucking cunts fucking tough. But yeah, my mum and everyone here, my family got in there now and they're like, oh, dude, they're calling me soldier, what the fuck, just, like, this isn't fucking tough. I was in that mind, mate, I was like, I'm gonna fucking show you tough stuff.
You get there and they're like, nah, man, we're not even like, you got us all wrong, bro.
Yeah, because it's not how hard you hit either. You've got to remember, guys, it's not how hard you hit, it's the speed. It's like a bullet. Look how little a bullet is. But you throw that bullet at 1,000 meters per second, it'll rip your body apart. That doesn't necessarily mean how hard it is. It's the speed, man. That's why I say if you can, just kick him in the chest. Just kick him in the chest and get the fuck out of there. Don't even shape up this day and age. Just don't even, it's not even worth it.
You'll be like a wasp in the face, mate.
Poke the cat in the eye.
Now on Anzac Day, I have a few drinks, and once I hear that, I feel that thing go bomb, and I feel that guy is he want to have a crack? Then I'm like, Mel, we got to go. I can feel that. I don't remember my mate Dale's place, really prim mates, and I was like, I've got to get out of here. Even my mate Owie, the veteran that I was looking after because he was homeless here, I was gonna fucking belt that cunt, mate. Like, anyway, I'm just a dickhead on the piss. That's why I don't drink. I mean, then after going to war, just made it way worse. Way worse.
Good old, and I suppose cannabis. Does cannabis help with that?
Of course it does, mate. I'm not a fighter usually, a hook star. I like to go to the gym and that, but I don't go out in the street and fight any. You know what I mean? It's not me. It's what I do after I get on the piss or from.
So, over the years of doing what I do, I tend to get a lot of, I'm the best grower in Australia. I'm the best of this. I'm the best, and they think I think that I'm the best, right? So I get, because of what I do in cannabis. It's very. I know that there's a lot of ego, I suppose, involved, but I've had threats over the years of my house has been smashed, my car's been smashed, threatened if I go to Nimbin, if I go to events that people are going to get me. I've actually had this year somebody follow me around for like a day with knuckle dusters, right? Like this, following them around like this, right? Yeah. And I'm the kind of guy, like I said, I confronted the person, and he knew that I knew that the dusters weren't enough. That that you don't even want to be the guy following me. Like, even that happened, like a circumstance, and that's what you get, in life. And you think you try to get away from it, but sometimes it just comes to you. Sometimes even when the weakness, the kindness is weakness sometimes for some. But yeah, my had a choice with this guy. I seen him following me. Actually caught him on camera and circled around and started following him. Like and I got some of this on camera from the Nimbin videos, but you can't actually, you don't know it. So when I'm recording myself, well, you guys don't know it. I'm actually following a guy who's following me, and I was pointing this one. It's fair income. So I got like this, watching the guy behind me. I don't know if anyone noticed when I was at Nimbin. I was doing it live, and I was acting strange. It's because somebody was following me. And I had to circle around, cross the road, and you see me distinctively go, hang on, I just cross the road randomly because I saw him go behind a car. Anyways, he followed me around. So I circled him and sort of walked past him and go, g'day, mate. No, I didn't know, never saw the guy before, right, my life. And to let him know, does he know I'm following me? Anyways, he kept walking, following. An hour later, I saw him. I turned around because he was sort of like, as I turn around, someone following you, they're sort of like making out, they're looking in the window. Right? Yeah, doing that. I'm like, dude, I've been watching you following me. But the thing is, a lot of people don't realize I'm not a small guy. I'm actually quite intimidating.
How tall are you? How tall are you?
I'm 6'4", but I'm not.
Oh, wow.
I don't look very approachable, even if you're a bad like this guy.
Right.
But and I knew he's either going to go me into the street down in Nimbin and ruin my shit. Fuck with my name. Almost go down right there. There was just after this happened, I talked to a family who was very happy. I'll tell you how it happened. So I confronted him. So what's your problem? He goes, oh, you you're bullying my mate. Someone's obviously bullying me, and I've told them off on, either on YouTube or somewhere. I said, fuck off. I know who they are. They're bad people.
Right.
So in the end, I said, yeah, well, I've got a community to look after them, and it's not here. We're not here to do crime and whatever it is. It's there's nothing I can do. What are you going to do about it? Like, what are you going to do? Come here to Nimbin to start fighting violence? And it's got knuckle dusters in his hand right there. But again, he's up here on me, and I've got my hand already on his chest like this. Like, how do you feel now? After he said that, I said, how do you feel? He said, because I confronted you, I'm not going to do anything. This is just this year, Nimbin. He said, because you confronted me, I was wearing this jacket. And he said, because I confronted him, because he was following me. And when you follow people, you don't know who's following you. And if you know who I am, anyone could be following me. You know what I mean? And you don't want to be following me. You want to get caught following me. Trust me. So anyways, that's beside the point. And then he goes, because of that. So he went his way, I went mine. The same second, a lady goes, oh, hey, Gon, I love, I've seen you on YouTube or such and such. So it could have gone down right there with her daughter. But I chose to confront him.
Right.
To run. I won't run. I confront anyone. Years in a row,
No, fuck that.
someone said, if I see you at Nimbin, I'm going to get you. Because they know that I'm going to Nimbin. They just use that as the location. Oh, it's threatened. But over time, show people that I'm not afraid of nobody. And for what I've done to get to where I'm at, I fear nothing. And I don't believe I should feel fear.
Hey,
I fear no man. I fear no one at all.
okay. As you know, brother, if someone's going now, every hit's attempted murder, mate. Fucking smash them. Manslaughter.
Trent 698. G'day, brother. Welcome to the chat, Trent. Good to see you, man.
I think confronting him put an end to it. Confronting him without actually putting physical hands with open palms. Like, how do you feel now? Relax instead of, put him at ease, even though he might have been disgruntled about whatever circumstance he was. But for somebody else, anything can happen for anyone for any reason can set them off.
Yeah.
Even if
Hey,
you don't
mate,
have.
we'd all like to say the best way to win a fight is to talk your way out of it. Yeah, I'm fucking good at it. That's why I've had 700 fights. I've only had a couple hundred. I don't know why. I stopped it now. I don't do it anymore. And most of them,
12 that shit.
most of them were against policemen, believe it or not. All my life. After the army, any cunt uniform annoyed me, I'd smash him. Until I found out you go to jail for it, then I stopped.
Now I'm completely different. I don't care. I could be in Bunnings car park and you could get out 5 car parks and go, oh, you fucking pinhead cunt, you look like a fucking whatever. I don't care now. There's only 2. Unless you invade my grid square, my space, then I've got a problem. Or if you have a go at my wife or my children, then you got a problem. Other than that, call me what you want, do what you want. Just don't call me late for dinner at 3 in the morning, now. But if I'm drinking, it's a different story. But now I know too in my head, I know myself well enough now when that cog goes bump and I start thinking, who's the biggest cunt? Who do I need and my ego starts coming out again. I've got to get the fuck out of there, get in the car, get the bell.
When I see a guy like you, I'm going like this. I'm going down like this because I know that I'm usually one of the biggest cunts. Not the biggest cunts, but the tallest cunt. And that's enough. If you're the tallest cunt, that's enough to be the biggest cunt. So I'm always like, fucking hell, someone's going over his head. He's going to look at me and go, what are you looking at?
I used to break rum bottles over my head, like rum bottle and fucking try and stab cunts with it, mate. I was so a dickhead, man. Like, yeah. But one of my ex-mates, it was a good army guy with me as an RI. When I was on a course, he tried hitting on Mel. And Mel was so scared to tell me about it because she knows how I was going to react. And then she ended up telling me. And he came around, he was big noting, and he brought his whole family, unfortunately, and he wanted to have a crack. And I thought, oh, yeah, I'm going to need you to bring up how you hit on my missus, cunt. So we're enemies now, or hate each other. He went out the front, mate, and he went to have a crack. So I dropped him in front of his family, his missus and his little kids, daughter and son there. And then I jumped on him, mate, and put him in an armbar and broke his arm, bro. And, we ran down the street crying while his family's on the front lawn, and my missus going, "What the fuck you doing?" I'm like, "He tried to fucking hit on you, and he's calling me something in my own house here." She says, "What'd you do in front of his family?" I'm like, "Because he needs to be taught a lesson, That was, Bardo, bro, you fucking piece of shit, cunt. Artillery. Fucking artillery. Fucking artillery. Fucking hate those cocksuckers, mate. Any artillery guys in the chat? You cloud punching cunts. Fucking cloud punchers, bro. Cool artillery cunts, cloud punchers. Yeah, heavy bright torches are very underrated object for self-defense. It's not worth carrying a blade these days. No, and plus, if you own any assets, you got to watch the person sees you too. If you do get in a fight in the street now and they do get hurt for whatever reason, I've got to think about it now too, because I own my house and my property, I own everything, you know what I mean? So that could be used against me as well if they sued me to say I broke their jaw, and they had like time off work and then they sue me. I've got so much to lose too now, So I've got to take that into consideration now as well.
You're retired now, can't relax.
Yeah, no. Well, I don't put myself in any of those situations. Like I said, only Anzac Day is the day I drink. I go to the RSL because I get the drink for free. Because I'm a veteran, war veteran. I get the drink all day for free. I go and play tour up, and that's the only time I drink now. I just can't trust myself. And I was never an alco. I just used to drink to get fucked up. I was one of those guys. I just drank to get fucked up, not because I enjoyed it. Like, I couldn't go home and on a Friday afternoon have 6 cold ones because it's a hot day and I feel like having a cold one. I was like, we're going to drink. We've got Zambuca, Scotch, Port, ready to go. Boom, boom, let's get on it. Sherry. I love drinking sherry first, then Port, then Zambuca, then...
With the boys, when you drink, it's always a common, like, how many you had? 6 beers. I've had a whole 6-pack, 3 shots, and 2 beers. We've been going all day, it's always, but you can't do that when you get old. Some actually still can, believe it or not, though. The alcoholics, sometimes they can live that long, and so they can, depending on what they're drinking as well, they can just brew themselves, depending on how they're doing it.
Yeah, you pickle yourself.
Yeah, just pickle them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like just like Zoo said, did you ever hurt your head when breaking it? I said, yeah. One time I woke up on the floor. I remember just doing that and woke up on the floor and my mate's looking at me with a split head and the bottle didn't break. So yeah, I fucking hurt myself heaps. And I used to get glass too. I used to get glasses and bite the glass and spit glass at people. But when I had a broken arm, my missus looking at me and I've got my cast off and I was hitting this cunt with my cast and another bloke come up, threw it at his face. Every weekend I'd get a new cast Friday night and I'd be fucking throwing at some kind of the dance floor. Like, up until I was like fucking, I used to be such a dickhead, man, on the piss. Not all the time, but you just couldn't take me anywhere.
Sarge, I'm glad you give up the hard spirits, mate.
You have?
No, I'm glad you have, cunt.
Oh, yeah, bro, no good. No good for me. No good. And plus, like I said, I didn't drink just to have a drink and chill. I drank to get fucked up, I drank to get pissed. Yeah. And then my ego would come out and all this stupid shit from infantry, mate. Being in infantry for so many years, it just gets you in that, let's go fucking fight, we're fucking killers. Just doing that shit all the time. And then infantry, if you have dramas with someone, Friday afternoon, the RSM's going to set up the boxing ring on the playground and you can call out anyone you want and they've got to come up and fight you one-on-one. You don't have to, but if you don't call it out and you don't come up to the ring, then obviously you're a bitch and you'll get kicked out of the battalion for being a bitch. But, so I was used to that environment. So I was used to fucking, fight, if you had a drama with some cunt, fighting it out, dead man counselling. If you had a drama with your session command, he'd take you down into a creek bed where no one could take, and he'd take his rank off and you'd have a crack. Like all that shit, man. I grew up with all that type of, that reinforcement, and then fighting bikies and, doing all that shit too. It just sort of got me into that mode. I don't know. And then I went to war a few times and then it just cemented everything, you know what I mean? I just thought I was the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Clearly wasn't. Do you guys think Australia should go to nuclear? I've been seeing a lot of it lately. Yeah, fucking no. Nuclear for power. It's the cleanest power there is.
No earthquakes. No earthquakes here. No fucking earthquakes, and we got a water supply. The fucking ocean.
Hmm.
Fucking why not?
Hmm.
Yeah,
What
I
we really
agree.
should be doing is creating an inland sea for this, so that we don't destroy habitat already. So we have to. What we should be doing is creating a habitat for this sea. We've already got flood inland Australia, build the nuclear where it's going to be safe, away from all people of all. Even if there was an issue, that it wouldn't matter. That you could just move, because there are places out there you can do that. You could just move 200 kilometers to the east, west, or north, and there'd still be nobody there to build another power plant. If there is, but the thing is, you need water source to cool it.
Yep. You do.
That's what
Yep.
you need. And you don't want a source where, if there was an accident, to destroy an ecosystem where our water, the beach, the water, the ocean. So why can't we just do the inland sea, which we can do?
I've always said that. I reckon like 2 pipes the size of a family car coming straight up from Adelaide, straight up through Cooper Pedy into the desert, and just leave the sprinklers on for 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, sure.
You know? Why not?
You could. Fair dinkum, Bullbar. You'll be surprised what's out there. A lot of people think it's all desert, but it's not exactly what the depiction of Australia is. They depict Australia as a sandy desert when it's not.
Yeah, we got an artesian basin. Open the gun up and flood it.
What about Lake Air? You there? You there, guys? Hello?
Yeah, we
Hello?
can hear you, Sarge.
Yeah, we
Oh.
Even here, mate.
Yeah, yeah, I reckon, make some man-made dams out there with a nuclear power source. Dig deep into the bedrock, so it's inside the bedrock, so there's no bombs can hurt it, there's no earthquakes could hurt it, no cyclones. And then the water source has to be like plan B, C, D, E, F, G, because if it doesn't get water, sorry, love. Obviously, without the water, it's massive. So I think if you thought about it, you could have the safest way. I mean, nuclear waste, just drop down the Mariana Trench, or fucking give it to SpaceX to shoot into space. I don't know. Just fly it into the sun, fly it into Jupiter.
Well,
bury it. Who cares? I don't care if you bury it.
You can make stuff with it anyway. Like, all of it can be used. What they started to do is reuse to make the dirty. They can make dirty nukes with a lot of that. They can still transform into different materials and use it as bunker busting material. It's something, because how heavy the slag is as heavy as steel on this shit.
Yeah, or build it on a ship, like a cruise ship, have it anchored to the coast, and then when something bad happens, just fucking let it drift off. I don't know. You could really think about it now, with what happened with Fukushima and all that. But I think nuclear is the way to go.
Dude,
windmills and solar panel definitely aren't.
Sad.
Okay, sorry, love.
I reckon bury it in South Australia where they did the atomic blasts. It's tainted land. Bury the shit there, the nuclear waste. It's not going to be much. It ain't going to be fun.
There's a good question. What do you guys think about burying nuclear waste in Australia? What's your thought on that?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Bulba just said that, right? So I would say that he said South Australia. Okay. So what do we have to gain from that? And is this an expectation that it's going to be free? We're just going to be, okay, we're going to build a nuclear place. Yeah, okay. As long as the states are going to pay for that, and it's going to be quite handsome, that'll be fine. Then, nevertheless, are we going to benefit? How? It's about what do we say? Okay, well, let's just put this nuclear waste in Melbourne. Victoria, it's been crazy.
Sergeant pulled out the old Coke snorter.
Yeah, well, the point is, we wouldn't.
No, it's just it's Vicks. It's a Vicks inhaler. Just for my nose, that's all.
No, I'm being a smiler. Sorry.
I've got 200 of them. I'm selling them for $10 each. Who wants one?
Looks like
Sorry, Hooks. Sorry, Hooks.
All right. Go for gold, bro. Go for gold.
Yeah, VIX. Is that what they call it now? All right.
With nuclear also, I think it produces lots of power, clean. There's the fuel lasts for decades at a time. I think it's a great idea. I think it's the best way to cleanest energy.
We never have earthquakes, and if we do, we do, but we just don't. They're small, minute. We have.
We're not on the ring. We're not on the ring on that ring of fire. Where all the plates are. We're sort of isolated to that.
Occasionally, I've seen things shatter. Like I thought that a plane went over the top of my house, but it wasn't. It was an earthquake. We've had those. We occasionally get those here, every now and then, but we never get like earthquake.
Did you guys ever hear about that guy that said that he worked in Antarctica with might have been Boeing or I don't know, one of those, the people, the planes that sneaky black budgets. Anyway, he said that they had a massive. I don't know if he said it was a direct energy weapon or if it was a sound
weapon, Chris.
Was it acoustic?
Yeah.
And he said that in 2011 they were playing around with it, and that's what set off the Christchurch earthquake in New Zealand.
That's
and
correct,
the
brother.
tsunami.
And they also did it in Italy.
And that was what helped with the tsunami in Japan in March 2011 as well. It's all connected to this massive weapon they built down in Antarctica. Because just after that, do you remember the Pope and all the presidents and anybody that was powerful, went down to Antarctica to go and they did something down there. Do you remember that? Rothschilds, all the Reserve Bank, the Pope, all the European heads, African heads, they all went to Antarctica. And you never heard about that?
Not this meeting you're talking about.
Yeah, it was. People were asking what was it about, and they're saying that it was not top secret, or they might have found a base or some sort of technology, or I don't know. But Buzz Aldrin, the guy that was the second guy to walk on the moon, said that he said we got something to fear, like he was talking like we've discovered some sort of evil beast or evil thing there, and we need to try and keep it. That's sort of what he was leading along. I don't know. What do you hear, Matt? You seem to know, Matt.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that last part because I seen something was unrelated in the same area where, anyway, two adventurers went into a massive cave, and when they come out after they seen a giant Yeti monster, there's the American Army. But getting back to what you're saying before, they're acoustic weapons embedded in the ice. Well, a bit like HAARP, what HAARP they do with HAARP. Only that's above ground, I'm pretty sure. Like you said, they've got. Sorry, Uncle Spud, I'll let you speak. They've got weapons that turn you into fucking jelly vapor just off a sound weapon. You were talking about it, so.
Yeah, I've seen footage of that.
Buzz Aldrin got medevaced out of Antarctica. Did you know that? And how much would it cost to medevac a cunt out from there?
Several $100,000 US.
Oh, it don't matter about the money, but
I don't know about that. It wouldn't cost that much. Like, look, you go to New Zealand.
It's a military operation, mate.
All right, get a fucking train. I'm sure. It wouldn't.
No, it's hook stuff.
Antarctica. I think it's
a military operation, bud.
I don't think it is.
It is that area. You can't go in that area. It's military.
I didn't mean the monetary. I meant resources to medevac someone from Antarctica.
You can go in.
It wouldn't be too bad if you made it military. Could you fly a C-130 there with the Army medic, put them on the C-130, then fly them out? I reckon it wouldn't be too bad. I'm pretty sure you can jump from Chile.
Well, from the last part you're talking about, the guys had to be helicoptered out. So.
But he's seen something which scared him so hard he had a heart attack.
Probably the same thing that one of the adventurers that was medevaced out as well while the army was shooting at it. Like a giant Yeti monster, massive, 150 foot, something bullshit.
This thing that Zeus has written, my only other concern is human error such as Chernobyl. Do you think guys big issue taking it. No, Chernobyl happened because of communism. And because the people that were running that plant weren't conducting what they needed to do for their maintenance sessions. There's meant to be maintenance scenarios that they're meant to go through, but they were like, we're not doing that. You know, we're gonna miss this. We're gonna cut that. And I've been doing that for so many years that when they did go to do it, sorry, you know, say Hooker.
They were dumb. The Soviets. They were so dumb. They're idiot Soviets. That's why. They weren't Ukrainians, really. They were just all Soviets. Everything was all Soviet back then.
Yep,
You know?
USSR.
Point, they actually had some of the most nuclear weapons in Eastern Europe. But that's why that's part of the whole deconstruction of it was to remove nuclear
and the Soviets too also designed that thing called the dead hand, which means that if a nuclear war happens, if you fire nukes, they get stopped. I was just watching this the other day, but they're saying there's this thing that the Soviets have that even if all of the people in the Kremlin die, they've got this algorithm. They get sent to the missiles, to the warheads to deliver all 13,000 or whatever military warheads they have after everybody in Russia was dead. So even if you do take out the Russian government in the Kremlin, they got a dead hand that launches all their nuclear weapons to all four corners of the globe. You know, I was only just hearing about that the other day. I was reading about this. I thought, what the fuck? That's smart.
Well, it's dangerous to everyone because what if they're wrong? So it's basically saying if somebody else assassinates, what if it's assassinated? You know, if the president, it's not very fair because usually it's once the Queen is taken, your president is held hostage, you lose.
May I say something to Zeej or Z, whatever your fucking name is? We got third generation nuclear energy. Now it's called nuclear energy. Fucking why don't we get on board? So
Putin must be captured, not killed.
Before Chris popped that up, I was actually going to say this something to him as well. Zed brother, there's always a possibility that we can make mistakes and it will happen again, but it's most likely not likely to happen because what Hookster and the boys said before, it was run by idiots that didn't do their job. It happened the year before my birth. I know well about it. It's still particles of it still float around in our atmosphere, and every person born after 87 and was born before 87 that's still alive has it in their body. So it's not likely it'll happen again, but everything's a question mark, mate. You can't say it will or won't happen. Am I right, boy?
I'd make totally, but I'd mention the Australian standard. When it comes to the Australian standard, whether it be what you need to do for electrical cabling or whatever the standard is to become a hospitality, whatever, our standard is so high, it's higher than the world standard. There's an Australian standard and there's an international standard. For example, a tow rope or a rope that you buy that says, you know, can only hold 800 kilos, right? No more than 800 kilos. That rope, this is how the Australian standard is so bad that rope is, you could probably take 3 ton, but then they halve it to 1,500 and then they halve it, and that's what they write as the safety work standard. Even though that thing is tested at 3 ton, the Australians will say no more than 800 kilograms. That's how anal we are. Like when we're setting up our networks overseas in war zones, we have somebody from Canberra that comes over and certifies the network to the Australian standard. We have to build everything to the Australian standard, even in a war zone, even in the field environment. And I've looked, because I've had to deal with the AES, I've looked at the international standard, is pretty much America's standard, where it's so far above our safety and our OH&S and our standard is so well that just that taken into consideration, there's no way in the world we'd have a human error on a nuclear power plant. You know what I mean? Because our standard is so high, so high. And if you have third-party companies coming to audit their safety, coming to audit their, you know, when they shut down and do maintenance, like we do now, when you park up, if you decide to say Hookster makes an airline and calls it Hookster Air, for you to be able to land your plane in Australian airports, what your plane has to go through, the rigmarole. That's why a lot of these cheap airlines don't make it to Australia, because their standard isn't high enough to land on a runway in Australia. So,
Yeah.
taking that into consideration, I don't think we would have that drama.
You could
Hence
have,
why we're Sorry, you go, Hookster. Sorry, mate.
you could have like houses with Cessnas over there and just go flying around because their standards are low. You can't just own it. If you're owning a Cessna here, just a simple Cessna, you're quite wealthy, and it's quite strict standards to where you can fly it, how you fly it, and where. Yeah, so different.
Yeah,
over there.
has to be required under the ADSB.
Yep,
If you're not under the ADSB requirements, you can't fly in their airspace. You'll be, in fact, shot down by fighter planes.
In fact, Australian standards are so high across the board that a lot of small, like mum and dad businesses, don't launch off because of the OH&S involved. The occupational health and safety. Just your fly plan has to be written up by an OH&S guy. And my dad was doing that stuff, and he was charging 15 grand for a business just for a basic OH&S plan. If somebody gets acid in their eyes, what they've got to go through. If somebody does this, PP, personal protective equipment, blah, blah, blah. It's such, like, if you decide the kids are roller skating at the roller skating rink, the shit you got to jump through to be able to let kids come into that hall is just that much and expensive that you have to charge them $200 a ticket to skate on a Saturday afternoon. It's just not comparable.
Well, look at it now in the situation I was talking earlier about merchandising. Say you wanted to start merchandising Hookster from your own point of view. If you did it yourself, no worries. If you wanted to hire 2 employees and don't have public liability and they get hurt or they fuck themselves sitting at the computer, whatever it is, they sue you. You're ruined. But then again, if you go to an Australian vendor, you just go and pay for them to do it. There's no liability. So it's all geared for that.
I know, it's crazy. That's why I like, it's very interesting. This the business and that, and that's why actually the Hookstagram is actually a business, and my name and a business. The same way Australia is run, my name is run. Same way. And I think everyone should do the same thing. Everyone, and I'm thinking of actually just changing my name as well by Prince. Formerly known as Prince, or officially known, I don't know, but I can currently known as Hookstagram because of that. So anytime anyone uses your name, you're subject to copyright.
Remember this, Hookster. Your name, and I don't know your actual name, but your name, whatever it may be, is only your given name. It's not your identity. Your identity is whatever you choose it.
It's James Hook.
Well, I thought it might be, but I didn't want to say a wrong name in case it was a nickname. But yeah, either way, it's not your identity. It's your given name by whatever fucking law states that we need to have that on paper.
I got a good. I like my name, but I use the character name, just because. But everyone should be able to do it. Like someone calling out their name, you should be getting paid for that. If someone's calling, you should be able to monetize that shit. If someone's calling out Chain Matt, it's like what and like you can't do nothing, but they're using your name. You should be able to do something about that, like get paid, because if they're getting heaps of hits off your name, you know what I mean?
Providing that they get paid though too. I've done a video where I have used guys in the community saying my name, and I'm not monetized, but the moment I would be, I'd be trying to set up something that benefits the community and benefits the members that actually got me there. People forget where they come from. We won't get into that, but yeah, I guess it's when you get to that bridge, you just hope those people don't decide to flip on you and leave you behind when you've helped them build their empire or their identity. You build their brand, like you're saying.
I had, when I just after 1,000 subscribers, I had my monetization on. I had 50 paying members at $4.95 a month. 50 paying members before I switched it off, and that was just my first month. And I know that I could have got those up to 100 to 250. I could have got those memberships up. I could have started, and the reason is I realized the ability that I had to make. If I wanted to make money, how much YouTube was taken, and how dishonest I felt that it was, because you guys on my product is free.
And I'd imagine on top of how much time it takes to, do all this, whether it be live and then edit it all, it takes a big chunk of your family life out of that.
That's the investment into the thing. You see, that's the thing that I'm getting. Like, what am I getting out of it if I'm spending this much time on a business on YouTube and not really getting heaps of subscribers? But there is a lot that I'm getting from it.
I've actually had people contact me and ask if they could join as a member.
Yeah,
So
my best thinking would. Sorry.
Go on. Yeah, sorry.
My best thinking would tell me if you having paid subscribers, whether it's 500 or 50, you're obligated every day to do something and keep it fresh so that they will keep paying, or you're doing the right thing by the viewers, because you're a good bloke. You are a good bloke, and I try and aspire myself to be a good bloke, so I understand. But yeah, it would hold you to. It's like being monetized by a label, and you got to be their standard. If you don't, you lose everything. I'd rather have no monetization and do what we're doing now, and benefit other people. All right, it doesn't benefit my pocket, but
content.
There's plenty of other ways to do that. So.
And the shirts you pay for. Right.
Yeah, well, like I said today, that's something I want to do, but I want to see, the next thing I want to see, if it happens, is your branding, your name, or at least your name with a hook in that mustache, that famous mustache, on a product. Whatever it is you want on a product, I want to see that instead of done or,
But I did
that's
have
not
the,
just
as
because.
I said, I have had merch in the past, right, and somebody else paid for that for me. Someone in the community spent over $1,000 to produce Aussie Grow shirts and to sell them. I didn't ask for any of the money, anything like that. And I didn't mind if they made money, but it's up to them. But no, it'll happen. I promise. Don't worry about that. Just working on branding and certain licenses first.
Well, I won't get into it now because it's not good to give your secrets away before you don't count your eggs, whatever it is. But I'm going to do something with the Maxi Boog t-shirts. I'm going to wear one in the stream and give a couple to some members and a couple of people that I know personally to advertise in public that are comfortable with it. But then I thought of doing it as a giveaway, providing that they, with a discount or whatever, go and buy a product.
Buy one.
So,
Yeah, buy one, man.
And for anyone that is interested, I won't get into it, but if you look on my page, there's a link to Maxi Boog. They're Aussie made. It's honest money going to an Aussie family, and it's only $50 instead of $70 for a knockoff at a shop, and it's free postage and handling, so you can't lose.
And it's Queensland. It's a Queensland.
If something happens to it, I'm sure if you tell them, if it breaks or it's got an imperfection, I'm sure if you tell them, they'll help you out. They're honest Aussies, so. Unlike I've heard from some of the other people who produce similar product.
Alien Garden Genetics. Yeah, we love that. Love that comment. It's awesome. And that's to you, maybe, Matt. Maxi Boog. Who's Maxi Boog? Is that to Spudley, maybe?
Dude, all of us.
No, Maxi Boog's not my product. It's someone I met recently. I met the owners of Maxi Boog just by chance and spoke to them. But yeah, trying to buy a bong of my own.
Right.
For Spud Lee, he's holding it actually. I bought it for his stream, and I've seen everybody giving him shit about his plastic bottle bong. So I replaced it with an identical one that's just a little bit bigger in glass.
It's good when we see people who are smoking out of them plackies. We're going to give it to you until you get a glassy and smoke it. That's all. We don't care if it's dirty, but you can't be smoking out of those plackies anymore. People watching from around the world. I started on YouTube with a plackie. And in the end, I was like, no, there's no way. How long am I going to do this on YouTube?
Not good for your health, really. Plastic.
What's that American show that they're like Underbelly, like Lad Bible, but they're American and they send people out to work with the Taliban or with this drug dealer. They've come from New York City. What are they called? Anyway, they did a documentary on Australian bong culture. Because apparently we got a bong culture like no other culture in the world, being the orchie bottle and the fucking iced coffee bottles, It was the people that do it. They're famous. They're an independent news company. You know, they do crazy documentaries. Like they'll go and live with the Kurds. They'll go and do this. They'll live with an ice maker. They'll live with the dude that grows weed. And they came to Australia to do
Oh,
bong
Vice.
culture. Vice. That's it. Vice. Vice. Yeah, they're awesome. Vice, brother. Yeah, I watched that. I couldn't believe it. And everyone's spinning out because, I don't know, they do have bongs in America, but it's not the same sort of thing as it is
It's not.
here.
You know, they'll pay twice as much for a bong as well. So for a bong like I'm using, they'll pay like $500 to $1,000 for that. Here there's only, I can't believe how much they pay for their bong.
They go off clout.
Huh?
It's all
They
about
go-
the big bong, man. Got to have the big chilling bong. Worth $800-900 or $3,000. We had a family friend bring one of those from over the he bought from over the States, Unbreakable. It wasn't a Raw, it was something else. Cost him like $1,800. You could hit a house support post with it and it'd bounce off it. It would shatter the
Wow.
post apparently. But
Very good,
yeah, incredible to smoke out of it. Ridiculously priced and too big. Look, that's big enough. Most people struggle with that. That's about 30, 35, 32, 38 centimeters, something like that. I think Hookster's is a bit bigger. I think that's the biggest dung bong you can get. Yeah, so mine's probably about a 32 or 28, and his is the 30. What's yours? A 35, 36?
40.
Oh, that's a
That's
40,
right.
is it?
Yeah, it's a big one. Yeah.
I didn't see that on the website. There was no.
Maybe even more. 40.
Yeah, I looked for one. I couldn't find them. There was ones very similar, but I think they were 36 or 38 or something.
Well, you know, I did Just Us. I did one video
Yeah.
review this bong here, and the company contacted me and asked if I would do a sponsorship with them.
Oh, the big one that you usually use.
Yeah, and I actually got those bongs that you were talking about, the Maxi Views. But I think okay sent me out the fake ones, or I got the fake one. The Gator View, I think, actually also with the Maxi View banana. I think they're all the same company. The same. Is that right, Shane? The same guy?
No, I think Maxi Buge's separate to Gator Buge, but Gator Buge and the company that sells those dung bongs are the same company, I believe.
Are they?
I think you said something like that earlier today.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure if they're the same company. Oh, these are,
Right.
but with Arcadia bongs. With these ones.
Arcadia, yes, that's what you did mention. Sorry, the Arcadia. Arcadia owns Gator Buge.
I do that.
From what I can tell, I don't know much about Gator Buge. I should do my research, but I reckon they might be made overseas. There's a lot of it, and it's mass produced. There's a big variety, and then you go into Maxi Buge, and they've only got cones. They've got a few beaker bongs, and they've got the proper Maxi Buge and Gator Buges. There's a few others, but yeah, it's not a huge range, but it seems to be quality. So it's just look. I'm only promoting their company because it's a small company. They're Aussie. They're from up where Chris is from. I personally spoke to them for 2 hours. I didn't think that was going to take place. That wasn't the object of the phone call. It was just to purchase a bong. There was no purchase option. And yeah, and one thing led to another, and I told them I would stream. They must have checked it out. They sent me a gift. I made a promo anyway, and they sent me a gift, and I just continued to do so. They gave me permission. So if it helps them, I mean, they're fantastic people. Shout out to John and Michelle. They are fantastic people. John's the type of person you want leading our country. That's how good of a bloke he is. And
Right.
he's of that sort of stature. Yeah, he's a normal bloke like you and me, but yeah, he's goes up and beyond. Anyway, yeah, that's just my observation, and I just go off people's value for how they come across, their face value. I haven't met them in face, but how they come across, they speak. Very down to earth, very patriotic Aussies. So I'm very humbled to know them.
Right.
Humbled to be supporting their product, and I look forward to seeing where it takes them and
Alien
myself.
says raw bongs are a disgrace, way too expensive for the level of what's that percolation you get? Look them up, cunts and BC.
Yeah, he's
I'd
right.
just
He's
like
100%
to
right.
say,
They're shit.
hey, Matty,
Yo.
following that, I'd just like to say, legends, rip a bug.
Let's do it.
God bless you.
I can't wait to payday. I'm buying one of them, Spud.
It's tough. I've knocked it over 10 times. It ain't broke yet.
Yeah.
Fucking all right.
Look, I'm not sure what they're sending me because I did get a message from her saying we're not happy your piece broke. I think it might have had an imperfection in the glass. You get 1 in 100 that'll do that. You know, it doesn't matter how well they're made. It's glass.
Yeah.
So if they, for all I know, they might send me what I was going to buy. So I just got to see what happens, and that'll probably be before payday anyway, and then I'll go from there. If I have 2 different ones within the next week or 2, at least I've got another one for display.
Excuse me. Did you notice Banana Farmer had a tomato sauce bug or a barbecue
No, I didn't.
sauce?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, the other night. Last night or the night before, whenever. It all rolls into one. Far out. G'day, Sarge. Nice homegrown, mate.
Yeah, this is just some bush I got today off a mate. I don't know. I don't know if you can. Yeah,
What's
it's
it?
nice.
Eat some. Eat some.
No, don't eat any. Don't eat any. It doesn't
What's it
get you
taste like?
stoned. Oh,
No,
fucking.
what's
What
the
are you
terpenes like?
I always eat bud. I eat bud all the time, man. People think I'm a fucking nutter.
I know boys will
They'll bring me a pound, and instead of smoking it, I'll go like this. Nah, don't want it.
Yeah,
I know a guy who had a butter sandwich. He said he
It
felt
just
a little
tasted
bit-
like weed. Like
Because I don't trust anyone. Smoking it doesn't always tell you what's in it straight away. If you smell it and you can't tell the smell and the look of it, you give a bite on the nugget, you'll know as soon as you put it in your mouth, you'll be spitting it straight out.
Well, the thing is, you've got to decarb it because it's still an acid, right? If you haven't decarbed it, right, you're not. It's not going to get you stoned. That's why you've got to decarb it. A wizard says there straight up, right there, 120 degrees, 45 minutes. Then you eat it.
Nah.
On your nana.
Got the beauty. Yeehaw.
How is it, mate?
It's like smoking out of a Barbie sauce bottle.
Just not that
Exactly
barbecue
like it.
sauce aftertaste.
Oh, that's the
No,
best
but every
one.
now and then I swear I can smell it. Just like
Yeah.
That's hilarious. You can see where you can smell it.
Rip
I
a
get
Bill.
that. I can
Rip a
smell it
Bill.
now that you're saying that.
Yeah.
Is what Wizard King said here true? 120 degrees, 45 minutes, and then eat it? What's that mean? Are you just having a laugh?
That means if you see cannabis to eat it, it won't get you high. It won't make you stoned or anything. But if you decarb it, which means hit it, that's why we've got to burn it. Otherwise, we would just eat it. You can't do that. You're getting the medical benefit and all of that, but you're not going to get stoned because it hasn't been transformed. The chemical structure needs to change by decarbing it.
He's 100% right.
Otherwise,
right.
Just for the record, I don't eat it. I eat it for fucking to get high or for food. I just used to chew on a bud when someone bring a big massive bag and say, "Oh, what do you think of this, Matty?" And I couldn't tell by the smell or look. It looked good.
I'm not saying you
Just chew it.
can't.
Just chew it. No, of course not. Of course.
Sure.
Of course. But yeah, I used to fucking test it, and they'd always look at me like their eyes would pop out. Go, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "What? You've never seen anyone eat the bud?" And you know they don't know shit about marijuana, mate. They bring you going, "Oh, what do you think of it?" It grouse. No, it's not. Fucking shit, mate. Show me the other bag.
Big love.
So is what Wizard's saying, if you wanted to make it active by decarbing it at 120 degrees with the bud for 45 minutes, and that decarbs it so it makes it active to eat? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah. Oven.
Yeah.
Oh. True.
To make it so for example, if I had this here, right, and even half of this, I could put it in the oven, decarb it at 120 degrees for about 40, 45 minutes. I wouldn't go that high. Personally, I would go around 105 to 115 or maybe 110 personally for about 45 minutes, same time. Take it out, and then you could put it with your oil or whatever you want to put it with. Heat it up a little bit, extract it, sort of do your thing, or eat it, do more with it, extract the oil. You have to decarb the cannabis for it to get you stoned or high.
I've never even heard that before. Decarb.
Your medical benefits are all there anyway if you're eating it, regardless, but you've got to decarb.
Who uses these? You guys use these things?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
On Whoa.
Weed. Chopper weed.
Chopper weed. I love that name, mate. Maddie was rocking the shirt last night, Chopper weed.
Yeah, that's my tattooist. That's one of his labels he had before he left the shop that he was working at. It's actually on the back. I should go and get it. It's got a picture of a face that says "No face, no case."
I'm off my face. How's that?
Wizard King
Something you'll
uses the
learn
same
from
one as
me,
me.
buddy. I do clean up quite nice. I'm a man of different seasons, but I love unique clothing. I love things that other people aren't. I don't like walking through the shopping centre and I've got the same red jumper on as some other cunt. I just want to. I'll rip it off straight away and throw it in the bin. I'm spewing too because my favourite hoodie disappeared just before I started live streaming. It's a limited edition, authorised Cheech and Chong Up and Smoke hoodie.
Hey, mucking up. How are you, brother? Haven't seen or heard from you for a while, buddy. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Rip up you.
Look at Wizard King. He's got 3 ounces of dusties. Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck. Turn that into a hash ball, brother. Wash that tobacco dust off. Use a bit of butane. I just get butane and cold press it and burn the butane off it with a lighter, mate. I got cold aluminium here plates.
I would be butaning the whole lot. I would reconstitute it or grind it down to the smallest form and try and put it into somewhere I can extract all of the oil and get rid of all of the shitty matter. Oil.
The only thing I don't understand is a lot of people, like myself, I used to have 2 mowers, but they'll do it with mix. If it's straight green, yeah, but you won't want those fucking cigarettes they sell at the shop, all those carcinogens in your hash.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely. Like I used to have a separate muller. I'd mull up maybe an ounce or 2, and then whatever was in there, which was a lot, I'd usually get a ball about the size of half of a matchbox. I got cold raw aluminium plate. I get them. I put them in the freezer. I'll get the butane. I'll put them on the table. I'll butane the ball of shit. Set it on fire, straight on the cold plates. Squish it. Do that a couple of times. Mirror it. Pull it off. All the shit falls out if there's any crap in it. And then just roll it into a ball. And then I'll have little bits like you do with your hash, and I'll drop it in the cone in the center, and I'll burn it.
Okay, you got well, that would work. Yeah,
it's not 100% purged. It's not purged, so I don't recommend anyone does it.
Yeah, it's okay. I get that, but there are ways to purge it. There's techniques that you can use.
Yeah.
Do you know the little ones you can do? Little 2-gram gases. You can get the BHO that are about the size of your finger. Right, you can get BHO blowers that are the size of your finger. You can put this much weed in it, right, just a little bit more of this weed, and you can blow that weed.
Fuck.
Yeah,
that's,
you can
that's
get really
hectic.
small ones. Yeah, no, I've seen some really small ones that put maybe not 2 grams, but 10 grams. They're very small. But there's a lot of oil. I get with a Super Saiyan Pink, I could probably press that now. I won't, and get a good return. We won't get into that now. On that note, I'm going to cruise Just Us.
Okay, bro.
This evening, good to see everyone. Just Just Us. Was it
Big love, Booking.
Chain Man,
Thanks.
and Banana Farmer.
Have a good night, man.
Thanks,
As always.
thanks for coming, mate. It's been good, mate.
Oh.
Appreciate you coming on. Thanks, Superstar. Appreciate you.
Bong on your head.
Bong on your top bloke.
I'm just chopping up and making another coffee. Yeah, so mucking up. Not bad, mate. Yeah, I've been having dramas, mate, with my family, but other than that, what's that you got, Matt?
It's all like fucking cuttings from work. It's all like small bud and tip that's still on the stem. I was going to just dry it out. It's actually, it was wet. It's actually drying out, not moldy or nothing in the bag. And just press it in a, doesn't look like much.
Oh,
Just
cup
press-
it too.
Just press it like Cookster does in a hair straightener and get as much oil out as possible and smoke some homemade dabs for a change.
No, for sure. What do you reckon it'll come out at? How you gonna compress it with what? And
With a hair straightener. I'll just go. I'll go on a
with the baking
marketplace or
paper.
something and get a second hand one, a wide girthed one, or wide berthed, what do you want to call it? I'll cut most of the stem down so there's not heaps of stem, and just put all the bud together and press it. It's funny, like I said, I've got it sitting. There's a cupboard right next to me. But all I did when I got home the other night is I forgot about it. Is leave it in this paper bag like you would fucking bananas so they ripen, and just threw them in there. And it's still moist, but it feels almost dry. So I just pick all the buds off.
What the fuck is a dusty?
They're all decent little buds too. There's probably an ounce there too.
Alien garden genetics. So when you chop up in these coffee grinders, what's left over once you get your chop out, everyone calls that dusties. So the dust that comes.
They are dusty.
Was it that it's Keith? I don't know. There's a few buds on that stuff you had there, Matt, wasn't it? Look like a few little buds there.
Yeah, it's not Keith. It's just he was going to give it to a guy that actually makes. What does he make? He makes ice shaker hash. And he goes, "Do you want any? Do you want to try and do what you're going to say with the hair straight?" And I said, "Yeah." So he just threw. It was just sitting on the table. If I do this, hang on, that's all bud, all of it. That's all bud.
Yeah, that's definitely not Keith. Yeah.
No.
What would you class as Keith? I class the leaf, and some of the
even little bits of trichome leaf, jade leaf, bud, little tiny bits of bud. It all whatever falls through your sieve or whatever's real small that dries up, you can put it in the muller and turn it to like moon rock dust. That's key.
Right.
How they make moon rock? So I'm assuming they just get a ball of hash or some wet, some sticky honey and just mold a ball out of it like you would make a chocolate truffle, mate.
Right.
And probably put it in the freezer in something airtight so it holds its form, and then they sell them as moon rocks because they'd hold once it's been frozen. As long as it's not in real heat, it'd probably hold its fucking like hemp does. It'd become like hemp, and then you break it off and put it in your bong, and it rockets you. That's the thing. You can use every part of the plant, but when it comes to cooking, you just don't want too much stem and leaf. Some people don't like the taste of it. Personally, I couldn't give a fuck. I've been given cookies that are straight bud, cookies that are mixed, cookies that are just...
When you decarb too, you get rid of a lot of that chlorophyll, the nitrogen, and that's that. It's pretty grassy, sort of crappy taste. You decarb that out, as well as it'll change the cannabinoids a little, but that's sort of the main reason they're doing it. It's because you're not really using cured good quality when you're doing edibles. It's usually just quick byproduct.
Well, like even this, like I think this was pulled early because it was fucking, the lights were giving it a bit of trouble. I think the timer turned off. So rather than go to waste, it's been given to somebody in fucking massive bags of both leaf and that. I shake your heart. So he goes, "Do you want any?" I'm like, "Yeah, sweet." Like it's probably good you asked. I didn't realise you put me on the Megatron before, but Chris. But now I'm picking it all off to dry properly. So it's good that he's done that because it's all healthy now. And it's It doesn't stink the whole room out, probably because it hasn't gone the full length. It's not over fragrant. I'm not gonna have my mum go, "Why does my house smell like fucking dope for?" And I mean those exact words. But yeah, like it's good. I think this was probably critical. It's probably like the stuff I was smoking the other night. I went through an ounce in about fucking 3 days, I reckon.
Wow.
Yeah, I smoke a lot of weed, man. But it's good. I don't feel any pain. I don't have to take endone. I don't have to have fucking morphine patches or fentanyl like they had me on, the bastards.
Fentanyl. Ah,
Yeah, actually, I was going to say I'm spewing Hookster's gone. I hope he's still listening. I think next month, if I can get my head around some shit that I got to do in my personal life, that's very important at the moment with my TAC shit. I might call something between all of us to organise a stream, or we have a mental health talk, a few hours.
I think
We'll call it
that's a
like
good
Mental
idea.
Health August or something. You especially, Chris. It's probably this is the best platform to announce that on because of what you provide for the community on your platform, and Uncle Spud.
Yep.
Hookster covers it a fair bit. J-Mate covers it flat out. I'm all for it. So, yeah, I might have to talk to them both. I'll send J-Mate a message. I'll shoot him a text message and say, this is what I plan to do. If you're keen, we'll make a date. We're all, we'll stream, 4, 5, 6 people, and we'll talk to the chat and each other about some of the shit we've gone through, how we've dealt with it, and whatever else. Family members that are going through mental health, so a lot more people can be aware of, if they're not directly affected, of how people suffer from mental illness, especially schizophrenia, and how badly they're overlooked by the government and the health system. And rather than rely on that, we can all get an understanding and behind each other to help fix the problem.
Matty, I think that's a fucking great idea, buddy. Great idea. We could call it talking about the black dog or trying to kick the black dog or something like that.
Don't forget, legends. There is a couple organisations out there. If the black dog's fucking you, there's the Black Dog Organisation. There's Beyond Blue. And if you're in real mental anguish, there's Lifeline. It's fucking free to ring him up. And what I wanted to say earlier, while I got a bit of a moment, is I live stream for mateship and the camaraderie and the notoriety. You got a bit of notoriety, eh? Fucking
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
We've got to be a unique, weird character, and we're all unique, weird characters in Australia, all of us. Even our American cousins that tune in, they're very unique. That's why I love them the most.
I don't think of that.
American mates.
You'll get it, Chris. We all will. Look at Arkansas. She's a wildfire and she's contagious, and her viewers are contagious too. Spud's got a few.
I've never heard of him.
Dave from Ireland. Mate, he's refreshing. Every time I hear him, I don't want to speak. He's got Donald, some of his viewers, Gunner. There's heaps of people. They'll come through, especially when they hear you're a veteran, mate. Or if you're up late enough, you'll get it.
Yeah.
I'll have to show you. You can change your geograph on YouTube to cover like Russia, India, America. They're big geographs, man. If people see your content before you know it, even if they're not joining in your lives, the rewatches, the likes, and the subscriptions will go. That's how I got so many. It's just the geograph. It's got nothing to do with really my content. My content's pretty shit up until this point.
Does it mean I've got to turn my location on?
No. I'll organise a chat with you during the next few days, and I'll screen share with you so you can see how you go about it.
Right.
But it's pretty easy. You just go into your YouTube studio and you got the option to change the geograph you're targeting. Bud would know because he gets banned in every fucking country just about every second night.
Yeah.
What for? For music?
Yeah.
For just being Spud. Can't take him anywhere.
Dude,
I love it.
I've
I'm the
been
same.
one stream I had, I played a song and got banned in over 250 countries.
Well, only for that
Big
song, or for your YouTube channel for the rest of your YouTube channel time, or what?
Oh, dude,
Sorry, chat.
Such. I've had 22 strikes, mate, over 3 channels. I've had 10,000 plus copyrights. That's how many songs I've fucking played. I'd do it for mate. Fucking, I'd do it because I love. I'll be your mate. Fucking, I'm Spud. Big love, cunts. God bless you.
Whenever I'm on YouTube and I'm on something like J-Mate or Mad or something like that, somebody always comes up and goes, you know, Spud's, you know, Wild Bull Bar's a fucking legend, man. He's so cool, that cunt. He's fucking, you know, I hear your name getting around everywhere, buddy. All good too, all good.
He's refreshing as a cold beer on a hard fucking working day, mate. He is. As a human being, there's probably no better compliment. He is. He's a, you know, like hearing Dave's voice. I love different characters growing up. I thrive it, especially overseas voices. But he's one of those people. You're just drawn to him. Big love, Spud.
Yep.
Big love.
You
man.
are too, Chris. Don't you worry, mate.
Yeah, I think Spud's the epitome of an Aussie legend, mate. Spud is.
Well, you were drawn to him, and we're all drawn to you. So you know, it's circle goes around, mate.
Yeah, fucking it. We
Yeah,
love you,
thanks.
son.
I wish I did this ages ago, mate. I've been like feeling like I've just been living by myself since I left the army. So lonely, mate. You know, it's good telling my stories and getting my info out there. But somebody mentioned to me and said that not only are you telling stories, but this is recorded history now. You know, so this is going to be recorded, and I never thought of it from that point of view. Because any point of view you really hear about the Aussies is when because every deployment a journo goes over, we allocate somebody from Canberra and they war document, you know, for the war memorial and for Australian war military history. But they only tell you the units that were involved and key things that happened throughout their deployments. That, you know, we killed this many people on this particular deployment, or, you know, we trained 2,000 ANA, or whatever the case is. You don't get to hear the individual stories from the soldiers on the ground. And for one, a lot of soldiers don't like getting on camera and talking about it, because I've asked to have my mates to come on and they're like, fuck no, bro, I can't do what you do. And I was like, oh, fuck. And I realise that a lot of these dudes just don't like getting on camera and talking about their stuff, you know?
They're scared it's going to be used against them as a tool by the government or by other people in public that are ignorant and, you know, totally have the wrong fucking idea about it.
And just other army guys, mate, that get jealous. The other army guys that just try to shoot you down, you know, and you're full of shit, you're this, you're that, you didn't do that, how do you know that? You know, like I thought that was going to happen to me. I was waiting for it, but only one dude, that guy said that he was doing the war crimes, and then I called him out straight away, and yeah, he said he was a war enough. He was doing stolen valor, bro. You ever heard of stolen valor? You know, where you say you're a military, or, you know, and you claim all this fake stuff. I mean,
for the legends in the chat who's never heard of stolen valor, it's someone claiming to sign up when they never had, or they're claiming, or they've signed up and fucked up and got kicked out and claiming better stuff. You might be an able seaman, and some cunts are claiming they're a Navy SEAL, you know?
Yeah, you see the videos on YouTube all the time, Spud, of people getting caught out with the uniforms on, and they were trying to get veteran freebies, you know, food and drink and stuff like that, or shelter, and they're found out, and these days they're not even bashed. Once upon a time you would have been fucking lynched for it, and you should be, because there's people that have died for this country that don't even get to enjoy that, and there's people that are here that struggle to, because there's people like them, fucking parasites.
Matt, if I come across someone with stolen valor, bro, I'll rip their fucking clothes off them, mate, right there and then.
Oh, look, I'd rip the uniform off them, but this day and age, in my conscience, I couldn't fucking hurt them, you know what I mean? They'd probably not be all right in the head to start with, but...
I saw a cunt with that Aussie patch on the wrong side.
Yeah, dead giveaway.
If you see the flag on the right hand side, it's wrong. Plus,
Or
if they
even from a
say that,
distance,
if they
the
say
patch
shit
looks
like this,
blurry from a distance. You know it's
You
Chinese
gotta
shit,
wear it
right,
over
mate?
your heart.
and
Gotta
people
wear it
that
over.
are the first thing they'll say is something along the lines of, "Oh, you know, I was special ops or I was black ops." You know, there's no such thing as black ops. You know what I mean? There's no such thing as black ops at all. You know, they're all missions. Black ops just means people dressed in black doing an operation. That's all that means. But there's no special black ops. So if someone says, "Oh, you know, my name's not there," straight away that's a sign. Straight away. And
Black
then if
Ops
they
don't
can't,
speak about Black Ops,
well,
do
yeah,
they,
well,
Chris?
black, no
Don't
such
talk
thing.
about it.
There's tier one operations, tier two operations, and then conventional operations. That's what it is. There's no
If you
black
got
ops.
those
And
clearances, you don't talk about having them clearances. Their lives are in full secrecy. They don't tell their missus what's going on.
that's right. Someone who says, "Oh, you know, I was a black ops straight away," like you said, for starters, a dude who's doing secret missions doesn't talk like that. But what I get pissed off is if they have the medals and it's easy to buy all the Aussie medals that I've earned, you can actually buy from the from the army disposals and on people that do medals online. You can just say, "I need the Afghan, the Iraq, the East Timor, blah blah blah," and get them sent to you. Throw a suit on, throw them on your left hand side, walk into an RSL and drink for free. You know, and claim all the stuff that we get, you know, for being returned war veterans. I think that's disgusting. I didn't know it was a thing until about a year ago. You know, until I saw a guy acting to be a 4RAR in Sydney in the McDonald's in Sydney. He was pretending to be a 4RAR from Holsworthy, but his flag was wrong, and this was wrong, and his name was on the wrong side, and his rank slide wasn't right. He had the beret. Was when you bash your beret, it's got to go a certain way with the right down this way. You got to bash the other way. And the other thing is, just ask somebody if you're not too sure to say, "What's your Reggie number, mate?" or "What's your army number?" The number they gave you when you went through recruit. And if they can't give you that number, then straight up, because that's burnt into your head. You know, even I was a recruit instructor. I made my dudes say it 150 times every night for 100 nights straight. You know, like I said, mine's 1810095 8224282. Like it's just burned into your head. If they can't,
9190. You
I don't
don't
know any.
remember your number, you don't fucking get paid. You got to see
I
the
don't know
pay, mate.
any army guy that's ever fucking forgot that, mate. You know, it's you know, it's like your weapon number. You know, it's your weapon number. You don't forget that shit.
Sarge, what was the name of your first rifle?
I wasn't a big thing on it, but the first section I was in would name in their rifles, so I called mine what do I call it? It was out of that song. Look at her bop is so big out there. What's it called? Baby Got Back. I called it Baby Got Back. Yeah, that's what I called it.
Have a bit of recall, Chris.
I called mine Christine after the Stephen King Christine because it'll kill you.
That's fucking sick, Spud. What a movie that is.
Yeah, I read the book. Crikey.
I've got to say, though, the first visit, we'll have to have a smoke and a chin wag and watch Cheech and Chong, mate. I'd love to have a cry with you. Bit of a fucking laugh cry.
Hey, I've got Beavis and Butthead Do America on VHS.
No way! Fucking,
Yeah.
I was trying to do that to my nephew yesterday. He's, what, a year old? I was just doing the,
He said pussy. I need some TP for my bunghole. TP for my bunghole.
Yeah, don't get me started on fucking bungholio. Oh, Spud, by the way, you know how your audio sort of cuts out when everyone's talking? It's sort of lower than everyone's.
Go on, Julio.
I got an idea. Next time I'm in your stream and that happens, I'm just going to hold up the microphone and point towards you.
What happened?
You know how your audio, when we're talking sometimes, there's a few of us, your audio sounds real quiet and you can't get a word in?
Yeah, it's because I'm on an Android phone.
Yeah, I'm on the same, but yeah, I thought of just either holding the microphone up so you get a word in and pointing at you, or I'll make a thumbnail. It says Spud wants to talk.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. I'll check the settings.
No, it's all right
Fucking-
now. I meant earlier.
Yeah, only because I'm leaning forward.
Because I've noticed sometimes when there's a lot of people in too, it sort of cuts your audio out. You're trying to speak and no one can hear. And I'm going, fuck it, hey, Spud's trying to talk, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it, and I probably made it worse. Fucking
Nah, it's fine, Spud. It's fine now.
yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Great as. Yeah, it's
But
awesome.
we've had, hey, there's been unique weather this week. So, I mean, I think everyone audio at one point's been affected by it. The other night it was storming, sort of raining and real cloud covered here, and it seemed like the internet was a bit choppy.
Tickle your ass with the feather. I mean, particular nasty weather. Yeah. Yeah, Paul Hagen in Anzacs. Remember that movie from when did that come out? 1984, 1996. Mate, watch it.
It's well before I was born. A few years.
Watch it. I'm going to do a giveaway. I've got the full Anzacs VHS still wrapped in plastic. I'm going to give that away in 300 fucking giveaway. 300 subs. You got to be an Aussie to win that.
VHS, mate, that's worth a bit of money. Then we don't even have VHS anymore. Fuck.
You
could
can get
auction
them.
it, Spud.
No, I just want to give it to a legend.
Yeah. Why not, mate?
Who what'd you say? Who old are you, Chain Matt? Chain Matt's about 36 or something like that, if you don't mind me
I
asking.
turned 37, just what's the date today? Fucking the 12th, in exactly 12 days.
Oh,
Not that I'm counting.
Party. We'll have a party, man.
We'll have a procedure 2 days after, so it definitely sounds like an option, mate.
Zed's like, how you look so young, bro?
Shaving. You wouldn't have thought I looked so young fucking probably about 3-4 weeks ago before my daughter's birthday when I shaved.
Oi, lads, watch this. I just saw a video pop up here. I was going to show around my property here. Look.
Give us a look.
This is around the back of my place.
Sorry, mate, I had my camera off. Yeah, I'll throw that up.
Is that a Saratoga?
Nah, mate, that's a Murray cod, and I caught it in Coburg Creek, which is about fucking not even 12 to 15 minutes from the city centre.
Holy fuck, you're a good angler, man.
Yeah, it was in I think, lucky to be 3.5 foot of water.
Kick myself out.
Funny enough, I
I'd kick
caught one just before around the corner on another spot, which is on the other side of the creek, opposite side, just about fucking, I don't know, 300-400 meters. And when we got there, he wanted to use either cheese or chicken breast is the best for bait fishing with them, we found. And I think he was using chicken breast, so I said, nah, I'll use cheese. I strategically cast in a certain spot. There was a little bit of a dip in the water where a little log was, and then I waited. I moved it forward after about 10 minutes. Just moved it probably, not even 3 foot. I left my line there. Before I knew it, I looked away to grab a smoke. As I lit me smoke, fucking just held the rod up high because there's not a lot of room in that creek. Didn't want him to go into a structure, and there wasn't much of a fight. Cod don't really fight a lot of the time, especially the bigger they get. And best way to tell the size was I've got a 30 centimetre foot. I've got size 14 feet, 13 shoe. And
Jesus
I had
fuck.
them butted up end to end, and the fish was longer. So it was probably roughly about, I don't know, 70, 68, 70 something. It was big. It was just fucking fat and healthy. Had no belly fat on it whatsoever. Most cod have belly fat. It was beautiful.
G'day, one
I think
crazy
I got another one there that I took maybe.
It was hungry. It was
Another.
hungry.
Yeah, I was just lucky, mate. I never thought I'd catch my personal best in suburbia Melbourne when I spent my childhood, end of my childhood into almost my early adulthood, fishing up in Yarrawonga and Strathmerton, Chuka, fucking Lake Mulwala. Caught plenty of fish the same
Yeah.
size as me lure. That's about it.
You're catching fish, mate. Don't matter if it's 2 inches or fucking 30 inches. Fucking rock.
Mate, I've caught carp in small ponds that fight harder than fucking most of the fish in the bay. I wouldn't say a snapper, but close to it. I call them mud marlin. Take the kids down there, throw some corn and bread on. Next minute, they're sweating bullets and they're exhausted for the day because they've just fought us, 6.5 pound fucking carp. Or, mate, I've got a photo of a mate. I'll have to dig it out. It's just under a metre, I reckon. The carp.
A carp.
Yeah.
I just want to let the legends know. In Australia, if you catch a carp, you'll get a $25,000 fine for throwing it. For throwing it back.
They're non-native and destructive.
Yeah.
Where we caught them, they can't escape the pond, so you can put them back in for a bit of fair game next time, but not in a river. You got to kill them.
Hey, I'll just need some videos. Have you guys seen that before?
They glocks.
I know it's so loud. Everyone here is testing my browning because we're about to leave, so we're just making sure our weapons are good to go. But this is how loud it is.
Was that semi-automatic 45 caliber, Chris? The Browning?
There you go. Oh, there we go. Now what that is it's 9mm.
Okay, yeah.
It's called a Browning high power.
What's the main gun? What's the main gun going off in the background?
That in the background is the PSR, which is a 7.62 machine gun that's bolted to the roof of a Bushmaster, and it's down to a screen on the passenger side of the Bushmaster. He doesn't look at the windscreen. He has a computer screen in front of him with a joystick, and he's moving that gun around on a swivel, identifying targets on the screen. And he can zoom that right out to 2.5 Ks. Like I've seen him shoot the hub out of a front wheel of a bicycle at about 2 kilometers, 1,800 meters. So he's just firing that as well. So everyone's just test firing their weapons. Once we test fire our weapons, we leave them loaded, and we put them back into we take them from instant to safe. Now they're tested, and off we go. That means when you go to pull it the first time you pull that brown, it's not going to have a stoppage because you've test fired the weapons. There's a lot of that.
That main gun nearly give me a hard on. My company was sustained fire with M60s.
Right.
And if you don't know, an M60 on a tripod will drag you along the ground, mate.
They're crazy. I mean, we used to put the 58s and 60s on a tripod, and we used to have it out to about 1,800 meters at knee-high fire. So the enemy would walk in and hit them in the knees, drop them, and then they just drop back into the fire lane. So that was pretty cool.
Them new guns, are they parabellum? Are they in an oval like the M60 pattern when they go?
What do you mean? What do you mean the new guns, bro?
Well, I've never fired a mag, whatever you call it.
Oh, mag 58.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, it's exactly like the M60, very similar, mate. Except its rate of fire is a bit slower. It's more bob, 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 bob.
boring.
It is, mate, but um, I don't know. You can just suppress a bit better with it. I think you can suppress a bit better than the M60 is very. It has a big what we call where the rounds land. Has a big splash, like for taking out a vehicle. Like it's got a big for a gun pit. Whereas the Mag 58, you can take individual targets with it, or you can use the rounds and splash as a machine gun, and you need to. It's quite versatile, and you can slow the rate of fire and speed the rate of fire up with the gas cylinder. So if you want it a little bit quicker, you can speed the gas cylinder up. And it's like pop, 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 pop. Yep. What does Nick say? You reckon if you bleed your car up straight away and put it on ice, it's not bad. If you take it home and put it in the bath to flush it out, supposedly. Poor. Fuck.
I wouldn't eat the shit. I heard carpy's good bait to catch snapper out in the ocean because it's an oily fish. That's about it.
Somebody tried to tell us once it makes good fish fingers, but you couldn't fucking pay me $1 million to eat carp.
I wouldn't eat the fucking shit. No way, I wouldn't eat that crap.
It's what they do too. They suck shit off the bottom and spit it out. They just cause havoc. They're giant goldfish, mate. They don't do anything for our ecosystem but fucking destroy it.
Yep.
Our rivers would be fucking gorgeous. Or a lot more fucking probably pristine if we didn't have those in there. Yep. Redfin aren't so bad. Redfin, most of our species smash them anyway, and our birds, but unless you can eat them, they're safe to eat. But
mate, we got that Tapalia. Have you heard of that Tapalia fucking fish?
Tilapia.
Is that it? Thank you, Nana. Can you tell us about that invasive species?
Where are you, Van Dan Esteban, when we need you?
Africa.
Sorry, guys, I'm just looking at something.
Some dickhead let it out in the public, and it's in our rivers, and that's worse than carp. It is, eh?
Is that similar to that gambusia or whatever it's called? Those little fish that fucking over oxygenate the water and kill everything, and then they can live in a puddle for fucking 2 years or something before they die. A mud puddle. They're like those little, look like minnows, but they're hundreds of thousands of them. You throw bread or corn in a pond, you see them everywhere. They're just fucking smashing it.
And they're great. 40 centimeters.
Oh wow. That's decent size. Yeah, they would be destructive. So is that up north, is it?
From like Sydney and up.
Fucking idiots. I reckon we've got lots of introduced bugs as well. I've seen some hybrid bugs over the years. I mean, like they say we haven't got funnel webs in Victoria. It's too cold. I heard one of my oldest mates' dad say it, and I laughed in my head because I can go probably 20 minutes up the road to an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes, and there's Sydney funnel webs in Murchison in my mate's property, bush property, all in the fucking corrugated tin roof. You poke a stick in there and they come out, big black fuckers. Probably about the size, I know, half a matchbox. That's pretty big for a little spider. They're nasty looking things too.
Yep, I've been bitten by
I've seen Sydney funnel webs as well. That's the other one we're not meant to have here in Victoria.
When you're on point, Sarge, you have to go through the spider webs first. Okay.
The School of Infantry sorted me out for fucking. Here you go. I'm gonna see if this works.
Fucking Deadeye Mel.
Dead center.
Oh, wait.
How many
No, you
pounds?
wouldn't have to protect your property. She'd only have to get that bow out, and anyone that stepped foot on it would be fucking dead in 3 seconds, mate.
We got weapons. We got weapons everywhere, mate.
That's a kill shot. It's not like she's shooting a hit you in the leg. That's a kill shot.
And my young fella's right into like swords, samurai swords. Like he not in Japan, but he paid a really well established forge in China. I went through the comments, and this guy was like, shouted out by a lot of Americans and even Japanese people, and he got a bunch of swords forged from there. Like about $1,100, and they're like, you ever heard of a live blade? What they mean by a live blade? When they say live blade, that means it's razor sharp. So when you get a sword or a knife and it's live, it's it means it's super sharp as a razor blade. You've got live blades in there. Yeah, bloody mate, we got weapons everywhere, bro. I've made some. We got guns, crossbows, bows, knives, machetes, everywhere. But yeah, that's Melda's practicing on her bloody. I'll just show you. I'm going to show you this one of me young fella, man. I'm so.
Hey, Pato, eat your heart out, bro. How good is this?
Yeah, he's training for the military now, my young fella.
Go, someone.
Go, young man.
Come on, someone. Let's
Fuck, I
Most
love
people
that.
can't hack the blood rush to the head. That's a fucking decent feat from a young fella.
Yeah, it's like doing shoulder shrugs, but instead of shrugging weight, you're shrugging your own body up. But it's more the core to get your body to stay like that. It's like all your core strength. But he's what? What's that? Oh, I thought I heard someone talk. Yeah, no, it's
See
just
that,
you
Chris?
see the. Hang on a sec, mate. Oh, heat bar. Yep.
We made that probably before my daughter was born. We didn't know there was I-beams until we moved in here. It was handy, but my mates can't lift their own body weight. And I've got some big mates. Mates your size, your cousin's size. One of their brothers is in between mine and their size, and he was fit and he still couldn't lift his own body weight. I used to do acrobatics on it, calisthenic shit. Just look up stuff and make sure I'm not doing incorrect movements. You're right. Core strength's everything. If you haven't got it, you're fucking weak as piss. Strong hands, strong legs, and strong core strength. That's all you need. You don't even have to be a big guy.
Yeah, I think CrossFit's pretty good. I reckon CrossFit's not bad. It's good for if you're military, cardio and strength together, I think.
I'm not big on it,
what
but even doing burpees.
burpees
One
is
thing I
awesome.
am very big on, I tell all young people, even if you don't want to become a fighter, I didn't become a fighter, do boxer circuits, just boxing, let alone anything. Do boxer circuits. You'll be that fit. It won't matter. And you learn the discipline to stop someone from hurting you, deflecting them, and, to the point you might be able to talk to them as well. Not saying don't do other martial arts, but these days UFC's designed at maiming somebody, A lot of people that do it have got the attitude on them, or they're roided up, so they're not wrecking people. There's no need to hurt anybody. Just preserve your own life and your families.
Yep. Bloody oath,
Be
mate.
super fit. Be your best you.
The things I used to do was. Yep. Keep going, mate.
No, I was just going to say, I've seen photos of you, a lot of photos of you when you're in your prime, in your army. Not saying you're not in your prime now, mate, just in that instance. It's fucking incredible what the human body can do, let alone the human male body. You're trying to be your best you can possibly be, and the army helped you provide that. Well, there's pure proof of that there. You only have to look at his profile.
Yeah, mate. Like, I just concentrated on my bench for 9 months, just my bench, and at the end of that, I could bench just one rack, 180 kilo, mate. One rack.
Holy fuck!
180.
Yeah, mate.
Fuck.
Yep.
Bench press a small car, mate.
Look, I'll show you this. See that photo there of me in the pool? See that?
They're pecs, mate. Fucking
Right there.
That's pure Aussie muscle, folks.
That was when I was doing 180 kilo bench, bro. To get that, they all got up to 5 reps by 5 sets of 145.
Look at the tan on the cunt. That's a bronze Aussie there, legends.
Can you
We
explain
and
something to people who don't know too, Chris? Even if you're not a big, especially if you're not a big bloke, you don't need to do massive weights and massive reps. You can do that weight you're doing or build up to it and only do 3 sets of 5 or 3
there
sets
was
of
once
15 like I used to do, and it's enough. You wreck your body in
yeah,
the process if you try. True?
I couldn't
yeah.
do
Yeah, no, for sure. What I did was to train was I just did heavy bench, heavy deadlift, heavy rear squat, 5x5. We call them man
But I
makers.
imagine your cardio and your stamina would have been through the roof because of your training too, so that you wouldn't have stopped. You would have been moving the whole time. You know?
100%, bro. You know, because you got to be able to pick up your wounded comrade and put him on your shoulder and shuffle a long way, you know. So we practiced doing that with sandbags and, you know, we simulated a bunch of different ways, but not necessarily your cardio, that sort of side effect of what we do, but you've got to be able to have the endurance. Your feet have to be toughened because it's not you being able to walk 20 Ks with weight. It's will your feet be. What will your feet be like 15 Ks into it? Are you going to become a liability because now you've ripped the sole off your foot off because you haven't worn the right socks, or you know you haven't been practicing long distance walking? Like I said, I don't care what anyone says. Put a heavy weight on your back and carry a lead pole or a pole that weighs about 4 kilos with 35 kilos on your back and walk 40 kilometers. But you're not allowed to have any music or any distractions in your ears. You got to be just you and the walk. And I bet you 100 times it's the hardest fucking thing you've ever done in your life to finish that. The pain that you feel in your body through your traps, through your back, through your feet, the hot spots it's a war in your head. Everything's saying stop, cunt. What are you doing? But you know, having that war in your head though, just making you mentally tougher. So I used to do that a lot, walking, and then and managing their expectation too. So I'd tell them we're only doing a 10 clicker, so they got in their head, got to put in for 10 Ks, and then at 9.5 I say, we're going to do another 15 Ks, lad. Just for them to get over that. Fucking what the fuck? You know, it's this little war. Shut the fuck up and do it, cunt. You know, I can give you an example with the Pommies when they went to Kosovo. They walked for 72 hours straight to get to the war and thought they were going to have a rest, but they didn't. Once they finished that 72K walk, they were in battle for 24 hours. You know, a lot of guys didn't make it because they didn't have their expectation management. So I used to do that. It's a massive thing. You know, boys, Friday afternoon we get the trucks, we'll be in the pub 6 o'clock Friday night, and I know that would stay until next Wednesday. So I breed them up, and then Friday comes and they're like, yep, and I'm like, nah, we're going full tactical. Now we're not talking full signals till Wednesday, and just watch them explode in their own head. But it's a reason why I'm doing this is it's called expectation management, and the more you do it, teach us how are you,
You
bro?
have to play that psychological warfare with them because you're your own worst enemy, aren't you? You know, like
That's
I was going
right,
to say
mate.
before, me and my mate, when we decided when we got fit, because we both wanted to be in the army and we weren't in the army, we used to run around like 3 suburbs. It was probably 16, 18K. Run, jog, no walking, with backpacks. And the worst thing I found about it, the more people is the more you buy into that psychological, I'm fucked, my knee hurts. You got to be in your own head. You got to put yourself in that happy place, you could say, or distract your mind the whole way. Because as soon as you start giving into that lactic acid or the pain, you stop, you give up. You ring your mum, can you come pick me up? You can't. You got to
Yeah.
keep going. And I've never been in the army, did cadet shit, but even then, being around other people, that's what usually you buy into their shit and you start psychologically fucking yourself, and the next minute you've given up.
Hey,
Yep.
Sarge,
Strong willpower.
I'm a sick cunt like you. I loved a 20K force march, mate. I
Mate.
got off.
Dude, it was the men that finished it, because throughout the whole thing, some men can't take it, and they start, my ankle, I've got to sit down, boys, my ankle's fucked. But I'd go to my lads, okay, you're in the Western Front in Somme 1917 right now in France, and you're telling me that you can't fucking go and charge that because your ankle's sore? Shut the fuck up and start walking, cunt. Oh, you worried about something? What about the boys in Gallipoli when they knew they were about to charge into the gun pits and die? They just watched all their mates die. They're about to do it again, and you're worried about what, cunt? Or the Battle of Long Tan, or being an Anzac, or being what Australian Digger represents. And now, are you in pain anymore? Can't shut the fuck up and keep walking. That's how I used to manage it. My boys were always the toughest, man, because you got to do it with them. Not many guys like doing it. Like I said, I'd do these long motors and RI. I would go over this massive hill and all the other RIs would walk around because they don't want to go up this mountain. But on this mountain, you can put these guys on the very first day. We're going out for 10 days. On the very first day, they're going to be fucked, sweat through. That night, the cold's going to drop down to about 2 to 3 degrees. So they're going to have to deal with what prickly heat is. You know, and I just love doing that stuff because it just made them tougher and tougher and tougher and tougher and tougher. And as you get tougher, you're like, what else can I do? Okay, that blister just ripped my whole ball of my foot off, but I'd finished that 30k walk, you know. And when that heals and you use comedy salts, comedy's crystals, you know, and you do a little bit of bare, you know, we play touch footy in the afternoon on the barefoot, things like that, you know. Because one of my diggers, he should have made it to SAS. He tried out for the SAS Cardi course 3 times, and all 3 times, his feet let him down. On the last phase of being selected, it's called Operation. It's called Lonely Wanderer, Operation Lonely Wanderer, and you've got to do 25-kilometer navigation legs from A to B, 25, and in 4 days you've got to achieve like, you know, 6 or 7 of these legs. And it's flat country, and all you have is a map, a compass, and a protractor, and your 40-kilo pack. And their feet give out. Like he was leopard crawling, and they're going, bro, we know you're tough as fuck, but you know we can't let you leopard crawl to the next thing. You're not going to make the time, and he'd have to get. And once you failed 3 times on the course, I tell you not to come back. And he should have passed, but his feet, mate, his feet fucked him. You know, anything that took me out of action for 4 months was my feet. My feet, you know, got destroyed on an exercise, mate, where I wore socks, didn't change them for 4.5 weeks. I slept in, and I didn't take my boots off. I was sleeping in my boots because I was only getting about an hour and a half night kip. So I didn't want to take the time to take my boots off and shit, so I just slept on them, and it was wet. And by the end of that, mate, you know, like I said, I was ending up in a wheelchair. I couldn't even walk for fucking 3 months, mate. Saw every dermatologist in Australia. They couldn't fix it until we finally got this dermatologist that was working with a doctor with the Vietnam veterans in Vietnam. And he actually ended up getting, there's 8 of us, we got trench foot. I had trench foot, golden staph. You know, you could see the bones between my toes. You could see the links in my toes and the bones and the cartilage had been eaten out between all my toes, bro. It was so bad. Like, everyone that saw it, like, they took all the people from the universities around Australia, the professors were coming and taking photos of my feet and coming up with learning packages that they were going to put into the, if you go to college to become a doctor, you know, you go to university to become a doctor. When it came to dermatology or skin diseases, the photos that they were going to see were my feet. You know, they used that as an example. They said they were, because they were disgusting. People, dermatologists, some dermatologists were throwing up when they seen them, bro. You know, until this one guy came down, and he looks like the dude off of Homer Simpson. You know, the guy with the lab coat with the long grey ponytail. You know, he looked like him, and he's like, he touched it and he smelt my toes and played around with them. It was disgusting, and then told me to go to a compounding pharmacy, and I got this cream. Mel put it on my feet twice a day for 3 weeks. God, never had a drama. It was like zinc you put on your nose in the summertime. That's what it was like. But yeah, my feet, man, they just fell apart, and I was no good to my soldiers, nobody. It was fucked, bro. Ethnic Grows. Who's Ethnic Grows?
Sarge, as you know,
Right.
see this. G'day, see this. Sarge, as you know, that there's 2 things you learn when you first join up: is your pay number, and you got to look after your feet, because an army runs on its feet, mate. Infantry anyway. I wanted to be a driver, but I wasn't allowed to because I ran over some cunt when I was in uniform. That's why I had to leave too.
I always used to say, mate, a 4th class ride is better than a 1st class walk.
Dead brother, come on, mate. You're Australian. The only way you toughen up your feet is to walk around on gravel road barefoot. Run on the shit.
No,
I can't do it now, but I used to run on gravel road, mate. Don't you worry.
You get yourself Comedies crystals, mate, that purple crystals, and you make the water warm. You put your feet in Comedies crystals for about 15, 20 minutes a day. And then go and walk up a cement path, mark out 100 meters, and walk a kilometer on the first day like that. And the next day, you put in Comedies crystals, and then make it like a kilometer, 1,200 meters, and Comedies crystals, 1,500 meters. Once you get to 1,500 meters, then wear a pair of old sneakers with socks, but the sneakers need to be a little loose, not fully tight, and then walk that same 1,200 meters. Now do that for 2 weeks straight. At the end of each night, make sure you bath your feet in Comedies crystals to the point where your feet will look disgusting. They'll be bright purple and stained, and you can't get it off. Right, but that's the skin starting to toughen. And then do that walk over 1,500 meters with loose for about a month and a half, and then go to boots, and then do the boots loose with socks and make it to about 3 kilometers. And then tighten the boots up, then put some weight on and do the same thing, 3Ks for about 6 months. And then you start doing 20 clickers once a week. Obviously, it's not realistic, but every Friday, do a 20 clicker. Every Saturday morning, do a 20 clicker, with you. And that's before long, your feet will be good to go, bro.
That's amazing. The army even knows a way to toughen your feet up, mate. That's crazy.
Yep. Yeah.
What are the crystals called again, Chris? Sorry.
Comedies crystals, I think. Let me just see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Comedies crystals.
Comedies crystals. It looks like a black dust, and you can make water pink with a little bit of it. And if you got chickens with soft eggshells, put a bit of Comedies crystals in their water. It'll toughen the eggshell.
Oh, that's amazing.
Our farmer's trick. And here's the trick. Wet your finger, put in the Comedies crystals and mix it in water. You see what happens. Yeah.
You have pink fingers, mate.
I'll fucking swear by barefoot everywhere, bro. Fucking feet never fail me.
Good to see you, Cephas.
I did a 40k walk last year, fucking from the forest to my auntie's house. Fucking 3.5 hours.
Turn your volume up, I can't hear.
I don't want to fucking be too loud.
Oh, Mrs. asleep. All right. No worries. We can live with it.
I've actually got to bounce out. It's 1:30, man. I need to do some shit tomorrow, so I better go to bed, eh?
Oh, yeah, piker. Fucking piker. God bless you, Maddie. Thanks for hanging
Good
out.
to see you all. I'm wrapped to see Cephas. Oh, Chris is back. I'm going to bump out Chris, mate. Big
Fuck, I just kicked myself out. Fucking hell.
Oh, Sarge, I love this snake pit, mate. I love this snake pit. It's fucking awesome.
Where are you, Banana? Are you there, mate? Good night, brother. I think he's away from the camera. You'll have to tell him I said good night.
Good night, Maddie.
He hasn't fallen asleep, has he?
He's next to the port barrel.
He's 10 steps ahead of me if he had been.
Hey, tell me this before you go. We got 8 in the comments. Does that mean 4 of them are on the screen though?
No, it means Satan chat, Sarge. You're doing
Oh,
well,
does it?
brother, this time of night. Well done, brother.
Well, what I will say before I go, you guys make sure if you haven't already hit the thumbs up, the like button for Chris. I greatly appreciate that. I know I will.
Thanks, Matty.
Good luck, guys. Have a good night. Bong on to Uncle Spud.
Hang on, I'm going to set this automatic block up again. This way, Matty.
Rip it, Billy. Rip
Good
it,
to see
Billy.
you, Cephas, mate.
Rip it, you.
There you are,
Good night,
Nana. Good to see you, mate. Good night, brother.
Oh, you want to put this just before you go, Matt?
Oh,
Just before
wait,
you go.
shit. Yeah.
I'm just going to, I played it earlier, but I'm going to show you this automatic Glock. It's just loading, sorry, bro.
What do you have? Oh, your video? Cool. Cool.
fucking
Mag dumps it, brother.
there you go.
Yeah.
That's a cool video, I reckon.
Just got a quick question for Nana. Last night when we were in, I think it was J-Mates live, we all threw our numbers up, but your number had too many digits, brother. Do you want to throw it up? And I'll
Oh yeah, no worries.
keep it for reference. I've got it in the phone saved under the 420 communities are all in there. So
Do it backstage, Nana, please.
yeah. Don't do it on live chat. Don't give your details away, mate. You don't have to. I just thought I'd let you know you threw in an extra digit. Yeah. So
Are you talking about phone number?
yeah. Because I think J-Mate and Jack threw theirs up to Nana, something like I'm fucking smashed and tired. Sorry. And I did the same. I thought, well, I figure it's probably good for the long run, being we're all getting pretty tight. And then if we do want to go up to Nimbin, like I said to Hookster, the number's there if you ever need it. If you ever need me for anything, away from YouTube, even related to YouTube, but away from YouTube, yeah, give me a call, give me a message. I'll see what I can do. I don't work, so utilise me, mate. I'd be happy to. I'm going to try and get some.
Check the private chat.
Yeah. If you just want to organise a particular topic, or I'm going to try and start streaming. But realistically, I'm going to try and get some t-shirts for Maxibute. So if you guys want to get involved in any of that, let me know. I'm happy to help. If not, I'm happy to support from afar. So either way, big love.
Big love, mate. Thanks, brother. I'm going to write your number down. Is it in backstage? Oh,
no, I'll drop it. I don't think you got it last night. You were pretty full on. It was a full on chat. It was actually your chat. It was full on, wasn't it? It was about 10 people.
Oh.
Hey, Spudley, you've got my number. Spudley, you've got my number. Message me and I'll give you Matt's number.
Yeah, if you want to do that, I can do both. I don't have a problem. I'll drop it in there anyway.
I didn't get a chance to write down yours either. I
Just in
tried
case,
and Spud just kept shutting the door. So.
I pray every night, but just in case Jesus just forgot my number, he might want it for future reference. So,
I don't actually have a fucking phone number, boys. I don't use that shit.
You're a smart man, mate. I wish I could live like that. I wish.
Mine's there
but
too.
Now, if I really need to, I actually make a clandestine Faraday bag out of foil and glad wrap bags if I really need to. So, but yeah, if need be, who needs fucking technology when you're in the bush? You just need the know-how.
I don't have any service out here anyway, so I stopped paying for the fucking thing.
Yeah, that's it. Why pay for a service you can't utilise? They're happy to take your money.
Just need a strong fat bit of wood and go up the hill.
The only thing I'd imagine that'd be any useful of technology out there would be a satellite phone, but you'd have to be in pretty remote country to need that.
Well, internet, that's good enough.
Or be a pussy. You don't know how to live off the fucking land. Mate, I was born in suburbia, but my dad took me camping my whole life. I did cadets and all that. I know how to fucking live off the land. I know what to eat, not to. Soak up enough smell after 3 days. You can pretty much walk up and fucking smack a rabbit with a torch and a golf club. Just got to be an Aussie.
Just look up, grab a bit.
Bit of wire like this. Set up correctly, you could catch fucking 100 rabbits in a night in my area. Just fucking take a loop, fucking wrap it around itself, and that's it, mate. It'll fucking self-tighten and put a stick so its chin doesn't drag on the floor, mate. And you'll catch fucking 50 rabbits in a night.
They just turn into a slip knot.
Yeah, just a slip knot, mate. Just wrap it around it then a couple of times, and it will slip.
All right. Do you know how to make that loop? I'll tell you. You get a brake cable,
See you, Matty.
Brake cable off. Get a
See you
brake
guys.
cable off
Good
the
night.
push bike.
See you, mate.
See you, mate. See you, Matty. You get a brake cable off a push bike. You get a 2-cent piece. Bend the cunt 90 degrees almost, and put 2 holes in the fucker. Yep, you got it. It's called a snare.
Yep.
Why it makes it easy?
And a bobby pin.
Why it makes it way easy?
Dude, off a bike cable, I caught a 200-pound fucking pig. Fucking, it freaked me out. I was after a fox. Fucking, the cunt ripped the bed post out trying to kill me. Fucking hell.
Would have been a fucking hell of a fight if you did get him. Fucking hell.
Oh, I was up a tree, cunt. Fucking, our mate tried to shoot it with a 22. I said, no, don't.
Yeah,
And
make
he
it mad.
pissed it off. It pissed this pig off, man. And the cunt had the snare round its top snout, fucking lunged at me, trying to eat me, and broke its snout. It broke its own snout trying to fucking kill me. Fucking, them bike cables wrong. Anyway, me mate went up the house and got the 40-40. Fucking 2 shots it took to take this cunt out. Fucking dead. Oh,
Yeah, man. I've seen 22s bounce off the shoulders of a pig.
Oh, it makes me crazy. I knew that, and the cunt shot it. I told him not to. Fucking.
Plus, I've got a pig out around my property here, mate. I've got one that's coming right up to my water tanks, mate. Dale and I remember you saw Dale the other morning when he rocked shit, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we were there, mate.
Did you find the pig?
No, but we saw plenty of sign, and we seen its tracks, mate. Came right up to my house, the little cunt. What was I gonna? I was gonna show you something.
Find a rub? Did you find a rub on a tree, Sarge? Have a look around knee height, around trees. See where the rub.
Where's the crossbow, babe? Huh?
It's the feral. It's the feral Aussies. We're allowed to kill feral animals. It's protecting the environment, Randy.
Especially if they're on your private property, mate. Fucking heck you are.
Well, they'll eat you. You break your leg. A feral pig will eat your guts out while you're alive. Keeps you hot.
Look at this.
Slow.
Oh shit! Hang on, I'm just trying to show you something. How do I change my camera setup?
Press settings, the 3 buttons.
Oh yeah. I was going to show you something. All right. Can you see that? See, look.
What are you looking at, mate? What's a
I haven't got the rope on there, but that's a crossbow there. Look, but it snapped the fucker loading it earlier. A young fella did. Have you guys ever used these before?
Not a little one. I've used an 80-pounder. Yeah.
Look at those arrowheads, bro. They're razor blades.
Oh, fuck. That'll cut a hole. Fuck me dead.
Yeah, they're dangerous as. Yeah, anyway, I was going to show you the fucking crossbow. What's that?
Pull out.
Those razor inserts, they'd come out. They hit bones and shit. We just stuck in there.
Yeah.
Just
They're,
slicing it.
and you can set them up all different ways. So, like, you can set them up like that too, so they slice.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to deal with the phones backwards, but I'm doing it the wrong way. But yeah,
How many pound crossbow, Sarge?
what's that, mate?
How many pound crossbow?
That one, oh shit, 300 meters, 380 meters per second.
Yeah, that'll stop a zombie. Fucking hell.
I'm just changing the camera back, lads.
The 3-dot camera and front camera, dude. Yeah, you're evolving, Sarge.
Oi. Oh no, I'll show you another time. Don't have a Billy. Right, Matty, it's good to have you up in the panel tonight, mate. It's always good catching up with you lads, with everybody.
Thank you for hosting, Sarge. You got a nice snake food here, mate.
Good and nice what? Natural. What'd you say?
Snake pit. Snake
Yeah.
pit. Oh, me audio's that.
No, it's alright. I might do a video on one of the sergeant's messes and it's still a little bit of the snake pit, and I might call my fucking lives chatting in the snake's pit or hanging out in the snake's pit or something like that.
Yeah.
I know, that's a cool idea.
You can own that. You're a Sarge, mate. Own that. Own it.
Yeah, boy. I'm just playing around with StreamYard and there's so much shit.
Peace, boys.
Good night.
What a sexy beast, eh? Fuck, that bow, I can go from 35 to 75, I can turn it up. Boom.
Quiet.
Yeah. What's that?
It's quiet.
Yeah, man.
What?
Yeah.
No.
What did I miss? What did I miss, Sarge?
Nothing, mate.
What?
He's just saying it's real quiet, Spudley.
Can't even hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I see you got a good range of fire too at your property.
Yeah. It's fucking massive, mate. It's from the road to my back fence is 350 meters or something. It's huge, bro. Fucking huge.
Shall I? Did I say clear? Hopefully, I said clear range of fire. You know what I mean? Fucking.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking Randy.
What's your range, bud?
On the bow? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
How good accurate am I with that? Oh, mate. Heart and lung shot, maybe 50 meters. I'd be comfortable with.
Holy fuck! Right, eh?
Yeah.
Right, man.
Yeah. Nah, Mel's real good with it, bro. She loves it. She's and she's good with a butterfly knife and a bunch of shit, bro. I'm just trying to show another video of her shooting the bow. I'm just trying to find it here. So you can just see her going through her shit.
Mel sounds like a trophy army wife, mate.
Best ever, bro. She's the best. Here you go. I don't know if this. I'll add that one there. I'm just uploading this one.
Rip a bug.
Rip
Hey,
a
Nana,
Billy if you
wanna
got
rip a bug? Wanna rip a bug, Nana?
Yeah, I'll rip a big.
it.
I love that sauce big. I'm gonna get myself one. They're fucking cool. Jeez, man.
Fuck. How do I shut this down?
Oh, you're pressing too many buttons, Sarge. Fucking up. Don't press the fucking red one. Rocky. Hey, Nana. Cheers, mate.
Myself out of the fucking studio though, don't I? Yeah, fucking idiot. Oh, fuck. Didn't upload it either. You fucking cocksucker. So, what do you do during the week, Nana?
I go out to the farm, pick bananas.
Yeah, right. Do you find many snakes around bananas?
Steak? Nah, we
Yes,
don't.
in the banana trees?
Not with the variety we use. Not no, because we don't use Cavendish. Just got
Oh, what do
small.
you use? Yeah.
Sorry.
What bananas do you?
Banana. So
What do you
they
pick?
don't require staking.
Oh, what, sorry?
They don't need to have stakes. That we don't require stakes on them. The trees they'll support themselves. But Cavendish we do, but we don't run them because of the Panama.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's wiped out.
What's Panama?
It's probably one of the worst fungal diseases that you get. Yeah, it's almost made bananas extinct. CR4, it's affected a lot of varieties.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is it true that bananas are good to put over like wet ground? Do they suck a lot of moisture up? I've heard that.
They like water, but they don't like their roots submerged all the time. They don't like wet feet. They don't like
Right.
standing water. So
Okay.
they'll handle water for about 2 weeks and then they'll start to get root diseases.
Oh, true.
Yeah, start to drown.
Okay, because someone told me to plant them over the top of my where my grey water and black water comes out. There's the pits that I have made up, to put them over that, but I wasn't too sure.
What you're off shaping the ground a bit.
Oh,
Making
right. Have a bit of
and sort of going a citrus tree and then 2 citrus trees. And then a citrus tree, and then 2 citrus trees. On the downhill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm changing it up down the back of my place, mate.
Around 1 in between the 2. Around 1 in between the 2. They'll all grow fairly evenly.
Yeah. Okay.
And citrus loves cold water. You won't get friggle bugs and that.
Would you say citrus love what?
And shit all over them. Yeah, when you have them on grey water, man, you never see that. And the aphids, yeah.
And where do you live? Where do you live, mate? You live in Bundy. Do you live on a property or?
I'm in town, in my mum's place.
Yeah, right.
The farm down the road, mate's farm.
How's it in Bundaberg? Because I know it was voted like one of the poorest or was it most unemployed people, I think, in Bundy. What do you think of the place, mate?
Yeah, no. Drugs mainly.
I've got a couple of army mates that retired in 2015. They're from Bundaberg, and he went back home to start a house stumping company where they take houses and move them and put them on stumps. Yeah. Do you know what his name is? Yeah, I was wondering how he goes up there in Bundaberg. Because they were talking about trying all that shit for Centrelink and everything up there, those cards. I remember that.
Yeah, they did that for about 4 years.
Yeah. Here you go. I'm going to put this up, see what you think of this one.
Hey, big bro. This is at 10 meters.
I don't know what video this is. I just saw it. Might be a good bow one, but bear with me. Nice spot I got, but hey.
Hey, big bro. This is at 10 meters.
This is at 10 meters. 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 all the way down to where those trees are, right down the very back. Oh, you can't really see what's going on. Sorry, guys, I thought it was something a bit better than that. It's just malpracticing our groups. Yeah, no, I'm just playing around. See, I didn't realise you could upload little videos like that and play little videos and shit. It's cool. Yeah. Oh, Bundaberg. What did I do in Bundaberg with the army? Fuck, there was a port there that I had to fucking get on a Navy, on a... Did you ever see Navy boats stocked in Bundaberg, bro?
I think I've seen one out the port before, yeah.
Yeah, I had to go on there and do some special stuff, and then we went up to,
Just a bit.
Okay. We had a landing craft come into Bundy, and I jumped on a landing craft and went out to the old HMS Tobruk, and then went up to past Townsville to a place called in between Townsville and in Cairns called I can't think of it, but yeah, we just practiced beach assaults for like 3 or 4 weeks from the Tobruk, and then moving from the Tobruk on. Dude, Spudley, I'll tell you something that's one of the scariest things I've ever done. 40 kilo pack rifle, full greens, ready, cam cream and everything, mate. And we're, I don't know, right, you can only just see the coastline. We're a long way out, right? And the front of the Tobruk comes down like this, and the LC-8 landing craft comes like this, right? And then you've got to walk across, and these are about knee deep in the water, these things are, right? And you've got to walk from one to the other, like with the swell and stuff, at like 2, 3 in the morning. And if you fall off the side, it's like 150 feet deep. You're going straight to the bottom, because you got so much shit in your pack and your rifle, you're just going straight down, Dude, walking across that onto the landing craft, oh my God, that used to scare the shit out of me, bro. I was just so scary thinking, imagine falling, trying to undo your pack and your rifle. And I don't know if you've ever swum with full clothes and shoes on. It's really hard to get buoyant. And when you kick with barefoot, it's not the same as kicking with boots and trousers on, it's a lot harder. That was, that all just come to me because I was thinking about the port in Bundaberg, mate. Just remember me of that fucking story. But yeah, transferring from boat to boat in the middle of the night. Fuck, it used to scare me, eh?
Hey mate, it all comes down to the parade ground, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean, Sarge? Every cunt's got to do the same shit.
Yeah, I was going to say the discipline of just following the same guy, just like you would when you're marching in files. Is that what you're saying? Similar?
Yeah. Doing the parade ground shit for days at a time. Fucking, especially when you fuck up and all your mates fuck up and the whole platoon gets busted. Yeah.
I used
when you first join up, you're in uniform, you don't know how to wear the cunt properly, fucking you all line up and shit. The army will teach you. You're all the same. Yes, you're a number, and yes, that mateship. Mateship is what I got out of it, and notoriety. I had fun. It was fucking great. So did Sarge.
When my
22 fucking years, Sarge.
I did 20 years from 95 to 2017.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, no worries, mate. It was my pleasure. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. That's what, when people say, "Oh, dude, I don't know if I could have done that." To me, that's like, it's in my head. I don't think like that. So I'm like, what do you mean you can do that? Of course you could, So sometimes, when people say, thanks and all that, it's a bit over, you know what I mean? But especially Anzac Day when everyone's thanking you for your service all the time, and you're thinking, fuck, I'll just do my job, I'll just do my job. But, I know it's just a weird feeling sometimes when people, thank you for your service and that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, of course, but it's just a weird feeling sometimes.
Sarge, when I was a young fella, all I wanted to do was meet 25 years. It didn't happen. And I'm glad I know a few mates who have done it. And I know you cunts are solid, eh? Fucking eh?
Yeah, you get a bit institutionalised too, doing 22 years. Plus, I joined at 18, so, you know, I'm a bit institutionalised, you know, like, I don't know, I just don't know how I'd go in a civilian workplace, mate. I don't know. You know, like, especially nowadays when people have got pronouns and fucking, you know, they want to identify as this, or you can't offend somebody by saying this particular word. It's just fuck off. I don't know.
They just enjoy the pension, my brother. Relax. You can stand down, cunt.
No, I have now, mate. It took a while, but, you know, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 7 years it's taken for me to calm down. It's just been me and, hey, Chris, hey, Nana, and hey, Aussie chick, Anna. She's back. Good to see Anna.
Hey.
She's saying g'day to Banana and Spud. Anna's a cool chick, man. She's a fit chick too. She's always putting up about how many sit-ups or runs she's doing or fucking going to the gym. She's got to stop getting on the old pokeroonies, eh, Anna? Hit the bong like Cheech and Chong. But, yeah, when I was saying before, when it comes to soldiers, I used to punish, to say, I said, don't eat your chocolate, and you eat your chocolate. I'd punish you, so I'd make you stand out the front eating chocolate while the other guy that never ate it do the punishment, looking up at the guy that ate the chocolate, you know. And because of what I'm teaching there is not to ostracise the guy that ate the chocolate, but the guy's doing the punishment's fault for stopping the bloke from eating the chocolate. It's not his fault he ate it, it's your fault he fucking ate it. You're his mates, you should have pulled him up on it, right? Just trying to get him to think out of that individualness, and I used to do that to my soldiers all the time, bro. You know, all the time. And before long, you see how much more of a teamwork, how much, you know, if you could do that in a civilian workplace somehow, to, you know, to make the team better, I don't know, man. What do you reckon? What do you reckon would make a good workplace?
Sarge, when you're in civil land, honey works better than vinegar, mate.
Honey. That's a good saying.
I'm not very good at it. I can have a drink with any cunt, and I can fight with any cunt. But I love me mates.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I come up to yours, bro, I'll have a couple of beers. I'll have one or two. You know, just have a beer, but I'll stop after that.
I'll make a fire and we'll cook some T-bones, Sarge.
Yeah, I was talking to Dale this morning, mate. He was talking about, you know, his bike and going up to yours and that. Yeah.
Fucking you're welcome anytime. I got your number. I'll text you in the next couple of days, Sarge. I know you said you'll be up in a few weeks, or a couple of days, or tomorrow. Whenever the house is open to you, bro. The bar's
I know
open.
that, brother.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
And plus, I want to bring the missus up too, so you can take her fishing, mate.
Hey, Sarge, fucking come here and fucking hurry up. And come here, Sarge.
What's this one?
Fuck knows.
Yeah. I used to do that. Hey, where are we going? I'll be like, fuck knows, cunt. That's another part of military life you don't hear about. It's all the fucking sitting around and waiting. This is a word they use in the military. Hurry up and wait.
Yeah, hurry up and wait.
Took me 5 years to work that out, bro. And the other one is grey coats on, grey coats off, grey coats on, grey coats off, grey coats on, grey coat. Oh, mate.
What's that one, mate? I missed that one. What's that one, mate?
Oh, you know, like grey coats on. Okay, so this afternoon we're going to be doing this, and then Oh no, we're doing this. Oh no, we're going to go to the range. Oh no, we're going to practice SOPs. And every hour it changes to the end of the day. You go to both things lining up, and the officers wasted all day telling us where we're going to be. At the end of the day, we've been nowhere, and we just hurry up and wait, doing grey coats on, grey coats off.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm familiar with hurry up and wait and snaffy. Fucking feet jam. Feet jam. Fucking. There's always a feet jam in there in this section, mate. Fucking.
And if you had too long a name that I couldn't pronounce, like a real weird name from say like a Dutch name or something, I'd just call you to say your name was Van Hogen Bieden Baden-Borgen. I'd just call you Wheelbarrow with a V. So I'd yell out, Wheelbarrow with a V. That's how I used to do it until I got a nickname, you know.
Yeah, mate, I was a cunty nickname motherfuckers. Right. We had a
Aussie
cunty
chicks.
turned up.
Oh,
We had a
just wait,
cunty
Aussie chick.
turned
Just wait a sec.
up.
Aussie chick says, does Nana grow bananas? I don't think he grow them, but he picks them. Yeah, so keep going.
Yeah, both. Fair farming.
What's that?
Both. I do
Oh, you
mainly
don't?
the growing.
Yeah, righto. Fuck, sorry, mate.
Like, I don't know about farming. The owner, he doesn't know so much. Oh, he knows a bit. He's Vietnamese, so he's not fluent English.
Do you have drama with like pigs and wild things in your animals fucking with the banana plants?
It's kangaroos.
Yeah,
That's
true.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Cloudscape, Mysterious Cloud. Woo!
Yeah,
And I reckon the nickname was Tinkerbell. Yeah, sorry, what were you going to say, Spudley? I'll keep cutting you off, bro.
I was just saying, g'day, Cloudy. Gives the fucking kiss. Mwah.
I want to post a comment. Cloud.
I used to grow bananas with an Indian fella. His name was Billy Singh. He's passed away now.
Oh, true.
Yeah, he flipped his tractor a few years ago.
What was he, sorry? What nationality?
Indian. He was Australian. His fourth generation. Come from Woolgoolga. And then they moved to Wollumbar, and then they ended up here in Bundy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right, eh? Yeah.
Never heard of
Well,
Gilgal, where the fuck's that?
That's
Coffs
that
Harbour.
roundabout. That's that roundabout with the elephants on the cunt. Coming up from Sydney up to Elephant with roundabout. Fucking, what am I saying? Fucking.
Just north of, about 20 minutes north of Coffs Harbour.
Oh, fuck. Down south.
Where that temple is, some weird looking fucking mosque or Indian Taj Mahal or something, and there's a roundabout with elephant statues on the fucker. That's where I had me.
They've been since the 20s.
Yeah, right.
So they've the Chinese came in about the 40s, started growing bananas, and then the Indians switched into bananas.
Coffs Harbour Sarge. Coffs Harbour Sarge.
Yep, Coffs Harbour.
Near there.
Yeah, yeah, Coffs Harbour. So that's halfway to Newcastle or Sydney, isn't it?
Big banana.
Yeah, yep. Fucking Indians, mate. They're taking over the place. Just taking over our local chemist and both of our servos. I always walk in and go, Adam Gilchrist, Shane Warne, Ricky Bunting, very good batsman. I love it when I do that, eh? I love it. I'm like, Shane Warne, leg spinner. They love cricket, bro. The Indians love fucking cricket, man. They'll just about fucking kill their kids just to talk about cricket.
Pakistanis, they love it too.
Pakistanis, Sri Lankans.
West. Yeah.
You know, that's why I always reckon Shane Warne was so good, because he actually beat, you know, the world's best leg spinners were Indians, and then Shane Warne, this blonde-haired, blue-eyed Australian, comes out. You know, yeah, takes over thousands of wickets. Fuck, I love that. When I was in, because when you go to Dubai, it's run by they call them TCNs, third country nationalists. So they're from like Nepal, India, really poor countries, and they're getting paid $5 US a day to, you know, whenever you go to a service station, it's just Indians. They run the whole country of Dubai, no Arabs work, you know what I mean? And when you're in the cabs and you start talking cricket, they go Australia, and straight away they start talking cricket. Holy fuck, bro! They get so excited, man, and then, you know, like, they really fucking love it. Like you said, I've run into Pakistanis too. We had some Pakistanis that were coming over to help be interpreters, mate, and all they wanted to do was talk to us about cricket. You know, their life goal was to watch a game at the MCG or the SCG. Crazy. And then when I was in Bougainville, do you remember back in the day, Marcus Bai, that used to play for Melbourne Storm? Remember the winger, the black winger from Papua New Guinea? Marcus Bai, his name was anyway. He did 2 and 3 years with Melbourne Storm, but he was from Bougainville, mate. And when I got off the plane in Bougainville, fuck, Melbourne Storm, everything, mate. These guys are still, you know, swapping fucking eggs for cauliflower and chicken for fucking tomato seeds, and yet, you know, they know everything there is about Melbourne Storm and rugby league. You know, it's crazy, mate. You know, these guys are still living like cavemen, basically going up to other tribes and fighting them and taking their women, and it's like fucking going somewhere 5,000 years ago, you know. And they just got
Bougainville was savage, Sarge, what I heard.
Bougainville was crazy, mate. I mean, they just went and killed all the miners, mate. Started killing everybody. Anyone that was white or Papua New Guinean. And the Papua New Guinea was going to go in there and kill every Bougainville, and that's why we went over there. We're like, whoa, stop. Everybody just fucking calm the fuck down. You know, because I think the mines had promised to Bougainville to get the percentage off the mines, but Papua New Guinea said Bougainville's a state of Papua New Guinea and we're taking all the money. So the Bougainvillians were getting fucked over and no money was coming their way. So they just started killing every cunt. You know, they had
lot of money
right.
there, mate. A lot of resources in Bougainville.
Yeah.
Gold and copper. If they could work their shit out and become a first world country, they'd be probably richer than the Arabs. It's just gold and copper, the whole island. Got copper in the centre and gold around the outside. Like, the kids are coming up with nuggets, mate, trying to swap nuggets and big purple buds for fucking cans of Coke, mate. You know, it's just... You know, a lot of guys have tried to pull up, you know, that have seen Bougainville and try and mine the place, mate, but they end up getting killed by the miners or the saltwater crocs there as well. They used to tie cunts upside down, and when the high tide used to come up, mate, head first, you could see the marks of the blood all on the concrete where they used to tie these cunts up, and the sharks used to come up and feast on them and high tide. Well, it's fucking insane, some of this shit I saw over there. And they had the best hospital outside of Australia, mate, built for them, but they ended up burning it down, the dumb cunts. So the warlords got the 2 dudes that burnt it down and shot him in the stomach and said, you know, you're going to get that fixed, cunt. You know, I was like, fuck, this is no joke.
Sarge, did you ever get to Nauru?
Did I what, sorry?
Go, Nana.
Did I what?
Sorry, Nana.
Oh, it's just the same. PNG's a mess, man. You know, like Port Moresby's just, there's litter everywhere. It's disgusting. The kids are all cheeky. There's no respect. They try and rob you. It's there's one thing with their law over there. when it comes to stuff like methamphetamine, it's not in their law. So they don't really have, it's not really illegal. And yeah, they try to get Australians that are going over there cooking up because they're Aussies, you know. But the PNG people, it's not in their law. So if you're caught with, say, like 2.5 kilos or something, they'll take it off you. And that, you'll get in trouble. But like you got a little bit, they'll just take it off you. There's no justice
There's no law to make a charge. Yeah.
It's just cannabis and stuff like that.
Yep.
Heroin, I think.
The further you get from Port Moresby, and the more crazy it gets. And you know, the problem with Papua New Guinea and fucking Bougainville is that there's no real work for men between 15 and 40. You know what I mean? They're all idle, mate. Idle hands. You know, in Bougainville, they just get on the beetle nut and drink that jungle juice and just start running amok. It's fucking terrible.
I nearly worked in Papua New Guinea when I was about 19 for a company called White's, driving heavy machinery, and I joined the army and I got out and I was trained, and they said, yeah, you got to carry a gun because these cunts will try to kill you. They'll jump on your machine and fucking, yeah, you got to shoot them. That was back in the 90s. Probably still the same.
Man.
Yeah.
The problem is too is they as soon as you do something for them that night, they'll just destroy it. Like we tried to give them a massive big generator, and we punched out all this cabling so they could all have power for 3 hours of a night, so they could run a hot water system, introducing this stuff. We go in the morning and all the cables being cut, and they stripped it all back to copper, and they're going to the capital in Bougainville to sell the copper. Or they just pull the generator apart and just sell the parts, or use that crankshaft and half put it into a car, and this car's sort of half. Oh, mate. I'm telling you, go to Bougainville, you're going back 2,000 years.
Hey,
Or Australia doing security screens on these houses, like for the government, Q build.
Yeah.
And yeah, we did a heap of islands, did all the houses mainly for like security and cyclone protection, doors and windows and that. But like these places, like they're all related to each other, and like we go on to islands where no one's ever stolen from each other. Like there's no crime, but we're putting like millions of dollars worth of security screens up there. Go up there and they're like stinking hot. It's like stopping the wind, Get rid of them. And they're making cray traps with them. And then they go out and get their crayfish, and they store them in these cray traps. They made wicked traps with them because they're all stained steel and that, But yeah, that's where, a couple of million, just fuck.
That's crazy.
What is that? The island hired by the council.
Right.
They just sit around, like do some woodwork, like government.
Wow.
Get out of touch. But they tax them a little, the girls and the crows. So.
You guys ever heard of that documentary maker Ross Kemp?
Yeah. Yes.
Ross Kemp does one where he goes to Papua New Guinea, and he goes to work into this tribe, and they try to rob him and his cameraman at gunpoint in Papua New Guinea. But they're testing his metal to see what he do, and it's pretty fucking scared. He thought he was going to get done, and there's all these black fellas with these guns trying to take their camera equipment on in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's like sketchy ads, man. But yeah, Ross
Boy.
Kemp's pretty solid, dude. Yeah. Ross
they're
Kemp's
not
been,
far removed from the headhunting generations, you know.
I know. Can I give you a bit of Aussie history?
go for it.
Papua New Guinea was part of Australia. We given their independence in 1973, and they turned to shit worse ever since. And now Australia wants to pump $600 million into an NRL team. Go fuck yourself, Australian government.
And you know what will happen? Papua New Guinea, were you talking about Port Moresby having an NRL team? Yeah, well, you know what they'll do? They'll buy players from Australia.
Yeah,
a lot of those guys don't even like putting boots on.
The footy boots hurt their feet. Poor cunts.
Mate, in Bougainville during the day it got so hot, it's like when you turn the steering wheel on the spot, it would just rip a hole in the tar. It would get all gooey from how hot it was. And, you know, if we stood in the same spot too long, you could start to feel the soles of our boots start to soften. And these motherfuckers are walking barefoot all day. You look at the bottom of their feet, they've got this callus nearly an inch thick across the bottom of their feet where they just climb trees and fucking on rocks and walking in the hot sun. And, mate, it blew my mind. What's that? Monkey de sherbet, cream pie. What's that? Truffle pig live resin has killed my anxiety absolutely well. What does that mean?
He's smoking weed.
Sherb cream pie, cross truffle, pig.
Resin has killed. What?
Imagine being the pharmacist. Oh, here's your sherbet truffle.
Oh, wait, this is another thing I saw in Bougainville for the first time. I seen women walking around with a bottle and it said vaginal fungus cream.
Oh, no.
They were selling big bottles of this shit. Vaginal fungus cream.
What, you drink it, shoot it up? What do you do with that shit?
I think it's cream they put on their parts, mate. We call them wash Marys. We used to hire them to come and wash our clothes. They look like men, mate. I'm not being racist or anything, but the women look like men.
And Indian women's cunts smell like curry. Did you know that? Did you know that you know we've all been in a relationship. We've all been in a relationship with strange women at certain times. Did you know that white shit on their undies they can't get off is called clitty litter? Fucking.
What?
I don't know, Sarge. It's fucking 2:30 in the morning, cunt. It's dentist time. 2:30. No, I'm off my fucking face at this snake.
No, you can wait for me, bro. Everyone having a good time. I'm gonna pull a billy right now.
Yeah, I'll smash a bucket, Sarge.
I am, Bella. My little comb piece. Yeah, Dale saved me today.
Oh, go Dale. That's your Cowie, mate. Fucking God bless him.
Oh, bro, I was meant to pick up some weed today, and I had all my, everything betting on it, and it never came through. And I went to see Dale, and he just comes down later and goes, "Oh, here you go." He gives me over half an ounce of all this different bud, and he goes, "I'll just give you this for nothing today, mate." And I was like, "Bro, I was fucking had no weed today. I was fucked." No, he's a good bloke, mate.
Legend.
He's a mad motherfucker, but he's a good bloke. Mad as a cut snake, mate.
Where is the cunt? Is he asleep? Does he
Nah,
sleep?
he'll be out. Nah, he'll be out in the forestry, fucking chopping down trees, looking for beehives, or be driving around looking for bikies, mate. Because he doesn't like people coming in here and trying and selling drugs and that.
Yeah.
So he runs them out, mate.
Hey, Dale, this one goes out to you, you mad cunt. God bless you.
Like I said, he shot his next door neighbour, mate, in 2019, just before COVID. Shot him like fucking. Well, he reloaded 6 times. He shot him in the arm and the leg. And he did 55 days jail. Fuck, it was funny. And then when he was in jail, we had to go up there because he stabbed the fucking rapist up, mate. He'd just been in there for 3 days. Dale got in there and stabbed his rapist up, mate. But because he kept coming in, the screws turned a blind eye. He's a fucking crazy cunt.
I can't wait to have a beer with you, Paramad cunt, and especially with you two legends. We're gonna have a party, right?
Yeah, you should see when he drives around in his Land Cruiser, bro. He's always in cams and guns, and if he gets pulled over, he just does a runner straight into the bush, mate, and just fucks off.
Yeah. I bet he's got a winch on the cunt too to get him extra further. Fucking beat.
He just rebuilt it from the chassis up, mate. He's repainted it with that khaki paint that you can rub against trees and it doesn't leave any marks on your car. It feels like sandpaper. Have you seen that new paint they got?
I love that shit. It's like spray paint you put underneath your car years ago.
But he's painted his whole car in this shit so he can rub it up against trees and it doesn't leave marks on the paint. Yeah, but yeah, he just fucking rebuilt his whole Land Cruiser, mate. Rebuilt it from the chassis up. It was funny. He went up to do the thing up with his son up to Cape York, and while he's at the camp, he got fucking robbed by these Aboriginal blokes.
Brother Joe, mate, backstage, such.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna get a ripper belly. Excuse me.
Fuck, sorry, Jay. I didn't even see you there, mate.
Bro, you're all good. What's going on, lads?
Hey, brother.
Hey, bro.
Fucking
It's there.
the late nights.
Yeah, just talking shit.
Yeah, fuck, bro. I was sitting there stressing for like the past week, man. I'm like, fuck.
What for?
I bodged my tax return, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta be so careful with that shit. But it's because I forgot to declare my super because I pulled my super out this financial year gone, and I didn't declare it. I forgot to. So I put a post up in the men's financial group, anonymous. I just asked about it, whatnot, just with the numbers and shit. Got taxed 22%, and they said if I didn't declare it, I can't claim it next year. But what it will be is like be classed as a shortfall and interest toward me. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, bro. But I just got my tax return and it's all fucking sweet. So, yeah,
Okay.
no, I was pretty stoked with that. I think it's partly because my TFN's not registered to my bank account. So that's,
Right.
I don't know how the fuck that's even possible, but yeah, no, it's all sweet.
No, if you've have you received something back from the tax already?
Yeah, just got it tonight, so.
Yeah. Well, then that's it, mate. Once you receive that, if they're going to do investigation, you'll be told straight away before they finalise it. To do the army get audited.
Every year on the 1st, I just do that bit straight away, and that's like, fuck, you should never do it straight away because you'll always miss something.
How do you get your group certificate so quick though? Like that's what I'm waiting for, my group certificate.
I didn't even need a group certificate. This is what's spinning me out. People keep talking about that group certificates and that. I didn't get a fucking group certificate. I just went online, ding, 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 do it all myself, bro. It's just group certificate. What's that? I've never even done one of them.
Yeah.
I'm doing my taxes for like fucking, how old am I? 22, 8 years now since I was 14. So I've been sweet. I haven't been audited yet, but that's soon.
And the beauty with the ATO too, you can go to the ATO and they'll tell you who they're auditing. So they'll say like builders or small businesses or tradesmen, military, whatever. So you can sort of get an idea too. Back in 27, 8, and 9, I did my own taxes, bro, and ripped them hard. But ripped them like all this.
They got robots now, lad. You gotta be so careful. They got these automated AI processes that trigger shit. Well, I've done a dodgy payment with Centrelink a couple of times. Bang, got a phone call. hello. I'm like, oh, what's going on here? Like, oh, we just want to have a look at your income. I'm like, oh, okay, what's this about? And she's like, we just want to check these dates, whether to see you working or not. I'm like, oh yeah, no, what is that? How much do I use? It's like $1,400. I was like, yeah, I seen that coming. Because what I'd done, I was working, bro, and I'm like, oh fuck, sneak a couple more, why not? And then I knew I was gonna get caught for it. But yeah, no, I sorted it all out in the end.
No, it's good. What I do is on
before. So
the first $18,000 everybody earns is tax free.
Yeah.
Right, so if you earn 50 grand, the first 18,000 is tax free, right? But I still pay 39% on that 18,000, and at tax time I get a 10 grand return. So it's
if
like
I
a
don't
force.
earn, if I don't earn over fucking $15,000, I can claim all that back.
Yeah, up to 18 grand, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's so you can earn 18 grand, and before it even looks at getting taxed, mate. They've done that for even anybody, but especially people that are like what do you call them? People that work Thursday nights, Saturday mornings, or they might do 2 midnight shifts at a servo. It's for those people. They can still get a leg up.
Fuck, that was me, bro. I earn under $15,000 this financial year. You telling me I can get all that back? Surely not.
Yeah, they should work it out. You should work that out, mate.
Motherfuckers. All right, I best get on that then. Might do it in a minute. No, I'll do it next year. Hello, me money.
Yeah, you can do that.
4 years to amend your taxes anyway, so
yeah,
they will
but
do all and shit.
Yeah, I think now they penalise you if you don't do it by something of November or October. I think.
Yeah,
there's a new rule.
Genetics says Julian's going to jail.
Yeah. No, he's not going to jail. No way. Yeah, no, I ripped them off back when I was a soldier. Because as a soldier, you can't claim anything, right? We get everything, right? If I need sneakers, the army supply you sneakers. But and even sun cream, even fucking condoms. You can go down to the army hospital and there's a massive bowl. You can just take condoms, sun cream, anytime you want, mate. You know, and I was claiming shit.
You know, the root bitches in the army. How's that work?
No, it's for the faggots. It's for the faggots in
it's
there.
for the gay dudes bumming each other.
Yeah.
Does that happen?
They didn't have that in 1990. They didn't have that shit in 1990, mate.
Yeah, you just soldiers will be tracks, bud. Tell us the truth.
Well, you want to hear a story from Uncle Spud? Fucking, I bet you Sarge fucking knows this too. In a 10-man ration pack, they got a big can of butter, and that motherfucker has got like grains of sand in it, so cunts don't wank off or fucking fuck each other with it, you know? Fucking grains of butter. Do they still have that, Sarge? I bet you it's not like Solvo soap now, the butter, mate.
No, the 10-man ration packs and 5-man ration packs are really good now, Spud. They've got none of that shit in them now, bro. It's all freeze-dried stuff. Vegetables, peas, meat. No, I don't even have butter anymore, bro. But, you know, soldiers will be soldiers. Even there's no fraternisation in the army. You get, male and female soldiers together, they're going to fuck. It's inevitable. You know, you just try and... There's a saying I used to say is don't screw the crew. So anyone in your chain of command, you know, you don't want to be fucking... There's a lot of guys come undone. Corporals fucking their diggers.
If you're fucking someone and you're assaulting somewhere and your puffed mate or girlfriend gets shot, you're going to stop and help them. You'll forget about your mates you're supposed to be on fucking working, you know? Keep rolling.
That's what the argument is for why women shouldn't be in fighting teams, is because in the middle of a fight, when adrenaline's high and natural DNA starts to kick in over training. So, for example, if there's a female amongst you, you'll tend to go and want to protect her because it's the male coming out in you just naturally. So you become a liability straight away because now you're not thinking about your team, you're thinking about making sure she's safe. You know, so that's why it's not good to have women in the infantry or, you know, the fighting teams.
It's
And, you know, they got,
chicks in the army are a distraction on the front line. Do your other jobs, drive trucks, do other shit, drive drones. I don't want you on my.
women are best on the radio. They have a really good radio voice and they can stay monotone, whereas blokes will get all. Whereas a chick can just sit there and just do the same. Really, they're really good on radios, doing operating radios, I reckon.
I used to say fuck on the radio in gigs. I got in trouble from Canberra.
And medics, they're good medics too, because while you're getting, you know, your leg fucking stitched up, they'll hold your hand and sort of calm you, whereas a bloke medic ain't gonna fucking hold your hand, bro, you know what I mean? So women are good medical staff too, because they've got that nurturing nature.
Yeah, you want the mother figure when you're a man and you're on the front lines or even training hard. A woman, a bit of femininity, fucking yeah. You don't want that next to you getting shot.
You can see if you go to my community page, there's a photo of a dude's leg. You'll see he's cammed and he's stitched up on his thigh. That was my job. I did that stitching. That's why I put the video up. One of my diggers got fucked up. Yeah, he got knifed in the thigh, so we ended up stitching him up. That was my work, mate.
What do you mean knifed? Bayoneted or knifed? Were you in a street fight or on the field?
No, mate. We were doing training. To go out, getting ready. I was just rubbing the rust out of I got rubbing the rust off the board hole, and yeah, they were just fucking around on one of the boys. It was an accident. I was a bit over, so I didn't see how it happened. I think they lied to me because they didn't want to get in the shit. But they were fucking around. I know they were wrestling, and all of a sudden he was like, "Oh fuck!" and he came over to me, and he was bleeding some blood out of his thigh, probably about this deep, mate, about that deep. You know.
Oh, that's a paper cut. That's a paper cut.
If the top of my head, it was 6 or 7 stitches I had to do. It was decent.
Oh yeah, yeah, nice one. Yeah.
What's that?
You've got like a curved needle or something.
What's that, sorry?
How do you do the stitches?
I had a proper stitching, yeah. I have a proper stitching. I'm a combat first aider, so I've got everything, mate. And plus we have access to, in Kandahar, we have access to mainstream hospital too. So, yeah, you just stitch it with a hook and your special wire, mate, that if you don't pull it out of the wound, it slowly degenerates itself into the wound anyway. They usually use it for inside your mouth and stuff. It's like a dissolvable stitch. Yeah, no, I do like me, mate. We can do everything like cannulation and sucking chest wounds and you know all that type of stuff, mate. Yeah. And when I was doing my my assessment for it, I actually spent 2 weeks in the emergency ward at Sir Charlie Gardner in Perth, their main hospital. So I was dealing with motorcycle accidents and a couple of people that were done by domestic violence, had been hit in the face with a cricket bat. I mean, I had a lady in her 90s and I couldn't get a vein because her arms were like paper, like thin paper, and I just couldn't get any of her veins. But it was really good practice for me to get it, and you know, get it. But just those little things that I did to set me up for success in the war zones and stuff. Plus, I did the combat first aid course too. Just makes me more deployable as well. Just another thing, extra thing I can do, you know. And it's good. It's just a good skill to have, you know. I'm an expert in CPR, expired air, EAR, expired air resuscitation, children, babies. You know.
Raj, I'd just say to anyone who wants to join the military, if you turn into infantry, you'll love it. You will love it. It's hard work, and you'll learn every job. Every man's job in your section, you'll know what to do. We're not like American Army where you learn one thing. We learn it all, mate. Fucking all of it, from radios to the main gun. To,
I had we had this big concert in Baghdad, and the Marines were up saying, you know, I'm the gunner and I'm trained to do this and I'm this guy, and it's going through what they're doing. The Aussies came up, and I sent one digger up, and he just went, I'm an Australian digger and I'm just cross-trained to kick ass.
Yeah, man.
And everybody just went, because I was like, see all those guys on stage, see those 9 dudes on stage? I said, one of my soldiers can do all 9 of those jobs, you fucking dumb cunts. But, you know, they're a big machine, you know, so you got to sort of micromanage or supposed to keep control of everything, whereas we're a small force, you know, we had 900 dudes in Afghan and, a couple of hundred in Iraq, you know, so our guys have got to do more. You know, they'd send 2,000 people over called Shower Platoon, and they'd set up these big black bladders and shower and shit.
Excuse me, Sarge. We don't have to do more. 900 Aussie diggers are about 50,000 American troops.
Easily, mate. There was 50,000 people just in Kandahar Air Base. It was blew my mind, bro. It was like a city.
Dude,
you know.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Mate, you have war tourists coming in, people rocking up and fucking wanting to check the war out, and it's crazy. And the worst thing is, America built a fucking hardened hotel. You know, so if you're a carpenter, you could fly into Kandahar, mate, and get paid $7,000 a week doing carpentry work for the American, military. You know, I went into heaps of Aussies over there that was tradies, mate, staying in this hotel and just working for the Yanks, mate. You know, building like, their fucking Big Macs and their fucking TGI Fridays, and you know, they've got Gloria Jeans, green beans, fucking, you name it, mate, Starbucks. America go to war, they bring everything, all their fast food. You know, I've never seen anything like it, bro. Like I said, you're walking around and there's people in suits trying to sell you a Harley Davidson or a new Mustang to be in your driveway when you turn home from your war service. And I was just like, what the fuck? This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. You know? Yeah, the Americans, mate. And that was just Kandahar. And they had Kabul, Bagram, Helmand. I mean, we had 30 Apaches with us in Tarankout in our province, Oruzgan. You know, we had probably 400 or 500 Americans supporting those Apaches just for us. And then, you know, they're running Iraq and they're running Syria and they're in fucking Africa. You know, insane, bro. Americans are just, they know how to do war. And they know that you own the airspace, you own the battle space. And they own the airspace, bro. Every airspace, all around the world. They've got the way they strategically position themselves with an airbase in Berlin, in Okinawa, in South Korea, in Baghdad, in Diego Garcia, Australia. If you have a look, they can touch any country without going into any unauthorized airspace. So they literally can touch any country within an hour, mate, on the planet and deliver a lot of ordnance. They're just...
Don't forget their Navy. Don't forget their Navy.
That's what I'm talking about. Like their aircraft carriers, they've got 11 aircraft carriers the rest of the world doesn't even have. They've got their own league, and then the aircraft carriers, they have another 11. 9 of them are American, 2 are Chinese, 2 are Russian, 1 Australian, 1 British. And they're little ones. And then the big class, there's 11 of them, and they're all American. And they come with, like, one aircraft carrier, mate, can destroy a country in a matter of hours. And they have refuelers up there, so they just keep refueling, and they're just insane. Insane, mate. And nothing can touch an aircraft carrier. It comes with a whole destroyer group.
And how fast do they go? 110 kilometers an hour.
Hang on a sec.
Them big aircraft carriers go 110.
That's their cruising speed in the open ocean. 110k, their top speeds. It's top secret because they don't want the nation to know how far they can get from A to B. But yeah, I know they can cruise with the bow wave over the runway over 110 k's an hour, and they never have to go to port because they're nuclear powered. So they 25 to 30 years the engines last for the nuclear power, and they desalinate the ocean water, so they don't need water. They never have to fucking come into a port.
Amazing, isn't it? The
Yeah, bro.
firepower in the United States. I'm glad we got answers.
Well, when it comes to fighting in jets, they got options. They got F-22, F-35. If they want to deliver ordnance, you got F-18, F-16. You know, Osprey. You got Warthogs. You know, you got all their spy planes, the S-71 bomber, the SU-2. Then you have gunships that are made out of Hercs, like the Spectre gunship is a Herc, and it's got 3 artillery guns hanging out the side of it, and it just sits like that as a bank with its guns facing at 14,000 feet, mate, just delivering. Imagine an artillery gun at 15,000 feet, mate, a 155, a 105, and a 40 mil, and it's just raining fire out. Oh, dude, it's awesome to see, mate. It's fucking awesome to see.
Hey, Just Us, have you seen that clip, bro? I'll see if I can find it if you can. It shows you the cost of them firing off the rounds, the artillery and shit, and the weapons and whatnot.
Check it out, man.
I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, those Moabs that they drop, they're like $2.5 million a pop, and they were dropping those things like confetti, mate, when I was over there. You know, and in Afghan, they were trying to break down through the granite into Tora Bora tunnels. And they were dropping Moab after Moab after Moab, and all it was doing making the granite shiny.
Just Us. That was worth about 102 million. That Moab.
Oh, 102 million.
Yeah. We and you'll probably pay more for the can. Yeah, it wasn't a $2 million bomb, mate.
Yeah, it's equivalent to 22,000 pounds of TNT.
Did you see the footage of that cunt on the building when it went off? Fucking knocked him over. He fell over filming the cunt. Fucking,
what video are you talking about, Spud?
Going back to 2014 or something, 2017, or a long time ago. When the Moab went off, the big John Deere, beautiful bomb. It was absolutely beautiful. Fucked up a cave system in, where was it, Afghanistan, brother?
Yeah, there's cave systems all through Afghan, bro.
I've got a video backstage for you.
One of the special forces was filming it, and the shockwave knocked the cunt over.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. And he would have been a couple of Ks back, probably.
Fuck yeah. I don't know.
This video shows us what it costs for the U.S. Navy.
Look at the green. Look at the green,
The
Sarge.
MK50 Cow costs $74.86, and I think that's for each clip, not each bullet. The 5-inch caliber Mark 45 costs just below $3,200. That's for one shot. The MK38 25mm machine gun costs us $69.46 per bullet shot. The CIWS 20mm shoots 75 rounds a second. Please never fire that gun. Is that what you saw there? It cost us $13,482.94. But this missile here cost us almost $1 million per missile. So if you're wondering where your tax dollars are going, probably right here. But never, ever, under any circumstances, should we ever be firing the SM-3 ballistic missile, because it costs us almost $12 million to fire one of these missiles. And we all know we don't have the money for all of that. But what do you guys think?
That's a cool video, man.
The prices and, you know, the weaponry and the bullets and the manufacture. It gives people a bit of a perspective on how the military-industrial complex operates and how much money there is involved in that, the pharmaceutical industry and power as well, mining, rare earth minerals and shit.
Mate.
Well,
Hey, mate. J mate, and that's US dollars, not
That's
Australian
US.
dollars.
That's double our money almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking next level. Next level.
Yeah. What was I going to say? The biggest thing about the US, mate, is with the way they dropped, because in Baghdad, in the what they called it, shock and awe, in that 72 hours, they dropped more ordnance on Baghdad than they did in Vietnam and Korea combined.
Fuck.
Mate, it was the most craziest shit I've ever seen, mate. It was just non-stop for 72 hours. Like, they destroyed Baghdad, destroyed it. And beforehand, they dropped pamphlets from planes from about 1,000 feet, and the pamphlets say,
I think it's hilarious clip, bro. It's not really funny. It's a bit insensitive.
Hang on, J mate. What the pamphlets say, Sarge?
Pamphlets say that we are going to shock and awe the city. We're going to drop the ordnance on this city. Anybody that stays here is obviously a Ba'ath member or for Saddam. They sent all these buses in, like maybe 500 to 800 buses. And then they said, you've got till this day, on this time, on this date, to get out of Baghdad and across the border. Otherwise, you'll be classed as a combatant. And then we put all Tier 1 operators at the borders, and we saw all the Ba'ath Party members. We knew it was going to happen. They were all going to rip out. I reckon this is going to blow your mind. They opened the trunk of the car, and some of the cars had over $10 million in the back of their cars. And if they couldn't show a receipt of how they got their money or where it was from, they were detained, thrown in jail, and their money was confiscated. But the problem is, Tier 1 operators was telling us, we found $5 million, but we don't really know. And I knew of guys that were sending millions of dollars US back through what we call diplomatic bags that can go through airports without checking in customs. And all of a sudden, a lot of the SAS guys in Perth as well were buying houses on the waterfront in Perth, which is, if you know Perth, is millions and millions of dollars. And the operators get paid well, but not that well, you know what I mean? I mean, they broke down a whole MiG. They were trying to steal a Saddami MiG in a diplomatic container. And John Howard found out about it, mate. And they had he said, drop it. And they ended up getting delivered into a Marine base in Kuwait and rubbed all the Australian stuff off and painted 103 Airborne. And all of a sudden, the Marines are in the shit for having all this fucking war trophies.
Yeah, wow, that's fucking insane, eh? Oh, shit.
Yep, because you used to be able to have it up until 2004. You could take war trophies, like all that marbling that I took, it all got vetted. Like, they search you before, Australians do. We search our soldiers before we send them home to make sure they haven't got any videos of people being killed. That's why you don't see any videos of Australians doing that shit on YouTube, is because we vet all that stuff. Any helmet footage, it's taken off straight away and scrubbed. If you have a mobile phone, we take all the SIM cards out, so all you can use is the camera function and Wi-Fi if you ever get it. And then your cameras all it comes in through the SIG operators, and they just flush everything, mate.
Do you think that that's a good thing, that we don't have access to that shit? Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Reason why is because it shows our TTPs, our technical procedures, and our SOPs, our standing operating procedures. If you look at a Navy SEAL movie, if you watch, for example, that series SEAL Team 6, if you watch that over and over and over, you get an idea of how a SEAL team's going to be coming through your building. You know what I mean? You see their strengths and their weaknesses just from watching that, because it's live. It's actual SEALs and Delta Force that are teaching these guys to be so realistic on the camera. But it's a double-edged sword. These guys can learn this, and they'll learn their TTPs and their vulnerabilities from watching these movies and these series. You won't find shit like that in Australia, because it's, like, and we found like the Taliban had papers from the Sydney Morning Herald and like the Toowoomba Chronicle, and they've a magazine.
They watch all our news and read all our shit. Then they do fucking watch, and they ask
and they're finding out who's coming over, what the people are like, so they find out what the public is with our soldiers, and they'll play against us. So like blue and green, when they do that, it also sends a message home to it, why the fuck are our soldiers in Afghanistan anyway? And starts a whole thing up here with the government. They're fucking smart, man. But they used to say to us, you've got the soldiers, but we have the time. We've got the time, and we fought at their leisure. And they said, we'll just outweigh you. You know, you could be running into the mountains and you can't do shit. We tried to nuke those mountains, mate. You can't do nothing to them. Those tunnels have been there since the Silk Road days, over 2,000 years.
Never get rid of those tunnels.
And there's hospitals in there. There's hospitals and fucking. Yep, there's dried food all the way through. Like you can go into a room and there'll be a room full of dried goat jerky. You know, like they're fucking smart.
That shit, where you just like you munch on that every now and again. Like
Who, us?
Yeah.
Us? No fucking way. I wouldn't touch nothing they gave me, bro.
Yeah, no, you don't trust that shit.
Well, I just couldn't know if they poisoned it. I was just too paranoid.
The hygiene will put you off. Fuck that shit.
I had one of their cups of tea, mate, and I was squirting out of my ass for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Just off a cup of tea.
Just how big was a cup? Was it just like a little cup of tea sort of thing, or?
It was like no, a bit smaller, not as big as what we'd have as a cup, but it's like you know. It was just fucking terrible. It was just fucking gross.
Yeah. Sounds like an experience, man.
That being a good podcast for me tonight, lads. 4 hours to go. It was hilarious that the US tooled up Sudan to try and take over Iran, but when he failed, he invaded Kuwait because it was easier and headed for Saudi. Then the Yanks got involved. Oh, the reason why what Saddam was doing, he was drilling underneath the border into Kuwaiti's oil reserves. That's what he was doing. And Kuwaiti's oil reserves, the US had an investment in. So you were stealing US oil. That's why they got involved.
And the Saudis still they were trading oil in the US dollar back then, weren't they?
Yep. And
that's so interesting. It's all financial.
That was just a distraction. The oil was a distraction. They found a Stargate.
Yeah,
what happened to Nana just then?
I think there's more oil than what we realise, and they're trying to keep that suppressed a little bit. Because like people think oil comes from fossil fuels. They say dinosaur bones. It's not true, bro. Oil is a lot older than dinosaurs and humans, bro. It's been around since the beginning.
Yeah, it's
Excuse me. I don't know if anyone heard me. I think I got bumped. Kuwait, the oil was a distraction because the US found a Stargate.
Where?
In Iraq.
What's a Stargate?
Stargate's a portal to interdimensional. It's like interdimensional travel to different systems and shit. Supposedly, like take us to other planets and whatnot.
Dude, I find that hard to believe.
It's you look at you got the Seven Seals and whatnot, and Tutankhamun when they broke his tomb. After that, everyone that excavated that tomb died in mysterious causes.
Yeah.
Suicide, car accident, heart attack, whatever, you name it. Every single one of them died within a year of that being entombed. And then what did they do with King Tutankhamun? They cut his fucking head off and then put it on display in a museum. They full desecrated the body. And since then, like the world's been a bit cooked. Like the events from that, like from then leading up to it, I can't remember how long ago it was, but shit's just been off its head ever since.
Can you explain the Stargate to Sarge, please, Jules?
I don't know too much about Stargate, Spud. What I do know, I do have a fascinating story I can tell you though about teleportation that's documented. The US will deny it, but I've got a story here for you. Hang tight.
Yeah, I just want to say something. I just want to say something to Alien Garden Genetics. Thanks, mate, for saying that, bro. I appreciate it, man. You're just saying some nice stuff about me. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, sorry, Jay, mate.
Are you right?
Alien Garden Genetics is a friendly. Cheers, mate.
Have you heard of the Philadelphia experiment?
I'm very aware of that.
Yeah. So this is a really fascinating one. The Philadelphia experiment's story, a tale of the U.S. Navy experiment gone wrong. So allegedly, it was involving a ship, the USS Eldridge, DE-173, that was made invisible and teleported from Philadelphia to Norfolk in Alaska in 1943. The story claims that the Navy was experimenting with advanced technology to create a cloaking device, making the ship invisible to radar and the human eye. However, the experiment went awry, causing the ship to disappear and then reappear in Norfolk, Alaska, with bizarre consequences such as crew members being fused to the ship's hull, like Jumanji type shit, how he gets stuck in the ground. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like falling through the floor. And strange lights and electromagnetic effects, along with time dilation and teleportation. Now, time dilation is something you experience with psychedelics, so it's just fascinating that they're using those words to describe it. For me, it's strange, very strange.
Well, wasn't it just a huge, really strong magnetic field they were putting around the boat? They're trying to get it to cloak it, and then they put a magnetic field around the bridge to keep the bridge protected. And didn't it like disappear into 1986? And that's what started the Montauk Project. You ever heard of the Montauk Project?
There's a photo of it. That's a Philadelphia experiment. That's what it looked like. So they fucked up hardcore. Whatever they done, bro, is like they opened a portal, went through it, and then they were all fruits.
I mean, the reason why I believe maybe a Stargate in Iraq is because it is. I mean, Iraq's where the Garden of Eden was. You know, Mesopotamia, Iraq, Baghdad is like the oldest places on earth when it comes to humans.
Be right, Spud, but supposedly the Garden of Eden is protected with 2 flaming swords and cherubims that guard it from humans ever entering the garden ever again. We'll never return to that paradise because of the sin. The thing about this is that land, that history is so rich, man. And if you go into it and you do read the old stories, that shit's magical, bro. That's like actual magic, you know what I mean?
I've been along the Babylon River and the Tigris River, bro, and it feels like you can feel the history. You know what I mean? Like you can hear the stories of the Bible and shit. Sorry, Spud.
Hey, mate, Iraq got raided not for weapons of mass destruction. It was for the history they wanted.
The history.
How much shit got stolen out of the museum, and when ISIS cracked off, how much history got blown up and destroyed by them cunts?
Especially Christian history.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen videos of ISIS fucking just firing rockets at all the Christian history in Syria and Jordan, mate. It's fucking disgraceful. Anything that's got to do with Muhammad.
Supposedly the 3 wise men were Zoroastrian.
What, sorry?
The 3 wise men, you know, people take the piss of that story. The 3 wise men, they rolled up to the birth of Jesus and whatnot. They were Zoroastrian, apparently. And they were following a Gnostic. They were following a Gnostic prophecy because they apparently Jesus was a Gnostic redeemer, so not just someone to come and wash away the sins of just the Jews or just the Muslims. Jesus was for all people of every religion. You know what I mean? And that was the most significant thing about it. Recognized in Eastern philosophies and Buddha, there's books like the Lost Years of Jesus. They reckon because there's the age of 12 to 33 where there's no trace record of him in the Bible at all, in the Torah, nothing. You can't find anything in there. So there's
Not the Torah, but the New Testament, though.
Yeah, well,
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, you can read the whole story of Jesus.
Yeah, there's stories of early historians as well traveling to India, and they've gone up into the Tibetan mountains in the monasteries and the temples and shit, and they've spoken with like the head fucking monk or whatever, head honcho, let's call them that, and they've like handed him scriptures, and they've turned around and said Jesus was here. You know what I mean? They said he come here and he learned all the mystical practices and whatnot, and then he took that back to Egypt when he returned, and all of that knowledge to heal people and help them.
Do you want to stand down, Sarge? How you traveling? Are we still on this forced march? How you traveling?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Yeah, I'm good.
You get tired, Spud?
No, Oh fuck no! I got heaps of weed. I'm right.
The only reason why, when it comes to religion, if I was going to pick one, I'd lean towards Christianity because every bad place I've been, you don't see Buddhists, you don't see Hare Krishnas, you don't see Muslims, you don't see anyone. What you see is Christians and the Red Cross. In the worst of the worst of the worst, where they know they're going to get their heads fucking chopped off, but they're still there. And I've seen that after time after time after time, and I think that, and then you read the New Testament, and Jesus is saying shit like, love your enemies, treat your neighbor as you would treat yourself. Like, that's not a normal thing for a man to say, you know what I mean? And, and he loved the prostitutes and the drinkers, and he was showing, he was the first person to say that everybody's equal, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I would lean towards Christianity, because it speaks good shit.
And Australia's we're founded on a Christian country. We're a Christian nation, and it's getting polluted with garbage.
And plus, you got to remember,
run by Freemasons.
remember at the time when Jesus was crucified, the Roman emperor was Caesar. And you got to remember, with him, when Jesus died, to about 150 years after, the whole Roman Empire turned Catholic Christians. So something substantial happened for the, you know what I mean? It's easy to change people's mind now with social media and access, but back in the day where there wasn't even a printing press, you have to wait for somebody to come and and deliver the information. To turn a whole Roman nation Catholic, man, I just think something significant happened for those people to believe, from a king to believing in God.
We look where their temples are built too. All of these temples around the world, holy sites and whatnot, they're built on specific magnetic areas on the earth, on ley lines, they call them, right? So all of these churches, they're built on one of these ley lines with these points made up, and it's the highest energetic point that it could be. And the way the churches and these buildings, the foundations are laid out, are the exact foundations of the human body. So though the Bible says like not to build temples and places of worship, it's like a fucking, they found a loophole, bro. You know what I mean? They're like, okay, well, if the body is the temple, we'll build a representation of the body in a place to come worship. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, I was like, fucking, when I was reading all this and getting into it, I'm like, this is insane. Because I've only been on this journey for the past 6 months, bro. Like just getting back into this. I grew up in a Christian household, going to Christian schools. Never got it. Went to
Me too, bro.
Done church and all that. Wasn't for it. I couldn't wrap my head around it. And now I've like gone through some shit. And I've given it a go. And I've put my heart in it, you know. I've tried praying. I haven't heard nothing. I ain't heard words clear as day going, whatever. It's not like that. But I've noticed shit improving in myself and my surroundings.
I grew up in a hardcore Christian household. My dad found religion when I was in year 1, and that was it. We were like twice on Sundays, Wednesday nights. I was at youth group on Friday nights until I was 16. Then I went, fuck karate, fuck church. And then I went to war. And I was like, there's no fucking God. Kids, they put suicide jackets on kids. Where the fuck are you, God? I had this massive big thing with him in a war zone, bro. I cursed the fuck out of him. And then I was jealous of the Muslims because they believe so hard. They believe so hard that they would kill themselves in the name of God. And I was jealous of that belief they had. You know what I mean? These true believers.
You don't. It's
that, or is it? No, but then I look at how those Middle Eastern Asian Muslims are treated. As soon as they come out of the vagina at 3 years old, if you're male, you got to start reciting the Quran. And every time you get a verse wrong, you get hit on the head. And this happens from 3 years old, and then in their teenage years they get extremized, and then they start committing jihad and what. So it's the doctrine that they have in these. Because if you look at European or Western Muslims, they're not running around killing people in the name of God. You know what I mean? And what was the other thing I was going to say?
The extremists and the people that practice peacefully, I think.
Let Sarge roll. He's on a thought.
And with the Islam, because I've studied the Quran, right? I studied the Quran when I was over there. Me and my boys did, to try and have an understanding of where they're coming from. They have the Quran, what Islam is based on, and then Sunni and Shiites have their own writings that they believe, and this is where they start to fight. Whereas Shiites believe that they can pay $300 to marry a woman, have sex with her for 3 days, and then divorce her. She still hasn't technically been married, and you were technically married to have sex. Like, what the fuck is that shit?
Yeah, that doesn't sound, does it?
No, and that's right. And the fact that just stuff like women wear black, and what's the worst thing to wear when it's hot?
Black.
Black.
Absorbs
And
heat.
what all the men wear? Bright white.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm seeing them bash their women, bash their kids. One night I seen 2 Muslims fucking in a fucking gun turret a 50 cal fucking gun hut, mate. I was going for a run at night time. I couldn't sleep. I was running around the runway and our very outside wall was A&A. I could see these guys fucking each other. And I thought homosexuals get killed. I went and saw this Terp, and he's like, no, he goes, he wasn't being homosexual. He's like, pretend he's your best friend. What could you do to your best friend? The best thing you could do. I'm like, I don't understand you. You could get him off, right? The best thing you could do for your mate is to get him off. Because that's what they're doing. I'm like, holy fucking shit. Whoa. It was just a whole, and like, the reason why I worry about even the Western Muslims, because it says in the Quran that you must commit jihad. You have to commit jihad. You've got to start. Jihad gives you ticks in the box for Allah, and it goes against all your sins. The littlest jihad you could do is say, go into somebody that's an infidel and misstrain them. So if they say, which way is it to church? And you say right when it's left, that's a small jihad. Because you've tricked that infidel. To the highest jihad, which is putting a suicide vest on and running in.
Mention that, bro, because a lot of it talks about Allah being a trickster, or like fucking a trickster god or whatever, false prophet, and not a lot of people like hearing that.
And the evilness of it all, even after committing the highest of jihad, they still don't know whether they've done enough good deeds to be with Allah. You know what I mean? So they just commit suicide. That's the highest thing they can do to out-trump all the bad shit they've done. Like, and oh yeah, man. So Christianity and that, and then I denounced it. And then like a year and a half ago, my son came out and said, I'm full Christian now, Dad. I'm not going to fucking have sex with chicks anymore. I'm saving myself for marriage. He gets up every morning at 6 o'clock and reads the Bible for 2 hours, and he goes and works out. Like he prays for like 10 minutes before he eats food. And I never brought him up as a Christian. I brought my kids up completely neutral, so they didn't have anything. He's done this and found this himself. But for a 21-year-old, my son really, like, he reads Plato and philosophy, and he reads about ancient Greece, and he's into martial arts and weaponry. Like, he's always out the back with kung fu, with nunchucks and sword. Like, he's got 2 live blades that he had made, forged in China. That, he's full hardcore. And some of the arguments he comes to me with, bro, so many arguments, like the documents for Jesus Christ, it's nearly undeniable that, like.
Well, I heard a conspiracy. I don't know whether it's true or not, that they actually found the Ark of the Covenant, and supposedly it was under where they crucified Jesus, right? And what's happened is where they crucified him, the blood seeped into the ground, and over the years it's gotten into this Ark of the Covenant and what the fuck ever. And they've entombed it, and the Israeli government got their hands on it, and they've gone and they've sequenced the blood, right? And what they've found is that the blood's only got 24 chromosomes within the DNA structure, which means it only comes from a single mother parent, no father. And that's one of the strangest things, I think, that I come across.
Yeah, well, they found a square hole in the rock, but the cross, where they put the cross in, and there's the blood still on the rock there. Broke the mercy seat on the Ark of the Covenant.
Mm.
Yeah.
And what does it say once we open that Ark of the Covenant? We're fucked. But the thing is, like, the fact that it turned around, they said 24 chromosomes in the blood type. That means there's no father, comes from a single mother parent, That was a trip, man. And then they suppress that information and like hush hush because of the effect that it will cause within the religious communities around the world. Yeah.
But Islam also recognizes Jesus, and Jesus is the third highest holy person in the Quran.
Isa.
They just don't.
Isa is mentioned 26 times more than fucking Allah, which is their own prophet.
Muhammad's their prophet. Allah's their God.
Jesus is a messenger or something rather.
They believe Jesus was a prophet. They just believe Muhammad was the last and true prophet.
Right.
They don't believe Jesus was the last prophet.
Hey, legends. Don't forget Muhammad fucked a 9-year-old. Don't forget that.
Yeah, mate. He married her when she was 6 and had sex with her at 9.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. They still do that shit now over there, bro. If you're a woman and you're born in Afghan, Pakistan, Iraq, Iran, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, Jordan, Syria, Palestine, but you're nothing. You're just a person that fucking puts out fucking true believers, true warriors. That's all your role is on earth. When they're walking around, the men, they walk around holding each other's fingers like this, not their wives. Their wives, they say in the bum for sex and in the fucking pussy to provide, true fighters, warriors. It's, like a woman can come up and if some man goes, she committed adultery, they can, just on that, they'll stone her to death, even if she's innocent. And most times she's innocent because the man's fucked up and he doesn't want to face the fucking music, so he blames it on the woman knowing she can't defend herself. Like,
horrible, isn't it? And then and that's the thing about, you got the Bible again, Timothy 2 verse 12. That's another one. It says you can't learn anything. Don't listen to women. You won't learn anything from them. All that. It's like, fuck, that's pretty heavy. That's pretty heavy.
And that's another thing, when you read about who found Jesus' tomb open when he was raised from the dead on the third day, women back in the day never had an authority. So the fact that they wrote in the scriptures of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John that the women found the tomb open tells me it's still more of a truth, because that makes them look like fuckwits as men. So you would write that out and say that Peter found the tomb. The fact that they wrote that embarrassment and left it as the women found the tomb is another little things like that. Where
another cool thing on that. So with Jesus being crucified as well, there was a theory of something to do with snake venom being involved, right?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, so get this, and with the snake venom and stuff, after they buried him, they entombed him and stuff in the cave, and then they put the boulder over it or whatever. There's either a theory going that they buried him and that slowed, like the snake venom slowed his blood down and shit, coagulated it, or there's a theory that his followers, what they've done was they took in a vial of lamb's blood, because lamb's blood is actually an anti-venom. It's a cure to fucking snake bites if you get bitten by them for some reason, and they don't know why. And then you go into the Bible and it talks about the blood of the lamb and all that other shit. It's fucking weird, man. It's like it's a science book, history book, and English book all at the same time, with philosophical principles that are thought-provoking. It's worth considering too. And there's
Jay, mate, on that one with the snake blood, that's out because the guy that was in charge of recording the deaths of the crucifixions, because they used to send all their shit into Head Rome, into Caesar. When he was writing, because they wanted to get to there was a party going on. I can't remember what it was. There was some party going on at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so they wanted them dead. So they went and killed the 2 guys next to him. They broke their legs so they would suffocate, and Jesus had already died. So, and this is recorded and written down where the guy stabbed him in the 3rd or 4th rib, and blood water. He says they describe it as blood water flowing out of the body. And now, after the fact, people that are cardio surgeons, people that are heart professionals, say that when you've had a massive heart attack under a lot of stress, this fluid blows up on the inside and outside of your lungs, and it turns into like a water, like a blood water, and it fills up. So the fact that he said that he saw that, and now cardiologists can say this is what happens after you have a massive heart attack and have stress, and it's proven by this guy did this and said that he saw blood water. What it actually is, I don't know. I'm not explaining it, but the cardio said this is what happens after 2 or 3 hours of you being ill.
So you don't reckon the snake theory, the snake venom one's there?
No, because I know the snake venom you're talking about, and it comes from a snake in India, and I've seen the guy who be bitten. You've got to be able to do EAR, you've got to do expired air resuscitation every 30 seconds on that person, because it's not that much that they forget it turns off the breathing switch, so you've actually got to breathe for them.
Even then, ancient times when they'd get buried, they'd bury them up to their neck and shit like that to slow down the venom traveling around the body. And that if they lasted 3 days afterwards, they'd fucking come good, bro. You might have nerve damage, but you recover, you're alive. That's what they would do in ancient method.
I still find that hard to believe, though.
Back then,
Excuse me.
And you're coming from an era where if you get a splinter and it gets infected, you could die of a blood fucking infection.
Lose a foot.
The old saying, and when the sailors, they go, I've got a splinter. Oh, it's nice knowing you.
This is totally out of context, but if your God approves of suicide bombers, my God thinks your God's a cunt. Go and fuck yourself.
Well, it says in the Quran too, in your jihad, if you kill Christians and Jews, they will take your place in hell. It says that. Muhammad cut off 600 Jews' heads in one day, mate. Right. It says to do that. That's why even that nice Muslim that's sitting on the train in Sydney going to work in the town, I just think someday he's got to commit jihad, otherwise he's not a true believer. When's the day he's going to do it, and what level? And what's he going to do for his God?
People get confused with the 10 Commandments as well. The 10 Commandments don't say
hang on, mate. Wait up, bro. Have you seen that abomination these cunts do every year? Have you seen Hyde Park, Sydney, every year for that fucking... They slaughter animals on our beautiful Australian grass. There's blood everywhere. It's fucking disgusting. You won't see that on mainstream media. And they do that all around Australia. Fucking slit animals' throats as some sick sacrifice.
Yeah, but they're performing rituals and whatnot. And again, that's going back to old kingdoms, but stuff we don't understand in this civilized world anymore.
It's not Australian, mate. It's un-Australian. You don't see an Aussie going out cutting a fucking throat in the park.
What they're doing is, though,
how old would we say Australia's culture is, do we reckon?
Our culture?
Tartarian society.
1800.
No, but we didn't build them churches in 80 years on horse and buggy and no electricity. That shit was here before 1788, mate.
Yeah, but what
I don't reckon, Spud. I reckon between 1880 and 1960 when Australia was built, mate. That's when it was built. That was our industrial revolution. That's what my grandfather used to tell me stories how he built half of Sydney back, when he was a scaffolder in the 30s and 40s. So, I reckon because by then the rest of the world knew how to build, and we got all the best architects and engineers over here by the 1800s because of the gold rush. And from the gold rush, Australia just went straight up.
Hang on, dude. You telling me all that beautiful churches and Flinders Street Station and all them beautiful cities and the beautiful buildings were built 80 years after we inhabited the fucking joint? I don't think so.
I reckon.
Oh, mate, some crazy shit in this country from the blokes just after World War II. Like, just out of Mullumbimby, do you know, was it Hod's Hole?
Who?
It's up, I think it's called Hod's Hole. It's a water hole just up towards Maynarm, up in Mullumbimby.
Yeah.
And there's
I'm not
this like
familiar with it.
gully, and there's an old creek, and there was a banana farm up the top, and these mad old farmers, man, they went down this like really steep gully where the creek was flowing, chiseled out all this rock and made this huge big dam from the spring. And then they got all the boys and horses and winches and stuff, and they got these big Southern Cross generators, big diesel, 4-cylinder generators, massive big things. The flywheels on them are fucking 400 or 500 kilo. Like they're going down.
Like 2,000 kVA or something.
Yeah, going heavy. They went down there, got big pipes and fucking up the hills, mate. Just a couple of boys and the old fella, just muscle, and it's crazy. Like they didn't have machines. You couldn't do it with cranes these days. You'd have to, do some earthworks just to get up there, build a road to get up there. But yeah, no, they through the trees up the bloody rainforest. So just shit like that. And my grandpop coming over Brick Lane, and he reckons they were knocking over 30 units a day.
Right. See, plus between like the 1860s to 1960s, it was a family thing. If your dad was a builder in the city, then when you were 14, you were building with your dad, and then his kid was building. You know what I mean? It was like generations of people building, of families building these places up. I don't know, but it's a good to talk about. But like, I'd never thought of it from your point of view, thinking that they built Sydney and Melbourne and Adelaide in like 80 years, but then I think, fuck, what they can do in just 2 years now. Look what they've done to Dubai in fucking 20 years, mate. Go back to 2003 and look at it now.
Yeah,
Blow your mind.
Look at Dubai. It looks like a heap of shit, not like these beautiful massive buildings.
No, but what I'm saying is what they accomplished building-wise, they've built a whole nation.
And then we've built on top of our old shit as well. So I see where Spud's coming from at the same time. But you look at Adelaide Subway, we have a railway station that's underground, and our station's built on top of that one. They're reopening that to the public by 2025, I think. They're full clearing it. It's a full big operation. They're clearing all the underground tunnels and that. There was a conspiracy that they're feeding all the dead people to the mole people underground as well. Apparently, we've got a whole species underground of mole people, and that's why the cemeteries. Do you ever see a cemetery expanding, bro? And that's where, they reckon all these people. We've got an agreement with these underground fucking things, and we feed them all of our bodies and corpses. Yeah.
But with fucking cameras around today, we would have seen something like that, right?
No, they'd be underground. That's why they're mole people.
But who are they dealing with? Like when they come up, who's their point of contact?
It's the government, bro. They've got an agreement with them, a little special pact, and they feed. What's wrong, Gus? They feed them all the.
I don't know. Fuck, that just seems so far fetched for me, bro.
It's pretty far fetched, lad. I won't lie.
Not really. Not really. You're in South Australia. How many missing people? Look at the Beaumont.
It's pretty crazy. We have the largest murder rate per capita in the country as well.
Very satanic. Very satanic for a city of churches. Fucking.
But like when I was talking about, this is what I think, when I was talking about how Afghanistan was godless, how there's no God there, people suggested to me maybe it's not godless, it's just where the devil manifests himself.
Yeah.
Well, that's that black cube as well. I've heard conspiracies again, that cube that they dance around in at Mecca, that they run around circles in, that's
Yeah,
apparently that's a
touch the
fucking
black rock.
that's a supercomputer, like an AI, like a quantum computer, and people charge it up by running around it. The kinetic energy from all the people, dun 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 dun. Yeah, apparently that's charging it up, bro. Straight out, it's like cookie clicker or something, bro. I get to the ultimate cookie. It's like what's inside? Fucking creamy core. Who knows?
I think if you look in the southwest corner of that block, there's a black stone in there that Muhammad said that if you kiss that when you kiss that black stone, Allah will take your sins away. So that's what they're all trying to do. They're all trying to get into that black stone, mate, to kiss it. That's why some people call Muslims fucking black rock lickers and black stone kissers and shit.
How many herpes are getting around that community? Fucking herpes.
How many people in the comments? If I had it my way, bro, when they do that Mecca thing, bro, see you later.
5,000 people died this year with pilgrims attending the thing in Mecca. 5,000 pilgrims died, 52-degree temperatures Celsius. They cooked them, bro. They fucking perished. All heat exhaustion and whatnot.
Hey, here's another thing I wanted to tell you. What do you think of these guys? Okay, so for example, a guy that was born a Sunni in Saudi Arabia in Mecca, like the Mecca for Muslims, right? And that's all he's ever known. He doesn't even know anything else. Never even looked at Christianity. But then he gets put in jail because he's doing an arms deal with another country. And whilst he's in jail, he says Jesus Christ comes to him and tells him that he's the truth, the life, and the way, and has this vision, and then gives up Islam for Christianity. The reason why I think this is significant is because I've never heard stories going the opposite way. I was in a prison cell and Muhammad came to me, or I was in a prison cell and Hare Krishna come to me, or I was in a prison cell and Buddha or internal whatever came to me to give me this. Whereas these guys that are so rigid and dedicated to their religion, that this thing that they have in their prison cell was so realistic that they give up. And your family with Muslims, when you turn your back on Islam, you're dead to them. They'll even go through they'll get a coffin and put your name on a coffin and bury it and everything. You're dead to them. So by doing this too, you're cutting yourself off from your community, and also you're worse than the infidel, so you're the first to be killed. Most family members are killed when they denounce Islam. So all of that, and then they still turn to Christianity. I always thought there was something in that, man, because these guys are so rigid. And for them to come out and they've never heard the Bible and they hear, Jesus, I'm the truth, the life, the way, and that's, what Jesus was saying. It's just, I don't know.
It's fascinating, bro. I'm yet to have that experience myself. But yeah, you hear all about it when I do, for sure. Only in my dreams, bro, when I've been stuck in nightmares and I've said Jesus. I haven't called on Jesus, bro, but I said Jesus Christ by accident. Then I'm like, whoa, woken up, boom, my heart's racing. What the fuck was that? You know what I mean? Clear as day what I seen in front of me. Nasty piece of work, whatever this thing was. It was fucked up. Dressed in a torn up black cloak, long fucking fingernails and hands, and I was just locked in place. And my head was just shaking. This thing was trying to grab my fucking head. I'm like, oh no, I couldn't move. And that's when I'm like,
what was you in a nightmare or something?
Yeah, stuck in a nightmare. I was like, it was fucked up, man. I thought my head was gonna pop. But yeah, I just said that by accident, and bang. And then I was telling the lads about this, and one of the boys is like, you got to start reading the Bible, bro. I only got a Bible 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? But the scriptures I have been reading have been online. Bit of the algorithm throws it in my face as well with some of the pages I follow.
If you want to read it, the best thing to read is Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. They're the 4 eyewitnesses.
The account of Jesus, the word of Jesus.
Fucking oath, bro.
Matthew, Mark, Luke,
Mate, when I read some of his words, when Josh comes out and goes, Dad, just read this, and I read it, it makes me cry, and I don't even know why.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
It's powerful. And if you really want to get into it, you got the first book, which is the Torah. First book of Genesis, which is the Torah. That's where you want to go. If you really want to read all of this, you got the Torah. Then there's three
It's
other
just hard
people.
because if you believe the Bible or the Torah, then that means the world's 6,000 years old, not negotiable.
It's so.
No,
I think the translation, their understanding of times, what's changed. I think maybe things have sped up a little bit, or the seasons. I truly don't know. I don't know. But what I do know is
what do you think about Nephilim?
outwards to all of these planets, bro. There's nothing on them. They're barren as fuck. There's nothing on them, man. There's no detail. There's no trees, no life. We have no confirmed communication with anything extraterrestrial. We have no bodies at all. We have no proof. And people now, the government's like saying, "Oh, there is aliens," and they're drip feeding information to people just to confuse them. I think throw them off again.
Who the fuck's Bud Lee? Who's that?
That's right there. Fucking nah.
Yeah, but I know that's his name, but aren't you Wild Bull Bar?
Yeah, I've got a couple of channels because I get struck all the time. You got to have a backup channel, Sarge.
Dead Sea Scrolls. Fucking hell. Hell yeah.
You read that one?
No.
Are you a Christian, Nana?
Yep.
Okay. So the thing about Christianity is where you hang your hat on is on the resurrection, right?
Say again.
The thing that makes you a Christian, where you define your hat on and you hang your hat on, is the resurrection of Christ.
The thing with it, bro, is again with that translation, there's one or two things. I fucking pray. I hope that the return of Christ is legit. You know what I mean? The prophecy states that when Netanyahu finishes his term in Israel at the handover, whoever takes over Israel next, that's the leader of destruction. It's supposed to be the second coming, but the second coming isn't Jesus. I'm pretty sure it's the Antichrist.
No, it's Revelation says it's going to be Jesus, mate. He's going to come down. You'll hear the crowds are going to roll back and he'll come down like a thief in the night. Another thing too is all the disciples, right? All 12 or 11 of them, 12 of them, they all died horrible deaths. Like Peter, he was crucified. He asked to be crucified upside down because he didn't he wasn't worthy.
He's God. Yeah.
He wasn't worthy. So all these men, still to the very day they died, they believed what they were saying and what they saw, even to the point where they were going to be like, I think Timothy was skinned alive. Like, for these men to fucking still, like, how many people say shit, but then you go, would you die for that? They go, oh, I don't know. Whereas when these men died from what they see, that gives me, I don't know, like, not many people are willing to tell a lie. And like if it was like snake's blood or whatever you're saying, snake's venom, then when the feet were held to the fire, you'd be saying, oh, I'm sorry, we were fucking around. I would think not many men would be skinned alive and still say they believe.
And then hold your ground, you know what I mean?
Hey, Sarge,
yeah.
you signed up. You signed up, mate. You put your feet in the fire.
I just like talking about it. I still can't. I would be a Christian, but I still just haven't got enough evidence on the resurrection for me,
Keep searching, bro. Keep searching.
I'll
my doubts some days, and then...
Hang on, Jay, mate. I reckon when Jesus died and that 3 days, he went to hell. And he went to hell and he did some magical Jesus stuff in hell, man, wherever the fuck that is.
It's here, brother. If you read the Bible, this is where we're at. We're in hell right now.
Mate. Hang on, Jay. Hang on, cunt. He let all the souls get released. He made a deal. He let all the souls get released after 3 days. Can't come back in all. Jesus rules. Christ is king. You got to believe in something. I know Julian's seen it. He's seen a demon and called on Jesus, and it fucking blew it up. Fucking.
It's this, bro. I got laser beam with some Israel fucking Iron Dome technology, brother. It was off its head. Just straight through the roof, bro. Straight through the roof. Bulls just beamed him. I was like, fuck yeah. I was safe, bro. And that light, I knew it was good. I knew it was
Don't
good.
be afraid. Hey, mate, call on Jesus. Never be afraid. I felt down and out and really fucked up. And
Well, it says in the New Testament, if you're scared or you feel demons or bad, if you say Jesus Christ and you really mean it and love it, every time you say Jesus Christ, the demons run 1,000 miles.
Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. You repeat that mantra, nothing will touch you.
That's what they say.
Exactly.
Hence, I shall walk through the valley of death, and I shall fear no evil.
Practicing meditation as well. When you do deep meditations and whatnot, what they tell you to do in the beginning is to surround yourself with this white, loving light. Picture it wrapping around your entire body like a blanket, right? And this white, loving light will protect you. It'll keep you warm. It'll keep you safe. At the same time, you can call on spirit guides, maybe past loved ones that haven't moved over yet. Or if you call on them, they'll show up. But at the same time, the Bible says you need no one but me. You know, call on Christ whenever the fuck you're in trouble. So that's what I've been sticking to anyway. Well,
He reckons if you have as much faith as much as a pumpkin seed, he'll give you the strength to move mountains. See, when you yell out Jesus Christ and you don't hear anything, the reason why, if this is what I'm starting to think about, is that if you don't mean it and love it with full conviction, then he won't hear you.
Yeah.
So you can't just say it with an outcome, waiting for an outcome. You know,
The Bible does say that, bro. The Bible says the Lord will not hear your prayer if you don't pray correctly. So if you're praying for things because you want something that isn't going to be in the service of other people around you and it's just to feed you or your ego, it won't arrive. And if it does arrive, it's not from God, right? Keep that in mind. You got two people on the phone when you're praying, bro. You got God and you got the other man, brother. And they'll both serve you. You can only serve one master. You can't serve both.
He's always listening, and we are human.
Yeah, straight up. I'm like getting big into it lately. It's been really good.
Well, it's harder to do good things than bad things, right? How hard is it to say, I don't know, I'm just saying it's harder to be nice and help people than it is to just fucking pay people off. For example, standing on the corner or going out and helping the homeless, you know, maybe giving them a feed, telling them an inspiring story to help them get up off their feet. You know, doing that type of stuff is really, really, it's hard. But just to walk past them and not even think twice about those people is easy. You know, so I can, you know, and to be a Christian or to be a good person that wants to make you do the harder things, which again, I think there's no other religion making you be better, you know what I mean?
It's not
to
hard
help others.
to get that fucking loose note in your pocket
And
either.
it says a rich man has as much chance as a camel getting pushed through the eye of a needle than coming to heaven. And you see who the richest men in the world are outside the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers?
Well, they used to be Orsini. So I don't know if you know what that means, bro, but the Orsini family goes way back. We're talking, they think they have holy blood in them. So they think Jesus actually had a child, bro. Mary Magdalene and all this shit, Leonardo da Vinci, the Last Supper and the painting that he done for the church in the 1500s to help with the narrative that they started spinning with the new translation. Just slight differences, slight changes.
No, well,
but
if Jesus had a son, then that would would contradict him because he was sinless. For him to have a son means he sinned.
Of course he
No,
had a
you-
root. Of course Jesus had a fuck.
No, but if you're going to think about it, Jesus was God in person format.
Exactly. So he had to. That's the thing we have to take into consideration. He wasn't perfect to that degree, bro. I don't think that at all. I don't think Jesus lived a perfect life wholeheartedly to that sense. I think that might be exaggerated a bit, and there is a possibility he could have had a child in there. I think that's possible.
I don't, because he was
I don't
perfectly
know
sinless.
for sure, though. What I do know is that the Rothschilds, they believe that. They think they've got that blood in them, and they've been corrupted. So it's fuck.
Yeah, well, to believe that is obviously the work of something else, mate. To think you're better than that.
Yeah, dude. I'd hate to think that Jeebus died of incel. I think he got the fuck on, eh? He would have had a
Plus, in the Old Testament, it refers to Jesus' coming several times. There's prophecies, like when Abram was asked by God to kill Isaac, his son. He's like, "What the fuck? I wanted a son so our name could go on, which is the name of David, you know, God's blood. Well, he wanted me to kill my son because there's two reasons. One, he wanted to see how dedicated he was and true, how much he loved God himself. And the second thing was this was a prophecy, and it was also a it was a symbolic of the sense of Jesus came down and said he was Yeshua. Here, you will sacrifice the lamb. Your son will not be the sacrifice. And he came down because he is God's son, Jesus, and he's going to be the sacrificial lamb when he comes down in person form. And that was one of the first prophecies. And there's another one with Noah, you know, and there's another one with David when he takes on Goliath. You know, the whole army's out there, and there's this kid who's serving the king's food, and he's like, why didn't you guys go out there and kill this motherfucker? We got God on our sides. But they didn't believe. And then he went out there and
But even then, the story of David and Goliath, you look at David again getting corrupted by power and greed, becoming, you know, getting in power after he took down the giant. You know,
yeah, but he always loved God, though. Everything he did was God
King
first.
David, is that right? I can't
Yep.
remember. Yeah,
Yeah.
he did. He become, yeah. Hey, did you see? Oh, this is cool. Did you see that sword that's been trapped in the stone since King Arthur for the past 1,300 years has been pulled out? It's gone. No one knows where it is. Yeah. It's been trapped in, and the prophecy says that sword will remain there, trapped in that stone until the next king returns.
Trump's got it.
Trump's got it.
And this alien Gordon Genetics says the British must be the devil's army because they have touched every arse in the world, then brought all the ethnics back to England. Now the Brits are getting bummed. It's sick but karma. To tell you the truth, I think the British Empire is probably one of the what they accomplished. They ruled the world. They're probably one of the only empires to rule the world. You know what I mean? Like,
look at this. There's the Rothschilds bailed out the royal family in 1815 because the royal family went broke.
the royal family. Fuck the royal
The
family.
royal family went broke in 1815. The Rothschilds bailed them out, and that's how they got a foothold in England and the UK.
Julian, look at that comment. Can you see that one, Julian?
That white fluffy blanket sounds fucking great, brother. I feel like I just got a hug. You can't. Hell yeah, man. That's meditation for you. I listened to a guy on YouTube called Jason Stevenson. He don't fuck around, straight to the point. You want to do a meditation to get into your purest state, contact your higher self, and activate your crown chakra or whatever. You can do that. You want to time travel, go back to past memories, you can do it. You want to go to the future, sure. You can do all that shit, but you gotta train your mind. I haven't been able to time travel yet.
I studied astro traveling when I was about 23. I was a bit lost, and I bought a book on astro traveling, and I started reading all about it. Poor missus, mate, I put her through the ringer for 9 months. I tried every night, had my bed facing north. I went to sleep doing the same routine. Then finally one night, mate, I was in the corner of my bedroom looking down at me and my wife sleeping. Then I looked up, and I was outside the earth, and I looked down, I could see the earth, and I looked at the furthest star, and as I was flying to the furthest star, I started freaking out. And then I came back and back into my body on the bed, and I was like, babe, I was just traveling, I could see us in the bedroom. But it scared me that much. I never did it again after that.
I'm yet to have a proper, well, with DMT, I obviously had an out-of-body experience, but that's more, it's artificially.
This was drug-free. This was drug-free.
Yeah, exactly. And I haven't had that experience yet, but I have lucid dreamed. I have lucid dreamed without drugs, and I've had some really fucking incredible lucid dreams, man.
It's the same as those people that do that writing. What are those people that do that writing from MK Ultra, where they used to, what are they called? The people that see shit. No. They're actually used by the CIA. That's how they found those rings around Jupiter, ice rings around Jupiter that we can't see. This guy saw them. Yeah, there's rings around Jupiter. Check out the photos, bro. It's true.
I don't know. Fucking haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, but this guy was right. The last thing they write about, what do they call it? They call it oh fuck! It's like what they can do is they can say, right, there's a fire in England. They're in Washington. Okay, there's a fire in this building in England, and they talk to this person, and they start their mind starts sending like images of this room and what's in there and
Yeah,
the fire.
they're remote viewing a little bit, eh?
Remote viewers, that's it. Remote viewers.
Yeah.
Remote viewers like that. I mean, that's a real thing.
That's
Because
another one. I like the idea of that one, being able to have a photo, look at it with that image in your mind, and then go into a deep state of meditation and then astro travel to that place. And the CIA was using people to get into specific buildings just with photos of that building. And they were trying to send these people in that were sensitive to being able to do this shit to get information from the enemy. That's what they were doing. They were creating spies, the CIA. And that's this well documented. LSD was a big part of it as well. That LSD is another interesting substance, and I think that activates telepathy in people. It's a fucking weird one though. It's a weird one. You got to be on like, I reckon 150 micrograms is a decent dose, and you have to take the exact same acid trips that I had, bro. The exact same one. Yeah.
Every time I've had acid, it's just been rainbows and butterflies, mate. Like I said,
I used to get the tabs from Europe. I used to get them from Gamma Goblins. Like $2 a trip, bro. Still in euros. So €2 a trip. You buy bulk, get 1,000. You get them at like $1.50 a trip.
Allegedly.
Maybe
Allegedly, cunts. This is
I don't ship to Australia anymore, Spud, so it doesn't matter. It's like it broke my heart, man. I was a little hustler, bro. I miss it. I was a little hustler. I really was, bro. I got by.
Far out.
Because once you take LSD, bro, for some reason you have to know how everything fucking works after that. Like what the trip is, why it's doing what it's doing, the effect it's having on me. And then again, I had nothing. I couldn't go read research papers on what does LSD do to a 14-year-old's brain. There's no research papers on that. So I was talking to my case manager. I said, I want to do a research study on LSD, on like the effects it has. He's like, well, you need 30 participants. And I'm like, okay, I can make that happen. And he's like, what the fuck? And he's like, all right. He's like, so what are you doing now? I said, I'm doing my research project at school on the neurological effects LSD has on the teenage brain while it's developing. I finished about 3 pages of my research project, bro, and then I had that trip and fritzed out. I was like, yeah, no good.
Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
I didn't get to finish that fucking research paper, but I'm still here. So it was good shit. It was good acid. It wasn't dodgy.
Nah.
Yeah, listen to Alien Genetics. I'm not taking hallucinogens in case I end up in the God Squash like you cunts. The God Squad. I thought he said God Squash.
Yeah, but like all the stuff I was saying about Jesus and Christianity, I still, like, I don't believe. I'm just pointing out arguments that I thought when brought to me had some sort of substance, you know? I mean, yeah, that's why I don't talk about it. I just think it's good to talk about. And it just speaks volume. It just speaks volumes over everything else. Like I said, I've been to shit places and I see Christians there being persecuted trying to help people that can't help themselves, mate. And I just always thought there was something in that. You know, you don't see any other religion doing that, not one. Like, look at Egypt. They're on the border of Palestine. Why don't they open their border to their fellow Muslims? You know why? Because they're all fucking extremists, mate, in Palestine, you know? Anyway, I've said this before, it's harsh, but if you want to get rid of Islam, or that way in the Middle East, is you got to kill everybody over the age of 3. And then bring the young 3-year-olds up in democracy with a free mind. But that's a horrible thing to say, but it's the only way you'll free the Middle East of that pain of killing people in the name of God, mate. Cutting people's heads off in the name of God. Doing this in the name of God. Fucking kids in the name of God.
Sarge, I've seen videos of 4-year-olds cutting heads off teddy bears.
Oh, I've seen a 7-year-old cut a head off a person. His dad's showing him how to do it, mate. And then
Oh,
on the next one, he does it himself.
yeah, they teach them young, practice them with their teddies, their
Yeah.
guns.
I've seen them tie up other Muslims, mate, and Christians, and have their kids stab them in the stomach with knives and stuff, mate. I saw kids that were from Sydney. Remember that guy that took his kids over to join ISIS?
Yeah,
And he had,
And then they wanted to come back, bro. They're like, we want to come home, and people are like, no,
and they
fuck them,
got
let them stay.
photos
They
of his sons holding fucking Muslims' heads in their hands at 8 years old, mate. Like, do you want that 9-year-old sitting in your fucking classroom next to your 9-year-old kid? Fuck no.
No.
You know? The fucking, mate, Islam is just fucking, it's just crazy.
So bad.
It's just crazy.
And I think the effect it has on younger people as well can express itself in really negative ways later on in life. Like you said, like over the age of 3, like what they're being exposed to is going to have a dramatic effect on their characteristics when they're older. They might be that random cunt that puts on that vest and goes and blows himself up in a fucking church, you know, or like something else.
That young fella that stabbed that Christian in Sydney not long ago with the knife.
Yeah, Bishop Maramari. Yeah, that was shocking. You see what happened? Kid lost his finger or 2 fingers from doing that. The knife didn't deploy on the first one, and he looked at it, and then he went to do it again, and he fucked up and cut 2 of his fingers off and took out the bishop's eye. Wow.
Like and that bishop, if you listen to what he says, man, he's a lovely guy.
Fucking A, and he has heart and vigor with what he says as well, and that's why he's got such a following, because he's passionate about what he says, and he does say some like I think he has his own like little character to it as well. You know what I mean? But yeah,
he's a beautiful soul.
Thanks for
He's
putting
a
up.
beautiful soul. Good night, Kath. Yeah, that priest is a beautiful man. His word, if you can't handle it, you're an extremist. Otherwise, he's sharing love. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep, he calls some people out on some stuff, but you know, that's it. That's what he believes, I suppose. He's not, at least he's not preaching hate or discrimination.
Preaching love. All I've seen him is preach love. Fucking God bless him.
Yeah, no, and like John the prophet too, mate. Like when I read him about him, you know, when God was speaking about him saying Jesus is coming soon, you know, you better start baptizing people, and this is what baptism is. And I just imagine when he was baptizing people in the Jordan River, then he saw Jesus coming towards him as a young man.
Jesus too.
He did baptize Jesus, and he said when everybody that was there said that when Jesus came out of the water, a dominant voice came down and said, "He is my child, he is perfect," or something, and I am proud of him, something like that, or I am something of him. And that's when he was, like you said, he's a person, but he has God. He's a God in a human form, so he had the ability to sin, but he's also God. So
that's right.
he
He's
can,
perfect. I know what you mean. Yeah. So yeah.
and then have you ever heard about where the talk on in front of 10,000 people, where he fed them with a 1 fish and a loaf of bread?
And yeah.
But that's 10,000 people, mate, followed him because they saw what he was doing, right? And he walked in the desert, and they followed him there. And so he's like, right, I'm going to do a sermon. It's called Sermon of the Mount. That's what it's called. And there was 10,000 men plus their families. And the disciples said, we've only got 1 loaf of bread. And he goes, bring me the bread here. And he just kept breaking the bread, and it just kept on coming till all 10,000 were fed. And then when they came back, the leftovers was like 15 loaves of bread and heaps of fish. And the reason why I bring this up is that that's nearly 15,000 eyewitnesses to see that miracle happen, because they were all hungry, and they're like, how are we going to feed these people? Why are they even following you? Because they just saw you, you know, that guy that's been blind his whole life, he now sees, you know. And the Jews were getting him in going, how the fuck can you see? You know, have you been lying this whole time playing a game, you know, calling him out? And all these people started seeing Jesus do this stuff and were following him without food or water or anything, mate. So when you hear stuff like that, and the Sermon of the Mount can be cross-referenced not only through the scriptures but through the documentation of the Jews, because they were pissed off that he was drawing a crowd, so they were documenting it. And also through who was the Roman in charge of Jerusalem at the time? I always forget his name. He was, do you know his name, Nana? My son knows it off the top of his head. Anyway, he was also recording what was going on, because he was astounded, because they were saying, like, he's saying he's God to this Roman. He's like, I don't care if he's a God, because Caesar didn't believe in a God. They didn't believe in anything. He was just the king of Rome. And Romans weren't God people. They just believed in Caesar. As long as you weren't trying to be the king of Rome or act like Caesar, they didn't give a fuck if you prayed to a God. Because you got to remember the Jews are the ones that arrested him and said, I can't think of his name, the guy's name that represented the Roman Empire. He was there and he was saying, what do you want to kill this guy for? He's done nothing but this and this and this and this, and fucking, I don't know. I just some of that stuff where it's so well recorded, because everyone believes Caesar was the Roman Empire, and there's only 10 documents to say that, but we don't even question that. And there's over 67 documents to prove all the Jesus stuff. Yet we question that for whatever reason. And the Dead Sea Scrolls have just, there's prayers in the Dead Sea Scrolls from Jesus's time. You know what I mean? So that sort of, because people say, it's Chinese whispers. How do you know what they wrote in the Bible hasn't changed over those so many years?
And they find shit like the Dead Sea Scrolls, and then they decode it, and then they go, okay, well, fuck, okay,
it's the same shit. It's the same shit. That's right. That's why I'm speaking about it so much, is because I've just seen some of these facts that have just got me. I went, but you still really can't prove that Jesus raised from the dead, and that's the part that you got to believe to be a Christian.
Fucking oath you do. It's a tricky one, isn't it? But then again, if you believe wholeheartedly that Jesus himself is the God incarnation in the form of man, then fuck, we can do anything.
Over the next 3 days, he showed himself to over 2,000 people.
Yeah.
He was on the Sea of Galilee down there.
Walked on water, fed 15,000 people with one loaf of bread and all that. He turned water into wine, whatever.
And when he died too, when he died on the cross, because the Roman, that guy that I was telling you that stabbed him, he was recording the deaths. He instantly turned Christian and a believer in Jesus Christ the minute he died, because there was an earthquake and the thunders came over, and you can read it in John or Matthew. They talk all about, and if you think about Paul too. Paul became an apostle of Jesus after he died, about 10 years after he died. He was coming from Damascus, Syria, to Jerusalem to become a Sherman to take back into Damascus, Syria, the Jewish church. And he had just stoned somebody to death for talking about Jesus's miracles. He said, "You're blasphemy." And then he started to stone this guy to death in Jerusalem. And then he grabbed the Roman guard after he'd been studying, and he was on to take the Jewish church into Syria. But on the way, he heard a voice, and it was Jesus. God came down to him and said, "Saul, why do you do this?" And spoke to him and said, "This is what you're going to do now. You're going to be a fucking believer in me." And saw him. He saw Jesus, or God's hand. And those 12 Roman soldiers that were his bodyguard, they could hear the voice, and they all instantly turned Christians. And Saul turned into Paul and became the apostle and started writing letters to all the churches through Europe. That's how he got to Rome. He started talking to the Roman emperor, saying, "Hey," and introducing him to Christianity. Well, he was the Jew that stoned people for believing in Jesus, and now this guy is talking on behalf of Jesus. The Catholic Church called him the first pope. Paul was the official first pope of the Catholic Church. And the way he was,
Paul the apostle.
He wasn't a disciple. He was a few years after Jesus died, and he was a Jew. Has anyone seen the facial recognition cameras?
Really?
Jesus was someone mental health.
Are you talking about Pope? Are you talking about the Pope, the first Pope?
The Catholic Church recognizes Paul. Paul? What are you saying, Nana?
Fucked if I know. I'm not a Catholic, but
Peter, I've got it mixed up.
No, Paul the Apostle. I reckon it's Paul because you look at the story of Peter. Peter died, I'm pretty sure. But hey, this is the thing about the Ten Commandments that I wanted to talk about before. The Ten Commandments, people got mixed up. They thought the Ten Commandments said, "Thou shalt not kill," but it doesn't say that. It says, "Thou shalt not murder." Right? There's ethical killing, right? Like the ethical killing of an animal and whatnot, humanely putting something down. But in the end of the day, you're interfering with the natural process as well, so don't fuck with it. You believe in karma, you sort of understand that. But like Peter killed all these people in the name of God, and what did God do? Fucking made him his right hand. When he died and got to heaven, he made him his right hand man.
Well, we don't know, but yeah, I mean, that's it. Possibly.
The pearly gates. Is that the pearly gates, dude?
Yeah, I can't remember. I'm getting it mixed up, but yeah, something like that.
See this comment that Alien said, he's saying Jesus was a dude with mental fucks. Yeah, but only reason why I say I don't know about that is because what he was doing and what he was saying. He was saying shit that men don't say, especially at that time. When he says turn the other cheek, he doesn't mean if someone punches you. He says if someone insults you, if someone says insults you, then you don't insult them back. Be forgiving. But if somebody strikes you, then you have the right to defend yourself and your family, even if you have to kill that man to protect your family. Jesus gives, and God gives you that right. Like you said, it's thou shalt not murder.
Ethical killing, you have to defend yourself and protect your life, your spirit. That's your responsibility. God can't. God
Jesus still gives you the right to defend your life.
That's fact. God does not interfere in human affairs. He's not going to come down. He's not going to step in front of someone that's about to crack you in the head. It's your job to duck and get the fuck out of the way of that.
Hey, mate, when they say turn the other cheek, it means look the other way while you're smashing this cunt. That's right.
I mean, it's open to interpretation, Spudley.
Well, I've only been aware since I was 47. I'm still learning.
Because I always thought, what do you mean? If someone strikes me, I ought to turn the other cheek. That doesn't make any sense. It means all of us will just die because they'll all just know that we're not going to turn the other cheek. We're not going to fight back.
Yeah,
But
don't seek revenge as well. God will do it for you. You know,
it says that
that's a big part of it.
It's easy to do it yourself to get satisfaction. It's easy to do it yourself to get satisfaction. I'm not waiting on.
I know, but what Jay's saying is that God says in the Bible He'll avenge for you. You don't need to worry yourself with that shit.
I mean, when you don't seek revenge and when you don't click onto that pornography and shit and watch that stuff, that's worship. That's worship, bro. That's worship, brother. That's good for you mentally, spiritually, and physically.
What about backstage screenshots?
But you got to remember too, Jesus and God, when they talk about sin, they talk about the thought process. So when you walk down the street and you see a chick and you just go and you think, oh, she's fucking nice or hot, straight away, that's sin. That's a sin. When you say and you get angry with someone, you're like, fuck you, cunt, you piece of shit. In God's or Jesus' eyes, you just killed that man. It's the same level of sin. Even though we've just said, fuck you, you piece of shit, you fucking whatever cunt. In Jesus and God's eyes, you've just committed a really high sin. To us, we just go, no, I didn't. I just fucking abused that cocksucker, So when we look the way we look at sin and the way God sees sin.
Hey, mate, your God sounds like you can't. Fucking ease up, God. Fucking hell.
Not really. If you think about it, it's actually beautiful because he's teaching you to don't worry about that. Don't worry about hating that person. Love that person. Be nice to that person and comfort them, And out of that, you'll grow as a person. That will infect that person because you've been fucking nice and kind to them. And also you're keeping your relationship with him what God wants you to do. That's I'm just trying to look at the big picture of how, you know what I mean? God's that pure. That's what they're saying. God's that pure that when you say, fuck you, you've just killed that person in God's eyes. It's the same as shoving him in the heart with a knife. It's the same thing. But we can't comprehend that. That's why we needed his son to come down and die on the cross. Because this is a beautiful thing about God, if you believe Christianity, is that he sent his beloved son down. He was crucified on the cross for our sins. That's how much he loves us. He says,
and if you understand it even further, like he sacrificed himself, bro. A part of himself, the human form, for us, for you, for me, so that we could So that as if he lived our lives, bro. As if he
Hence
done
the
all the shit
prophecy.
things
Hence,
we done throughout our entire life, bro. He took all that for us, washed away our
but hence,
sins. That's where the New Testament comes in as well, and that's where they say Christians and whatnot we can eat pork because it's been like the sin's been washed away, the animal's cleaned again. I can't remember.
Fucking God invented the universe. Why is he going to stop it at the deli aisle? He ain't.
I don't know. It's just it goes into the story of like the people that were begging Jesus not to be sent to hell. Instead, they asked to be like put into the body of pigs or something.
that's right. They ran off the cliff.
Yeah.
Right. Just
And
another miracle.
pigs can't look up to the sky. They physically cannot look up to the sky the way their eyes are designed. They can see behind them and like down on the floor, but they can't physically look up at the sky and see anything up there.
They have to stand up to look up.
Yeah. If they're obviously if they're standing vertical, that's a different story. But
I know what you're saying.
Standing flat, they cannot look up to the sky. They're like fixed down, like here, bro. That's all they get to see their whole life is the ground. So yeah, and then there's something to do with the hoof as well, like the hoof of a specific animal and the pad of the paw. It's something in the Torah that says about specific animals in the same foot that you're not supposed to fucking eat. There is something you're not supposed to eat. I can't remember.
Yeah, no, you're right. It does say in the Bible that we shouldn't eat pigs and we should grow our beards out and a bunch of stuff that's similar to Islam, actually. But when that Islam thing you're talking about, Spud, when those people kill those animals, if you think about what halal is, it's actually what they're actually doing is a nice thing because they're blessing the animal, and then the family spends the day with the animal, so the animal's like on a high and knows it's loved, and then
real quick, just us. Have you been to the abattoirs or the factories and shit with the halal approved section? All the halal meat goes through the same section as the normal meat. It's no different.
I've got to stop yelling. I'll tell you about halal. Halal is a tax we pay on our food, even our water. It's blessed by Islam. That's a tax to give to the terrorists. Fucking suckers.
Sounds
I
like
reckon
a conspiracy, Spud.
Whenever we fight extremists, I think we should dip our bullets in pig's blood, bro.
I heard you saying that on the stream. They won't get into heaven.
Yeah. I mean, a dude did it back before World War II, and there was no extremist terrorist attacks for 50 odd years, mate. This American guy did it first.
So why aren't we doing something like that here?
Because of the genetic invention.
I guarantee you they'd lay their arms down. I guarantee you, if the whole world turned on these cunts, right, give us all your weapons. We're taking all your toys away from you. You ain't getting them back for 100 years till you calm the fuck down, right? We wall them all in together, so they only get the fisticuffs, bro. And then,
Oi,
this will be the next Super Bowl. We'll make it like Hunger Games, pay-per-view, you know what I mean? And we'll have like the cameras going around on them. Have a Hunger Games set up and shit, different districts. Let them sort out their differences.
It's the same as if they're killed by a woman as well.
Yeah. So we need a female fucking SEAL team or something.
Well, the Kurds up in northern Iraq, the Kurdish people, they have female squadrons, mate.
Are they allowed to kill women, though? The Muslims aren't allowed to kill women and children, are they?
Yeah, if you're infidel.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
Yeah, they stone them and shit. I forgot, my bad. I forgot. I had a lapse in memory.
What they'll usually do if they capture you as an infidel, they'll give you one opportunity to give your life to Allah and command to Muhammad or death. So you get to choose that. But most of the times they'll just kill you before they give you an option. That's why I found all those dudes up in the Kurds when they were lining all those guys on the beach and killing those dudes. They were in their orange jumpsuits. They were all Christians. And they all said, if you give up your God and give, command to Allah and come with us, you'll be free. And they decided to fucking all go to the beach and die, mate, and die as a Christian. Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
Stuff like that, I'm envious of those people's beliefs, mate.
you've seen the soccer players in Saudi Arabia, because it's illegal to practice any form of any religion other than Islam in Saudi Arabia. If you practice Christianity, it's illegal. So they're pretty strict over there. So get this, when the soccer game was on World Cup, I think would have been Britain playing against them. One of the lads, they scored a goal, and you just see him slide along the grass with a boom, 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 boom. And it's like, yeah, good on you, lad, fucking oath. And yeah, it's just that form of resilience. But then again, imagine he'd be banned from ever entering the country. Just from that one action, they'll be like, you're never coming back here. And if you do, we'll cut your fucking head off.
In Saudi Arabia and places like that, they have things called religious police. So they'll go to public areas, and if just, for example, you're listening to music, a pop song, or if you're playing guitar, your guitar will get destroyed. You can see videos on YouTube of the religious police doing this in Saudi Arabia. They'll destroy your guitar, and they'll start whipping you with a cane, mate, or take you to jail, and then you'll get like 10 public lashings or.
That's insane. Then you look at the crime rate in Saudi Arabia is virtually zero. Virtually zero. There is no crime rate there.
Well, in Qatar in 2003, I saw a Yank soldier strapped to one of the main roundabouts, mate, getting whipped.
Oh, shit. Not Saudi Arabia. Dubai. Sorry, I got that wrong. Dubai, the crime rate is zero. It's pretty good over there.
Yeah, too, because everyone's rich, and the people that run the country, the TCNs, the third country nationalists, if they do one fucking thing wrong, they're sent bomb gone. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
that's
why it's fucking. It's really well done over there, bro. But you pay zero tax.
I've been there heaps of times. Yeah, I've been there twice. It's great.
Yeah, property's cheap.
It's a great place. Nah, it's opposite.
What, expensive?
Super expensive, brother.
Yeah.
Super expensive, man. Like, just, that tallest building, the world's tallest building. It's the Burj Khalifa, the big tallest building, the world's tallest building in Dubai.
Fucking circle one. That looks like a UFO.
No. It's the world's tallest building. It's 850 meters high, bro.
And the way they've got the foundations built in the ground is like, I know the one you're talking about.
Well, just to go up.
It can handle 300-kilometer winds or some shit. It's off its head.
What they had to do is, because it's a desert, they had to nuke the desert to turn it into sand, to turn it into glass, so they could anchor the bolts down through the glass, mate. So they're pretty much like 800 meters below that tower is just all hardened glass from them just destroying the sand. Yeah. But yeah, this is an idea of the price. Just to go up on the observation deck and have a look at that building, $180 Australian.
Fuck, no shit. I thought though. Be worth it, but on the off chance, because my luck, I don't want to test it sometimes, you know what I mean. The building will probably fall over while I'm at the top. I'll be like, oh fuck yeah, look at this, and then I'd hear boom, look down, I'm like, I fucking knew it. I'll take a parachute just in case.
Fucking oath, bro. It's a mad building, mate. And they've got like a flagpole they can put on the top to make it go to 1,000 meters in case anyone wants to build a taller one. And it's weird because in UAE, the United Arab Emirates, everyone knows Dubai, but not many people talk about Abu Dhabi. Yeah. And the cities are owned by different families, by different like oil families.
Yeah,
and the reason why it's called the Burj Khalifa is because they ran out of money in Dubai, and he went to Abu Dhabi and asked the family there, and they said, yeah, no worries, because their last name's Khalifa. They said, if we're going to give you the money, you got to name the building in our name.
Wow.
When I was in Dubai, I got to go to UFC there, bro, and I bought like ringside tickets. Cost me $1,500 US, and I saw UFC 118 when I was in Dubai. Just got lucky, me and the boys.
That's wicked. Did you see
it was so good.
With Sean Strickland the other day?
With the Navy SEAL?
No, not the actual UFC fight. He got knocked out first round. Got kicked in the fucking head. Just dropped.
When was this? I totally missed that. When was this?
Last week, I reckon. Week before. Yeah. Got smashed.
Yeah, I see. You seen him fight that Navy SEAL?
Yeah, I did. He pumped him, but the Navy SEAL didn't go down. He just took a beating for like 10, 15 minutes or whatever it was.
Yeah, wrong Navy SEAL, mate. I know Navy SEALs in there that would kill Sean Strickland. He's Aussie. Here you going? Never seen Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi! G'day, Aussie. Hey, mate.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah, Dubai's a beautiful place to visit, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. And it's still got the old Dubai too, with the old museum and all the old shit, but it's got the world's largest mall, cardboard boxes, big rolls of brown paper and white paper. Yeah, you know.
I'd never go to Dubai because I'm an alcoholic. I'd get me head cut off.
No, they're more accepting there, bro. You can drink in Dubai. You just can't be super drunk in public.
Not
So you will.
I knew a
Huh?
Sheila. I heard of a Sheila flipping off some cunt, and she went to jail. She was an Aussie too.
If you're flipping off the Arabs, they won't take no shit, bro. Hang on, someone's just come in.
The only reason, Julian, fuck sake, when you cough, can you mute, please, bro? The only reason they didn't whip her in public was because she was Aussie.
Right.
She
Yeah,
got
buddy.
fucked over though.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, Dubai's fucking mad place, mate. And I've got to go to the Atlanta too. They've got like a dream world, like a water park at the end of that. You know how they've got the big palm tree that goes out into the ocean. Right at the end of that palm tree is a water park. And I took my boys there. We got to go to the water park, and then we went to a restaurant where they sold beer. But the problem is, though, one beer for a Corona is about $25 Australian for one beer. If you want Scotch or whiskey, you're looking at $40 a shot. You know. And they've got like it's 55 degrees, and they've got a snow park there, you can go skiing and snowboarding in the middle of the day, bro. In the middle of the mall, they've got a big ice skating rink. It's fucking the biggest, a 4-story fish tank. It's the biggest fish tank in the world. It's unreal.
I know a Tesla drives underwater after that big weather event there.
Yeah, well, they don't have an air intake, so it doesn't matter. It's an electric engine, so it's fine underwater. The only reason why cars fuck up is because the air intakes. That's what's good about electrics.
Sorry, Spud.
You're right, Jay, mate. You're coughing. You're blowing up me fucking audio, cunt.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
But if you're an Israeli, you know, you can't go anywhere near the Middle East, mate. If you're an Israeli, just say you're going on holiday from Jerusalem to Australia, you've got to skirt around the Middle East, because if they look at the manifesto, if they have any Jews landing the runway in Dubai, they'll rock them up straight away. Yeah. Crazy place over there, bro. And I've got to watch the Europe.
All I know is all the bad shit about the joint. It's a Muslim country, and
Yeah, but they're the only ones that have put politics and religion to the side. They don't care about the religious side of things. They say, please, if you're a woman.
Dude, they still cut a head off in the middle of the street.
Not in Dubai, no way.
Bullshit. No. They did in 2014.
No, they didn't. Not in Dubai, bro. Not in Dubai, man.
I've got it documented. I'll find it, Sage, when you come up and fucking show you.
Yeah, for sure. No, they're not about religion there, mate. They like even the women. It says, "Can you please cover your elbows and that?" But you'll see yank women walking in a tiny pair of shorts and a fucking bikini top, bro, and no one gives a fuck. You know, you'll see obnoxious yanks everywhere, mate, being obnoxious. But they know that anything that Dubai has is tourism, so they can't be fucking locking tourists up for religious shit. That's why they've got it right. Dubai is the Bangkok of the Middle East. You can go there, there's prostitutes, there's fucking everything you can get is in Dubai. They've learnt to think this is a place for tourists, mate, and then it's yeah. But the only thing you can't give shit to is they're not worried about. If you say fuck Islam, they still won't lock you up. But if you say fuck, I can't believe. But everywhere you go, they've got big pictures of the guy that owns Dubai, the royal family. If you talk shit about him, then you're in trouble. You know, if you're looking at the photo and you get the photo of taking a finger with your finger looking at this, you'll get locked up straight away because he's the head sheikh or whatever. But religion and alcohol, man, there's nightclubs there now. You know, you can walk around drunk, but as long as you're not trying to, you know, be a fucking dickhead, starting fights, gobbing off, yelling out, you're laughing, mate. It's
right.
yeah, it's a really.
When were you there, brother Sarge?
I was there in 2003, then I was there 2010, and I was again there 2012. And in
What were you doing in
2010.
2012?
What
do you mean?
would you go there? Why would you go there?
Because when you come out of Afghanistan, okay, when Australians leave to go to war, our staging area is an air base 60 kilometres out of the city of Dubai in the desert. We built an air base there. Once you land, you do 3 days, all this stuff, and then you catch a Turk and you fly into Afghanistan, right? And when you're doing a 9-month tour, you'll bring your guys out about halfway and you get 3 days off in Dubai. You come back and live at that base and you get daily from 7:30 in the morning till like 8 o'clock at night. So we'll go in there, and I found out that the UFC was on at Abu Dhabi and the main fight was at midnight. And I went and wrote a letter to the RSM of the base, and he said, I'll let your boys, 11 of your boys, go down to Abu Dhabi and watch the UFC fight. You know, so for those 3 days off, I went to the Atlanta, we went to the world's tallest building. I went to Abu Dhabi to a Ferrari World and watched the UFC. Like tickets, I was like 8 seats back from the edge of the ring. And I watched three title fights. It was BJ Penn, Anderson Silva, Matt Hughes, all my favourite fighters. It was a matter of 3 days. And in 2010, I did a similar thing. And in 2003, I got stuck in Dubai. But back then, it was still really Islami. In 2003, there was no tall buildings. You couldn't be drunk in public. You know, and when I got back in 2010, it was completely different. Completely different. It's a really nice place, man.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah. It's just run by, but you know, they're very racist though. That's the thing with Muslims, is they're racist as fuck, mate. Like, you know, they call black people the N-word, and they think they're the dominant race, and we're all underneath them.
Dude, as soon as they see you, they're thinking infidel.
No, they're not like that, Spud. If you go to somewhere like Kuwait and maybe like Saudi Arabia, Iran, they're like that. But Dubai have said they've knocked that shit off. If they bring their religion in, they know they won't have the tourists coming in because of the way you're thinking right now. So they've stopped that so that you come in and you don't have to worry about Islam. That's why they're the best place in the Middle East. They've decided to put religion and their country and their tourism in completely different spots. And they understand that we come from a different culture and we're not going to understand their culture. So they're very, like I said, it says, please women, can you cover all your body parts up? And then you see a yank chick walking in there with ass shorts and a bikini top, not giving a fuck, being obnoxious. And they're not saying nothing. And there's Muslims everywhere. And they're just, because they're bringing all the money in, you know. If you fuck that little blonde chick and she gets on her TikTok account and tells all her mates in America, then that fucks tourism, Spudley. So that's why they're smart, mate. And why the rest of the other Muslims around the Middle East sort of don't like Dubai, because they're fucking catering for the infidel. So there's a bit of a there. And over those 12 years I saw it there, I just saw it get better, nicer, kinder. You know, like when I walk around Dubai, I feel like I'm walking around fucking Gold Coast or Sydney, mate, but safer, even safer. You can, it's funny, mate, because if you're a citizen, you get something like 250 grand. Their dole payment is like 250 grand a year, mate, and you get a free house, free power.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
In Qatar. The
Yeah.
citizens of Qatar get 300 grand US a year.
And free education as well. But
Free,
And
free, free everything, and no taxes.
nearly
I'm
free
gonna head to
petrol.
bed, fellas. It's my cue. I'm gonna
Yeah,
cruise
I'm
before the
good.
sun comes up. But
Yeah.
yeah, have a good night, lads. Good to see you.
Thanks, Joe, mate.
Good
It's been
night,
a big,
Joe, mate.
big talk. Thanks, brother.
Big love, man. Yeah, such fucking. I gotta mull up.
Mhm.
How long you rolling? How long you been rolling? Holy fuck! 7.5 hours. We got a legend YouTuber. God bless you, Sarge.
About dropped out before I ran out of data, so I had to top it up.
What do you run out of? Brother?
Out of data.
Oh, no.
Start to pay a bill.
So I was just reading the fucking comments. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm
Everyone's laughing.
looking. Rocky. Good night, Jules. Go and have a wank. All right, mate. Hey, Aussie. G'day, Aussie. Check. Hey, sis.
Yeah, nah. She's a cool chick.
Yeah,
I'm running out of
she's
data as well.
Big love.
Hey, Anna. Thank you for being a friend to the Wild Bull Bar too, darling. Cheers, mate. Hey, Anna, don't look at it. Fucking drink it, mate. Crikey. Yeah,
Yeah, we're a big fan of Aussie chick. She's awesome.
God bless her.
I wish more chicks were like her. Down to earth, funny, fucking hanging out with us. Dumb cunts. What did I do with my comb piece? Fuck.
It's in your fucking lid, cunt. Isn't it glued into your lid?
Nah, oh, I'm a dickhead. It's on the bottle.
You're a bucket tea. You should know where the cunt is.
That's gonna give me light. I've lost my light. Hang on.
Hey, legend. If you like Sarge, smash a bucket. Or if you like me and Nana, rip a billet. Oh, I'll come all up. Fuck, I'm out of weed. Does that mean I have to go to bed? I don't want to. I don't want to go to bed. Oh, I'll just have a beer instead. Cheers.
Yes, bro.
Cheers, brother.
How's the
Nana.
weather up there? Coming tonight?
Tonight, beg your pardon. What do you, can you say that in
How's the
English?
weather up there? Warmer tonight?
Oh, it's a lovely night. It's about 17 degrees, Nana. Fucking beautiful. I'm only wearing a hoodie, just because I'm having a bad hair day. Is all. Oh, actually, I'll put my fucking hat on. Fucking A, dude. Queensland Worlds. Fucking A. Hey, mate. In Queensland, they outlawed growing weed because we grow it well all year round. All fucking year round we can grow pot. Sucked in cunts. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Aussie. Crikey.
Hey, had a couple more eggs.
Hey, get that, mate.
What about that chubby lad, Monty, that jumped on the live that Spud said, fuck off, cunt, don't come back?
Oh, wow. Hey, mate, when you're late night streaming as an Aussie, you don't take shit, eh? Fuck around, you find out. Fucking hell.
The more you fuck around, the more you find out.
I fucked around and found out. That's why I got 2 plates and 8 screws. I know how to do it. Fucking hell.
What live's Anna talking about? What live are you talking about, Anna?
Probably, I think she's talking about a bar session.
About what?
One of the what are you talking about, Anna? Oh fuck! Thank you. Look what I got. I got a munch. Fucking,
What is it?
prawn prawn chips. Okay. I wonder if they're fresh. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey Jeff, how are you, mate? We've been talking fucking all sorts of crazy shit. The yank with the rocket fuel. Who's the yank with the rocket fuel?
Remember rocket fuel? You remember the rocket fuel, Sarge? All the white spirit at that pub in fucking at a pub. White spirits in a glass. We used to call it rocket fuel, Sarge.
Fuck, I used to call shit like, homemade grappa and shit like that rocket fuel.
Yeah, that fucked me up.
Fuck, mate. Fuck, sometimes now, Spud, though, when I have a few beers, sometimes it feels like my body goes all funny, like I'm poisoning it, mate. I'm that fucking not used to it now, bro. Oh, did they, Chris, your very first stream, the Yank Peak Live? Did he? I don't even remember that. Fuck. Is that when he started calling a pedo, Spud? Remember he started calling that kind of pedophile? Because he was talking about Kick. Is it that guy?
Oh, mate. When I'm late night streaming, I'll let it rip to any cunt. As long as I feel justified, and if it was a pede, I'd probably troll the cunt because I troll the pede communities and get in fights. That's why I've got several streams and 22 strikes. The cunt, fucking cunts.
Yeah, I just said that time that guy you called a pedo, that's what they're talking about. Yeah, it was that one, Spud. I ended up kicking the cunt because he started going after him. And everybody was like, bring him back in the comments, bring him back, let's fucking have him.
Hey, mate, I can't wait to have a beer with you and Brother Dale, mate. Fucking
yeah, same. Fucking home. Yep. Oh yeah, Aussie chick, yeah, that was right, that first night, that's right, I got a fucking cock, I got a kid on camera.
I remember that.
Yeah. Because remember you guys said, make sure you tell them to show your hands and show them your head. And I'm like, he's like this, and I said, show me your head. And then
he did. Wrong head.
Oh, fucking sorry, is that all right?
Oh man, I love live streaming. The shit you see backstage will spin.
Fucking hell. And I didn't know either that if you don't leave once you finish the stream, then you go back to a like backstage. I didn't know that's how it worked.
Oh, were you there last night? Oh no, sorry to scare you.
Oh no, was he naked? Was he? I didn't even see that. I just started freaking out because all you guys in the panel are like, get him off, it's not Monty's kid.
Oh yeah, yeah, that kid, that 9-year-old turned up. It's like, fuck this job.
I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I thought it was someone's kid in the comments.
Gold. That was a great first live on StreamYard, mate. Fucking you kicked ass. Man. Fucking hell.
Dude, I had everything coming at me, and then that bloke come on and started talking about kick, and then you were calling him a pedophile, and then he spewed up after a drink. That's right, I remember it all now.
I don't, but yeah, if I called him out, yeah, I've trolled him because he is. Fucking is.
It's because he goes, kick, and I'm like, kick, K-I-K, yeah, we know kick. It's just not kick, and then you're like, kids use kick, are you a pedo? And, look at that comment.
Fuck 'em. Cunts. All pedos can get fucked. I don't approve. I don't condone it. And if I find any pedos, look up Operation Argos. ARGOS. Yes, it's Australian. It's been around for a long time. And we're fucking hunting you cunts. You're not safe in the interweb. Is all. I'm gonna grab it.
Yeah, I mean, pedophiles are. You can't even relate, really, can you? But here we go. I'm going to say something controversial here. Okay, this is just me saying something. I don't believe it or anything. I'm just putting it out there. What do you think? Pedophiles are attracted to kids sexually, just like a heterosexual man is attracted to women sexually, like a heterosexual woman is attracted to men sexually. A pedophile is sexually attracted to children. So, how do you think that happens? Do you think you're born with that attraction, or do you think that develops over time?
I'll fuck you up. I've known a few of you cunts, and I'm in the pedophile hunting community. Yeah, I'll get you. Somehow, somewhere, we'll find you. Especially these American sickos. These American sickos. That half these cut 99, all of them, on a register. If you're on a city fiddler register, you're on the watch list, mate. Fuck you, cunt. Sorry, Sarge. I just had to say that.
No, I agree, mate. Pedophiles need to be chemically castrated at the very least.
I'm not sorry
to become eunuchs.
Yeah, I didn't mean to bring the drama in, but all you pedophiles can go and fucking wood chipper. John Deere, beautiful John Deere green wood chipper. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep, I totally agree, Spud. Yeah, mate, pedos are just, yeah, you just can't relate, eh? I heard pedos get bashed in prison. Fucking Anna, pedos get bashed whenever they find out they're a pedo by somebody that's not one. I mean, if I knew the next door neighbour was a pedo, bro, fuck, I'd go and harass that cunt fucking until he, bro, I'd be his worst fucking nightmare, mate. I'd probably burn his house down and tell you the truth.
Yeah, I fucking would. I'd get the cunt out of me straight. I'll get the cunt out of me straight, mate. I'm not a vigilante, but I love our children. Fucking to protect our children, not to cut their bits and pieces off or to fuck them. You got to share the love because, mate, we're in a fucked up world at the moment. People want to kill us. Fuck me. No, don't fuck me because you did once, Padays, when I was 7, and I've hated you ever since. And I got you, cunt. You're going to be stomped into the mud flats, motherfucker. I found you. Oh, sorry. Oh, man. Sorry, man. It's 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm raving.
Spud, you don't have to apologise to me, buddy. It's all good, mate. It's all good. I despise them, but I just try to understand where they're coming from now. I try to get, like, are you born sexually attracted to children, or something happened to you when you were a child that makes you attracted to children? Like, I've always just wondered how the fuck it works, you know? No.
Fuck 'em up.
Yeah, they should be eunuchs, mate. I mean, at the end of the day, someone that preys on children for sexual gratification should be killed, I think. I mean, in my case, I think that they don't need them here. You know, same with domestic violence too. You know, men that hit women.
Yeah.
You know,
I've been known to punch a bitch. I've told you tonight on your stream. That was in self-defense.
no, that's different, Spud. I'm talking about you get home and you're drunk and you're angry, so you take it out on your wife.
Oh, no. No,
Or she,
do that.
that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about a bitch is just fucking punch you in the mouth and you're trying to defend yourself.
Sarge, I've done it. I've done it when I was younger. When under 20, I've done it. I cracked off at a bitch. Fucking don't worry about that. Didn't get arrested. It wasn't gruesome, but I never laid hands ever since. No.
Yep. Bloody cheek, yeah. It wasn't till I was doing a course in the army because I had some females coming into our section, and for a period of time, so I had to do this course to understand as a boss where your female soldiers are coming from. And it was the first time I realised when a woman walks from her workplace or from a place that's been shut to a car park, the concern that they have in their head while they're walking there. As a man, I've never had that concern, so I've never felt what a woman feels. And for this course that I did, I got put into women's shoes, and I was like, fuck, man. Men, you know, what men do to make women feel like that and to feel like they could be predators or prey, because it just scared me. You know, like, and I said to my missus and my daughter, I said, do you feel like this? And they said, fucking all the time, you know, you just don't know. And I was just like, fuck, see, I've never had that thought come into my problem. You know, I'm waiting my car, please try and attack me because I'd fucking love to rip your throat out, cunt. And, you know, so I had to look at the way when my daughter and my missus and women do things, mate, because of this one particular course that I did that made me see it from a woman's point of view, and it was horrible, bro. So I started showing my missus and my daughter ways they can protect themselves and what they should use. They should have mace. They both got mace. They got whistles. They both got knives.
Punch them in the throat. If they're grabbing you from behind, stomp on their foot. Fucking give yourself a chance. Don't let them take you. If they put you in a car, you're dead. You're gone. Fucking defend yourself, girls.
Yep. Both my daughter and my wife carry knives, mate, and they know how to use them. And I've always told them to yell fire, not help. Because people, sometimes when they hear help, they're reluctant to run. But if they hear fire, most people will run towards the fire just to see what they can do. So, you know, if you're yelling fire, 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 while trying to stab this cunt, you might have people hear you. But if you're yelling help, someone might go, oh, fuck, I don't want a part of that, you know. And that's proven too. You know, I'm happy to walk through a dark car park by myself, mate, any time of the day. I couldn't give a fuck. I fear no one. I fear no man.
Sarge, you be the cunt walking down a dark alley just inviting some cunt to jump you. I bet.
When my daughter used to run away when she was 14 in Brisbane, I used to walk the streets, Spud. I used to walk the streets looking for her, looking for a car, looking for just I didn't know where she was. So I'm looking for anybody in a haystack, but I couldn't sleep. And while I was doing that, bro, and I was walking, I was hoping I'd come across shit like that because I had so much anger inside me, bro, because of my daughter. And I'm getting phone calls from the coppers saying that she's been fucking groomed by a pedophile in the street. You know, I'm getting, bro, it was fucking hard, so fucking hard, bro. You know, watching my daughter go through this phase and seeing the coppers going, mate, there's nothing we can do, but she's right now in Adelaide Street getting groomed by a pedo. So, and I thought she was in bed, you know, so I was walking the streets looking for my daughter. Like one night I found her, mate. You know, I kicked the door in and there was about 3 or 4 guys over the age of 25 and my daughter was 14 and her mate was 12. And I kicked the fucking door in, bro, and I thought, I'm going to go to war here. And they all ran, jumped out the windows like rats, mate. They were so scared of me. It was just one of me. Bro, the first person I got, I was just going to rip their fucking bottom lip off, mate. And the other guy had piercings. And I love people that wear piercings because that's the first thing I'm going to rip out of your fucking head, cunt, is everything that you've got pierced. I'm pulling it all out.
Ripper Billy, say this. Cheers, bruh.
Oh, yeah, Anna. That was the undoing of my military career, mate, as my daughter started running away from home, mate. I lost my shit. I literally lost it. Because my problem was in Afghan and Iraq was losing or something happening to my fellow soldiers or the troops under my command. So when I came back to Australia, that paranoia and that worry and that hypervigilance went towards my family because it replaced the troops and went to my family. So when my daughter started doing this, I started losing control and I was just laying in bed going, she's being raped. She's laying in the gutter right now. She's being fucking this, she's being that, she's this. I don't know where she is. You know, like, bro, you know, I was driving to work listening to those orange, what are those reports, listening to the radio talk about what clothes my daughter was last seen in and where she, and then when she did come home, she'd cut herself. One morning I wake up and she's in her bed and it's blood everywhere and she's got a razor blade and she's cut all her arms and legs up, bro. Oh my God, it was tough. You know, and that went on for 2 years and then one time my boss said, I think you're full of shit and you're lying and using this to have time off work. And then I jumped the desk and fucking started belting my boss and then I got put in a mental hospital and all went downhill from there.
Sarge, big love, Dad. Big love.
Now I'm going through it again, mate. She finally come good. I got her out in the bush. She come good. She got a job. She got a car. She got a shit. She got a boyfriend that was a good dude. And then she decided last year to break up with him and go and live with this ice head in Gympie. That's abusing her. You know, so now she's going through it again and she's given up a job and that's why I haven't been on the internet much during the week, mate, because I'm trying to sort shit out in town and I just want to rip this guy by the throat and kill him, but if I do anything to him, it's going to push my daughter further away. You know?
I know Gympie's got a good second-hand wood chipper for sale. You know about that? You know about that story from Gympie, the wood chipper?
Yeah, there was a sexual ring, wasn't there? 2 of them or 3 of them in a relationship.
They were evil and they got put through a wood chipper. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't need one, Spudley. I've got 5 acres, brother. And I have I've got Dale up my sleeve, mate. Mate, I would, but I've got to be careful what I do because I don't want to push Sarah further away. But anyway, that's my dramas I have going on. We've all got something going on.
You know what, Sarge? You will sort it out because you're a sergeant, mate. You work with a lot of men. You'll be right, mate. I'm wishing you well, dude.
No, mate, it's just hard now. She's 24, you know.
Oh,
There's not much I can do, really, you know. Chuck them in that wood chipper. Yeah, I know, but guys, I really do want to. Trust me, when this is over, I'm going to go and pay him a visit myself. Once my daughter's out of there, it's coming close. Like I've been going during the week, trying to talk her around it, bringing more of her stuff home, trying to show her, you know, there's a bedroom here. If you still want to do drugs, do it in my environment, and I'll help you get off it again, like last time. You know, I'm just trying to.
Hey, Sarge, if you're bringing it in your house, no drugs. No drugs at all, except for weed.
Bro, I'm just trying to set up an environment for her to think maybe there's another option for me. I'm just trying, you know what I mean? I'm just putting everything on the table for her, but
Dude, be careful you don't enable her to take her heroin or whatever the fuck she's on, meth or whatever, in your grid zone.
when you talk about sweet puff, what's sweet puff? That's fucking, is that meth or ice or something? Sweet.
Fuck different, eh?
That's meth.
No.
Yeah, meth.
Is it? Yeah.
No drugs in your grid zone, Sarge, except for weed, mate.
That's all I have, mate, and just, you know, my meds that the psychiatrist, you know, gave me, but I only take them, like I said, from time to time.
Yeah, I'm on antipsychotics and I should have taken one 2 hours ago, but fuck it. Let's roll.
That's why I'm still awake, is because I haven't taken my meds.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
What has Alien said, brother? That sounds rough. You were under a lot of pressure, man. Literally, I hope things better for you and thinking the right way, because I would have too far. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. I've got my head about me, mate. You know, and I don't want to push my daughter into a case where she's like, now my family's against me, so now I'm even more depressed. I'm gonna bark in my depression and take more drugs. You know what I mean? I don't want to push her down that route. You know. I don't know. What other ideas are there other than just going bashing the guy and dragging my daughter here? You know, she'll just get in the car and drive to Brisbane again or something.
That's what, Sarge, that's what I'd fucking do. That's what I'd do. I'd bash the cunt, drag your daughter home, and no drugs in your grid square.
I would do that. I don't think it's going to work, though, Spud.
Go and save her. Hey, it's your blood. Go and save her.
Oh, I have. I'm there all the time, bro. I'm there all the time.
Sarge,
I've told this guy. This guy knows where he knows who he's fucking with, bro. I've already said to him when my daughter was looking, I said, you fucking do anything to her, cunt. I'm going to stand on your throat, cunt. You have no idea. You have no idea, bro, what I'm capable of.
Would you like a 60 kilo Spudley to come down and clean the cunt up? I'm pretty sure you can do it.
No, that's what I mean, bro. I don't want to. If I do that, then my daughter will run.
Let her run. She'll come back.
No fucking way, bro.
Hey, mate. At least she'll be away from that cunt.
But then she'll find someone worse. This cunt's doing meth or whatever, but he knows not to fuck her over, bro. Because I said, you know, I'm only not fucking killing you right now because I know I'll lose her. Because she said it to me, if you hurt him, Dad, or do anything like that, you know, I'll disown you as a father.
Yeah, they say that. They come back. She'll get really fucked up. If she doesn't end up dead, she'll end up in hospital and come home. And when she comes home, no drugs in your grid square, except for weed.
No, she's smart. She's a very smart girl, mate. Very smart girl.
She'll get bashed. If she's with this cunt, she'll get bashed. She'll come home.
No.
And if she gets bashed, you got a 60 kilo Spudley who's lost 70 pounds. I'll come down and fucking sort that cunt out for you, Sarge. No fingerprints.
Bro, I don't need anyone's help. I can do it myself. And I've got Dale here. Dale would just go and shoot him. He really offered.
I'm
Yeah, they'll
sure
try and cheat the
Daly
cunt.
is fucking, yeah, I'm sure Daly would sort the cunt out. But you got to do it on the quiet. We can't do it on a live. we're still fucking 8 hours, Sarge. 8 hours. Yeehaw! Well done, brother. Well done, lad.
I'm having a celebration game.
Yeah, fucking eh. We're all
Anyway,
wired.
so
We're all wired up tonight. It's a beautiful day. You woke up this morning. You're not about to fuck it up now. Or if you haven't been asleep, on legends, Ripper Billy. Crikey.
no fingerprints, no face, gone without a trace.
Yeah, yeah. Cut their hands off.
It's too easy. It's too easy to do that, mate. I don't know. I'm just spending more time with her, mate, and just trying to remember who she really is and what she's about.
Hey, so you remember that course in psychological warfare? Fucking use it.
What do you mean, that course?
Oh, didn't you do psychological warfare? Was I one of them freaks? All right, I did a course in psychological warfare. Getting paid $56 a day to do it. Again, yeah. You can really fuck cunts up. I can help you backstage.
Yeah, no, I'm an expert in applying mental strategy for sure. I was a recruit instructor, mate. I had to break men that were tough, and I had to break them down, and then build them back up again. So I've got no dramas with doing that, mate. It's just my daughter, mate. I just don't want to push her further away, mate. That's all.
Dude, she's young. She'll come back. Let him go. Let him go.
Nah, I know her, mate. Hang on. Who's this?
What do they
What?
say? If you love them, set them free. If they come back, fucking God bless them.
Yeah, maybe if it's a girlfriend, but
It's I know, mate. It's like me dog. If I let me dog loose, fucking, it'd kill me. But fucking.
Well, she's not super bad yet because she's still paying her car insurance and her registration and her fucking loan, So I know that she's still paying that. The first thing that usually goes is your car insurance, and then usually in debt for your car gets taken, and she's still paying all that. So, and she's still rocking up to her workplace. It's just the life that she's living, and this fucking cocksucker's got 2 fucking kids too. He's already got 2 kids, and can't even be a father to them. I'm like saying to her, like, you really want to be with this guy? This guy can't even look after his own 2 fucking kids. Like, what a fucking useless cunt, Sarah, But she's, I don't know. We just got to keep. Who's Jeff? Morning, Jeff. Who's Jeff?
Jeff Papalia.
Who?
Hey, Jeffy.
Jeff
G'day,
Papalia.
Jeffy. Jeff Papalia. Jeff Papalia. I'm growing one of your seeds, mate. It's gonna be a fucking tree. Crikey.
Steve, did you shit the bed?
You ain't been to sleep yet.
There's Jeff, Anna. Jeff Papalia. Me. What's that say? Happy hour.
Oh yeah. I'll do that next, Nana. I got one of them. I'll do that next.
What is that, Nana? What are you showing there? Show it again.
Seeds. Happy hour seeds.
And what are they?
Seeds.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's happy hour mean?
Chronic weed, really good vape, really good cannabis if you can grow it properly.
What are they? Feminized seeds?
E95 doggy bag. Yeah, it's a heap of crosses. Polyhybrid.
Yeah, right. I need to get some seeds, actually.
I got you
Do you-
covered, Raj. Get your
Have
ass
you got
up
some?
here, mate.
Yeah, giddy up, brother. I've got to get a PO box too because J-Mate's gonna send me some mushies.
Yeah, a PA box in Queensland, a PA box is about $110 a year.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Aussie chick. Most of our morphine and opiates for medicine in Australia is grown in Tasmania.
Yeah, you don't want
Most
to fucking eat them though. They got thebaine in them. They're genetically modified to have increased levels of thebaine, which they can then turn into pseudoephedrine and other things. But yeah, that'll fuck you up.
Yeah, and most of the world's heroin and dirty morphine comes out of Afghan. I've seen guys do it. They just cut the poppies and they get a little rag and they just keep doing it till the rag's drenched. Yeah, it's insane.
They turn it into black tar.
Yeah, and they just fucking pretty much strain that drag out and shoot that shit straight up. It's insane. Yeah, I know. Nah, there's
Yeah, it's all in Burma and Laos now. It's replaced all the poppy.
Oh, Laos. You're all.
yeah, right.
Just truck after truck coming down from China with chemical. And just big, like the Mexicans do with the big 44-gallon drums. Big metal elbows coming off them and just boiling up. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
Like the way I've seen those guys make cocaine in Colombia and that, man, they whippersnipper it in those big barrels first with fucking, mate, the chemicals that go through that shit is insane. I've never tried cocaine or anything like that. Never wanted really.
Nah,
I'm
Stick to the
shit.
road, mate. It's better.
Makes you crazy.
Makes me take women from the bar home for TikTok and that I shouldn't take home.
Sorry, bud?
Someone bought me cocaine for me 25th birthday and a fucking gram of it. And I tried it twice. I had one line each nose, never touched it. Just give the rest to my mates. I said, fuck this shit. I'm hyperactive enough. I don't want to pay for that. I didn't pay for it, but too expensive to get hooked up. Coke, what's it cost now? A gram of coke, $450.
What? I wouldn't have a clue. What's a gram? How much is that?
Yeah, between 200 and 500, depending on where you are in the country.
Yeah, fucking very expensive.
How much do you need to get high? Is a gram enough?
Point.
At the start, yeah, for a little while. For a little while, a gram
Until your
is
nose
enough.
gets used to it, and then you can do it a gram in a couple hours.
Yeah.
I was at a Bucks party once, and half the guys were army and half of them were civilian. But us army guys knew we were getting piss tested, and they had coke there, and I could have had some, but I didn't. And I was just watching them all night, and all they were doing was like, just like all night they were doing this with their fucking nose and shit, and doing this shit, and They were just, and it didn't look like they were having that much fun.
Oh,
Just
fun,
didn't-
And then you
They
then
just
you
keep
get
hitting
a
it.
bit, yeah, that's right, Nana. And then you come down and you're having a 4-hour coke wank because you're some weird drug horny. You're having a 4-hour wank and you have a really guilty fucking experience. It's like, what the fuck? Cocaine sucks.
Yeah, so I'm just typing something in the comments.
Oh, you're evolving, Sarge. Well done, brother.
Yes.
You're gonna love StreamYard. $25 US a month, mate. Hook up on when is it? Black Friday sales in October. You can get it for $10 a month. Fucking, I fucked my one up. But, yeah.
What's the mahogany room?
Practice
Hey.
your English, Sarge. What'd that say?
It said some rich arseholes offered me free coke in the VIP mahogany room. I said, nah, already did heaps, but didn't. Circa Fagan, how you going, mate? Welcome.
Hey, Sarah. G'day, Sarah. How are you, darling? Good to see you. She found you, Sarge.
I just who you were talking about earlier.
Sarah. Sarah is from America. Hmm.
Yeah, that's what you know. G'day, Sarah. Good to meet you. We'll see ya.
Good to Syria. All the Yanks are waking up, Sarge. They love us Aussies, mate.
when you're in a war zone, man, you're like a celebrity, bro. When they know you're Australians around, they all come running to you, mate. They want to fucking like we're like this fucking figure from another planet. They want to touch you. Oh, you're off Severs, mate. Thanks for popping in, bro.
Love you, Severs. See you later.
Yeah, so washing powder. What do you mean cut with it?
Hey, how long you up for, mate? How's your stamina going?
I'm okay at the moment. I'll probably just lay down during maybe over lunchtime or something. I did everything I need to do yesterday. I went to town, paid the bills, did everything. I didn't take any of my meds because I don't usually sleep when I take my meds. But yeah, I don't care. Well, what are you up to, Spuddy?
Well, I got to take me antipsychotics and my lap. If you want to come for a journey, I'll take you for a journey of mulling up.
Well, I'll still hang out for a bit.
Yeah. No, but if you got to knock off, Sarge, you're right.
Oh, it's just me up, mate. My missus and my son's asleep. Everyone's asleep in the house.
Oh, play while you can, lad. It's quiet. Fucking oath. God bless you. Thank you, Sarge. Night shift.
Thanks, brother. This is good. Mate, about a week ago, I was turned on to your channel, saw you were streaming, but it was just a picture, a camera on the flag. And I was just watching it. My missus got up and she said, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm just watching the flag wave, man." I was just watching your video, smoking billies, bro, thinking he's probably passed out next to the camera or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for watching that, Sarge. As you know, we're patriotic, mate, and we need to share it more. Australia's
You like this, Bud Lee? You like this? I have picked up a flagpole today or yesterday.
Oh, how big? 6 metery?
Yeah, 5 or 6 meters. Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Still on the top pilot.
to officially fly a flag, you need a 6 meter flagpole, Sarge.
Do you pull it down of an afternoon, or do you let it fly during the night?
Just rip off a scaffolding tube that's 6 meters.
No, I've got a legit flagpole. Dale got 2. He got one for him and one for me.
Oh, Sarge, have you been to your federal members office in Gympie to get your free flags?
Oh, dude, no, I've got to do that. Yep, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, you get 3 of the cuts. I only get 2. I get the Aussie flag and the Abo flag because I don't give a fuck about the other brown eye flag. Fuck off. Too many flags. So, fucking.
Well, all flags should be united by the Australian flag.
We should have that. We should have the Eureka Stockade flag with the fucking Union Jackies now. I think the monarchy's over. We should be a republic. It's come on. What, they're flogging a dead horse, mate. What the fuck?
It's a tough one. It's hard for me because so many people have died under that flag, you know, and served. It's just so hard. So hard.
And hey, brother, don't forget this one.
I can't forget it, mate. It's that's what defines us. That was the old civil war that never happened, mate.
Yeah. Fuck their name.
Why do you use the Union Jack? They put you there to die. Because the Union Jack could we come from we're part of the British Empire, mate, and the Union Jack represents Great Britain. What's that, mate?
It's our money. The Queen's head on it.
Yeah, right.
Imagine not having that anymore. Not seeing that anymore.
Exactly. That's all we've known. And you know, we're the only generations that will see a queen, mate. If you look, before the Queen, it was a king, and then after she dies, it's King Charles, King William, and then William's son. So there'll never be another woman again either. That's crazy to think about that, actually, Banana. Where's Alien Guardian genetics from? Why do you use the Union Jack? They put you there to die. Where are you from, Alien? Are you Australian?
I want to see a coin. I want to see a coin with Ned Kelly on it, or Steve Irwin. You know.
Yeah. Steve Irwin made it. Fuck. Yeah, at the start, I thought that was Belfast. Belfast. So is Belfast part of the? I know Belfast is Ireland itself, and then what's the other Irish town? Dublin, is it?
IRA. Is that the other Irish town?
No, the IRA. That's the Irish Republican Army. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I go for Sinn Féin. If Sinn Féin is patriotic, I like them.
I know for a fact if I was living in Ireland, I would have been part of the IRA back in the day for sure, bro.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Why can't I get me camera work? Me phone's...
Whose style that you like, Circa? You like Nana's jacket, that sheepskin jacket he's got going on? The original flag is illegal. What a load of bullshit. This is what I always want to know. What's the difference between Protestants and, is it Catholics and Protestants that fight in Ireland? Retro. The Aboriginal flag you got there.
Yeah, got it for free because I fucking vote. I signed up. I got free flags. Why not? I'll send it to one of me American mates. I don't want it. I'm Abbe, but I don't want the cunt as my national flag. No. Maybe I'm a cunt. Fucking who cares?
No, I mean that's fair. I mean because we're all united under one flag, the Australian flag, anyway.
Yes. The
You
Southern
know,
Cross.
that's right. It's like you can't have a gay flag or Black Lives Matter or any of that other bullshit. It all comes underneath the Australian
And
flag. You've got to have the Aussie flag to have that.
don't forget, this fucking flag is owned by a corporation which the government had to fucking buy. It's copyright shit which the government had to fucking buy. What a load of fucking garbage. It's a scam. Go and fuck yourself.
What does the Aboriginal flag mean? So the circle is obviously the sun. What does the red and the black? What does the red and black represent?
Fucking sun, the dirt, and the blood, or some fucking shit which never got shed. Fucking, I don't know.
I don't like the fact that they call it Australia Day Invasion Day, bro. I don't like that new thing that's happening.
I hate that. I fucking hate that, mate. That pisses me off. That's the most fucked up thing they can do is try to change our identity as Australians. Fucking Invasion Day. Go and fuck yourself, cunts. I'm Australian Aborigine. Yeah, I'm Bundjalung Nation mob, and I'm an Irishman as well. Go and fuck yourself, cunts. I voted no. I think the no vote was justified, and you cunts are trying to push it through your state shit. We don't want Abbe rulers. You're so fucked anyway.
I mean, there's not many true Aboriginals left, really, is there? I mean, how many people are 100% Aboriginal? You know, like, I mean, how many people are just 100% Aboriginal? I mean, they're the true people that have a claim. I mean, everybody else is just, you know.
Do you know how many pure blood? There's only about 200,000 pure blood Abbes in Australia. 200,000, if that now. If that now.
That many, bro.
Fuck all. Fuck all. Yeah.
And when you see those full-blood Aboriginals out and the mobs out in the outback and that, none of them are talking invasion or this or that. You know what I mean? They're trying to stop the young people from getting drunk and beating their women and fucking trying to go back to the old days of, you know, learning the land and daydream and was it dream time and walkabout. You know, all that good stuff, mate. You know, the Aboriginals are amazing because they navigated Australia without a compass. You know, like, people say, oh, they never invented the wheel. I'm like, because they never needed to. They never needed to, you know, they never domesticated horses because they didn't need to. You know, they know where the fish was, they know how to kill a roo, they know how to fucking find the water holes, they know how to, you know, through the Aboriginal,
Live off
they're
the land,
amazing,
mate.
amazing people, yeah, amazing people, mate.
And then the Christians come in. The Christians come in and fucked up their dream time, turned them into fucking units. We lost our identity as Aboriginals, mate.
Like the thing with the stolen generation, I understand what we're trying to do there. We're trying to bring them and integrate them into West society. You know what I mean? Try to bring them, you know, give them that. But the way they went about it, the government and the people they put in charge to run it, fucked everything. You know, I think it was a good thing that could have happened, but you know, they fucking absolutely destroyed the way they did it because they got pedophiles to be in charge of the orphanages and most of them were racists. Spud Circa Fagan says, speaking of, I sent you an email, Spud, make sure you check your spam.
Oh, Sarah, Spudley 73. I'm not getting your emails all week, darling. I check your spam. All I get's fucking Rumble. Are you on Rumble? I don't know. No. If you're Karen, that chickie wants my green card, hey cunt, stop sending me photos of your asshole and your fucking big box, because we don't have fucking green cards in Australia. I'll hook you up for free, darling. If you can't afford a fucking plane ticket, I'll FedEx you with a bunch of bananas. Make sure you supply your own Vegemite. Put on your top lip. It'll keep you sucking. Fucking, yeah. Stop sending me photos if you can't. Oh, you know, I can only see so many cunts. Fucking hell.
She's saying it wasn't her. You got the wrong person.
Oh, Sarah, are you a brunette? Because you had a GT stripe. Just wondering. If you're the blonde, I'll get back to you. Crikey. Fucking hell. You got to smash spud at fucking 5:30. Hey, Sarge, it's 5:30. Can't we miss Stan T?
Thank fuck, brother.
Yeah.
I'm just looking outside. I'd probably stand my lads too now, mate. Actually, I'm just looking.
Half hours.
I used to get them up. I used to get them up half an hour before first light.
Sorry, Sarah. I've got to look at the chat, darling. I can't see what's going on. All right, Sarah.
You got some fans there, Spudley. Rightly so too, mate. You're an Aussie legend.
Got to keep it Aussie. Got to keep it Aussie, mate. We are. We are. They're trying to take our identity away from us. Keep it true blue, mate.
Yeah, bro. I'm just looking something out.
When they say welcome to your country every time you take a plane trip to go to work, and they say welcome to your country, it's like go and fuck yourself. You know?
Yep.
They're setting us up. They're setting us up to lose our country. I'm not getting used to that. No fucking way. No.
What do you reckon about the Carby native title?
The what, sorry?
That's your area. The Aboriginal native title thing. Where they want, what is it, Noosa to...
Oh, yeah. 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 Not allowed to go on our beaches anymore because it's fucking Abbe land. Go and fuck yourself, cunts. All those fucking heads and that. Yeah.
The whole landowners, mate. The ones, you know, like, you know, Cow Bay up north.
Right. I don't understand. If you're born in Australia, how can it not be yours as well? I don't understand how they can just get in their high horse and say that's ours. We're all born here. What the fuck?
Yeah, we're Abbes. We're Australian-born originals. Fucking, what's wrong with that?
I'm born here, bro. My kids were born here. My missus is 7 generations deep. My missus' family's been here. Like, my missus got a veteran in every war. Yeah.
And we can't go to a beach because some tribe fucking claimed it. Go and fuck yourself.
For sure, I totally agree with that. Like, the fact that we can't climb Ayers Rock anymore, what the fuck had happened with that? Why?
Out
Well, Mount Warning should only be climbed by men anyway.
Where's Mount Warning?
Well, That's
Isn't it?
just over the border of New South Wales.
I've never heard of it. I don't know how.
Near
It's
Eureka. Near Eureka.
highest, most eastern facing point. So it's the
Yeah, right.
first bit of supply Australia gets. Like, it
Yeah, right.
catches the first bit of direct light on the land, yeah. The pinnacle.
Wow, that's cool. That's cool as. I didn't know that.
If you look at the mountain ranges, it looks like a big sort of giant laying down. And Mount
Right.
Warning is it's like a penis.
Okay.
And they call it Wollumbin. The Aboriginal word for it means the giant, Wollumbin. And it's men's country. So that mountain tip, they used to take there'd be Bunjalung and other peoples around.
Yeah.
They'd take the boys up there and they'd circumcise them up there.
Damn.
And they become men, yeah. And
That's
only
crazy.
and women not allowed to look at it.
How do you know this stuff, Banana?
Just in the area, just the local knowledge around.
Are you Aboriginal?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. So, did you do that through your family, or just off your own accord, or you just knew that stuff, or? Because that's why that rock?
Mum. My mum's mum. She's from Wondai. She grew up in Cherbourg.
All right, yep.
So,
Cherbourg. Hey. Those Cherbourg warriors. Excuse me, I lost.
Yeah.
Well, I was brought up in Toowoomba, mate. That's a massive Aboriginal town.
Yeah, they all come from Cherbourg.
Yeah, I used to watch them bust in the families, mate. They used to fight a lot, especially over this spring. Was it the Carnival of Flowers, mate? You'd have the Washingtons and the Sueys against the Lucases, and bro, it was hectic as. You know.
I love the country football games. When you're out in the country watching footy, you hang out at the bar. When the bundies come in, holy fuck, it's on, eh?
They love two things. They love playing footy and they love fighting.
Fucking A. And I love fighting the cunts. I was a black cunt too, but I got invited into the white community. I'm not invited. I can get away with anything. But I used to punch any cunt back in the day, but I love punching abos at the fucking footy game. It was
Bro, every time I fought Aboriginals, bro, I'd break my fucking hand, mate. I'd have to end up kicking them in the chest.
Oh, you're fucking
My
up.
hands would-
You're fucking up. Just kick him in the shin. Kick him in the shin. Don't punch him in the head. You break your hand.
Every time I did. I'm not that I've done it so many times, but yeah, every time I fought an Aboriginal lad, mate, my hand would probably break my right hand. And then you go, who really won? Because he's sitting at home with a busted eye, but I can't use my hand for 6 weeks.
He's got a fat lip that you wouldn't notice. Who gives a fuck? Oh man, where we going? Where we going? Let's clean it up. When was the last big ugly slut you fucked in the army?
Who, me?
Or your mate?
Oh, I don't know, mate. I've been with my wife since 1996.
Yeah, that's why I literally said your mate.
I've heard some pretty horrible stories, mate. The worst shit I seen was when I was a grunt walking down the lines. I saw there was these women, I had no ideas, but they love fucking army men. So they'll come onto the base and they love having group sex with lots of army guys. This is a real thing, right? Like bikie girls, the same chick that like to fuck bikies. And I was walking in one night from the piss about 2 in the morning, and there was all these dudes lined up naked outside this room, and I can hear this chick yelling, and I'm thinking, oh my God, please don't be hurting or raping this woman. And I walk in there, I was not walking there, I pop my head in, and they've all got their gas masks on, mate, and they're fighting each other while one guy's fucking her, and she's like, yes, more, I love this. She's just absolutely loving it, right? And I'm trying to be not shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. I've never seen anything like this. I remember before I joined the army, I was a little Christian boy, bro, you know? And I'm seeing this, I'm like, holy fucking shit. Anyway, she fucks all those dudes, and then she went upstairs, and the boys upstairs dropped a couple of cartons downstairs for bringing her up. And then I watched her walk from over there, over to the school, over to Forefield and start fucking the artillery guys.
Oh no, dirty slut, fucking the artillery guys. Crikey, that's desperate.
You used to see him when you drive into work at 6:30 in the morning, mate. You see all the chicks walking in their high heels down to the front gate, mate. You know, you're like, you dirty bastards, doing the walk of shame. But, yeah, but when I was a recruit instructor, I had a couple of recruit chicks try to put one on me. Right?
No, it's false that.
No way, mate. It was 1 in the morning, and I was at duty in cell, and I was doing my head count, and she came out, and I'm like, where the fuck are you going? She's like, I'm going to the toilet. And then I went down to the foyer. She had the door open, and she's like this to me, like signaling like this, come in. And I just went, what the fuck is that, you dirty cunt? All right, hallway 33, get the fuck out of bed. This fucking bitch just tried to. And embarrassed the absolute shit out of her, mate. Made her feel like made her start crying. But I'm like, you don't do that, bitch. You don't do that, mate. We only see you as a soldier. I don't see you. Plus, I've got a family. What are you trying to fucking do, you dumb bitch? You know. And one time I had female recruits, and I always said, you've got to have the door shut for 30 seconds while you get your undies and bras on, right? And then the door's open. And one time they called me in, and I'm like, Sarge, we need you. And I ran in there, and the girl's pulling a top off, so I've got like a set of tits in front of me. Like they're trying to, put me in an awkward position so they could, see me squirm. And dude, I just said, what the fuck are those shriveled up things, you fucking dirty bitch? You know what I'm doing. I know what you cunts are trying to do. You're trying to bring me in here and blah, blah, blah. And I got them out and I said, this is what I think of you, you fucking... And destroyed them, bro. Absolutely fucking destroyed them, mate. Made them fucking cry.
Sad, like I've always said, women on the front line are a fucking distraction.
No good.
No good. No good. No good. Just do our pays up. Do our pays up. Cook our feeds. Fucking whatever you do. I don't want you beside me.
No, they can do everything. I reckon everything other than being in the fighting squadrons, mate. Anything else,
Sarge, I'm the type of cunt who has feelings for women. Like we were talking about earlier, referencing earlier. If I see one get dropped, I'd flinch. And because I flinched, I've probably lost another mate. You know what I mean?
Yep, I do know what you mean. Men do. Men have it built in their DNA to want to protect women. Well, good fucking men. Good men do. And we're lucky the world's run by good men. Otherwise, I'm telling you right now, if the world was not more good men than bad, the world would be a fucked up place, bro. It's only the way it is because we have good men.
Yeah, and when you're fucking flat out and the adrenaline's on, you don't need a distraction, Sarge. Even fighting in a pub, even having a fight in a pub, you don't need a distraction.
I'd be worried that, most women are around, say, the average woman's, say, 5'5", 5'6", about 65 to 75 kilos, right? How are they going to pick up a 100-kilo guy and run with them on their shoulder? That's what I just never understood. Like, how are you going to look after me if I go down?
They can't.
That's right. It's fucking scary, bro.
I'm worried.
Crazy, mate.
I'm worried about the future of the Defence Force. We got to get out of Ukraine. We got to get out of Ukraine. That Zelensky should go for war crimes. That cunt. The world's biggest e-beggar. Fucking what a waste. using all our bushmasters. What we send over? A fucking fuck ton of some silly drone shit. Fucking
Yep. They could slingshots. It's a new weapon system.
yeah, what a load of what a load of fucking shit.
Yep.
I'm
I agree, mate.
disappointed. I'm so disappointed in this government. I'm proud to be an Australian, always will be. But what's going on, Sarge?
I'm just trying to I'm looking for something, brother. While I'm listening to you. Bro, fucking, because with men and when there's a girl around, there's always going to be if there's 10 dudes, one of the guys is going to like her, right? And she's probably going to like somebody else, and straight away there's tension between those guys, and that's just fucking nature, and that's the part that like you said, where people will stop to think about their mates because they're thinking about her, or they're thinking, oh, I've got her back, whereas other than that, women are good. They're good to go. Like I said, one of the toughest recruits I ever had was a young female called Rebecca Jones. One of the toughest people I've ever met in my life. When I pulled her socks off after the last walk, mate, both of her soles of her feet peeled off in the socks, bro. Just a tough motherfucker. And I was giving it to her too. I said, like, don't talk shit. If you're going to fucking walk. If you're going to fucking sit here waiting for the ambo, sit here waiting for the ambo. I don't want to hear no wind. I don't want to hear shit. And she did those boots up, bro. And she walked, and then I slowed the thing down, and we walked with her, and she ended up doing another 15 clickers, a section attack. Then she went into the obstacle course, a stretcher carry, the bayonet sight course, a 3K run to the range, and then a falling plate. And then she fell over, and I pulled her shoes off, and both of her feet come off in her socks, mate. I've never seen anything like it. Hard as fuck. She even inspired me, mate.
Sarge, I've got to say something to the chat.
Yeah.
Legend, if you think Sarge has been a bit hard, it's only to save your life. It's only to save your life. That's why sergeants will ride your ass. Fucking.
Yeah. I'm not saying women are any less brave. Women are not less brave or anything like that. And they're capable of doing what we do. It's just, there's no need for them to be there. There's no need for a woman to be on the front line. It's just, what if it comes down to you don't have a weapon and the enemy doesn't have a weapon, which many a time they come to hand-to-hand combat, you don't have a chance. Put any female, even a UFC fighter in front of me, put a UFC fighter in me, I'll fucking kill her in 2 seconds.
And if a woman's thinking about joining up the front lines, trying to be a man, you can get disarmed and you can get raped for weeks. Think about that, girls. These cunts are evil we're fighting.
They'll rape men, mate. They'll rape men, so the women are fucked.
They're fucked. I don't hate anyone, but I signed up to shoot them cunts, and it didn't happen.
Not your fault, mate. Not your fault, bro. Still a vetro. You still served. That's all that matters.
I'm still a patriot to Australia, and we're a Christian-based country.
Yep.
If you don't like it, fit in or fuck off. It's quite easy.
Giddy up.
Giddy up, motherfucker.
Yeah, mate. Like I said, chicks are really good in communications. They're good at spooks, mate. They're good at spies, like being in and exploiting enemy networks. They're fucking good. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Sarge, women are indispensable in the Defence Force, but we don't need them on the front line, mate. We don't need
No, that's right.
on the front line.
Yeah, all male environments. We don't need them in the artillery. We don't need them in armoured. We don't need them in infantry. You know, we don't need them in those particular places. You know, they can be in transport, they can be in admin, they can be in SIGs, they can be in medical, they can be in every other fucking thing. They can be mechanics, they can be QEs, they can be all that. But I just don't think they should be on the front line, because if two guys go down and there's one of the and that girl, how much pressure is she putting on herself now to take care of these two guys that are fucked? It just doesn't work out.
Even like, just look at paramedics. There's men and women doing that job, man. They need the big blokes because the women like the adrenaline, everything, the shock. Come on, they're good, but men and women have their place.
Yeah, women are tough. Women can have 6 kids. Men don't ask to get kicked in the balls more than once. You know.
Fuck, I'm just reading the comments here. Shit. Quite a bit of that.
I don't know what I'm saying. Right.
Jeff, good luck today, bud. Good fight, mate. I love hearing about different similarities in cultures. We all have a good time. Circa Fagan, your name is Irish. Guess I've got the DNA to prove it. Laugh out loud. But it's the guys that hit the sloppies after that you need to worry about. The guys I was talking about, yeah. I do think they're wearing condoms, though, for your information. BBK is the 1st of August. Circa, you're right. Some women can help, but it's not.
Yeah.
Good luck, Dame.
What's that?
Oh, Jeff in the chat saying good luck today.
Oh, sorry.
I think he said it got cancelled or something. Here we go. There you go. There, look at that. So he's got a bit of breathing space. I just want to show you something. Hang on.
Big one.
Right, let's hope this works.
Jeffy.
This is my glow in the dark gels for my gel blaster. You like that?
Yeah.
And then another one here. What's this other one I've got?
What kind of gun you shooting?
What's that?
What kind of gun is it?
Hake H416. Heck on. One more time. Did you like that one?
Bing, bang.
The vehicle on the back.
Oh my! Was that IED going off? What the?
No, that's a javelin. You ever heard of javelin?
Yeah, missile. Yeah.
A javelin is a shoulder-fired weapon that acquires the target through GPS. So once it's locked onto the target, it leaves the shoulder weapon, and goes straight up in the air, and it comes down on the target directly down at a 90-degree angle. Because that's where the vulnerabilities are in all tanks and light-skinned vehicles. But it's a set and forget. So once you fire it, you pack it up and you can be running away. And this thing. So that was a javelin fired from about 5 k's away. And I was coming down from the top. That was going boom.
That's off its head, man. Fuck it. I never got trained in shit like. Yeah.
And they don't even know what the fuck happened, where it come from. They don't even know shit, you know. And then usually while they go back to help their mates out, the Apache gunship will come in, or a Warthog, A-10 Warthog will come and strife them, mate. That's how much those cunts get killed over there.
When you wake
Hey.
up, you pray.
Yeah. Hey,
What's that, bro?
forget-
That's why when you wake up, you pray.
Very cool.
Don't forget, brother, war's a double-edged sword, mate. It can happen either way.
I can hope again. Oh, they don't have weapon superiority like that, you know. Like the best they have is RPGs. They did have some Stinger missiles, but we can jam those. They were left over for when the CIA was fighting with the Al Qaeda against Russia in the 80s. And they were designed to take out the Russian Kobler gunships, but yeah, nobody's firing shit like that at us, mate.
Mate, America's got the deadliest weapons in the world. What? And Australia's there, mate. Don't fuck with us. Rocky.
That's it, bro. No.
Australian Army is the best trained, or used to be in the 90s when we had fucking. Yeah.
No, I believe we're definitely the best trained, mate, because of our force is so small. We have a good instructor to student ratio. You know, there's lots of times where as an instructor, as an RI, I spent one-on-one with my recruits because I wanted to bring their personal skills up. I didn't think they were lacking, so I spent 5 hours just me and him or her. You know, we don't get that in the American Army. It's too big. It's too big, you know. So you get that better instruction, mate, you know. And we cross-train our soldiers from driving to shooting to medics to SIGs to, you know, we're cross-trained, so we can do a lot of different things. And then we practice everything we do too. So, like when we go to Afghan Sputterly, we already know where we're going. So what we've done in Wide Bay and Shellwater Bay, we built FOBs that are exactly the same to the FOBs that we have in Iraq and Afghanistan. And you live at those FOBs and work at those FOBs for 9 months before you even go on your deployment. So you already know that, you know. Yeah, bro, yeah. We build the villages, everything nearly identical, bro, and we'll occupy that. And while we're occupying, we'll be ringing the guys up who we're going to be replacing and asking what their problems are. We'll implement them problems into our training. So by the time we get there, bro, we're full bottle and everything. That's how good our training is, bro. No one's doing shit like that.
No, yes, I agree. Australian Army is the best trained in the world. We are.
Yep. And the second best paid.
Really? Not when I was in.
Yeah, the Canadians are the best paid, and then the Australians.
Fucking kidding.
Like the Americans, bro. Even in a war zone, the Americans still have to pay for their own ration packs.
Yeah, kidding. Fuck.
And they're still getting taxed.
Oh, poor cunts.
Whereas I was earning about $7,500 a week, mate, tax free. That's what I was earning while I was in the war zone.
Oh, nice and such. Yeah, what'd you get? Combat bonus or something? What are they? Danger pay?
As soon as you go into Afghan Oregon province, you get $200 a day, tax free. You get your wage tax free. Then you get bush pay tier 1, which is $33 a day. If you're married, you get separation allowance, which is another $10.50 a day. And then you get hard lying allowance, which is about $45 a day. Anyway, it works out to about, for a sergeant, about $7,500 a week, mate.
Nice,
You know?
bro.
And the soldiers are clearing over $4,500, $5,000 a week, mate.
Fucking kidding, cunt.
Yeah.
I was doing that rigging. I was doing that in civvy land, getting $4,000 a week, and I thought I was winning, but at least I wasn't getting shot at. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, our first Australian that was killed in the Middle East was, you know, I think he suicided. It's up to scratch. People say that he accidentally killed himself, but
Oh yeah, it was an AD, wasn't it?
Kosovo.
they're
No,
done
no. Well,
training
he just got an email from his wife saying that I've left you. I'm leaving with this guy. I've spent all the money that you've made over here. You can get fucked, when you get back. And he
Oh
had
my
about a month ago. Yeah, and he was cleaning his weapon, and then all of a sudden he was shot in the head. And he's an infantry soldier. Like, you just don't accidentally shoot yourself in the head when you're cleaning a weapon.
Yeah, where was he? He was in a Thunderbox, wasn't he?
He was in the security detachment down in Baghdad, mate. He was I think his name was Kosovo or something like that.
Yeah, I remember he did it with a it was a bit shameful. I think he did it in a toilet.
I'm not too sure where it was, bud, but it was messed up, mate.
No disrespect to the dead, but he put himself in a private place and self-deleted because of a Dear John letter. Yeah,
Pretty
you
much.
get that in the military, mate. Yeah, your bitch is going to be a slut. If she knows you, she knows you. If you don't know her, she's not your woman. It's just your turn, mate. She'll spend all your money. You'll come home thinking you're rich. You'll be broke.
Mate, how dumb's this? How's dumb this? One of the diggers' wives, right? They're living in a rental house. It's a rental property, and she put a $35,000 pool in the backyard.
Fuck, kidding.
You know what the worst thing is the people that built the pool, because you need a fucking council approval for that. They didn't seek that approval. They just built it because she had cash. Oh, mate. And, so many guys came back and their women were gone and the money was gone. Bro, it was horrible. Some of the dudes got fucked over so bad when they came back. And I'm lucky I've got my missus back here with 2 kids and she's scrimping. And I'm like, fucking live the high life, babe, and she's like, I've saved this much this week. I'm like, I don't care, just fucking run amok. Just got lucky with my missus, mate. She's awesome.
Yeah, Mel's your Cowie, mate. She's your fucking partner for life.
She's my rock,
Obviously, Mel didn't have an Ajax box or an AMO box on a window.
That's right, she didn't. The chat, what that means is some of the military wives were cheating on their husbands when they went bush, so they used to put things in their windows. OMO means old man's out, so you come a knocking, because my boy's out bush. And what was the one? Fab was the one. The Fab they used to put in the window mean fucking assholes back, so don't come back. So that stopped in the late 90s because everybody was onto it.
Don't forget Ajax on exercise.
I mean, I had soldiers come home and gone, goody, goody, goody. I fucking woke up this morning at this chick's place and I looked over in the bedside and I saw her husband. He was wearing fucking cams. He's a woe too. I'm like, oh my God. So we expect problems from this cunt because he's found out this digger's that underneath me fucking his wife. I'm like, oh, bro, there's some shit.
Hey, Sarge, here's a lesson in life. Here's a lesson in life for you men out there. If your undies don't fit, your missus is fucking around. That's all
I'm so lucky, bro. And my missus was raising 2 kids too, bro. I took her to places like when we went to Perth, she knew nobody there, and then I fucked off into the Pearl Bar chasing people in the DMP Archipelago, mate. Fucking, while she's in Perth raising our 2 kids, and then I dragged her to Kapuka where I become an RI, where I was at work till midnight, 12:30, and I had to be at work at 5. Most nights I slept in my office because I got to wake my recruits up at 6, and I put them to bed at 10, and then I got to write their reports. It took me about an hour to write all their reports. Because every Friday you got to bring them in and brief them and tell them how they're going, and it was I was never at home, mate. Never at home. And then I started chasing war zones again, and then like I said, you're 9 months in a war zone, but before that you're 9 months training. Like I was in Sydney for nearly 9 months before I even left to go to Afghan, and all that time's away as well. No one never bothered me once, bro. She's just like, yep, I got your back. You know, you just do what you got to do.
So,
I think that's why I was such a good soldier, Spud, because I had that rock behind me. I never had to worry about anything.
yeah. It helps, doesn't it? And the letters help a lot. Big time.
Fucking oath they do, bro. I've got all of mine. And if you go to my, if you see on my Spud, if you ever go to my community page on my YouTube channel, there's 2 poems that my missus wrote me while I was over there. She wrote 2 poems and they published them in the Army magazine, and I've got them on my community page. So if you ever have a read of those, mate, every time I read them, makes me cry.
God bless you, Mrs. Sarge.
Yeah, mate. I was 19, she was 21 when we met.
Oh, you got yourself an old girl. Crikey.
I know. Bit of a granny snatcher.
Yeah. Crikey.
Yeah.
Big love,
So,
Sarge. Big love, man.
like when I was in Iraq, mate, I got a phone call from Mel saying that her sister was dating a tow truck driver that was a drug dealer in Brisbane at the time, and he was threatening to fucking kill her sister, then come around and kill my missus and my kids because I wasn't there. And my wife's ringing me going, Kim's held hostage at her house. I don't know what to do, and I'm in Iraq. So I'm like, fuck. And I just go to my boss, you need to send me back to Australia. And they're like, what are you talking about? And I told them the situation, and then they told me to ring the RSM. So I rang my RSM back at home, and all I got from them was, forget about it, it's sorted. And then within an hour and a half, I had a phone call from Mel saying a Unimog's rocked up with 8 guys, and one of them got a pick handle, and they're going to my sister's place right now. And they pulled this guy out, and they've got him, and they're dragging all my sister, my Kim, all the shit out of the house. And I'm moving it to my house, moved my missus' sister back to my house, and then my boys ran a 24-hour picket at my place for 2 weeks to make sure this cunt didn't come back and harass my missus or their sister. So you have that type of support when you're overseas in deployment, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and all my mates, all the guys that came over there were my mates, and they know that I'm in Iraq, so they're ready to fucking kill and protect my family, bro. That's what I'm saying. When you get mates in the army, they're not like gang mates, they're different. They're different, bro.
It's a brotherhood. It's a brotherhood, Sarge.
It's more than that. It's you know, like, for them to do that for me, you know, to sleep at my front of my house 24/7 doing a 2-hour picket, you know, for 2 weeks. What type of friends are doing that shit, mate?
If I knew you, I would have taken the cunt out who made the picket. Is it?
It was good too, because one of the guys that went with him, Sylvester, I ended up taking him to Afghanistan another time later, but he was a boxing champion, Australia's youngest boxing champion. He actually came 4th in the Kuala Lumpur Games for boxing. But funny thing is, on the piss one night, me and him decided to have a fight, and I fucking knocked him.
Are you talking about the 2012 Kuala Lumpur Games? Was it?
No, 98 or something like that, or 2002, something like that. Yeah, the Kuala Lumpur Games in Malaysia.
Yeah, Indah, yeah.
Yeah, he come 4th in those, yeah. And then one night on the piss, he was gobbing off. He was gobbing off one night on the piss, and I'm like, I've had enough of you, cunt. And he goes, oh, fucking, I'm a boxer, rah, rah, so let's go. And I fucking dropped him like in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's a boxer. He's a boxer. He's not trained in lethal violence. So.
he was a what do you call him, Golden Gloves champion, all the rest of it, mate. Doesn't mean shit. Boxing doesn't mean shit. None of it means shit.
Yeah. That means shit to me. I was going to be a boxer, but I'm a nosebleeder. I couldn't get in the ring, but I was a hard cunt.
I've got this Neanderthal brow, mate, so I don't swell around my eyes, but I cut, but I don't swell from this. I was obviously Neanderthal, bro. You know, people give me shit about it all the time, but
Oh, you're parody. You're parody when I'm drunk, Sarge. Fucking hell.
no, that's right. But,
God
yeah.
bless you. Hey, babe. Mrs. is woken up.
Who's?
Excuse me. Yeah, well, I'm not having a wank tonight, babe. I'm with the boys. God bless you.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, sorry, Sarge. I fucking meant I'm mowing.
You're right, mate. Chris's friend, I got that too. What do you mean? What did you get, brother? Let me show you the fucking sunrise, out here.
Oh, yeah. Sunrise dancing at the snake pit.
Hang on. Hang on a sec. Give us 1 second.
Oh, crikey. You got a nice pad too there, Sarge. Fucking nice one.
Can you see it?
You fucking ape weekend. Beautiful.
Unmute. There we go. Yeah, this is the front of my place, guys.
Nice range of fire, Sarge. You got a clear field of fire there. Well done.
Yeah. You can see the house I built.
Oh, nice one.
That's my shed over there.
Is
So we
that
got no
where
neighbours. Yeah. Hang on. Just make sure. Right. There's a Volvo right in front of me. Can you see it? You little cunt. Come here.
I can see trees.
No, he's legging it now. It's too dark. Oh, there a bit. Anyway, so this is the front of my place, guys and gals. This is my 5 acres. Yeah, there you go, lads and lasses.
Oh, Sarge. Well done. Hey, you deserve that in your retirement, mate.
This is where all my toys are.
Oh, here we go. Sarge's shed.
Oh, fuck you, you dirty dog. You fucking dirty dog. Anyway. Oh, yeah, there's me dirty. There's me dirt squirter. And there's me road bike. And there's Mel's bike. All my shit. Yeah. This is a little fence yard for my dogs out the back here. There you go, guys and gals. There you go. Beautiful morning this morning. More wood. Look, I've nearly burned all my wood. I've got to chop all that fucking big shit up. Here's all my metals.
Nice one, Sarge.
There you go. That's thing that's what I was talking about, Spud. That's us in Dubai at the water park.
Oh, Yeah. Cool. Oh, yeah, that's what I like. Look at you, lad. Look at you, young man.
That was some of my recruits.
That's when you cut your teeth, wasn't it, Sarge? I remember a recruit photo one. Oh, that's when your heart comes. God bless.
This guy here, he lost his left leg in an IED.
God bless you, Limpy, Hoppy, whatever they call you now. Hoppy.
Well, I was going to show you that was me and Sector in Baghdad, brother. Yeah.
Sarge, excellent. Excellent. Thank you for sharing. Fucking beautiful. What do you call it? A shrine. That's Sarge's shrine to his life with the ADF.
That's my front doors. So as soon as you come in, flag. And then this is what Mel did for me, mate. She's kept all this stuff and made this for me, buddy. Like money from Saddam.
She loves you, Sarge.
She does, mate. That's from Baghdad. That's me in the jungle.
Yeah, we all got a J photo.
All my certificates for promotion.
Oh, nice one, Sarge.
Yeah.
Nice one. I've never seen one. No.
That's my Lance Jack. That's my Lance Jack.
Oh, you don't.
Corporal.
If you don't know, if you're going to be a Lance Jack, you got to be a proper cunt, eh?
And that's Johnny Howard's signature.
What are we looking at there, mate? Looks like it.
That was. This is the sleeve I wore in Iraq, and it was John Howard's signature. I got him to sign it the day he sent me in there.
You kidding, Sarge? You know my history with John Howard.
I know. And this is a little thing that Mel made to show me everywhere I've been.
Oh.
So, yeah, so look, that's Diego Garcia.
Got the rising sun on Australia.
That's Bougainville. That's where Bougainville is.
Beautiful, Mel. Good on you, darling.
And then all the places in Afghan I've been. This is Orizgan. That's a whole map of Afghanistan. Yeah.
I'm glad you're out of that grid square, Sarge. I'm glad you're out of that grid square, mate.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, eh?
Beautiful.
And yeah, and all my medals. But yeah, that's one of my favourite things, Spud. The old weapon identification chart. So I'm just going to turn the camera around again, sorry.
I'm just loving the slouch hat there, Sarge.
Hmm.
Thank you for sharing that. Thanks, brother. That was fucking good. Yeah. Still fit. Not the headphones on. Right. You got to be a SIG one day. Oh, you would have. Hey, can I just say something? In the Australian Army, we learn every trade.
Yep, I can actually do. Especially if you go to the front line, you do. And that Spud Lee, this is my favourite thing I got from Afghan, that thing there.
Oh, fuck, Saddam's check that. Holy fuck, son.
No, I got it made for me in Afghan, bro.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. No, hang on. Right. What am I missing? Sorry, I'm a bit hyperactive. Right.
I'm just reading the comments. Nothing like a Mullimatic revving at sunrise. What's a Lance Jack? Oh, Chris, a Lance Jack is what we call a Lance Corporal. It's that rank there, mate.
Yeah,
One
you gotta
hook.
be a jack hunt.
It's a fucking piece of shit rank because you're not a digger, but you're not a corporal. You're in this weird in between rank. You know. What else have we got here? Oh yeah, I've got that maiden Afghan as well with the chest set.
I'll show you my son.
There you go, Spud.
What do you got there, brother? Oh, camo kit. Camo kit.
My last cam cream that I used, bro.
Oh, yeah. You see some creative motherfuckers with the camo paint.
That's me sitting in Saddam's chair.
Go this. Fucking owning it. Right.
I'll show you something too. Ba, 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 ba. That's on my wall. This is what I get up to every morning.
Yeah, mate.
That's my bed. And this is the last one all my recruits signed it. I'll show you something.
I'm with you.
You might like this one. You might like this one, boys.
Infidel. Infidel.
Queensland.
You see that? I'm trying to show you. Look at me, I'm going fucking through my cabinets now. I don't know. Anyway, I've got another one that says Taliban Hunter too that we got made up.
Yeah, I know the one. I've been around the community since 1990.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember a channel called Cafe Infidel? I was the co-host, co-owner.
Oh, true. Well, when was that, Spud? When did that stop, mate?
Oh, I've got to show you what I'm looking at. It's fucking absolutely beautiful. Oh, the birds. Is that too noisy?
No, it's alright, bro. This is at the back of my place. This is the back veranda.
Nice one.
That's my water tanks over there. 20,
Oh,
40,
that'd be
68,
full. That'd be full.
80. About half full, bro. I've got about 40,000 litres.
Yeah.
Have you got a slasher?
Hey? What's
Have
that?
you got a slasher?
A what, sorry, mate?
A slasher.
Oh, no. No. No, I'll just turn the camera on again. No, what it is I've got a guy here that has a massive fucking tractor. And he charges me $150 to slash the whole property.
Yeah, Matt.
Yeah, so.
Grass wouldn't grow high really anyway,
Down the back there, it's chest high. A lot of spear grass. I've got to get on top of that, but this little area here, I've got the dogs fenced. You know, I chop this just with a hand mower, you know. Or I've got a guy that comes in and he gets a 50 off me and he uses his ride on him. You know. But yeah, Yeah, I about another 200 metres. But you can see I've got nobody around me at all.
Yeah.
Pretty lucky. Pretty fucking lucky, bro.
Few lemon gums around it.
What's that, sorry, mate? Say that again.
Few lemon gums around it.
Sorry, you broke up again, buddy. One more.
Lemon gums, lemon scented eucalypt.
Is it eucalyptus?
Yeah, lemon gums around there.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all ghost gum and iron bark with a bit of black wattle thrown in. Fuck, get him, you can't.
Hang on to it, bud. Hang on to it, mate. We're staying safe, buddy. Fucking hell.
Look at that room, guys. I just made a food room. Yeah, this is a kid home, eh? This is a kid home. We just built it over a year. And the house is like 182 square meters. That's huge. Yeah. Chris says, Nana, your reception's really bad. It's better the second time, though.
Hey, bud. You know what you're looking at here? Have a look at your screen. Know what you're looking at? It's a turtle skull. Oh, the light's bad, but looks better that way. That's a turtle skull, man.
Yeah, right. Fuck, where'd you get that from?
From the mangrove when I was mud crabbing.
Yeah, right. What, was just laying in the mud?
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
That's
I go
insane.
to places. Hey, Sarge, I go to places where guns don't go. Crabs. I found it.
Yeah, that's awesome. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, they're weird.
I'm having the billy.
Rip up, mate. Smash a bucket. Smash a bucket.
Spudley, are you a Nate Kelly fan?
Oh, fucking, I'm part of the Kelly fucking clan, mate. I'm a Kelly mob. My grandmother's a Kelly brother.
Right. Oh, Woodsy just got up morning. Is this the live from last night? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I'm fucking feeling it, but I didn't take any meds, so.
Yeah, I need a med too, son. I'm gonna go and have a med. Fuck, I better.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do actually. I don't know. I've done everything, so it's all good. I don't have to do anything today. I don't have to leave the house. I don't have to leave the house now till Monday, so I'm sweet as. and I'm not riding my bike this weekend, so it's all good. And I've had a shit week, so it's good to get on here and just talk with people that's like-minded and fucking laid back and cool.
Yeah, if you're ever in Bundy, mate, did you get my number there in chat?
I did, brother.
Yeah, give me a call, man, if you ever want to link up for a fish.
Yeah,
or
well, 100. How far from Gladstone is Bundaberg exactly?
Oh, Gladdy.
Yeah.
About an hour 40
Right.
from here. So from there about 3 hours, 3.5 hours around there.
Well, when me and Dale are going up to Spud Lee's, I'll let you know about 2 weeks out and see if you can come down and stay the night at Spud Lee's with us.
Easy.
Yeah, have a few beers and a few billies and fucking reminisce and have a good old chat.
It's good value, Spud. It's handy
legend.
if I have to. It's only just up the road.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. If you can't make it, then what I'll do is I'll stay at Spud's tonight, and then in the morning we'll get up and I'll ride up and have a sesh with you, and then I'll ride home in the afternoon or something like that. Because on our bikes, mate, you know, an hour and 40, yeah, whatever.
Have you been out west to see any of the mountains around Biggerdon?
Biggerdon, no, mate. How far out have I been? No, I tend to stay to the coastline. I go down Mount Glorious, Nebo, the Sunshine Coast hinterland, Kenilworth and Mullaney, and then I'll go out through Kilkeven, and maybe I have actually. Biggerdon. Name some other towns near Biggerdon.
Just out the back of Childers.
Yeah, no, I have been. I have, mate. Dale's taken me for a ride out through there. I have.
Yeah, if you're going to go to Gayndah or whatnot to go inland, yeah, that way. Yeah, to go into Bam Bam Springs and that. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I've been through there on my bike. It's awesome.
Yeah, some of those mountains around they're bloody nice. The rainforest, some waterfalls and that.
It's all part of the Great Dividing Range, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and then it sort of breaks off around, Mount Perry.
No.
Out of Gin.
North Gayndah up the river.
Yeah, no.
West of Gin.
No, I haven't been out that way, mate. I don't think. And all the stuff I've done in the outback has been with the army, like from right out the back of Charters Towers and Ironsley, all the way into Mount Isa. I've been all through there.
Sarge, you would have seen a taser. Have you seen a taser light a bong? This is what I call it, a taser anyway. It'll fucking zap you, the cunt.
What is that, electricity? What's that, heating up 2 diodes or something? Wow.
Good friend of bait. Good friend of bait, Sarge, when it's windy.
I was about to say that'd be good. It's obviously a windless lighter.
Yeah, arc lighter.
And I suppose because it's just electricity, you could just recharge that on a USB cable or some shit, I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can actually metal with them, mate. Hold it on there. Nice little toolbox.
It kind of electrocutes me. It electrocutes me every time. It's a kind of a thing. Come from America for customs. Fuck knows how. With me bag floor.
Oh, Chris just said this, Spudley. He goes, Spudley, are you related to Pato's mate Jesse Kelly? Do you know Jesse?
Jesse Kelly. Probably a
Yeah.
relation. Probably.
Sergeant, I'm sure you're well versed in MMA, right? Depends. As a sport, I wouldn't class myself as an MMA fighter, but I'm a black belt in Waichiru. I've done 4 or 5 years of boxing, and I've done a lot of armed combat, which is Krav Maga, and I did jiu-jitsu because it was fun, with But if that answers your question, bro. But yeah, I'm obviously fight unarmed combat. I'm good at armed combat. I used to help run the unarmed combat course.
I wouldn't fuck with you, Sarge. I wouldn't fuck with you.
Thanks, mate.
Jeez, mate. I love that tattoo, cunt. I fucking love that tattoo.
Which one?
The one on your hand, motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah. If you don't know what that is, legends, that's a THC. God bless you.
Yep. And on my wrist, Spuds, there you go. Look, bro. I got that's upside down, but that says mates, and that says memories. I got mates and memories on my wrists.
Yeah, brother.
Might be the
It's all
Redskins.
about mate.
And then
Mateship
the Aussie
means.
flag.
Oh, I love the flag. Fuck yeah, Sarge. Fuck yeah. Hey, dude. God bless you, brother. And Zach. And Zach. That's what we're all about. They're trying to erase it. They're trying to fuck it up.
Not if I'm around, they won't, mate. If that's another thing that you'll get me being violent pretty quick if you burn the flag in front of me, stolen valor, and if you do anything to any Anzac or war memorials, anything like that, then I'm gonna be a problem.
Mate, I fly. I've got at least 7 Australian flags on my property. Fucking with this country, people say get rid of the Union Jack. I agree, but a lot of good men died for that flag. Don't forget that, mate. Fucking hell.
It's huge, mate. What's he saying? He goes, I like Krav Maga because of the palm strikes. They're way stronger than punches and doesn't. That's right, mate. And a palm to the ear too, that just destroys the eardrum straight away. In Krav Maga is a hard one to learn because when you fight MMA, karate, boxing, you're fighting as an art to knock the other opponent out with a referee involved, whereas Krav Maga is talking about strikes that's going to kill your opponent so that you can disarm them. And there's a difference when you're learning to fight with a referee and you're learning to fight as an art as opposed to learning to fight to really life or death situation. I think it's a different type of form. Like, I wouldn't go into a ring because my first thing I'm going to do is strike you in the eye and then in the throat. I don't want you to see, and I'm going to take away your breathing immediately. Yeah, but anyway, that's saying. But
Such.
Yeah, bro.
I'm an old cunt, and I learnt at 17. If I can't finish a fight in 3 seconds, it's on. I go for the eye, poke in the eye, punch in the throat, or a solar plexus punch. Sarge probably just kicks you in the guts. He don't fuck around. Fucking, but I like to get hands on. I've broken hands. I've broken hands on cunts. these knuckles are fucked. Fucking hell. Crikey.
Yep. That's the same too. When you go to cut someone's throat, people think you get the knife and you cut. What you do is when you want to use a knife properly to cut someone's throat, you put the knife in here and you push forward. So you put it in and then you push the knife forward.
Oh, new tactic for me.
Same with the pig.
I use the cable tie. They can't hear you scream. Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
What did you say, Dan? That's what you do on a pig, is it?
Yeah, with a pig, you stick them in there. Yeah. Oh, how do you do it now? I do it different to you, obviously.
Just pause out. Make a big hole.
Yeah. And spin your knife, say you're ripping arteries and hearts and shit. You got to get them down and bleed them out.
Yep. That's why bayonet has a groove on it because of the suction.
Once you cut through the knife, you'll just about lose it. You got to hang on to it. You'll suck it in.
Yep.
Holy fuck, nana.
I usually whenever I've gone pigging, I end up. I've used guns. I've been with boys with knives and dogs that they're fucking chasing dogs down through Lantana and tunnels with their knife. I'm like, oh, fuck this shit, bro. I'm staying in the back of the cruiser. You know, I'd rather just go out and shoot them. But nowadays, I don't even like fucking killing any animals now. Really, I hate knives. They scare me. So you'd have me there, Sergeant. I'd be fucked.
It's sad. I can't even kill a cane. I can't kill a cane toad. I can't kill a cane toad anymore.
See you, Woodsy. Have a good day, brother.
They're only born like us, poor buggers.
Go to work, Woodsy. Fuck yeah. Go to work, can't.
Fuck, I'll be so glad.
Pay tax so you can pay my pension.
Yeah. I was thinking too, you know why there's a lot of times why I fought as a young fella in the pubs is because I had a missus. Most of the guys were trying to pull chicks. But I had a missus at 19, so I was like, I don't need to fucking pull no chick. I'm going to get into some mischief, But I was just thinking then that's probably what all the reason, a lot of the guys were trying to chase healers and I never had to worry about that shit. But as hunters get older, they have a harder time. Yeah. I mean, I've got no dramas with people being destroyed in front of me. Couldn't give a fuck. But animals, for some reason, now, there was a time when I used to shoot roos and drag them onto the road and put cigarettes in their mouths and take photos with them. And it's not a skill thing. It's their heart. It's kind of cute. It's true, though, Circa Fagan. It's true. I used to be able to just destroy everything and didn't care. But now, oh mate, like about a year ago, there was a cunt hit a kangaroo, right? And I was driving past and it's on the leg with a broken doing donuts, freaking out. And I'm like, and the kid's crying, the missus is crying. So I drove him home and I run down there with a baseball bat, bro. And I hit this fucking thing so fucking hard across the head and dragged it off the road, bro. All the way home, I was fucking crying from hitting that roo and killing it back to where I was staying at the time. I was more angry because the person couldn't fucking do it themselves. They hit them with the car. Go back and finish what you've done, you piece of shit. I mean, you should be checking for the pouch anyway. If it's a female, you should be checking the pouch for a fucking Joey, But anyway, yeah, I find it really hard. But someone can get destroyed right in front of me. I couldn't give two fucks. I've seen bodies mangled, mate, and never given a fuck. It's hard to see kids get hurt, though, I must admit. when I was in Bougainville, I saw little kids dying of tuberculosis, coughing on up blood and choking on. That was hard because my daughter was the same age at that time, so I was seeing my daughter in their faces when they were dying, so that was hard, but still doesn't bother me too much. You did it a favour. Oh yeah, Jeff. No way can I see let it hurt. No way, bro. I have to go and do it right here. Fucking oath. It's just weird that I got so emotional doing that. All this shit I've done in my life. And the worst thing was too, as you're walking up to it, it's trying to escape, but it can't. Oh man, the anxiety in the poor little fella. You know, but it's part of living in the bush, eh? You know.
I couldn't do a city. I couldn't live in a city ever.
Yeah. I still like the idea of living in a high rise right in the city centre. You know, like I like the idea of getting up, going for a run around South Bank, going down, having my morning coffee in the mall. I sort of like the fantasy of that. I couldn't do it, but I like the fantasy of that. Like maybe that city life for a year or two, you know, and having a nice lunch somewhere and then going to watch a play or, you know, some sort of live entertainment comedy festival. I thought, well, that would be a cool life for a bit, but like you said, it's not me, mate. Look where I am. I'm in the bush. This is where I'm feel at home.
Yeah, you're not paying $800 a week for a heap of shit house.
I don't pay rent at all, bro. I don't have to pay any rent.
Yeah, man.
And my rates are fuck all. My rates are about $1,800 a year.
So you did your 20 odd years. You're living the dream now, mate. I hope your head gets better. I hope your head gets sorted, cunt. You know.
Me too, bro. Me too, bro. Nah, I'm good. It's just my daughter. My daughter fucks with me pretty good, but you know, I mean, it's not her fault. She's just doing the thing.
Yeah.
It's just funny because I've got 24.
She should be old enough to fucking know better by now. Fucking
I've already been through this with her, bro. She was a nice head when she was 14, mate. And like I said, living in halfway houses for like 2 years, mate. I was chasing her around. And I dragged her out to the bush, got her clean, got her a job, got her a boyfriend. She was killing it. She'd been 7 years with her boyfriend. He'd saved 25 grand, mate, towards a house. And then she comes home one night and goes, I don't want to be with you anymore. I met a guy in town. Boom. And that's been last 10 months ago. And now she's back on the staff and she's hanging out with degenerates. But I'm going in there like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday when she's not at work. I'm going in there and stuff. That's why I'm not on YouTube those days, mate. I've got too much. And by the time I finish with my daughter, it's just too much to get on YouTube and do anything. I'm just too depressed.
Sarge, when you're YouTubing, you got to have personal time too.
Yeah, I have to, bro. Otherwise, I'd just be too depressed, mate. I'd just be too depressed. My conversation would be dark. Thanks, mate.
Sarge, don't forget, all our time is precious, and we chose to share it with you today, mate. Fucking big love you, mate, cunt. Fucking love you.
Thanks, bud, mate. I appreciate the kind words, dude. Thanks, man. It's so crazy because I've got two kids. I've got 2 kids. One's here and one's here. I've got one that's a full Christian. You know, he's clean as. He smokes a little bit of weed, but other than that, he does. You know, he reads books on philosophy and Plato and chess and fucking. You know, and is a full-blown Christian, practicing Christian. What's that, gold? Oh, weed.
Weed. Not gold. Yeah, let's roll, Sarge. Let's see if we can rip a 12-hour.
Why not? Let's do 12 hours, bro.
Why?
You know what's funny, Spud? Is my 23 hours only just clicked over on the 7th, and now I'm almost at half already.
Yeah, get your free shit, get it.
I'm thinking I'll pay a membership for $25, I think.
Alright, it's $25 US, which is like $1 million Australian a year. Yeah, I've been doing it for a few years. Right. Yeah, rip a bucket, smash a bucket. That's Sergeant. Yeah.
Yeah, seeing kids suffer, Chris, it's always a bit harder, mate. I won't say one of the worst things I say. I don't want to drop the mood, but yeah, I saw something pretty bad.
Don't bum the vibe, cunt. Don't bum the vibe, cunt. It's early morning.
Yeah. Big boy Kush BBK's like 9-hour stream, lads, still going. Because I didn't take any meds, bro.
Yeah.
If I took them now, I'd be like.
Yeah, I just took my antipsychotic, mate. Just saying. I'll be right for the rest of the day. Yeah,
What was that, Circle? Did you take Circle? What do you take?
Risperidone.
What's that? I never heard of it.
It's an antipsychotic. It's a tranquilizer for a nutcase. Yeah.
I was put on that shit as a kid, man.
Oh man, Nana. Nana. I'm sorry to hear that, brother Nana, because they put me on 16 milligrams of that shit as an experiment 20 years ago. Or not 15 years, whenever. And I haven't been to jail. I haven't been arrested since. Fucking, it works. Before that, obviously more shit than Ned Kelly, mate. Ripper Billy.
Cheers, boys.
Fuck, man, I can't find me sunnies. I look like a fruitcake. I don't look Frankie, but that's my resting face. Fucking hell. Yay, g'day, Sarge. Yeah, I don't want to look like a psycho. Oh, you should see me bayonet course face. I'm not going to show you.
Yeah, Chris, I've got your email, Chris. I'll email you my phone number, bro. It's all good. Big boy Kush says, have a sick day, everyone. Big love. Thanks, mate.
Boise. Yeah, Chuck is sick. Boise, get smashed with us, lad.
He's a big unit, isn't he? Isn't he like 6'5" or 6'6"?
Oh, 6'7". I don't know. He's a giant. And he grows giant fucking mullies. He grows big plants in the season.
Yeah, he's a legend, mate. I've had a good chat with him. He's been through some hard shit, mate. The fact that he's got a positive mind state, big boy Kush, is an inspiration to all men. What you've been through has been, mate, and to be coming out the other side and have the positive attitude you have, brother. Yeah, I knew you're 150. I knew he was 150. I thought he was about 6'6". You big fucking unit, cunt.
Hey, Boise, find yourself a good woman and breed. Put your love there, mate. You'll be a good lad.
I remember talking to him. He said he respects women too much, mate. You know, because of what he saw as a young man. But I'm like, you know, you deserve a woman's love, bruv. You know what you've been through. You got a lot of love to give.
Yeah, Boise's solid, mate. He's seen it all. He's seen it all to be an excellent fucking parent.
Yeah, that's what it takes, eh? It's unreal. It's I think about the things I'm going through, and it's nothing really. You know what I mean? Other people got way bigger dramas in their lives, bro. I'm lucky. I'm very lucky.
Yeah, we just got first world issues. Oh fuck, I'm out of weed. Oh, the electricity bill's a bit high this month. Who gives a fuck? There's more to life. Fucking hell.
Too right, bro. Oh,
Boy, cheers. Go to work, cunt. Go to work, cunt. What are you doing hanging out here, boys? You go to work, cunt. You should be mowing lawns. Fucking hell.
circa fagging love heals. It certainly helps. That's for sure. Fucking oath. Yep.
Yes, Sarah.
Yep.
Oh.
Start work at 9. Fuck, what time is it? It's nearly 7.
Okay.
How long you been growing your beard for, Spud?
10 years, probably. Oh, I've been growing it all me since I got out of the army and fire brigade. I've been growing it, but on and off. Yeah, I had to shave it off for me nana, and then she died a week later. It's like fucking hell, Nan. I was cracking a fucking wizard's beard. Fucking, yeah.
Oh, cool. This is the first time I've ever grown a beard, mate.
Hey, Sarge, have a look. When you rewatch the first half an hour of your stream, check out your comments, cunt. You'll get a laugh.
Why is that?
Oh, saying Sarge has grown a beard for camouflage. He's a sexy bastard.
Is that what you wrote?
That's what I wrote. Yeah. Crikey.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to grow, I don't know, for 5 years or something, I don't know.
Oh, mate, this one about 10 years, mate. I'm a slow grower. Yeah.
What's that fucking helmet you got on, mate? I can't quite pick it. What is that?
Oh, fucking,
Hang on. What?
this is me old crew. This is me old crew, mate, from a couple of years ago. That's the sticker. But anyway, it's a special ed baseball helmet.
Ah, true, right.
It's not German. You want to see me German helmet? That'll be backstage, ladies. Right.
Bloody I knew it wasn't a German helmet, but I couldn't quite pick what it was. I was like, what the fuck is that? Something weird, like Chinese or something.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Long story, Sarge. Fucking
Circa Fagan says, I've never felt a full beard.
Oh, really, Sarah? Sarah, you got to do it slowly, darling. You're all right, babe. I'm going to get
I'm going to write a comment to that. Look at that comment.
Yeah, mate, you'll see gape if you pay 150,000 million bucks. Fucking hell. No, I'll do only hands. These ones. And then, sorry, mate, I'm distracted.
He said, Seeker said he only wears it when he's smashed the helmet for protection. Hey Trent, how you going, mate? Yeah, we're still going. We're crazy.
Yeah.
Boots and Balex. I got half of mine shot off. Half of your what shot off? Jeff. I'll turn that light off behind me. Oh, I forgot to show you that. That's as well. I've got the poppies there at the door too. What else we got here? I got half of mine shot off. Only hands, beard. Oh, half of his beard shot off. 12 grams from 10 feet away. What? 12 grams of what, Jeff? Hey, Precious boy. Precious. Oi, Precious.
Hey,
Precious.
doggy. G'day, doggy. Oh,
His
she
mum
not
and
annoying puppy.
his mum and dad are pig hunters, and all his brothers and sisters are pig hunters. He's a Rhodesian Ridgeback Great Dane, and his mother was a red-nosed pit bull.
Ooh. Beautiful
That's why,
temperament.
that's why I had to build
Good
that big
temperament.
fence out here, because he was fucking chasing roos and anything that moved, mate. Any animal, fucking dead.
Yeah.
It was horrible. 12 gauge from 10 feet away, Jeff. You got to tell me about that. You reckon he got half of his beard shot off by 12 gauge from 10 feet away? You got to tell us that story, brother. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That sounds like that. What's it? Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. When those dudes are stealing those guns, and the old man shoots that cunt's hair. Do you remember that in Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels?
Oh no, movie. The movie.
Yeah, English.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck that, man. Bits of it.
Jeff reckons a shotgun, brother. My in-law pulled the trigger to see if the safety was on, and boom. Bro, would you have buckshot or fucking or birdshot or solids? Oh, dude, that would have been fucking pretty scary. Why did you pull the trigger to see if the safety was on? That's so fucking. That's a Darwin Award. That's a Darwin Award right there, waiting to happen. It's like a person who plays Russian roulette with a semi-automatic pistol.
Sarge, when they
Yeah.
first give you a rifle in the army, what's one of the first things they tell you? Check to
The first
make
one.
sure. Check to make sure your weapon's unloaded, and never put your hand over a muzzle. You'll learn that in life. I got a scar. Fucking a couple of them. You can't see them, but I put my hand over a muzzle of a barrel when I was 14, 15. Fucking hurt. It was a 22 with a dum-dum hollow point. Fucking hurt.
Subsonic or
Yeah, the little fuckers, subsonic, fucking hollow point, fucking 5-shot mag in the old fucking Koala 22, whatever the fuck it was. I can't remember. And when I got into the army, they said, don't put your hand over a muzzle ever, because they're fucking around with 7.62s when I was back in the day. If I did that with a 7.62, I would have lost half my fucking hand, man.
Bro, fucking oath you would have, mate. And you'd have no hand. There was a party out here last year, mate, that near Dale's place, and one of the boys was drunk and he wanted to get shot. So they took him into the bush, bro, and shot him in his calf. And he's running around going, I got fucking shot. Like, these dumb fucking cunts, mate. These fucking dumb cunts. This is a...
I shot me mate 12 months ago and I got shot back with a slug gun in the Nangay. Fucking...
Hey, I tell you, if you've got an air rifle, you got, air rifles?
Good fun.
Have you ever heard of the terminology dieseling the air rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried it out. I got an air rifle and I dieseled it around. What that means is you put the slug in and then you put your finger in a bit of something really, really good like sewing machine oil and just tap the back of the round and then shut the gun and it triples the pressure, mate. Like, I was shooting at plates and it was not leaving a mark. I don't get it.
What was your groping
And-
like, Sarge?
Huh?
What was
The what?
What was your groping like, mate?
Oh, well, because it's single shot and you got to keep replacing them. You break in your firing position every single time. When you're doing groups, you've got to be able to shoot 5 rounds.
Hey, can't. That's no excuse. What was your grouping like?
Good. But anyway, I was shooting at this plate. I wasn't doing shit. Then I dieseled it,
God damn it.
and it was destroying it. No, like I was firing at I had like a combi van, like a ceramic combi van at about 25 meters, and I was just smashing that.
I'm about to lose it laughing. Sorry, man. Oh, hang on to it. Breathe. Fucking yeah. Was it a Scooby Doo van? The fucking
No, I actually got it from fucking last time I went to Super Cheap Auto. They were giving away these little fucking things, and what you meant to do is put seeds in them, and it grows a little grass seeds out of them. But I had them on the table in a couple of dinner plates.
and you shot him. Good soldier. God bless you. Fucking
About 2 months ago, if you look around my fence, I had targets everywhere. Fucking there was targets, fucking bottles and cans and shit dinner plates and shit everywhere in my yard.
Oh, you got to have the string line with all shit hanging off your string line. Fucking oath.
Yeah.
Mashing with the shot.
Plus the gel blasters are pretty good, mate. These new gels, they're coming out at 300 something feet per second. These gels, and now they're hard too.
How far?
What's that? Oh, mate, pretty accurate out to like 30, 40 meters.
Hurting range, does it bounce?
Well, my missus got shot in the back, and she was like, looked like she'd been shot with a pellet gun, mate. Broke the skin, was bleeding. My Josh just stood up. My son just stood up, and he's like, "Holy shit, he's still talking."
You've seen the gas power on the crew?
Say that again, Nana.
You can get ones, CO2 ones, fully automatic. Yeah.
Yep, with the compressed air canisters, mate. I've been looking at them. I want to grab a couple.
Yeah. So I'm actually shooting 700 PSI. FPS.
Wow, that's getting ass.
700, yeah. And I shot myself 2 foot away with a 400 FPS, and it just took a circle out my back. It just fucking took the skin out, man, and just left a mad scab there for a couple of days. And it's like a little crater. It's like a smoke burn.
Wow. Wow.
That's
That's crazy.
just a job.
Do you own a couple, do you? Nana?
My brother, but he doesn't have it anymore. He sold that one, but yeah, that was a revolver.
Oh, true. Fuck. That's decent. Wow.
I just like to give a warning out to any cunt in Queensland. We're allowed to own airsoft guns. No one else is in Australia. If you pull one on me, I'll shoot you in the face with a real one. If you're pulling something on me, make sure it's fucking real, mate. People. Radio check over.
And they look real ad. Like my HK is like full metal nylon gears, mate. Like they're legit. I've got a red dot sight, an ACOG for it, all the real sights that you can put straight on a Picatinny rail of a real weapon.
I remember when COVID was around and there's a heap of flies. It was summer and I seen on YouTube or somewhere this guy had one like a scar or something. He got dental floss. He put it all around the end of it, wrapped it up, you know, made a heap of little crisscrosses. So when he shoots the gel blast, the gel balls, they like shatter. And he was going around shooting all the flies in his house, just smashing them. Yeah, so we're like, oh, that's all right. Good idea. Yeah, you go do it a few times, but
crazy.
Hannah's flies.
I'll see if I can find it actually.
Big love, Nana. Big love, brother, Nana. I just saw something in the chat that shook me. Fucking hell. You saw that, Sarge. What do you got to say?
With Jeff? You talking about Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking hardcore, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say, mate. I'm glad he's okay. It's pretty crazy. If that was my in-law, man, I'd fucking rip his fucking head off. 29 operations, bro. Holy fuck, 29 operations. Yeah.
The football soldier, man.
You gotta get the angle right. If you're gonna self delete, fucking do it once. You don't want to be recovered. Oh, anyway, I just want to say, if anyone,
No, he wasn't self-deleting, Spud. His in-law was checking to see if the safety cap was on, and he fired the shotgun near his head. And he said, I heard the gun close, and I turned around to see what was doing. I saw the smoke leave the barrel and shot coming out of the smoke, all in slow motion. He put his hand up to see how bad it was, and the palm of my hand hit the roof of my mouth and the top bottom jaw blown off, missing half my teeth and half my tongue. I was a fucking mess. Wow, holy shit. That's insane.
wishing you well, mate. Wishing you, mate, well, Jeff.
Is there a way I can...
That's why he grows some couple of plants, man. You know? A lot of pain, right? Big love, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Too right. Alright. I'll show you this one. I'll show everyone what a gel blaster is. Can you see that?
Yeah. Mate, do pull that out in the 90s, you get shot in the head by a cop. Fucking.
Look at that. See full Picatinny rails. That's the red dot.
Looks real to me, mate. Someone pulled that. If someone pulled that on me, they'd be dead. I'd butt broken.
I'll show you, mate. Hang on.
Fuck on. I love crunch.
Fuck's sake. Hang on. What have I done here?
I
Fuck's
don't know.
sake.
You're fucking this cat. You're fucking this cat. We're just holding the tail. Oh, oh. Fucking. It looks
That's it
so
together.
real, Sarge. Looks so real, mate. Fucking hell.
It's all metal too. That's all metal. It's all metal, mate. The whole thing's all metal. See red dot.
Shot fucking around with one of them if you're a goose. Sarge ain't a goose. Fucking but any young cunt, be
Biped
careful.
legs.
Oh, fuck yeah. Nice.
Cool, eh?
Yeah. Heard.
Just changing the camera again. Camera.
In Queensland, you're still allowed to buy them, I think, from any fucking tobacco shop or some fucking thing.
Yeah, they sell them in army disposals. When you get to the city, they've got actual gel blaster shops dedicated just to gel blasters, mate. When they first came out, I was going to like start up a thing here with all my mates and have like a gel blaster where we would take teams and we play games. But yeah. I was like, oh no, that's
at the banana farm, make like all like Vietnam War, set up style in the bananas. Would have been epic. The council knocked us back in the end, but yeah, we were keen to get into it because we got the store. Yeah, get like loudspeakers with like Viet Cong like propaganda going and like yeah, it would see.
Yeah. Oh no, now my camera's all weird.
Hey, you're weirded, cunt.
I'm having the
Love
belly.
you, Sarge. Fucking A. That.
I would have too fire loaded usually, but I need meds to sleep, mate. So I haven't taken any meds. That's why I'm still up.
I need meds to wake up so I don't go to jail.
Do they help you sleep? Do they, Spud? Those ones, that one you took?
No, total opposite, Sarge. it just keeps me head keeps me out of jail. That's all I'm gonna say. It works.
So, Spud, you just live by yourself, do you?
I've got a 21-year relationship with a 60-year-old woman. I live on an acre block in the cheapest rent in my town, and I've got a 2-year lease. I'm fucking winning, so I'm only paying $3.90 a week. Fucking. Yeah.
No, that's good, mate. That's good.
Yeah, the average rent's $500.
Yep.
Excuse me. I've worked hard. I've put out love all my life, and I've been a cunt too. I punch cunts in the head. I don't take shit. But anyone who I brain damage, I wish you well. Hey, Sarge, can I say something really quick? When I started in a fight, it took 2 punches to my head to realise I'm in a fight.
Got a head like concrete, mate. The Aboriginal in you bastard.
Yeah, the Bundy. The Bundy. You know it.
Mm-hmm. Firelighter said, "Hey Chris, did you do any training in the army up in the Gulf or Cape York?" Not the Gulf of Carpentaria, and I had the opportunity to go to Bamaga because we have a listening post there, but I never ended up going. So no, the short answer is no. The highest I've really been is probably, I think, Mount Cooktown. But I've been all through the outback, you know, all the way out to Mount Ivor to the Northern Territory border and all the way down to Cooper Pedy. I know all that outback. I know the Pilbara. I've done a bit of time up in the Pilbara and WA. Yeah, I've got to see Australia pretty much for free.
Raj, were you training in the Pilbara and Cooper Pedy for the fucking Afghanistan or
No, I've done bush out that way. I've done bush down as far south as that. No, but when I was in the Pilbara, I got a posting to Perth, and I was in the Pilbara chasing drug smugglers, like women, like sex smugglers, children smugglers, and illegal crayfish, shellfish, and fishing. So we were in little Zodiacs, and we're going up along the oil tankers because they were coming in to get the iron ore from Hammersley Iron, which is a mining company up in Dampier, and they're waiting their turn to get filled up with iron ore. And while they're stationed in their Dampier archipelago, we're going up and taking photos of them moving women and children around and dropping packages off the side of their boats. We take photos, we go back to another, like our satellite boat, then we'd send them photos to customs, and then when it was first light in the morning, customs would raid the boat and save the women and kids and get the drugs. And so I did that for a few months too.
is that border force?
No, totally military or army.
Really? I don't know about that side. So
Yeah, it's not many people do know.
Obviously, you know about Operation Argos, which I've got an interest in because I fight cunts. Do you know about Operation Argos, Sarge?
Are you talking about protecting the top end?
Protecting our kids.
Oh, okay, no. I haven't heard it, mate.
Right. But I got mates who were in the Navy years ago, and when these boat people were coming in the 90s, They were dropping Caterpillar fucking tractor batteries through their shitty boats, mate. Sinking the cunts. Fucking.
Yeah, I mean,
Out of the
most,
helicopter. Hmm.
yeah, no, I never heard about that shit, Spud.
Well, I do. I know. Yeah, cunts weren't allowed in.
Just to fire Lotus's question there, Nines, mate. I saw heaps of army trucks heading towards Kawana on the west coast of the Cape. Yeah, that would be a North Force. Have you ever heard of North Force? That's who those guys, anyone operating up in the Cape like that would be North Force.
Yeah. Mostly recon.
Yep.
If you get
A lot
into the army side, recon's north where I live is 42, and we cross with another battalion, 31. We're the recon. We are the border force in fucking Queensland for the reservists. Fucking
Yep.
Mate, we got crocodiles. We got crocodiles and mangroves and box jellyfish. Not many cunts are gonna come in through Queensland, mate. No.
I reckon from fucking Dampier all the way around to nearly Cooktown, mate, would be hard, hard to invade Australia.
To the Tropic of Capricorn, brother. To the Tropic of Capricorn. They can't get us.
Yep, Fire Lotus, Wild Bull Bar. His name's Spud Lee, and he's in Gladstone, Queensland, mate. He's just asking where you are, bro. So yeah, he's in Gladstone. And another guy, the guy in the middle, he's from Bundaberg, which is another hour north, and I'm about 2 hours south of Spud.
Rupert Bill.
So Queenslanders holding the fort tonight. We are the strong ones. My missus just got up before. She looked at me sideways going, "What are you fucking doing, cunt?" My son's looking at me going, "You been up all night, Dad?" I'm like, "Yeah." Hey, didn't take your meds in? I'm like, "Nah."
Hey, Sarge, we're hanging out at the snake pit. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Yeah. Chris says, "Morning, Mel." Thanks, Chris. She's just gone out the back for a joint, actually. Where are you, Fire Lotus? So if you see an army cars, you must be up north somewhere, up near Bamaga or something like that. Weeper. Yeah, anyone in the chat that doesn't know, up in Bamaga, the army has a listening post where we're spying on the Indonesians up there.
Where's that, Sarge?
In Bamaga, mate.
Oh, right.
Yeah, all the bears go up there, mate.
We used to hang out at Kickatinalong.
Where the fuck's that?
Near Bongalong.
Fuck, where's that?
You're gonna make me keep going, you can't.
Till I know it down.
I don't know. Fucking, I don't know.
Charters Tower? Charters Towers?
Jones
Charter.
Sarge, I'm fucked. I've got to get a beer. I'm gonna get another beer.
Yeah, if I can get one, Spud.
I'll be back in it, mate. I've got to get up and have a piss. Excuse me.
The Bong Monster, what up, fellas? Still going on, bro. My missus and my son just got up too and just looked at me sideways. I'm like, I just didn't take my meds last night, so I've been hanging out with Bill and Nana and shit, having a great time. We've been talking about everything from religion to war to fucking the First Fleet to how Australia was built. Fuck. What else we've been talking about, Nana? Fuck, we've been talking about everything. Everybody's come and gone. I wonder if I can go back to the very start of the fucking chat. He reckons Spud Lee was hanging shit on me or some stuff. I don't know. Can you go back that far? Do you know if you can, Nana? I'm trying to.
Nah, you'll only go so far. It's just dodgy because, you know, like, how can't it keep up with the chat? Why does it just keep refreshing it? Link all the time.
So I know now it's stuck all the way down there. Fuck. I was trying to be a smart cunt, Spud, and going to the start to see that shit you wrote.
You got this, bud.
I'm not sure what to do, mate. Fucking decision. I'll do them both. Why not both? Fuck it. Cheers, mate.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Just spill the stash.
Oh, what do you got? Tropical. I got fucking, I don't know, some shit. If you're a legends, if you're over 35, a bit of juice will help you shit easier. If you fucking don't know.
Violator asked me, are you going live with Pato tonight, Chris? No, mate. It's Pato's birthday today, so yeah, it's Pato's birthday today. So if you go to his page today and wish him happy birthday, he'd probably be spinning out about that. He wants to do it Saturday night, but I'm thinking I like doing the weekends, sticking on my channel, so I'm thinking I might just meet up with him. We'll start again fresh 8 o'clock Tuesday night. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Violators.
Well, hey, son. Happy birthday, Pato. Happy
Happy what?
birthday, Pato. Happy
birthday.
Pato.
Yeah, I was meant to do a live with him tonight, actually, yeah.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to fucking put your hoochie up, can't they?
No, it's not. He cancelled today anyway. He wants to do it tomorrow, but I might cancel it till Tuesday and just start fresh. Because we usually do it Tuesday nights. But I do that live with Pato. I don't know if you don't know Pato, do you?
No.
Yeah, no. He's just a guy that was a criminal. You know, started a gang, did a lot of time in jail, and now he's sort of doing good with his life. He's teaching young fellas not to have the life he had, and he's one of Australia's best artists at the moment. He makes paintings. And he's got art galleries all around the world. Anyway, I hooked up with him. He got about 33,000 subs, 40,000 subs, and yeah, I've been doing lives with him, mate.
Well, cheers, Pato. Happy birthday, mate. I know you don't smoke weed. You probably don't drink beer anymore, but this one goes out to you. You gotta have a beer on your birthday. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he still drinks. He still drinks a bit. I mean, not like every day, but for the occasion. Firelighter said, "Awesome! I watched the Fallujah 5-hour podcast. Oh, with Kobe. Firelighter, you watched the 5-hour one with Cody? How he got shot in the head straight away, and he had an out of body experience in the middle of a firefight. Is that the video you're talking about?" Yeah, bro. Okay. That's a good podcast, that one. If you want to listen to another really good podcast that will blow your fucking mind, is a guy called please don't. It's on Jocko Willink. Jocko Willink has his own podcast. He's a Navy SEAL, the guy with the big square jaw. And I've got his face. He got the Medal of Honor. Anyway, the Medal of Honor for America, guys, is equivalent to the Victoria Cross for Brits and Australians, right? He got the Medal of Honor, and what he got it for was he ended up taking on the Taliban by himself. Like all the 4 guys he was there to defend were shot dead, so he lost all his 4 mates, and he's by himself. And he had ANA, he had Afghan National Army fighting with him, but they were too scared because they were being killed and they didn't want to go out anymore because they're seeing their mates get shot up by the Taliban. So this guy jumped into a Humvee, drove it down, got up into the 50 cal, was firing at them with 50 cal while these guys were sneaking up. They were opening the driver's door and he was getting down with his pistol while firing the 50 cal, having a firefight inside the Humvee while these guys were trying to get in the Humvee to shoot him. He got shot in the elbow. And what he was doing was he was jumping out of the Humvee and he was grabbing dead Afghanis and dead Americans and putting them in the Humvee, withdrawing them, getting them, behind cover, and then going and pushing the fight. And he just kept doing this for like an hour, thinking he's going to get killed any second because there's rounds coming everywhere and they're all trying to kill him. Anyway, he gets out, he runs out of rounds and he's going over to save another ANA that's been shot, but this guy's alive. And he runs over to go and see him. There's like a little brick wall or a rock wall right where this guy's laying down. And the Taliban fighter jumps up with an AK and he's got his M4 and they both go click. He hasn't got any rounds and he had no rounds, but he had M203. So for people that don't know that, 203 is a grenade launcher that sits on the bottom of the rifle. He had a round in there, so he shot the 203 2 meters away, hit this guy in the guts. It didn't explode, but it dropped him, and then he jumped straight onto him. And then it was a fist fight, and he ended up grabbing a fucking rock and caving this fucking dude's head in with a rock, and then grabbing the guy, and he ended up pulling all those dudes out, and he ended up getting a Medal of Honor for it. And it's an incredible story, Jocko Willink, and the guy has put a pistol in his mouth so many times because he's got what they call survivor's guilt. Those 4 guys he was meant to protect that died, so he can't get past the fact that he failed those 4 dudes. And doesn't think he's worthy of even life because he failed those dudes. And he certainly doesn't think he's worthy of the Medal of Honor. He just beats himself that bad. What saved his life was he was going to commit suicide at the front of his mate's business at 6 a.m. But people knew that he was being a bit weird, so they took the magazine out of his Glock during the day. And if you guys know Glocks, they don't have a safety catch, right? So when you cock them, it's just, your fingers are safety. And he put it in his mouth and it went click and nothing. And he was like, what the fuck? Because, a Glock. And he realised someone's taken the magazine off. And then that's where he sort of started to self-heal. But he still doesn't think he's worthy of the Medal of Honor. I'm trying to think of his name, man. It's an amazing story. One of the craziest fucking stories you'll ever hear that happened in Afghanistan.
If anyone's facing any mental anguish, there's Beyond Blue, there's the Black Dog, there's Lifeline, and if you're in America, ring 988. I don't know any others, but I'm wishing you well. Fuck. Sorry, man, I lost my track of thought.
You're all right, mate. It's all good, brother. I'm just trying to remember what this fucking young fella's name is because I want you guys to know his name. So, you're only getting started, boys. You know it, cunt. You fucking know it, cunt.
Come on, Sarge. Get onto it, cunt. We've only been going fucking 10.5 hours. You should be still switched on, cunt. Fucking get onto it.
Medal of Honor. Oh shit. So who's the other lad? Philotus. So what did you think of that story with Cody, mate? I want to know because I told everyone watching that to watch that Medal of Honor. Dakota Meyer. Everybody, Dakota Meyer. So, you want to watch one? Jocko Willink and Dakota Meyer. Yeah. Watch that. It's one of the craziest stories. Just like I say, he's just woke up, still alive there. I know, mate. I know. I don't know how we're all doing it. I don't know how the fuck. And Spudley's having the odd beer too. So that would be, if I had beers, I'd be fucked. You know, not his first fucking. It's not his first fucking rodeo, is it, brother?
Hey, Sarge, I'm lucky I'm too broke to overdose, mate. It's sometimes fucking.
Let's play.
Yeah,
Let's play this.
Sarge, I've had that mental anguish. I had the black dog. I had an addiction. I had a bad girlfriend. My life sucked. But that was about 24 years ago. I rang someone. I did ring a number. And it was fucking beyond blue. Check him out. Fucking
Yeah, Matt Spud. That's awesome, mate. Well said, Spud. Exactly. I totally agree. You know, I think, yeah, I have too, mate. You know, but I know exactly what you're saying, brother. I reckon what Matty said. Remember, you know, Chain Matt.
Yeah, I love Matty.
So do I. He said earlier on, mate. He said we should get all of us guys together and do like a mental health one, a men's mental health. You know.
I
Like
think
you,
we're doing
me.
Sarge, we're doing it every day, mate. On the lives.
True, 100%.
We don't want drama. We want to help our mates. We're doing it for free. We don't want money. Fuck no.
Yeah, that's right. If you can learn something that helps with your mental health issues, and you can pass that along to another bloke, and he can pick that up from you, and you help that person, man. I mean, fuck yeah, that's what it's all about. You know, Chain Matt's so sweet. Yeah, he's circa. He's the best. Everyone's good, mate. I haven't met anyone that gets in my chats or does our videos. I've never met anyone that I've gone, oh, he's a fuckhead. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't like that. I'm being real. I think everyone's been really good. I think, you know, it's because it's a lot more people that are over the age of probably 25. So, you know, they've got a bit more life experience so they can just slow down and relate. You know what I mean? You think? Because not everybody can get up on camera and talk shit, mate. You know, some people just don't like being on camera, you know. Like my wife, she can't stand it. What do you reckon?
You got to be a special breed to put yourself out in public, mate. What we do.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You get a bit of backlash. But it's good too because the people in the comments protect you as well. You don't even know it. You know, I've been on a live and I'm looking and I'm scrolling through the comments and it's got deleted. I'm like, what's going on? And people are just saying you don't hear the shit they're talking, trolling. It's just good to have people have your back like that, eh, Spud?
Yeah, we need good mods. We need mateship. I do it for mateship and to share the love and to take your mind off the fucking shit, you know? Fuck.
There you go. Chris Esperon says, yeah, that's me, bro. Can't be on camera or talk. Thank God for text. I appreciate you, Chris, mate. No worries, brother. I totally understand. Totally understand. None of my army mates want to come on. None of them. You know? And Philoder says, what hobbies are you into? Cars, bikes, or guitars? Well, I'm into fucking bikes. I'm into but not Harleys or cruisers. I'm into, like, I've got a GSX R600. I'm into getting into the mountains, mate, trying to drag your knee, you know, having a bit of fun. And I love dirt scooters. I've always had a dirt bike. My missus has a dirt bike. So they're my main things. Other than that, it's anything Australian military history. I collect military history books and like to read about military history. That's me. What are you into, Spud?
I can't read any more, Sarge, but I'm into getting drunk and stoned and sharing the love, mate.
Oh, and you're a keen fisherman. You like fishing?
Oh, yeah. Oh, me hobbies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought you said what I'm into. Yeah. Oh, my hobbies are fishing, fucking, and getting drunk and stoned. You know.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, I was in the cars. I built a few V8s, mate. You know, I've had a VNSS that was like nearly 600 horsepower. I've had a VT too. I built a VTSS, and I love burnouts. I'm a bogan at heart. Love a good burnout.
Hey,
No.
Sarge, I'd love to. When you and Dale, when you and our mate come up, you got to leave a mark on me straight on your hogs.
Oh yeah, fucking oath I will.
Yeah, you're allowed to.
Oh fuck yeah. I've got a new rear tire on too.
No, use your old tires, cunt. Oh no, I'll buy you one. I'll buy a new tire. I'll spend $300 to see that.
No, you don't need to buy me a tire. Plus, we do more than that. A rear tire for me is nearly $1,000.
Oh, fuck! Don't do a burnout then, cunt. They're too expensive now.
I don't give a fuck. No, I only run good rubber, bro. When they get hot, they get sticky when they get hot, you know. But yeah, I'll do a burnout. I won't blow the rear tire, but I'll do a big fucking burnout, bro. If you want me to do a burnout, I'll show you a fucking burnout.
Oh, I'd love to see. I'd love to. I'm in a dead end street. I'd love to see a mark from the Sarge.
And I'll be riding with Dale, that cunt. Fuck, you never know. No, we'll come up in our bike because I'm say Dale might want to bring his Land Cruiser up. That cunt and that thing, holy fuck. Since I've known him, he's written off about 5 cars.
Hey, mate. Nana knows. I'm in a good spot, aren't I, Nana? Nana spent 3 days with Spudley. Fucking, we had a ball.
Yeah. Close enough to town, but far enough away tonight.
Hey, Spud, barra fishing up north. They say in the barras.
Oh, barramundi shit. Barramundi shit fish.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
what they say.
To eat it is. To eat it's terrible, but it's good fish to catch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the angle. Yeah. Oh, fuck yes. Yeah. To eat.
Cara reckons she loves burnout, Spud. She said film it. We'll definitely do that. Sarah. And Alien Genetics says if you haven't hit the like button on this stream, you're a cunt. You're a hilarious cunt. A fucking Irishman, mate. Old Conor McGregor. I don't have to apologise to anybody. You can all get fucked. Remember Conor McGregor, mate? What a mad cunt he was, eh? I don't apologise to absolutely nobody. You do fucking nothing. You do fucking nothing. Yeah, it was Alien Garden Genetics. You're living right where I want to be. One of my to do things, my bucket list, is to go to the Isle of Man. Have you seen that Isle of Man race, Bud?
Yeah, mate.
Where they race bikes on the streets?
I've been watching it for about 35 years. Sarge.
And it's fucking nuts, bro. That race is in like the MotoGP riders and the superbike riders won't even do it, mate. They think they're crazy.
It's next level. It's next level, mate.
Yeah, well, between 3 and 5 riders just die every year.
Yeah.
You know, they're doing 340 kilometers an hour this far from the fucking brick walls. You know, they're insane, mate. Fucking insane. And one lap is like 38 k's or 39 kilometers.
Yeah, it's gnarly watching them, mate. Just right on the gutters, man.
Unbelievable to watch.
On the helmets from hitting the fucking brick walls.
What's that? My granddad was a motorbiker. He went there a lot. Guy Martin was a lunatic, and some of the best come from Ireland. Oh yeah, the best come from Ireland. And Guy Martin, he had a massive crash at about 300k an hour, and he was sliding down, and they were about to cut his leathers off, and he's like, "Don't cut me leathers off; they're too expensive." You know, he broke his back. He was a mad cunt, Guy Martin. I've got his book actually. Yeah, I've got his fucking book over here. Where is it? There you go.
Oh, sorry, Zach. I just want to reference Alien Garden Genetics. My grandfather used to ride the solo bikes in Australia. He was ex sailor, the mad cunt. Right grandfather, I should say. Irish cunt.
If you haven't read this book, can you read that? What that says?
What's it say, bro? Let me have a look. Oh yeah. Is that what you're reading at the moment?
No, I've read it like 4 times. Can you read that? Is it right? Is the camera around the right way?
What's it say? Sammy
Hang on.
Mud.
Hang on. Is that better?
Who's the author?
Hang on. There you go. Alright, so this book here, I'm just going off the solo.
Yeah.
So this book here is written from the point of view of a digger in the Somme, which was 1916 to 1919 in France in the Western Front. And it's the only account that's been written about World War I that's not from an officer or a war journalist. So this is raw point of view from a digger from when he leaves Australia to when he arrives in Cairo, where he does bayonet fighting with the people that have just left Gallipoli or the Gallipoli veterans, and then he goes into the Western Front. And it's called Somme Mud because Australians were literally drowning in the mud there in the winter time. They'd get their blankets and they'd put them on top, and after about an hour they'd sink down chest deep in the mud and they'd dig their blankets out, and they just kept doing this. And sometimes they couldn't get food to the front line, so a lot of the dudes froze and drowned and died in the mud in the Somme, to the point where Australians, to deal with it, you know, were cutting their mates' hands off and putting them in the wall of the trenches and using their hands as an ashtray, you know. And one of the other mates' head was in the wall, and they used to go past and rub his head every day for lark, and, you know, you end up getting a bald spot on his skull where you could see his skull, and like he was tasked to go and get the food for the troops, but he had to run 5Ks and didn't know which direction. Anyway, he got this soup and it's on his back, and an artillery round lands next to him, and he falls over, and the boiling soup tips to about 5 litres of it all down his back, and all his skin is being boiled by soup. But he's crying because he's not going to let his boys have a feed. He's not worried about himself. It's amazing. Anyway, so this guy, he ended up leaving World War I and he became a school teacher in the 1920s. And in the 1920s, to deal with his PTSD, he wrote his memoirs in school books, and he filled up like 200 or 300 school books. And his great-great-grandchild was going through the attic in the house. They were selling it, and they found all these school books. And they were going through them, ended up finding a guy called Will Davis, who's a military writer, and getting those school books. And out of those school books became the books on mud. And it's an amazing read, mate. Like, you got to remember it's 1916, so there's a few, like, they use the N-word. Like when one of the jokes is they rock up on a boat and they're in Cape Town in South Africa, and they can see the black people on the wharf. So what they're doing is they've got a lighter and they're heating up their pennies. So they're boiling hot and throwing them off the boat to watch the black fellas try and pick them up and burn their hands. And they'd throw pennies to a big dude and then watch them fight on the wharf. That was just on the way over to the war. But this will blow your mind, this book. I've read it 4 times. Unbelievable.
Sarge, when you come up, I'll do a book swap with you. This one has got my interest. It's called Shotgun and Standover. Book about the painters and dockers from the
Painters and
80s.
dockers.
Yeah.
Oh, Keithy, I'm not the one on the fucking floor bleeding, KV.
I worked with them cunts when I was a young fella. Fucking hell. I'll swap your books. Bring that book up, Sarge. I don't read, but I'll have a look at that. I'll fucking try and read. I haven't read a book for 15 years, mate. Fucking
Yeah. But yeah, that's on mud. You can't put it down, mate. It's that good. It's just incredible read. And there's all these little side things, like his mate is a big red-headed drover from centre of Queensland, and he's getting taught how to do bayonet fighting in Cairo in front of the Sphinx. And there's a Gallipoli veteran, and he's trying to tell him how to bayonet fight. And this big redhead goes, "I think I could take you, cunt. You're not that tough if you've been in Gallipoli." And he ends up getting in a fist fight with this fucking dude, and this sergeant ends up fucking smashing this young redhead cunt. It's just like little stories like that happen as well, And mate, it's just insane what they went through. But yeah, to blow your mind, give you new respect for soldiers from World War One, that's for sure. Because everyone knows about Gallipoli, but not many people know about the Western Front. You've got to remember all the French people and all the schools there. They all have above their children's school blackboards. Always remember the Australians. It was us that liberated them in 1916. Because the French are useless cunts.
Sarge, would you like to buy a cheap French rifle from World War II? Got one, never fired. Fucking going cheap.
We'll definitely talk. I don't know.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you want to buy a cheap second-hand French rifle from the World War, it's they've never been fired. They've been dropped once and never fired. A French rifle. The French are fucking rollover cunts. Did you see what happened the other day? The fucking lefties won the French election. They were rioting because they're cunts, because they're lefties, and they won the election, and they're rioting because they're cunts, because they're lefties. France is fucked, mate.
What are they writing? What are they writing about? Writing about?
Because they won an election. They're lefties. They're left-wing fuckwits. I'm a right-winger. I'm proud to be a right-winger. I'm military. I'm about patriotism. Not about this woke fucking bullshit.
I hate it, dude. what the fuck happened to young men? Why the fuck are we letting people fucking men go in female sports? Why are we letting people think that they're a fucking a furry? Why are we allowing people to tell us what speech we should say by telling us their pronouns? I could, you know, like, I don't give a fuck about you, cunt. I'm not going to fucking call you. I'm not going to change the English language because you want to be called a they or a them. Like, fuck yourself.
Dude, I got pronouns. I had to get pronouns. Mine is pimp and ripper-belly. Mine's pimp and ripper-belly. Fucking, they're my pronouns. And I'm sure Sarge's pronouns is fucking Your Highness and Sarge.
Nah. Call me what you want. Just don't call me late for dinner at 4 a.m.
You say that when you're happy, cunt. Fuck, man, I need a lighter, Sarge. Me taser's run out of battery.
That's the only thing with that fucking thing. What were the snipers the Australian Army used in the Middle East during your time? They were using two. I know they were using the 7.62 Parker Hale with the floating barrel, bolt action, and I believe is it the TRG M10 with the Steiner M7X sight? I'm pretty sure the Sarco TRG M10 is what they're using when I left the army. If that answers your question, Lotus. Yeah. Does that answer your question, bro? And what's this question? That will be a deep one to read. No pun in the digging and the things those guys went through is hard to imagine. Oh, bro. Different. It's just totally different, mate.
As you were.
Yeah, Seiko was what I was saying. Seiko M10 or TRG 10 or something like that, bro. Yep. I know they had that, and they also had the Parker Hale. The more older heads, I think. You see, the longest sniping shot was from a Canadian soldier, but some Russian dudes just tried to claim it though. Over 3.5 Ks. Wow. That's a good shot. Yeah, Seiko, yep. It is, mate. It's nice. I love the Ozstyle, the Mark II. The one that I took to Afghanistan in 2012. Wow, I used the Ozstyle, all versions from the first version all the way to the last version the Army employed. And I can tell you, after 22 years, it was an extension. It was like a fucking limb. It was like an extension of my right arm, my rifle. I knew that thing inside out and backwards. I knew it so well, I could tell when carbon was starting to block the gas hole because I could hear the rate of fire and the way it was firing change. I was that in tune with my weapon. I knew all my stable platforms. I knew from sitting, unsupported, kneeling, leaning. I knew exactly all my firing platforms. I could throw 25 rounds in your nose, mate, up to 380 meters easily. It was a beautiful weapon. And then they threw the M203 on the bottom, and then they did this 3 Picatinny rails so we could run different sight systems. But I used to just run the old 1.5 magnification. I'm happy with that. That's all I need to shoot. Remember, when you're firing as a soldier, you're firing at center C mass. You're not looking for lungs or heads or anything like that. Like when you're hunting, you're just shooting center C mass. Center C mass, center C mass, center C mass.
Sarge, when I was playing, I had the original M2A3 hanging off an M16.
You'd be surprised how big an M16 is. It's a long rifle, really long, awkward rifle.
I thought the Sky was too short. I'm glad I got out because I wouldn't have got used to it.
Mate, and I used to run a carbine too, and the carbine was another probably 15 centimeters shorter.
I wish I used the main gun. I never met the mag. Is it a mag? What do you call it?
Yeah,
Fucking
MAG, MAG 58, MAG 58, 7.6 tune, fully automatic belt-fed machine gun.
I'd love to play with one of them, Sarge. Before I die, I want to play with one. I probably will. Fucking who knows? But, yeah.
Yeah, great gun, mate. Beautiful.
Yeah, like I said earlier, my company was M60 Sustained Fire. That and a lot of other shit too. Don't worry about that. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah, the MAG 58 is very similar to the 60, mate. It's just like a better version, really. You know?
How often do you have to change the barrel?
Well, with all machine guns, bro, we change our barrels. The heavy machine guns at 400 rounds. And our 5.56, so our minimise and our saws, we change every 200 rounds. Thanks, babe. You're the best.
We changed the M60 when it got hot, glowing red hot nearly. We had an asbestos glove, and we changed the gun and keep rocking.
Yeah, well, I think letting the barrel get that hot, it's starting to fuck with the integrity of the barrel. So, you know, and it's hard to be disciplined to change your barrels in and out of 200 and 400 rounds. But if you do that, you keep your machine gun the way it needs to be. See, some people used to say Spudley, the safest place in Afghanistan is in front of an AK-47, because I'll do a full 30-round mag, mate, and you see some of their rifles, the barrels are bent from them just beating them up, like get to a full rag and then jumping over a brick wall, and while the weapon's hot, it bends the barrel. So you don't need to bend it a mil, you know. So
And if you don't know what Sarge is talking about, think about Sideshow Ali with a slug gun shooting a target. And that's a couple of meters away. But they're all bent. They're rigged. Fucking.
yeah, but the you know, the third country fighters, they have no fire discipline, no ammunition discipline. You know, they have no discipline at all, mate. You know, they're just fighting farmers.
Have you seen? You've seen it, Sarge. The cunt's trying to do a fucking star jump or a jumping jack, whatever you call the cunt. You saw that? Fuck me,
Yeah.
Dad.
They don't have. Yeah, it's weird. They don't have basic coordination. It's like, I don't know. Their life's just so hard. You know, like it's just so fucking hard. The Afghan is such a hard place to live, bro. It's so, like I said, and outside the cities, everyone lives in mud huts that are thousands of years old, and they just keep adding more mud to it. Like the walls are, in some places, 2 meters thick. That's why even Apaches can't penetrate some of the compounds, mate, because of the mud walls. Yeah, like, Apaches did.
Don't forget, we're importing these future scientists and engineers into Australia from Afghanistan. All these productive people. by the fucking
Oh,
Airbus 380 load.
I'm gonna get going, boys. Thanks for having me, Chris.
no
Been a
worries,
pleasure.
mate. Yeah,
Have a
mate.
good
Great
day,
having you.
Mother Nana.
Thanks for being here, Nana Farmer. You're a legend, mate. Appreciate it. It's been good.
Big
Hopefully
love,
another.
man.
Thanks, Spud, man. Legend.
I can
Later,
have you.
bro. Big love,
Yeah, yeah.
man.
11 hours is enough for me.
That we're at 11 hours. Holy shit.
I'm seeing stuff. 6 screens, 3 screens. Ugh.
Rip a belly, Nana. Rip a pig.
Sergeant,
God
if you
bless.
didn't know, Northern Ireland is classed as a separate
Hmm. It's probably like number 40.
What's
Yeah,
that, sorry?
smash the like, legends. Chris is putting it on for free.
Oh, shit, was it? Oh, lucky you're there to see that. Sergeant, if you didn't know, Northern Ireland is classed as separate country to Ireland. Haha, just a tip, brother. The Protestant British say Northern Ireland and Catholic Irish just say Ireland. It's BS. I thought that, mate. I see that Northern Ireland is part of Great Britain. I see it. No. See you, bro. Or is it the United Kingdom? Does the United Kingdom include Great Ireland, or is it Great Britain that includes Ireland? You've got English, Wales, Scotland, Ireland, and that's United Kingdom, and all 4 of them are Great Britain. Anyway, I think it's a load of shit. The reason why the English came after the port in Northern Ireland was because that's where ships were being built. That's where the money is. That's where all the money is. That's why British wanted it, mate. What do you think about that, alien? And to me, it's Ireland. I think it's horrible what the British are doing there, you know? It's funny because my mum's a Londoner and her boyfriend, James, is from Ireland and he was part of the IRA in the 70s. And they punch on all the time at home. They're always punching on at home. You know, because my mum's all about the Queen and Jimmy's like, they're fucking invading, you know, invading cunts. If I was in Ireland, I would have been part of the IRA.
And legends, if you're not sure about what Brother Sarge is saying, Ireland, the Irish have been known to build ships. Look at the Titanic. That was built in Ireland. Pretty fucking sure it was.
Yeah, look, there you go there. Titanic got built in Belfast, Ireland, yep.
Yeah, see that? Yeah, good call.
Yeah. I just didn't understand the religious fight, the Catholics and the Protestants. I never understood that bit. I understood England and Ireland. England just trying to dominate because that's where the money is. Philo said his pops is from there, right? Yeah, Irish, mate. They're hard bastards. W2, World War II, RAF. So, alien, is it United Kingdom that includes Ireland, or is it Great Britain that includes Northern Ireland, even though it's just Ireland?
United Kingdom. Is it UK? I don't know. Let's ask our resident.
I just looked at the time. I can't believe we're still going, me and you, Spud. The 2 old blokes.
I just fucking hell, man! It's 8:15. Cunt. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Give the eyes a break. Let's get paid such. If we can keep rolling for another 50 minutes, do you reckon you can do your first 12 hours straight?
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah.
That's what I'll do. I'll aim for 12 and then yeah, man, I totally get you, and the shipping port makes sense. That's great. Your family is diverse. I like that. You see I like the English, even though they invaded. I'm not hateful. Well, good on you, mate. Oh, good on you.
Yeah,
Because the stories I've heard is horrible.
they invaded everywhere, mate. If you speak English, if fucking England's the blame cunt in your country. You know. I love such. Don't forget our heritage, mate. But the cunts are fucked now. England's fucked now. It's gone to shit.
Muslims are taking over, mate.
Yeah. It's London stand. It's ridiculous.
I saw more burqas in London in the protest than I did in the Middle East ever. I couldn't believe
I bet you
I
did.
saw
I bet you
in
did.
London.
Yeah. Do you know Tommy Robinson? Tommy
Yeah.
Robbins? Yeah. From old school, from like 10, 15 years. Yeah.
He's a
Mate,
ledge.
we would have crossed
He's
paths,
still
mate.
going strong.
Fucking oath he is. Yeah. Still preaching it. Fucking he knows what's going on, mate.
100%, mate. He's good. He's a good man. They need more men like him over there.
And he's got a bit of skin in the game. He's got a bit of skin in the game. His little sister got fucked over by the cunts.
I never knew that. I knew there's definitely a passion that drives him. That makes sense, man. Was it his sister? His sister got married a Muslim or something?
No, she got violated when she was like 13 or 12
What was that?
or something.
Hang on. What was that? Was that inside the house?
What? Have a look, Sad. Do a recce, mate. Legends, Ripper Billy. It's 420 somewhere around the world. It is too. It's 420. Ripper Billy, mate. Good luck.
I respect, I understand the war in the Middle East. It's similar to Ireland, but the Irish don't do what Muslims do. Can't lie. I don't like the Muslim religion at all. It's pretty disgusting. Yeah, you know. It's a pretty hard one. It's a pretty hard one to get behind in my eyes. All I saw was children being mistreated and women being oppressed. Even men being oppressed, you know? Yeah. Yes, my G, I'll rip a belly for you. How much is weed in fucking Island Alien Garden Genetics? That's a cool name too, eh? Where was your mum and dad born, Spud?
Both from Australia. Grandparents, one's England, one's Ireland, and two are Irish. Yeah, but one's Abe. Yeah, Australian, Irish, Aussie.
Fucking my dad's family's from Yorkshire, and all my mum's family's from East London. You know, my mum's second cousins with the Cray twins, Ronnie and Reggie Cray.
Oh, mad cunts! I love them mad rooters, them twins. Are they the twins?
Yeah, they were my grandmother in Sydney. It's her cousins.
Yeah, we're gonna get on. Let's have a fucking session. You know?
That's my mum's side, mate. They're all fucking crazy. You know, like even now. You know.
They got the craziest fucking eyes. Fucking.
Yeah. Well, their mum and my grandmother's mum were sisters. So they're cousins. They're second cousins to my mum and third cousins to me. That's why you see my cousin.
I can't do mathematics, but you're a hard cunt. I know that.
And my mum's family, like my mum is a lunatic, and my auntie, my mum's sister's a lunatic, and her son, my cousin, he's a rebel in Sydney. You know, he's been in the Rebs for 14 years now. What's that? Yeah, well, he uses, with the consortment laws and all the bullshit's going on, it's making them pretty hard to be a gang, but, he's been a part of that. He got kidnapped and tortured, mate, and yeah, he's
Sage. I've drunk with plenty of men, from Abbeys in the park and wineys in an alleyway, to politicians, to presidents of bike clubs, to fucking RSMs, to majors, every cunt. I'll drink with anyone, mate. Fucking and rebels, my blood. Correct.
Yeah, in my community tab on my thing, I've got a whole thing of me and my cousin together in Sydney, mate. Yeah.
And don't forget that the ADF, the military, is the best gang you could ever join, because we've all done the same fucking training at fucking
Yeah, my real opinion of bikies and gangs, mate, is I don't have any respect for them at all. I think they're a joke.
I'll drink with them. I'll drink with them and buy their drugs. I don't want to be a part of it. But the army, I love ADF. Army, Navy, Air Force. You're welcome to the Sarge's snake pit.
Oh no, I still will too, but just when they start talking about drive-bys and this and that, it just doesn't impress me at all, mate. What's this guy Philo just said? Is there different types of mechanics in the army, like tank mechanics or vehicle mechs? No. Okay, so what you have is a corps called RAME, which is the Royal Australian Mechanical Engineer Corps, and within that you can become a vehicle mechanic. So you'll become a diesel mechanic. You'll go and do combustion engines, and then you do diesel engines, and you can work in anything from a G-Wagon through to a Bradley tank. Yeah, so but then within them you also have a thing called a boffin, which is people that pull apart the old encrypted radios. They refix the encrypted radios, and they all have carpenters, plumbers, electricians, all that shit. Oh, Hooks is up. We're trying to do 12 hours, Hooks.
Hey, Sarge, don't forget the cooks. Don't forget the cooks, mate. Cooks is what keeps us going.
Cooks, mate, they're the best. Best food I ever ate was an Afghan, mate, from Australian Army cooks.
I bet it was.
Philo says, what about if you're already a tradesman? So what you can get is recognition of prior learning. So you do recognition of prior learning, and you can get whatever competencies that you're applying for, you can get recognised. So it will fasten your apprenticeship training, so to speak. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hookstar. Yeah. We're 43 minutes away, Hooks.
Come on up, Hookie. Come and rip a morning bong with us, man.
Yeah, one of the cooks in Afghan was killed by a fucking green on blue.
Oh.
This guy was in a parade and he cocked his weapon and shot 3 dudes on the end of the line. But there was 80 grunts there, and they cocked their weapons, and he was shot with about 300 rounds instantly. But yeah, he killed 3 Aussies, and they were doing a parade handover. Pretty sad, but yeah, cooks, mate. People used to call them fitters and turners because they fit it in the pots and they turn it into shit.
You know what I love, Sarge? Boiled bacon. Boiled bacon. Who would have thought you get boiled bacon? Fucking hell.
What do you mean, literally put bacon in boiling water?
Yeah, didn't you get? Oh man, they changed a lot of shit when I left, mate. Fucking hell.
I remember watching the cooks that were a bit overweight and them stirring those big porridges for 800 men and watching the sweat run down his forearm, down the wooden spoon into the pot. Oh, mate, it used to make me sick. I could never eat that shit.
What? Didn't you get bacon, Sarge? Fucking.
Yeah, you get bacon, but like if they were doing baked beans or something that's like real big in a big pot, you could just see the sweat running into the pot, you know, and they didn't give a fuck. Oh, I only used to eat eggs, bacon, and usually a bit of muesli, mate. I wouldn't go near any of the shit where they got to stir like this, eh? Dirty cunts.
Hey, Sarge, I've got a question for you. Who's the most 2 people you got to make friends with in the army?
Kiwis and the cooks.
Yeah, the Kiwis, mate. Fucking oath, and the cooks. You know it.
Yeah. Bro. As soon as I get into a war zone, I go and find those blokes. I say, "What can I do for you?" You know, especially the Kiwis, bro, because they run everything. They run the boots, they run your weapons, they run your ammunition, everything, bro. You know, they can make your life hard or easy.
Can you tell the audience what a Kiwi is, please, Sarge?
Oh yeah, okay. So for those people that don't know what a Q is, a Q means you work in the quarter store, the Q store, which is the army sub account, and it has like, so if you need to get a uniform, you go to the Q store and you'll swap your uniform for a new one, or your boots for new boots, or whatever kit you need that's missing. And obviously we have them in war zones because your shit gets wrecked, so you need a Q master there. So they have access to all the good stuff too. So the good winter wear, good sleeping bags, good everything. And if you get those guys inside, they'll pull you aside and say, "Hey, we got this coming in. Would you like to, do this? But I need this done for me." And you work with the Kiwis, and they'll give you all the good kit. And cooks, obviously, because you treat them with heaps of respect because they're cooking your food. So you don't want them spitting in your food or anything like that.
You got to be nice to the cook. You got to be nice to the cook. You got to be nice to the cook so you get extra. You got to be nice to the queue so you get, like Sarge said, all the good shit, all the new shit.
Okay. And the third people to be good with is the SIGs, because they'll give you access to satellite phones. So you can call home anywhere and anytime.
Yeah, gotta love a good SIG. Fucking hell.
I remember in Iraq we had an Inmarsat phone, and we only meant to use it for the defence restricted network, but we were using it to make phone calls home. And we got a phone call from Parliament saying that we had a bill of over 180 grand in 3 weeks because it's like $30 a minute or something. And we're just talking home on it and shit, passing it around. Cameras going, "What the fuck?"
Canberra's always watching. Canberra got up me on a radio. I was at Samuel Hill, somewhere out there, saying "fuck" on the radio, and I got in trouble from Canberra. Fucking, we were doing long story. I'm gonna shut up. We were doing we're doing a recce for Sigs for what was it, K90 something,
K
K94,
K92.
yeah, K92, yeah, we were doing Sigs for that, and we went everywhere in Queensland for that. We did the Queensland recce, mate. Fucking all we did was get drunk for a few weeks. It was great. Fucking just trying to get comms. Yeah, I got in trouble for saying fuck. But only because I was too lax and could not stop saying F word.
No, you broke up there. Your microphone went all funny. No, it's good now.
Probably because I'm not talking.
No, it's good. No, it just went on, broke up for a bit there, but it's good now, bro.
Oh, that was Canberra. That was Canberra fucking me again.
Fine Sock says, tell us a war story. All right, I'll tell you about, this is a good one, a funny one too. All right, so I'm in the Special Operations Task Group operations room. So there's drones everywhere in Afghan, and I've got access to all this footage right in front of me on these massive big screens, right, like 100-inch 4K screens. And we've got a Spectre gunship at 4,000 feet taking shots at this guy that's running down, like imagine a brick wall that's about, a mud wall that's about 10, 11 feet high, and every 30 meters there's this massive big almond trees and fig trees, and it's probably about 180 meters long, and at the end of it is the start of the main drag into the center of the village. This guy has got about 5 or 6 AK-47s and a bunch of link wrapped around him, and he's running, trying to get to the center of this village. And we've got a fire supporter with the C-130 gunship, and we're about to fire on this guy and kill this guy because what he's doing is wrong, all right? And we're allowed to fire on him to cut the story a bit shorter. So they're hitting him with 105 artillery pieces from a Spectre gunship, which is a C-130 with the left-hand side cut out of it with 2 artillery pieces and a 40mm grenade launcher bolted to it. And they're bolted to these screens, and there's operators inside this plane just raining hell down. Anyway, they're trying to fire these 105 artillery rounds at this guy. And he gets to the tree, and it goes boom, and we're like, holy fuck, you know. You could see through the thermal, through the dust, that they were still there. But when someone's dead on the ground, you can't tell sometimes because it leaves the same heat signature for a while. But then we see him get up as the dust, and he's running to the next tree, and they go, fucking hit him again, boom. And hit the bottom of this tree, and you see him, dust swerves, this guy sort of shakes his head, you can run to the next tree, and they just keep hitting him, right? Hitting him at every tree, and every tree we're like, he's fucking dead. By the 5th tree, he drops the weapons, makes it to the 6th one, 105 lands at the bottom of that tree. He dives down again, and they're like, he's fucking dead now. The cunt gets up and then ends up running to the street, and he's running down the middle of the village, and the Yanks are just like, holy fuck, you know, this guy must be bleeding from every orifice in his fucking head because 105 shells were landing 2-3 meters from him, but he must have been on the right side of the stump each time, so he wasn't getting the shrapnel, but he would have been getting the percussion and that was a pretty fucking crazy thing I saw. I thought that was pretty mad, you know, like had a whole fucking Spectre gunship shooting at one dude, and he managed to survive like 6 shots. There you go, find your socks. There's a fucking worry for you. You're muted.
Sarge, what's the funniest thing you remember? First thing off the top of your head, the funniest thing.
In my whole 22 years?
No, just off the top of your head. Just in the service, yeah.
Funniest thing.
Oh, come on, you already thought about 7 of them. Pick one.
I'm just trying to think of the best one. I mean, I thought it was pretty funny when I have dudes that were like 32, 33, and they've been in jail and part of a gang and thought they were real tough flags, like thought they were all that. And then seeing them like within 3 hours of being with me crying and shaking like a little schoolgirl. That was pretty funny to watch. That used to be funny, bro, because these guys were they were so tough, bullying everyone on the bus, and then they get into my hallway, mate, and I break them down and show them how insignificant and how they know fucking nothing about anything. And it was just always entertaining watching these tough guys realise that they're humbled and that they're just like everybody else. There's nothing special about those motherfuckers, bro. That was you get 2 or 3 guys that would come in super alpha, think they're all this, and you just go fucking bomb in the first 2 days and just destroy them and have them literally crying and shaking in front of you because you're explaining to them what a real man is, mate, and they just know they ain't cut up. They're full of shit. They're full of bravado, full of fucking look at me. That was funny, Spud, but I suppose the funniest thing was the time I seen all those dudes lined up to rail that chick, mate, and they're wearing gas masks and cunts were sword fighting while they're waiting to fuck her. And I once seen a dude fuck a chick that was paralysed and drag her down the hallway and throw a wheelchair at the bottom of the stairs and put her down the bottom and said, "Here's the money for a cab." I was just like, what the fuck is going on?
Can I say something? When Sarge says he's getting the hardest cunts and breaking them down, you got to be broken down. You got to comply to the regulations. You got to be army fit. You can't bring your outside world shit into this excellent brotherhood.
No ego, none of that shit. But depending on how you front up and your personality is how I will treat you, because I'll do an assessment for 2 days of who you are and what you're about, and then I'll decide what I need to do to get you to the level so that I can start raising you to be a professional.
Yeah. We're all on the same level, Sarge. We all start the same. We all do the initial employment training. We all play basketball, head fucking and all that shit at the start. And then you learn to be a man. You turn into a man real fucking quick. And you won't forget it.
You'd be surprised how many young Australians have never had a real example of what a real man is. You know, it's crazy, mate. You know, what men think a real man is. It's misguided by gangster music, rap music, all that type of bullshit, mate. You know, they think, being looking good, wearing Nike and Balenciaga, and being a mad motherfucker on the street or whatever, I'm crazy. They think that's being a man. When being a man is working hard, being there for your family, being there for your loved ones, setting an example for other young men to look up to. When somebody's talk smack on a fucking train, you fucking stick up for that person. If someone's being racist, you stick up for them. If you see a man abusing a woman, you fucking say something. When you see young men talking women, like treating them like shit, like I see my soldiers come in and say, we fucked this to that chick, and I'll say, that's someone's daughter, that's someone's fucking sister, that's someone's mother. Imagine if it was your sister. Have some respect, cunts. Access to pornography for young men it's not right. They've got a wrong view of what they think a man is. And then you got cockheads like Andrew Tate pushing his fucking juju. I'm a fucking 2% high class male. I need a virgin. Fucking get the fuck out of here, cunt. That's why you'll never have anybody, because you don't have boxes you got to tick. You fall in love with someone because you fall in love with them. You don't fall in love with them because they earn a certain amount of money, or they've only fucked a certain amount of people, or they've done whatever. You fall in love with them because you love them, how they make you feel, how they look, what they do, who they are. You don't have boxes you got to tick off. That's why dating websites will never work. Yeah, anyway, that's my rant, brother.
Mate, just keep it real. Don't lie. Keep it real. That's a lot. That's my advice. And don't go to bed cranky with your missus. Wake up happy. I've been 21 years. I know how to.
And when you fight, if you have an argument with your loved ones, never call them names, because you regret it. Even though sometimes you're thinking, you fucking dumb cunt, or you don't do it because you regret it. So never resort, because that's what Mel and I have never done. We've never called each other names ever. You know, like I hear some of my mates at work go, "Oh, my bitch, my wife's a fucking dumb slut." I'll be like, I could never refer to Mel like that. You know, straight away I'm like, you know. Anyway.
Yeah, you can call in Australia. We're allowed to call people cunts. If you're gonna call your missus a cunt, make sure it's in a loving way, or you'll get taken out. Crikey.
We're lucky with this. With us being Australians, cunt is a term of endearment. Also, because you could be a good cunt. He's my best cunt. My missus is a mad cunt. You know, my mate's a good cunt. And then you got the bad way where you go, "You're a fucking piece of shit cunt." You know, get the fuck out of here, you dumb cunt. You know, it's to us, it's just another word, really.
Yeah.
That's Sergeant. You've got a lot of respect. You're a real G. Andrew Tate's fake Muslim clown. Oh, don't even get me started, Dale. Andrew Tate. Do you know how him and his brother made money? By getting women through fucking vulnerable, weaker men. They get attention from a hot girl, then they've got that guy, they get the girl off, they know what he wants to hear, they pretend to be the woman, they fleece him for all his money. That's a fucking dog. That's a fucking dog right there, mate. I don't care how you phrase it. It's a fucking dog.
Are we talking about this cunt they call the G? Is that the cunt who got done in Rome? Hey, that motherfucker had slave girls doing webcam shit. He's a maggot. He's a fucking dog.
Oh, dude, if I saw him dead to his face, I'd say that. I'd say, "You're not a man, cunt." You're walking around pretending and wishing to be.
Hey, Sarge, I'll take that cunt out in 3 seconds. I don't care how flash I think that cunt is. Fucking.
He was a kickboxer, but mate, he was a shit kickboxer.
One of these when I first meet the cunt. He don't know me, I know him. Boom, straight in the eye. He's done. He's holding his eye. Then I'll proceed to take the cunt out. Real quick. Fuck him.
He's nothing, mate. He's not a real man. I don't know what. I don't want young men to look. I think he's a fucking dickhead. And those dating shows like Fresh and Fit and WhatsApp or whatever, and they have all those OnlyFans girls on. Bro, those OnlyFans girls, I feel so bad because they don't realise that one day they might have a son or a daughter and they're going to be at high school and their friends are going to go, "Hey, your mum's a fucking dirty slut," because she's all over the internet and they haven't thought about that yet. You know what I mean? And that's just, it sucks. If you called Mel a bad name, you will end up in the arrowhead through your nose. Oh, bro. Fucking someone come at my wife, mate. I don't know. Yeah, I'd lose my shit. Of course, as he ain't nothing on you. I reckon he'd break his hand. That's right. Spudley. Sock says he ain't nothing on you, brother. I reckon he'd break his hand on your helmet. And his brother Tristan is an even bigger fucking cock, mate. You know, they're weak cunts, mate. They're fucking pieces. And then just to make it worse, they turned him Islam. It just shows me how much of a fuckhead he is.
You're fucking kidding. I knew he was a bitch. Fucking.
And what does Islam? And funny enough, what does Islam promote?
Fucking misogynist.
The oppression of women.
Kitty fucking oppression of women and violence against any cunt who's not in their fucking indoctrination.
And pedophilia. Islam's about pedophilia. They say, "Oh, it was a different time back in 700 AD. No, it wasn't. In 700 AD, it was still fucking wrong to fuck kids. It's always been wrong to fuck kids. What do I think of Muslims?
2024. It's 2024 and the cunts are still doing it. Come on. They're evil.
Fine socks. What do I think of Muslims, mate? I don't think anything. I think, you know, I'm respectful of people's freedom of religion. You know, like I said, some of the best people I've ever met were Muslims, and some people were obviously the worst I've ever come across in my life were Muslims. But mate, I've got nothing against them. You know, I've got nothing against anybody until you fuck with my country and my flag and my fellow citizens or my family. That's it.
And
You can practice your religion, I don't mind, but don't ram it down our throats. Don't fucking start hurting people in the name of your God. You have no right. That's all I think, bro. But at my heart, I think they oppress women, and I think it's a religion for evil men to have their way with however they want. That's what I think. But if my next door neighbour's a Muslim, I don't care. I'll just keep an eye on who comes and goes. That's all. Still going, boys. Yeah, bro. We'll always be going. Me and Spud Lee, mate, we're trying to do 12. I love Hezbollah.
I signed up to fight them, mate. I didn't know about them. Then I found out more about them, and holy fuck, it horrified me, Sarge. That Islam. Holy shit, they're fucking no wonder they had the Crusades, because them cunts were slave fucking dealers and all this shit. Fuck. I don't know where I'm getting at, but what I'm trying to say is, any country cuts a clit off a little girl, should go to hell.
That's right. That's right. They do that. Boko Haram in Africa does that to the women. I know in places in Iran and Syria they do that to young girls. Disgusting.
Australia has 11,000 cases recorded. 11,000? And that was when I was researching. That was 10 years ago, bro.
I didn't even heard of Islam until 2001. Wasn't even aware of what a Muslim really was until 2001.
2000. Yeah. They got on my radar really got on my radar in 2014. That's
And I
when
just started cutting heads off.
it was disgusting. And I can't talk about certain shit, but they can show that garbage. Not that evil shit. Cunts getting burnt around. Fucking it horrified me.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure kids seen that shit too. It was on Facebook, wasn't it?
Oh mate, I've seen kids chop off heads, mate. Their fathers making them cut off, and these are other Muslims, Sunnis fighting Shiites, mate. Like I've seen Shiites. I've seen Shiites fighting Sunnis, and the Shiites start lighting all the Sunni Muslims that they kill in Iraq. They was lighting their beards on fire, mate. They were fucking barbaric. You know, it's just hard. It's a hard one. Islam is just, well, let's compare it to this. Muhammad says, kill Christians and Jews, they'll take your place in hell. And Jesus Christ for Christianity says, let the first person throw the first stone who does not have sin. So nobody can do violence. I'm not a Christian. I'm just saying, if you want peace, that's what to me peace is. And Muhammad saying, kill Christians and Jews and infidels, I'll take your place in God and Allah will be proud. How can that be peaceful?
If I was a country importing a fuckload of immigrants, I'd be getting Christians. Because of that, what you just said, Sarge.
Yep. Like I said, I've been to the worst places in the world, mate, in Iraq, in Afghan, in Bougainville, and only people I ever see helping are Christians, Red Cross. No, I don't see Hindu, I don't see Buddhists, I don't see Muslims, I don't see fucking Hare Krishnas, I don't see any Sikhs from India, any other religion. I've never seen them set up helping the people that really need help. I've only ever seen Christians. And I just thought that speaks volumes for me. And their lives are in danger I just always thought, there's something with Christians is that they're not going around doing anything in the name of God. If anything, they're healing and loving in the name of God. That's all from what I've witnessed. I'm not a Christian, like I said.
And when Christians breed, their 5-year-old kids aren't cutting heads off teddy bears. Fuck no.
I mean, if you look at the Palestinian cartoons where Hamas was ruling in Palestine inside Israel, they used to have cartoons and they were showing kids how to stab other Jewish kids in the back with knives, mate. That was the cartoons they were watching, 5, 6, 7-year-olds. How can you tell me that most of the Palestinians aren't in support of Hamas? You know, I mean, they voted them in and they've been in power ever since. Because I'm thinking, if you're a Palestinian and you had a family, why would you stay in your house where you know the Jews are coming? What you would do is move towards the Egyptian border where you know there's going to be tents and refugees and Christians to help you and keep your family out of danger. You don't stay in the middle of concrete madness but they're doing that because they want to help protect the Hamas fighters. Why else would they do that? Why else would you put your family in danger? I just don't understand, mate. What about the Irish priests?
Sarge. It's called
Look, I'm not saying
It's called
people are calling me out. Look, what about the Irish priest, Christianity? Well, look, I'm not a thing for Christian. All I'm saying is, in the world, I listen to who they believe is God. Say, turn the other cheek. Don't throw stones unless you've not sinned. And I'm looking at Muslims, and they're killing people and oppressing people and mutilating children in the name of God. So just off that, it's just a more peaceful. You know, I'm not. You know, I know there's Irish priests that are pedophiles. I mean, the Catholic Church is famous for having their little choir boys being fucked and all that. You know, unfortunately. You know, and so does Christianity. You know, we have our pastors that are gay, that have, you know, been pedophiles. But I always said, when someone's playing Beethoven, you don't blame Beethoven for the way that person's playing his song. You know, and that's how I look at priests and pastors. You can't blame Christianity or Catholics because 1 or 2 priests are fucking pedos. You know what I mean? You can't pigeonhole. Because what I've seen around the world, they're doing good. You know, I don't see, like I said, I don't see anyone else in Syria helping them. I don't see anyone else in Afghan fucking helping. Just Red Cross and Christians, you know. And I just thought that what I've seen, it just speaks volumes for everything else. That's all. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean, Frat? You know, at the end of the day, I think I used to say, you know, I believe in myself, therefore I'm my own God, you know. I used to say that, but I don't know what I believe anymore. Bloody hell, you guys need some sleep. I know, I didn't take my meds last night, bro.
Hey, Sarge, believe in yourself and believe in your family and your mates. That's all fucking. And
I'm a big fan of 10,000 hours, mate. I'm a big fan of 10,000. Anything you do over 10,000 hours, you become a master of. You know?
Hey, I know what you're saying. I've had over 10,000 bongs on a live. I'm good at it. Hey, Sarge, I've got 15 minutes left in me, my brother.
We do too. We're going to do it, Spud.
Fucking oath, man. You're a legend. Fucking, you're a machine. God bless you, cunt. That was a 20k for Smarch legend. Oh, no, ×2. Because we love this shit.
Yeah, I've had to. Yeah, when we used to do 40 clickers, we used to start at 6 at night. We had to be done by 6 in the morning.
Oh, you were resting. You were bludgeon cunts. You were having a break.
Bro, I'd be done by 1. I'd shuffle. I'd be done by 1 and get 4 hours kip, mate. I'd put my sleeping bag out, you know. Some people would stop at the 20k mark and have a feed, whereas I just want to get the whole 40k's done, bang.
Yeah, fucking hell. I'd smash the 40 and get some rest. Fucking hell. And don't forget, if you ever get in a situation where you have to do a big physical, hydrate. Fucking hydrate. Don't get on the piss the night before like every other cunt. Drink water. That's just they set you up. They'll set you up.
I've been a victim of heat exhaustion, mate. I've passed out in the middle of a forced pack march and just landed fucking unconscious on the road. Woke up in hospital with my sergeant and my lieutenant over me with them squeezing the 7th bag of IV into my veins. Been out for an hour or so.
In Queensland. We in Queensland, Sarge.
Townsville, mate. Yeah, my second commander was trying to teach me. Yeah, he was trying to teach me a lesson, mate, and about 19 k's into it, and I had all my ankles were bandaged up where they cut my boots off. They got so overzealous, they cut into my ankles, mate, because they just cut all my clothes off me and started watering me down. While they're waiting for the fucking helo to come in. And I woke up in hospital and I was like, what? I was just walking. What the fuck happened?
You weren't climatised. You weren't climatised for Townsville, Sarge.
That's one, and I never drank a drop of water, mate. And my corporal made me shuffle. He made me shuffle. He gave me the section weapon, so I was carrying about 7 to 8 kilos more than everyone else, and then he made me run too.
Yeah,
and I was just trying to keep up.
Hydrate the night before. Hydrate the night before. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep, perfect words, mate. I suspect the next day or so, Joe Biden steps down and you'll say, "Oh, really, Hookstar? You've seen something I haven't seen? Wow, I hope so." Oh, Steve said that me and Spartan and everyone kept him going through a 12-hour shift. That's awesome, Steve. Shift work, that's horrible, bro. Fucking Hooksters with the fucking dropping the news bomb. Well, everybody, we're at 11 hours 49. Me and Spud are going to call it quits in about 11 minutes. So, no, that doesn't mean Trump's in. Violators if Biden resigns, and that means Kamala Harris will step up until they find another nomination for president for the Democrats. Trump's the nomination for the Republicans.
You know what's gonna happen, Sarge? If you don't vote for the first black female president, you're gonna be called a racist. They're gonna play the racist card, the cunts.
Oh, mate, I don't think she can get in. She's a dumb bitch, mate. Yeah, they won't vote her.
It's a
They'll get
fucking
They'll probably get like Gavin Newsom or something, the governor of California, some cockhead like that. No, it's hard to beat the Trump train now, mate. Once
they may as well vote Fetterman. Do you know who Fetterman is?
Yeah, the big bald guy.
Yeah, they may as well have a Fetterman Biden ticket because fucking that's as good as it's gonna do, the cunts.
Yeah, he's a useless prick too, that bloke.
He had a stroke. He dead. He's a clone.
And he just did a turncoat on the Democrats. I think he's a Republican now.
Oh, the clone's rebelling. The clone's jacked up, has it? Rightio.
What's that? Yeah, he's turned over from the Democrats. He's saying that the Democrats are too woke for him now, but I just think he knows Red's going to get in and he's trying to be the Red nomination because whoever votes for Trump is going to be the nomination. So everyone's trying to be the Republican nomination for their area, because they know that everyone's going to vote Trump, mate. Well, it looks that way anyway. It looks like it's going to be a landslide to me.
Do you see all the left-wing news stations throwing Biden under the bus now?
Yep.
The rats are leaving the thinking shit, mate.
I'm so disgusted with his wife, mate, Jill Biden. She's abusing her husband. He should have retired a year and a half ago so he can enjoy what he has left and memory has left with his grandchildren, mate. Instead, they're, she's a power-hungry person. You see the photos of her in the Oval Office signing on behalf of Joe Biden, bro? Like, no good, mate. She was Hunter Biden's babysitter to Joe Biden. Did you know that?
Yeah.
He's a dirty old man, mate, that Biden. Sniffing kids and shit.
Sniffing kids. Yeah, it went a bit beyond that, mate. Fucking. He's never seen a crime. I shouldn't say that.
His daughters just come out public and said that she used to shower with him when she was 12 and 13 and thought it was a little inappropriate.
Oh, they found a diary. They found a diary, mate, documenting it. It's fucking disgusting.
How's the vids of him sniffing kids? Oh, bro. If that was my kid, I'd be like, Secret Service would take me out because I'd be like, get the fuck away from me, you rock spider. Exactly, fire. You fucking dirty rock spider. Fuck. And then when we're sitting and he's talking, he's like, I sit on the side of the pool and the kids used to come up to me and play with my blonde hairs in the sun and they used to watch their hair stick up on my. I'm like, what the fuck is this cunt saying? And then he'd be like,
don't forget the Brill cream. Don't forget the Brill cream come the pomade in his hair. And he was going to take him out and get his rusty razor and cut him up, or a chain or something. Same story, Sarge. Joe Biden. He was going to take out some fucking African American motherfucker. Oh, they're Yanks. Some black cunt. Keep the colour out of it. He was going to take some cunt out because he had hair gel in his hair or some shit. And he was going to get a chain and a rusty razor, sharpen it up. And then he talked about corn pop. Or maybe that was corn pop. Fucking...
He's a straight up, he's a liar, mate. He said that his uncle was eaten by cannibals. He said that he used to drive 18-wheelers when he was a fucking senator. Mate, he's been in office for 40 years and done fucking nothing except rip off his fucking country.
47 years, mate.
What a disgrace. What a fucking... You know what the worst thing is? He's so far gone, he doesn't even realise he's fucking the world over. He doesn't even realise it, mate. Because he's so fucking mentally fucked. He doesn't even understand what he's doing, mate. So he'll never know what he did. You know, especially with the bottom border, letting 10 million aliens in. What the fuck? In the climate the world is?
Did you say 10 million? Try 30. Try 30.
It's not 30, is it? I thought, no, about 10 or 11.
No, try 38 million. 38 millions come over.
And they're giving them fucking free flights and debit cards and free hotels while their own fucking citizens are dying on the streets, fentanyl overdoses and homelessness, and their veterans are killing themselves.